Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Local song for the 200 coming real. It's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, well my be thinking we soft, we don't play.
Hold up, local song for the 200 coming real. It's the next episode.
Hold up, hey, well my be thinking we soft, we don't
TV.
Hold up,
You are now
local song
rocking
for the
with the
200
best.
coming real. It's the next episode.
hold up, hey.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
All money in. Just another
Welcome to Trama Unit.
elevator, please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here, look crazy in the daytime. Sipping lady on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here, I'm so out the way, like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and star. Penthouse.
The most important thing in chess, protect the king. That's when he tip over, who go and protect the queen. Even the tiny pieces hold a little bit of power. But once I get bored, your whole board get devoured. I never had respect for you cowards, it's time to go to war. First piece gone, was born 2004. Checkmate, one of your chest plate. Sit back, just wait, there comes death date. Somebody should have warned you dudes about me. You never would've got these views without me. I'ma snatch your pieces out the game, nigga, one by one. Since your family's so close, lead son by son. All that big shit poppin', that'll get your face swole. Your boy rap better, he sound like J. Cole. But calling me a pussy when your dad is straight toe. He the reason that cold case done turned case. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there. Fuck whoever you sent, nigga I'm the blueprint. I stomp your head so hard I leave a blueprint. You know you can't beat me in a fist fight, nigga you saw. All this shit I do for fun is just pissing you off. See I done double, triple, quadrupled your net worth. When it come to getting money, boy, you know I'm an expert. You just want a network, I partner with networks. You chase a big fish, you better make sure the network. You seem more worried about the sharks in the water, but I don't think you ever been stalked by an orca. I done tortured this rap game for how many decades? Got love from the Bloods, the Crips, the essays. Talking about the verses, don't make me purchase your master. Delete your shit and rap over your beats, you bastard. Niggas wanna beef with 50 now, fuck it. I'ma let you beef with these 50 cows. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. After that first shot, I'ma watch his body lay there. Stay in the child's place, little kids don't play here. Somebody should've told you niggas that I don't play fair. When you cross that line, little nigga, you gon' stay there. Nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there, nigga stay there.
I'm back on hiatus. The fuck I look like? Letting niggas like Mano and Papoose violators. I'm yelling high haters. Banks coming to get you. Ball for ball, my punches hit all this Carissa. And I don't like targeting sisters. But in this case, just by her face, she can ball with the Sixers. And Pap, you should be more worried about Maserati. This style too plain, you going out kamikaze. For Buck growing up, it was probably traumatizing to the point he like grown ass men the side of Mozzie.
Grown ass men, the sodomizing is crazy. Yeah, man, I'm gonna give my niggas some love for a fact, man. This motherfucker Phoenix, what's cracking with it, man? Yeah, man.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Left me standing in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. The messages are flooding in. Thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap. But I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able.
Yeah, man. Y'all know what the fuck it is, man.
TV.
Early in the motherfucking morning, man. Y'all. I said, wake the fuck up, nigga. Goddamn.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, man, it's another day in the motherfucking office, man. What's good with my peoples? What's up with my peoples, man? Y'all know how this shit go, man. Yeah, man, once again, it's your boy and this motherfucker, man. Hey, man, Trama El Guapo, man. You know what it is, man. Talented rapper and musician analyzing today's issues courageously. You know what I'm saying? Laughing at these haters and these motherfucking non-participators, man. What my nigga Duke say? Participators. Yeah, man, it's funny as fuck, bro. We just gotta motherfucking laugh at the clowns, let the clowns be the clowns, man. But we gonna stay on motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, on our P's and Q's in this bitch, nigga. Like I said, the who's and whoops and the do's and don'ts. I hope everybody good. Hope everybody tapped in. If you ain't, man, you probably still sleep. You know what I'm saying? That is okay. It is okay for a nigga to sleep, right? Hey, man, but y'all know what the fuck it is, man. Hey, please hit that like button. Please tap that bitch. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard to do. Show some motherfucking love for the content creators. You know what I'm saying? For the niggas that's putting this shit together. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nigga Benji Blood, man. Yeah, real talk, man. Real niggas do real things, man. And real niggas say real shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, look. Keep it a beam with y'all. I don't do this for me. I do this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? It's all gonna be love on mine till it ain't. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, I go hard in the paint, man. I stand strong. I stand tall, nigga. Fuck all that fuck shit, nigga. You can have whatever you want in your motherfucking mouth, nigga. I don't care what you do with your dick suckers. But when my motherfucking name run across your gums, nigga, Yeah, nigga, I got a right to motherfucking say, shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, swallow something, nigga. Gulp it. Do whatever you gotta do, nigga. But yeah, man, we on this motherfucker, man, chilling, man. What's the topic today, nigga? Yeah, man, the topic today, nigga, is eat a dick, fuck niggas. Nah, man, for real shit, it's hitting rooms, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, David Beckham, rest in peace. Small fries to a Big Mac. You know what I'm saying? What's a small fry to a Big Mac? What's a little nugget to a motherfucking Big Mac, man? It's just a motherfucking another day in the office for me, nigga. It ain't shit changed. Niggas gotta have, you know what I'm saying, a better use of their time. You know, like the little white boy said, man, y'all motherfuckers know. He said, nigga, I ain't got time for that shit today, but I'll make time, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like my nigga Snoop say, nigga, he said, y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Yeah, well, nigga, make it be known then, nigga. God damn it. Yeah, my nigga Benji Blood know what's up.
Mhm. And if I recall the other day, Mr. Bourne, right? Nigga, I don't give a fuck what was going on, what you was doing, right? But guess what, nigga? You couldn't even perform, nigga. Paul's no homo, but you couldn't even perform, nigga, until you got some jack inside of you. What up, Big Stacks? You sat there like a little quiet bitch yesterday, nigga. All sad and shit because you didn't have no alcohol, you poor fucking baby. And then what a real nigga do for you, huh? Got you energized. You know why? I seen your bitch ass needed something to go. You see, you gotta think about it. I remain sober half the time. Been sober, not half the time. And 95% of the time on YouTube, I've been sober. Yeah, sober. You get me? You had to get drunk yesterday. Like you got to drink to perform. What? Got to drink to perform? What? I get the fuck off, nigga. You niggas is dead wood, nigga, without no drink. You know what I'm saying? I could be funny and all that with alcohol without it. I'm just a little more funny when I'm loaded. But don't forget where you niggas came from, nigga. That's y'all problem. Y'all forget for the last few years who you niggas been around molding y'all craft from and learning from. Y'all must forget.
What they
I think I'm
forget?
about to start tooting my horn a little bit more. And start letting the people, new people around here, because the old people already know. You know what I'm saying? The solid old motherfuckers know. You know what I'm saying? The reals that's been here, they know. Benji done put the work in, nigga. Benji ain't no, no, that's why they say what they say about me. How they Benji do it. I know. Because the content is you niggas. An older nigga, you. Real mama's boy. You know you're a baby, because you're a mama's boy, nigga. Stupid lies about each other, keep doing that bullshit with each other. If y'all wanna fuck with me, you can come over here or something. But like real shit. But I don't wanna fuck with niggas like that. That sucks shit to me. I'm straight, bro. I'm straight and keep it arrow, bro. Like on God, bro. I'm cool off that, bro. I'm not finna keep fucking with niggas every time you gotta bring up something about somebody. I'm not fucking with niggas like that no more, bro. And that's just real fucking talk, my nigga. Like straight up. Niggas, if I can't be around a mature set of individuals chilling and shit, I don't hang around niggas like that. Like, honestly. It don't make me nothing. Y'all niggas ain't gonna make or break me, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not around you niggas, I'm more intelligent anyway, because you niggas be dumbing niggas down. Acting like y'all funny and shit. You niggas are really stupid idiots. Crying about dumb shit. Y'all cry about shit that's out of your hands. You worried about shit that don't even matter to you. Everybody, all you niggas, that's all y'all do. Oh, this and that. All you niggas do is cry about something. And I'm not finna be fucking with niggas that's crying about bullshit all the time, bro. I'm cool. Y'all can have that shit. Like, y'all can have it. Nigga. That right there was a lot. See, it's a lot of straws just breaking the camel's back, bro. A lot of them.
That nigga said straw that broke the camel back.
Yeah. No, you need her. You're in love with her still. Because you keep bringing that ass up. Bitch, I used to be with, nigga. Or my wife or anything, nigga. I'm out, nigga. I'm out. You're mature, bro. Grow the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it takes a real leader to just be like, you know what? If y'all really see what it is, I'm out, nigga. What up? What up? What up? I know it's early out there, but it's late here. Some dumb shit. I don't think I'm supposed to give a fuck. She mad, nigga, because my mom made me some greens, nigga, and you can't get no greens, nigga. You still have it though. You know what I'm saying? But she couldn't perform the other day without this. I ain't got to handle nothing. You know why? Because I'm right here by myself. But I'm still performing, talking to him when I do like this. You know what I'm saying? That's two different type of niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they keep it real. Nigga, I don't even give a fuck how that nigga feel about anything. For real.
Hey, that's what my nigga Benji Blood said. He don't give a fuck how you niggas feel. For real though.
He didn't help me none. I helped that nigga. Literally. That nigga been on here for longer. He been on here longer than me. Didn't make it nowhere till he got over here. No one's even fuck with him till he got over here. That's what niggas don't know. You know what I'm saying? I built niggas up, bro, and niggas don't even know how I be doing it. Nigga. Get a difference in the group who makes content and who just makes bullshit. See, Tramatic don't start his shows up like we do. Tramatic don't wait for somebody to come. Tramatic already got his clips ready to go. He got what he about to talk about ready to go. Right? Content. None of you niggas is in it. None of you niggas is in it. Y'all need to go subscribe to that nigga Trama. If you're a conspiracy theorist and like talking about stuff like that, he also let you on a panel to talk about it, right? He's creating content. You niggas ain't. So don't ever try to say, I never said I'm creating content. You motherfuckers be like, oh, you ain't creating content, you ain't do nothing. I wasn't trying to all like that. I didn't know you wanted me to talk about everybody and be all weird and stuff and act dumb and act like goofball. Shout out. Ooh. Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out
that
here,
part.
Think of too mature for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing no games with you little niggas. Because it's not content, nigga, no matter what you say. Feel me? But if you don't feel it, so what? But if you want some real content.
The East Coast don't love Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then.
Now the difference between me and a lot of these niggas, right, is I make my content for the people. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, man, you know what I'm saying? I ain't knocking nobody. Because it's some real shit, bro. I don't need niggas to make content. Niggas need me to make content. And if that's what y'all want to do, nigga, that's what y'all want to do. But nigga, hey, bro, I'm gonna still keep it the same. Nigga, lies change. Truth stay the same. The truth shall set you free. That's why I see a lot of niggas in the cage. A lot of niggas is trapped. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool because we be trapping. You understand me? But shit, nigga, hey, fools will be fools, man. You know what I'm saying? A wise man said, don't argue with fools. But let them be the clowns that they be. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna keep doing what we do, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Slob ass, buster ass, custer ass niggas. See, nigga, you don't just have to be a motherfucking blood to be a slob ass nigga. You can be a slob ass crip too. You can be a custer ass nigga on any side of the fence. But nigga, what I won't do is I won't switch up for a hiccup. Yeah, nigga, I won't switch up for a hiccup, nigga. Niggas change for the moment, then be back to their chameleon ass. You know what I'm saying? They switch up, they change colors. Just remember, man. You know what I'm saying? I was doing this shit when you wasn't here. And I'm gonna still be doing this shit when you probably not. You know what I'm saying? And I'm motherfucking tapped in, man. You niggas wanna trick a nigga off the street to doing some stupid shit or something, bro. I'm not doing it. I don't have nothing to prove. But nigga, just get off my dick, nigga, and realize this, nigga. You the motherfucker that got my motherfucking name in your dentures, nigga. I ain't got my motherfucking I ain't got your name in my mouth. You see what I'm saying? I don't even have to mention your name. You see what I'm saying? But you know who I'm talking to. I don't do that fuck shit. And if a nigga gotta respond to every fucking thing said to him, nigga, and then say he not sensitive, nigga, he lying. But nigga, hey, don't play with a nigga. You know what's up, man. 5, 10, 16, however many niggas you got on the panel, nigga. It don't matter, bro. I'm still here, nigga. You ain't said shit. At least I appreciate you for pulling up. Hey, tapping in with your guy on that motherfucking note. But nigga, hey, bro, it's nothing personal. Talk y'all shit. Get your lick in while you can. To me, nigga, it just make niggas look like busters. Candy cutting ass niggas. But nigga, it's no hard feelings, nigga. But nigga, hey man, don't complain when the motherfucking shoes on the other foot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Cause nigga, it will come a day, nigga, where the shoes gonna be on the other foot. You dig what I'm saying? Until motherfucking then, nigga, let's keep it P. Nigga, get that motherfucking shit up out my face, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to motherfucking say about that there. Nigga, it's time to roll out on these niggas.
Lorenzo, kid, is that your wife, your girlfriend, or just your main? You take a pic while I'm rubbing the hips, touch the lips to the top of the head. And tell me who's your housekeeper and what you keep in your house. What about diamonds and gold? Is that what you keep in your mouth? What in the world is in that case? What you got in that case? Get up out my face, you couldn't relate. Wait to take place at a similar pace. So shake, shake, and got my swing. Roll out, back, me and my homie. So drop that, rolling on 20 with the top back. So much money, you can't stop that. Get out my business, Stay the about my business. Cause these y'all loving my business, Stay the about my business.
Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. The East Coast ain't got no love for Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and Death Row. Y'all don't love us. Y'all don't love us. Well, let it be known then. We know y'all East Coast. We know we at East Coast and F.
In a group of people, and you could see in the clip that Jay-Z's spirit was unsettled. He couldn't sit still. He really wanted the prayer to hurry up and end. And this is going viral because obviously a lot of people associate Jay-Z with a bunch of different demonic stuff, right? From the hand signs to the lyrics to some of the things that he said in the past about Jesus specifically and religion. We're going to talk about it today, and I'm going to show you guys this clip in a second. I want to break this down, and I know that a lot of people just attack Jay-Z because he's the most popular example of somebody that apparently or appearingly serves money over God. He just seems to be that way in everything that he says and does, and you know, his actions.
Nigga,
but
they talking about demons.
I don't believe in attacking the person. I believe in attacking the spirit that's working through the person. So we're gonna talk about that. You know, my grandmother used to say, you don't hate the sinner, you hate the sin. So we'll talk about it from that perspective. My name is Will Evans. Welcome to Will Evans Live. If you've never been here before, we're going to break this content down. Today, we're going to go through these clips, man. I got clips of Jay, this clip from Jay, and we're going to talk about, you know, some of the things he said in the past about religion, some of his viewpoints on it. And then we're just going to give some truth to you guys so we all can have some enlightenment.
Hold on, let me see something.
And hopefully that something I say be good for the building up of the spirit of the person that's watching. We're going to start with a prayer like we always start Will Evans Live. If you've never been here before, my name is Will Evans. I'm your host. And, you know, it's subscriber only chat. If you're not a subscriber, you can't be in the comment section if you want to support. Let's jump into this clip. So Jay-Z was attempting to pray, it looked like, or he just got kind of caught up in a prayer. And Alicia Keys was praying, and she was so nervous, it seemed like she couldn't even say the name of Jesus, apparently. Check this out.
Thank you for this moment. Thank you for the power within us. Thank you so much for allowing us to put a wave over the people of possibility, faith, and happiness. Thank you so much for
Hold on, my bad. I got the screen fucked up. Hold on.
This moment in a way we never heard before. Thank you for timelessness. Thank you for unlimitedness. In your name we pray. Amen.
So you see, people are criticizing because they going, Jay just not. Or something.
In your name we pray. Amen.
Couldn't even say the name of Jesus, apparently. Check this out.
Thank you for this moment. Thank you for the power within us. Thank you so much for allowing us to put a wave over the people of possibility, faith, and happiness. Thank you so much for the blessing of my brother Jay. Thank you for allowing us to penetrate this moment in a way we've never done before. Thank you for timelessness. Thank you for unlimitedness. In your name we pray. Amen.
So you see, people are criticizing because they going, Jay just nodding like, yeah, hurry it up, hurry it up. But for me, I see Jay as being respectful in that clip. He being respectful to the prayer. It may not be his beliefs, but he's being respectful, and salute to Alicia Keys for attempting. Only thing that a lot of people would say is, we say in Jesus' name or the name of Yeshua or the name of something, the Messiah, the Christ, something. We don't just say in your name. In whose name? You know, if you nervous around Jay-Z, then be nervous around Christ on Judgment Day. You know what I'm saying? In whose name are we praying, Alicia? You know what I'm saying? So that's the criticism that people have. And you can see people are going to criticize Jay regardless when it comes to religion, because something that you have to be aware of, I guess, is it's not always about what a person does personally in their religious walk. Sometimes it's about the people that you lead astray. You know, a lot of people ain't gonna go to hell because they lived a horrible life, or they were just out there hurting people or doing wrong or whatever the case may be. A lot of people are gonna go to hell because they led so many people astray, especially in this time, because everybody has a social media platform. So I believe when you get to Judgment Day, Christ is gonna ask, what did you do with the life that I gave you? I believe that that's gonna be something that we're held accountable for. What did you do with the life that I gave you? And who did you bring to the kingdom with it? And this is a revelation that I came to with my platform at some point in the past, where it's like, God ain't just giving you all this glory and all this attention and all this, you know, access for you to just make money and bless yourself. And when Jay-Z has gone on his platforms and used his platform to lead people away from Christ, you guys remember this clip in this interview where he was talking about Jesus. Let's play
My
it.
grandfather, you know, what he was doing with his daughter, he was a pastor. And it's like, I got to forget that as well. Something about him wasn't right. So I was like, man, people in religion are hypocrites. So I sought out religion to say, okay, maybe I'm not a Christian. Let me see, maybe I'm, you know, God body.
People in religion are hypocrites. So maybe I'm not a Christian, right? And statements like this is what leads people astray. You know, and what he's referring to when he's talking about his grandfather, he had lyrics on a song called Legacy that he did, where he said, you see my father, the son of a preacher man whose daughter couldn't escape the reach of the preacher's hand. That charge of energy set all the Carters back. It took all these years to get to zero. In fact, I hated religion because here was this Christian. He was preaching Sunday versus how he was living Monday. Someday I forgive him because strangely our division led to multiple religions. I studied Muslim, Buddhist, and Christians, and I was running from him. He was giving me wisdom. See how the universe works. It takes my hurt to help me find more of myself. It's a gift and a curse. So Jay wrote these lyrics, but he was referring to his grandfather when he says, my grandfather, the son of a preacher man, my father, the son of a preacher man, whose daughter couldn't escape the reach of the preacher's hand. He's essentially saying his grandfather was molesting either his auntie or his mom or whoever. But people like to make this argument when it comes to Christianity, right? And I said it, and it went viral online, but I said it on my platforms. Everybody always holds Christ accountable, but nobody ever holds these other religions or these other false gods accountable. You know, like hold the false gods accountable just like you hold the one true living God accountable. Why ain't you mad at Buddha or he said he was studying Islam? Why aren't you mad at, you know, Allah for not protecting your mom, your auntie, or whoever? Why are you only mad at Christ? Oh, Christians are hypocrites. You know why that's a stupid argument? People in religion are hypocrites. Okay. Well, people in the gym are fat. So are you not going to go to the gym? Are they hypocrites? Oh, y'all act like y'all care so much about health, but y'all ain't eating healthy. Y'all are out of shape. So I'm not going to the gym. I'm not going to believe in health. Do you hear yourself? I don't believe in health because everybody that's talking about getting healthy is all out of shape. What? Yes, Christians are hypocrites. Guess what? Buddhists are hypocrites. Guess what? Human beings are hypocrites. Muslims are hypocrites. There's a lot of hypocrites out there in different religions. Why is it only Christ that we hold accountable? As if when you become Christian, you're supposed to be exactly like Jesus Christ. You know why we need a savior? Because we couldn't get it right. That was the whole point of Christ, sacrificing himself, right? So when I hear that argument, like it's always these, oh, Christians are hypocrites, or a Christian hurt my feelings, so I don't follow Christ. Okay. So that's, to me, when I hear that, that's like you saying, I don't go to the gym because everybody in the gym is unhealthy and fat. So they all hypocrites. They act like they care about health, but they don't. You sound crazy to me, right? So, you know, a lot of people make that argument, but Jay having a platform that he has,
some niggas don't believe
because, bro,
God,
you're leading so many people astray with these irresponsible statements. Like, I understand that this is his walk and he's just expressing himself. However, when you have a platform, the Bible says, to whom much is given, much is required. So when you have a platform and you have a loud voice, nobody's ever going to follow up to see if Jay got his life right. He could be 70 years old and get right with Christ and say, you know what? I had somebody, Christ visited me, or I ran into somebody that said something to me that it inspired my spirit and I got back right with Christ. But bro, you spent 50 years leading people astray. God is going to hold all of us accountable for that type of stuff. So when Christ asked you, what did you do with the life I gave you? And who did you bring to the kingdom? You also got to assume that you're going to be held accountable for the people that you led astray. The Bible says when you receive a prophet as a prophet, you get a prophet's reward, correct? That means if I receive a person for what they are, then I get the reward that they get because I received them for being from God. So when a person receives you, on the flip side of that, when you lead somebody astray and they receive you from that, they receive that, right? You got to assume it's the same thing. You get the same punishment that they get for walking away from Christ because you led them away from Christ.
Right? Okay. Maybe I'm a Buddhist. Okay. Maybe I'm Muslim. So I got a bit of, and then realized, oh, I'm just a spiritual person. Because if you walk into any one of these places, you walk into a mosque, a church, a thing, it's altar. That's constant. There's God, there's altar.
Nah.
What's up with it?
That ain't God, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I hate to say it, but I don't hate to say it. Like, it is what it is. You can't pick and choose the pieces of God that serve you. This sounds like I want to be God when he says this. You know, I want to be God. This is what he sounds like. And I want to pick and choose the parts of God that serve me, not me serve God. We're not here. Look, man. A lot of people think like this, and sad to say, it's because of Jay-Z. There's a lot of people that follow this and subscribe to this train of thought because of Jay. You know, his fans, they believe it's okay to do whatever you want, live however you want, and you can. That there's natural consequences. They would say in therapy, hey, there's natural consequences for your actions. So you reap what you sow, is what the Bible say. Whatsoever you sow, that too you shall reap.
Points though.
So,
see, the thing is, bro, like, it's always beneficial to make a motherfucker feel like, you know, you the one, you the guy, you the motherfucking, you know, the nigga with the master plan. All God wants you to do is just say, nigga, you give him the glory. You know what I'm saying? Like he said, come as you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, but give him the glory. You know what I'm saying? Because it wasn't you that kept your ass alive them nights that them bullets passed by your head, nigga. It was him. It wasn't you. It wasn't your big-headed ass, nigga.
The natural consequence of separation from the one true living God, Jesus Christ, is you're separated from God and all that God is. It's not that God just wants you to go to hell, but you don't want to live. And I feel compelled to say this. Think of it from this perspective. Let's put it in a human perspective so we can understand it, so we can internalize it. If I am the man of this house, and this is my mansion, and you want to come in, I could be the most famous man in the world. You may know me and all that, but you still cannot come in my house. Why? Because me and you don't have a relationship. If we don't have a relationship, you can't come in. And a lot of people know Jesus. Even the demons tremble at the name of Jesus because they believe, right? Even Satan knows Jesus. Even Satan quotes scripture. But the relationship is what causes the separation. You can't come in this house because we don't have a relationship, even though you know me. This is why Jesus says, depart from me, the Bible says. when he sends somebody away from him, when the separation, when somebody goes to hell. Depart from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. You know me. I never knew you. And so the relationship has to be there. So a lot of people go, well, if I don't follow all the rules, then I can't go to heaven. Well, it's not about following the rules, because the thief on the cross didn't follow all the rules his whole life, and Jesus still told him, you'll be in paradise with me. He said, truly, I say to you, today you'll be in paradise with me. Did the thief on the cross next to Jesus, when Jesus was being crucified, follow all the rules? No. But he still got to go to paradise because of the relationship he developed in those last moments with Jesus. I know you now. I'm going to remember you. He asked Jesus to remember him, and Jesus did, because of the relationship that they developed in that one moment. So when Jay is saying, and another point that I want to touch on, which is what Jay said, but when Jay is saying, you know, I study Buddhists and I went to study Muslims, and he just said that his reasoning for not following Christianity was because his grandfather was a hypocrite, essentially. You was acting like you was living a certain way, but you wasn't. My question would be, did you not find any Buddhist or Muslim? Did you not believe that? Like, I believe it's just a false narrative, because it can't be true. You got to know that there's hypocrites in every religion. You can't tell me that Jay thinks that everybody is just perfect in Buddhism, so he went to try over there. You're not looking for a perfect person. And here's the thing: if you were, you would focus on you would not focus on the imperfection of Christians, and you will focus on the perfection of Christ. If you were looking for a perfect person, see, they want to focus on the imperfections of Christians in order to avoid the perfection of Christ.
Man.
And it's only to justify why they just want to do what they want to do. There's a spirit behind that. It's called rebellion. Rebellion. The Bible says rebellion is as the sin of divinity, which is witchcraft. And it's not a shock that Beyonce is the wife, which we've seen the witchcraft over the years that Beyonce has done. Like, you guys seen, you look it up. So when I hear this, it's like, nah, you know why a lot of people love and identify with the spirit that's operating in Jay-Z? Not because they believe they could be billionaires, not because they just love the music, not because that they just love Jay-Z's persona or he comes from Brooklyn, or because I respect all that on a human level, what he's overcome. But the reason that people love Jay is because the same spirit that's operating in Jay is operating in them. What is that spirit? The spirit of rebellion to God and the worship of money. That's just the reality of it. A lot of people think that their money will save them. But if you look at 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 17, which is one of my favorite scriptures in the Bible, it says, don't put your hope in money. You know, Jesus told us if somebody don't believe or receive him, when we try to tell them about him, then let that person go. Shake the dust from your feet, walk to the next town. It ain't no reason impressing nobody, because you can't force nobody to do nothing. But Jay, seemingly, he's just like a lot of people. I don't think it's uncommon. You know, he's a regular human being. Seems like to me that he's struggling because he doesn't.
He got all that money though.
You have to leave your family for Jesus. His family, his mother was sick, so he's really mad at his brother. So that's how he's acting out. It's no Jesus. There's nobody. He's really talking.
But you can tell that nigga read the Bible though. He knows some shit, bro. He can't just. I mean, you don't have to be a full-time Bible reader to know about the scripts, know about the scriptures. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, and plus, nigga, I always think people use that shit as a cop-out because, nigga, you know right and wrong, nigga. You know when you're doing wrong. You know when you're doing right. Because the feeling you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, and some niggas can do snobby-ass, weird-ass shit, and they know they feel like shit after they do it, but they keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas do the shit because they don't like the feeling of not feeling like they, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas do shit for different reasons, bro. But nigga, hey, be careful with that shit though, man. Cause nigga, there's a lot of motherfuckers out here pointing fingers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, until that shit get pointed back at them, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy though. But I'm gonna let the nigga continue though.
Brother, saying you following this man around, and our mom was sick. Like he's really upset. That's the resentment there.
You know why Christ says you have to be willing to leave the people you love for him, for his name's sake? And it seems like Jay, even hearing Jay talk about it, seems like that's a concept that he struggles with. Why would I have to leave my mom for you? Right? One, we're supposed to worship the creator, not the creations. Your mom is essentially like, not in the same sense as a tree, but your mom is a creation of God in a sense, you know, in every sense. But I'm saying not in the same manner that God created other things. Like your mom is not
Shonda,
an animal,
Lamar,
but
what's up with all y'all, man?
made in the image of God.
Y'all
You know,
welcome to
but still
tap in
a
and
creation of
pull
God.
up, man.
But the reason that God says that, he even goes, Jesus even said once that the man that looks back is not fit for the kingdom of God. The man that puts his hand to the plow and looks back. If you act like you want to do the work, but then you look back at the things that you're leaving behind, you're not fit for the kingdom of God, right? The reason that Christ says that is because idolatry. It's very easy for the things that we love to become idols in our lives, which if it's an idol, it's a false God. You've created it and turned it into a God in your heart. And you can't get there is no eternal, there's no eternal value outside of Christ. So what he's saying, when Christ is saying that, he's saying like, bro, you got to be willing to lead the things you love because I'm the one that gave you the things you love. Here. Like people be saying, because I'll make the content about Jay, I might tell the truth about Jay, or I'll tell the truth about anybody, but I don't hate Jay-Z. I want him to be saved like I want everybody else to be saved. But to his point, the reason that Jesus says that is because a lot of people create idols in their heart, whether you do it with your children, whether you do it with your spouse, and a lot of us do it with our parents. And when you create that idol in your heart, you're really saying this is more important than God. The heart of a lot of people. They can't understand. They can't understand, man. He went on to say some other things. Check this out.
You can't just learn about your religion and just say, if you're not doing this exactly the way we do it, it's blasphemous. How so? You don't even know. You don't know anything outside of your own religion until you explore. And once you explore, then you say, okay, these set of things, resonate with me. And this is what I believe in. And then when I have a conversation with the next person, we test those beliefs. Exactly. It's almost like you can't even have the conversation without, sparking and everyone.
Something he said there, he said, you can't even have a conversation with people. People are not willing to test their beliefs. That's not Christian, by the way. In Christianity, we're taught to test God. Even in the Bible, it says the Holy Spirit said, test me in these things. God don't mind you asking questions. God don't mind you coming to him and saying, why this, why that? It even says that Christians are supposed to have an answer. The Apostle Peter, when he wrote in the Bible, his book, he said that Christians should have an answer for those that come and ask questions. The Bible says, study to show yourself approved. You're supposed to be studying the scripture, so when somebody come to you and they ask you a question, you have some type of answer for them.
Hey, but see, nigga, without no test, there's no testimony, nigga. If you ain't never been tested, nigga, there ain't no testimony, bro. That's why I like niggas that's battle tested. I like fucking with people that's battle tested, bro. Like at the end of the day, nigga, we gonna stand tall, nigga. Like anybody can motherfucking do something for a day, for 2, for 3. But shit, nigga, a motherfucker that can stand tall through it all. Hey, that's a motherfucker I want in the foxhole with me, nigga. Nigga, we go to war, nigga. We can motherfucking handle we can handle each other. We can handle our shit. We don't have to motherfucking go get lieutenant. We don't have to go none of that. But at the end of the day, nigga, we gonna test each other, nigga, to see where the fuck we at. But at the end of the day, man, a test without no testimony. I mean, a testimony is not a test without no testimony, man. I mean, the testimony is not. Fuck, I fucked that up. Without test, there's no testimony. Period, nigga. You gotta have a motherfucking testimony, nigga. Every soldier got a story to tell, nigga. Pac even said that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of niggas don't have no story to tell. Fairy tales.
So to that point, like Jay is whoever didn't want to answer his questions, woe to you. Because you're supposed to be ready. Especially when somebody that has the influence of a Jay-Z comes to you.
Hey, you think it was any coincidence that nigga Drake was saying whoa? I had my woes. You know what I'm saying, nigga? There's a reason why he was saying that. It wasn't just show for Wody. It was nigga, hey, you know what I'm saying? That's
you don't
my
know
guy.
how many souls you're allowing to
that's
be
my
away just by you not studying. So to that point. Now, to his point that, if I don't do things exactly the way you say do them, then I'm not right or not. That's not.
Shit don't
look,
matter anyway, man.
the Bible is not a book about rules. And I know a lot of people perceive it that way. The Bible is a constitution for the kingdom of heaven. It's the Declaration of Independence. It's the Bill of Rights. It's everything you need to know. But it's more importantly than anything, the revelation of God. It's how God reveals who he is to us. It's God showing us what he cares about, what's important to him, what doesn't matter to him. For example, the things that don't matter to, like the things that God don't trip about. The fruits of the Spirit: love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, gentleness, self-control, long-suffering, goodness. The 9 fruits of the Spirit, those are the things that God said, hey, there is no law against these things. You can have those things unlimited. I'm never gonna condemn you or have a problem with you about you displaying those things. Right? So there's good things too, but a lot of people think that the Bible is just, oh, it's just God telling me what to do. No, look, trip off this. Look, this is what changed my life when it comes to scripture. I'm gonna sit up for this. Scripture is, if you follow what the Bible says, it's actually the instructions for you to have the best life possible. God don't need nothing from you. God don't need you to worship him. God don't need you to serve him.
Sharpens.
God has given us these scriptures for you.
Still sharpens still, right?
It's not just about the rules. Oh, I got to follow these rules and then to appease God. Your righteous, the Bible says your righteousness is filthy rags to God. No matter how much good you do, your righteousness is filthy rags to God. There's nothing you could give God that God gonna be like, oh, that's good. Now you can please God by trying. But we talking about the creator of all things, man. So why would he need you to follow his rules? He don't need you. You're arrogant if you think he does. He wants your heart. He wants, it's no different than you need your child. You don't need your child to survive. You shouldn't, at least. But you want the love and a relationship with your child. So you set rules in your house so you and your child can have a good relationship. Hey,
y'all make
I
sure
clean
y'all
this house all day. All I'm
this.
asking you to do is keep your room clean.
Good
Why?
shit, man.
Because that shows that you respect that I keep the rest of the house clean. All I ask is that you keep your room clean so I don't have to worry about that. That makes our relationship stronger. So I don't have to be coming in here getting on you about keeping your room clean.
Y'all
And then
go,
we spending most of our time with me yelling at you about a dirty room rather than we could just be enjoying our time in this house. We can go watch a movie together. We can have
King Vana, what's up with it?
But no, I can't do that because you won't keep your room clean.
So
you set these
what's
rules
good
up in the
with
house just to tell me what to do. No, fool. I'm doing it so we can have a good relationship. Hey, don't lie to me. These are things that God asks us, right? Like, hey, don't lie to me. Don't lie. Why? Not because I'm going to hate my son if he lies, but because I want us to have a good relationship. And if you lie, I can't trust your word. And I want to be able to trust you. I want us to have a good relationship. This is about.
That's why I hate any motherfucker questioning the nigga on his word. When I give you my word, my nigga,
and how God can, and how
I mean that shit,
access the blessings.
The fuck, nigga,
you know,
it ain't got nothing to do with you, nigga. It's about me and God, nigga. I'm not gonna lie under God, nigga. I'm gonna tell you some real shit.
Your best interest, not God's. So when I hear this, man,
fuck what you
I just see a person that's struggling. And I know people just want to attack Jay, and I know people just want to hate Jay, but I see somebody that's honestly, he's similar to a lot of people. He's just a regular dude. He looked like a regular dude to me. Money don't move me personally, and I know it's a lot of you guys feel the same way. I don't care how famous you are, because that stuff ain't even real. It goes away when you put the phone down. When you in that bathroom by yourself, or you in that room by yourself, or you in that closet by yourself, or you in that wherever you are by yourself crying because of whatever pain you're going through in life, I promise you money, and I made a lot of money. I promise you money won't be there to hold you.
Man,
and you're gonna turn to something. You're gonna turn to something.
Money, nigga, you know money ain't
and I pray that you turn to Christ, man. And I pray that Jay turn to Christ one day, because it seems like he's just struggling. It seems like he's angry about things, and it seems like he wants to. Honestly, it seems like he just want to be his own God. Obviously, showing up because they just want to be a part of the group and seen. But you got a lot of people showing up because they might not even understand. Their spirit aligns with us.
Y'all ain't got no.
So I want to see everybody be brought to Christ, but I understand that most won't. Many will go astray. That's why it says, "Broad is the way that leads to destruction; narrow is the path that leads to righteousness."
That's scripture. Word.
But the one thing I want everybody to take from this, the lesson I want everybody to take from this, is be mindful how you use your platform. Be mindful how you use the gift that God gave you. Even if you might be thinking, "Oh, I only get 1,000 views on my video." Okay, that's one way to look at it. Or it's the other way to look at it. That's 1,000 souls. If you put 1,000 people in your house, that's a lot of people in your house, right? Steward it right, manage that right, and use your platform for the building up of others. And if you're a believer and if you are a disciple of Christ, make sure you're bringing people to Christ and not leading them astray because you don't want to answer questions, or because you're not showing yourself approved, or because you don't have the fruits of the Spirit. You don't have no patience, no joy, no kindness, no goodness. You don't have no like gentleness. Like, have the fruits of the Spirit and make sure that we representing Him, Christ, the correct way, because a lot of people are going to be led astray, man, and God is going to hold you accountable for that viral video. Whatever it is for you. I'm just saying as an example. You got a viral video talking about something that's not of God, or you think you saying something but it don't align with what God said. That's what makes it a lie. And when you got, I'm saying that to say, like, when you say something that doesn't align with what God said, that's a lie. You could be the worst person in the world, but if God says you're clean, then you're clean. And if I say you're not, then I'm lying, right? So make sure that everything you say is aligning with God. But with what God said, I should say. But if you having a viral moment, or if you having clips or whatever it is, or if you creating content and it's going viral and you leading people astray, just understand God is gonna hold you accountable for that. The Bible says, don't cause your brother to stumble. I'm not supposed to cause you to stumble. I'm not supposed to make it cool for you to not follow God. I'm not supposed to make it cool for you to sin. So if I'm encouraging that, God gonna hold you accountable for that.
You always owe explanations to people
So
that got
let me
you there.
tell you this right now.
Mhm.
Do you feel like you owe anybody explanation for
Absolutely.
anything you do right
Absolutely.
now?
There's a
Why?
bunch of things in my career that I don't do
But
because
why?
it would be
Why?
It would be
put you
disingenuous.
there?
The
Anybody
people that
help
supported
you
me.
get you here?
The people that supported me, especially somebody
You know
like
why
me.
they support you? Because they feel like
My
you.
nigga,
Right.
They don't
what's good
feel
with it?
you owe them an explanation. Because they
It's
not
because I
out
haven't-
here apologizing to nobody. Why should you?
That there's a difference because you don't.
Well, Bleak, we all disagree with you, God. You're not going to finesse us.
That's cool. I'm
Okay.
not here. My name ain't the finesse God.
Okay.
I don't finesse. That's why I've never been a booster, never been a snake. I can't finesse.
I think for you. I don't know what part for
You
you.
hear me, bro?
I've been a booster.
Peace to my brother. How you doing today?
I'm
Salute
bro.
to the
I'm
panel.
Gucci, bro. What's up with you?
Salute. Oh man, having another blessed day. Was listening to you speak about the man above, and I was like, man, hey, that relationship is one thing that we all have to have individually.
Right.
That's an individual relationship, and it becomes personal when you start to understand your walk.
Yeah.
It ain't even about putting a title on your theology. It's about putting a relationship with you and your almighty creator.
Yes, sir.
Because like they said, you're going to find hypocrites in every doggone religion for the most part. You're going to find somebody that's always going to misinterpret, something to themselves. But
And some niggas missing. My fault.
I was going to say, but it's up to your relationship to understand your interpretation when you ask the man above, hey, what is the answer for this? And he gives it to you. It's up to you to trust in his word.
And when you pray for discernment too, you gotta motherfucking let him give you that information, bro. You can't make it out to be what you want it to be. You know what I'm saying? But
true.
You see what's going on. You see how people have made themselves their own God though. So they in a sense, like that's what I think he be saying. Like idolatry, nigga, is making yourself your own idol too.
Man, I want to share something with you. I want to share something with you that's going to let you know how
quick. Let me finish this point real quick. I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay.
And it also, you know what I'm saying, it's about like just taking self accountability. But at the end of the day, like it don't mean to be judging everybody though. But go ahead.
Now, see, I just wanted to share a story about the relationship that you have to have with the Almighty yourself, because that you actually are out there in what you do. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You had went out.
You hear me, too?
Yeah, you had.
Okay, that was because you were switching over. Got you. Okay. Now, one day, I drive, right? I drive trucks at night. Out here in my city, we got a spot on the freeway called Dead Man's Curve. It's not called Dead Man's Curve for nothing. It's claimed many a victory. Now, I ain't even from this city, so I'm still learning to navigate the streets. So as I'm coming down, I'm coming up into this curve, and I'm in my work truck, and I'm slowing down. I'm slow enough to get around this curve, but it feels like my truck is not slowing down. It felt like something just took their finger and pushed it across the back end of my box, and the truck tipped over to the right-hand side.
Damn.
And landed on the side, bro.
Fuck.
Now I slid and ended up in the grass area between where the two freeways were coming together at.
You know what?
So the front of my truck,
No, go ahead. My fault. I was ad-libbing. Go ahead.
Yeah. So the front of the truck could almost get hit from the other lane that was trying to merge onto the out portion of the dead man's curve, just to give you that visual. But it could have went way bad. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting there, and everybody, it was like a couple of guys stopped on that turn. A couple people stopped in dead man's curve, and they stopped the traffic on both sides. But as this was happening, this is how I knew my relationship with God was great.
Right.
Because as the truck tipped over, all I could do is hold on to the steering wheel and clench. As the truck tipped over, it felt like some wings came right around me and just hugged me.
Bro.
And as they hugged me, the truck slammed to the side. I stood up after the truck stopped. I stood up on the passenger side door and kicked out the front windshield and walked out of that truck unscathed. Then I start looking around, trying to find my phone, trying to find all sorts of stuff, trying to just get myself situated.
Right.
And the only thing I was thinking about was the fact that I was about to lose my job, and I was supposed to be getting ready to send my daughter to college out of state. I wasn't even concerned about myself and my health, my well-being, my life. I'm concerned about everybody else around me and my family but me. Everybody that stopped, like I said, they stopped traffic. They came up to me. They like, "Hey, King, you all right? You all right? Hey, bro, you all right? You need to sit down." I'm like, "Nah, man, I can't sit down. I got to find my phone. I was supposed to be sending my daughter to college this week. I was supposed to be talking to my mom." You know, I'm upset because at this point in time, I feel like I've lost everything. Now, when the police get there, they look around. Ain't no issues with me. The ambulance gets there. They take me to the hospital. They check me out there. Well, hold on. Let me back up. As I was collecting everything from the accident, I was putting it in this little, like a crate, a milk crate. I poked one piece of glass, and it was like one drop of blood came off my finger when I poked myself with that piece of glass. So it was at that time I felt like it was a recommitment of my spirituality to the Almighty Creator, because I was already walking a different path, but I hadn't truly committed. You see what I'm saying? And so when I went to the hospital, I got seen, checked out and everything. They said I was all right. I was going to be a little stiff. You know, accident leave you a little stiff and sore. No problem. I ended up getting kidnapped by them people for 3 days.
Oh man, what, they came and got you because of the wreck, or you had something on you?
Yeah. They got me because of the wreck, saying it was ill handling of the equipment. So they took me for that, but then coming to find out there was some other stuff that had me sitting there. I had to go through, and I was like, "What? Oh no, bro! I've been driving for the last whoop-de-whoop amount of years. Why didn't this come up?" You kind of see what I'm saying? So it's like now I'm dealing with this other stuff at the same time. But through that whole thing, my wife kept in contact with the boss of my company. He told her, what's his bail? Let me know, and I will go ahead and send that to you. Which means what? I didn't lose my job, right?
Right.
Thank you, Lord. Now, bail comes around. I go to court. They let me up out of jail. They let me up out my situation. No bail. OR. Thank you, Lord. No money out the pocket again. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the whole situation is taken care of. Now I go back to work and everything is all right. But I say all that to say that sometimes you got to understand your connection and spirituality with the Almighty. Sometimes it's not attached to a title of a theology. You just have to have your own spirituality and connection with the Almighty, your own relationship.
Yeah.
Like, I can't tell you what church to go to, but I can tell you the oldest book to pick up and let you read it for yourself. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying, my nigga. Cause
I can't.
you know what's going on, bro. You said you felt like some angel hugged you and shit, bro. Okay, keep going, continue, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's one of those. When I felt that warmth around me, and I seen them, that it felt like a glowing golden light, bro.
Oh,
All I could do is just be like, God, thank you. Because when I sat back and thought about everything afterwards, and I mean, it still comes up in my timeline on my Facebook because I did, post a picture of it. And every May 31st, and I say May 31st because that's my son's birthday. And that was the other thing. It was my son's birthday. I'm supposed to be sending my daughter off to college. I'm supposed to be talking to my mom, and I'm at work. You see what I'm saying? All this stuff is going on when this situation happened.
damn.
So when you think about that, you got to have a strong relationship with God because a lot of people that came around that curve and they made it what it was, dead man's curve.
Exactly.
I walked away from there unscathed, uninjured,
And
only one drop of blood missing from my body,
you
and it
said
was returned.
you said you actually almost like you stopped before that curb, basically.
I was coming through the curve. I was coming
Oh,
into the curve, but as I'm coming into the curve, it felt like somebody took the back of the box truck, and just pushed it over.
I see what you're saying. So it didn't crush you?
No, no, no. I was on the driver's side. It landed on the passenger side.
Oh,
So
okay.
if
I'm trying to.
anything, I would have. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
the curve was turning to the left. It wasn't a right hand turn. It was a left hand turn.
Right. Damn, that's deep, bro.
So, all the weight of the truck shifted to the right hand side as I'm coming into that curve. And when that happened, it was like everything shook, shifted, and just like drifted. Next thing I know, I felt like I was on two wheels and there I was on my side. Mm.
Oh, damn, that's deep.
Like I said, to be able to stand up and kick that windshield out and walk up out of there, bro.
Oh,
Man,
you said
like,
unscathed.
unscathed, my brother, unscathed. That's
Yeah,
one of
bro.
those. I don't know too many people that walk away from accidents with like not too many injuries, but that one right there, that was that one.
Yeah, that's deep, man. So you feel
Yeah,
like
I'm
it would have been
go
different.
ahead.
You feel like if you didn't have no relationship with God, it would have been different, a different story.
I really do. I really do. If I didn't have my own relationship with the Almighty Creator, because there's a lot of things that's happened to me in my life where I know that I should not be here. But because of my relationship with Him, He was like, "No, my son, I'm not done yet. You still have a task
Yeah,
to do. Your job
I'm
is
here.
not done."
And as much as I want to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, say all that Me Too shit, I try to stop doing that shit. I don't want to ever be like the nigga that trying to one up a nigga. So I'll be letting people have their story, you know what I'm saying? Because that's you. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah,
I appreciate you coming up and sharing that though, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, like shit like that, bro, that's like once in a lifetime. Hopefully, it don't happen again. But that shit could change a nigga whole life. Like he said, that could have
yeah,
been detrimental, bro. He could have lost his job. He could have lost his life. That shit could have been detrimental. But the most important thing this man said, he wasn't even thinking about himself. He was thinking about him, his people, how they would be if they getting his girl to school or whatever the fuck. He was thinking about. He was being selfless, not selfish. And that's a blessing in disguise, bro.
and I really think that's what kind of protected me was the fact that I was being selfless, not selfish.
Mhm. Exactly.
Because all my thoughts, all that love for everybody that I have for everyone else, I feel is what protected me at that time. That was the Almighty saying, "Nah, you got too much out here left to do." And that love is gonna protect you in your most time of need. And I could say That is very true. That is very true because, like I said, there's many situations that I've been in and I've dealt with where I've had, you know, different experiences that make you say it has to be something else, not you.
Gotta be.
It's got to be something stronger than you.
I mean, you know for a fact. Like you said, they called that shit dead man's corner or whatever the fuck, curb, whatever, for a reason, man. That shit kill niggas, take niggas out. You know what I'm saying?
On a regular.
I know for a fact, man. I've had bullets go by my head that I know for a fact, nigga, like just one. And niggas ain't shooting no weak shit. But at the end of the day, like you said, God wasn't through with you yet, bro. Like I'm still a work in progress, bro. I still got shit I'm working on every day, bro. You know, niggas test me.
Every day we're working in progress.
Life test me.
Life be lifing.
Yeah, for real. It do. Trying to get a nigga tricked off the streets. Life be trying to, man, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, like making you feel like you gotta prove something when you've already proved it all. It's like, bro, nigga, nah, nigga. You gotta remember who you are. You gotta remember what you doing this shit for.
Who you really validating for?
Right.
It's like the other day, me and Frost was going at each other. Why am I trying to validate myself to a crip that I will never see? And he's lucky I didn't be disrespectful in that.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? I'm completely from the other side. I have no reason to validate myself with you. You're 100 years old. I'm half that. We should not be in the same era.
That's crazy work.
I'm gonna keep it real. We should not be in the same era. But you know, I'm a straight shooter. I gotta go for the bullseye anytime. Pow! You know, but I love that, you know, people feel like on YouTube that they feel like they have to validate themselves to somebody all the time because that shows how much less I actually need to do.
It lets me know
I don't
that
need to validate myself.
wrong things, bro. Like, and that's the thing, bro.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
It can hurt you too if you trying to get numbers and all that shit. But I ain't never did this shit for numbers, nigga. People that sell themselves short.
I heard a question. Did Jesus do it for the numbers or did he do it just to do it and the numbers came?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He only started out with 12, but he kept going and eventually it grew. He wasn't tripping off the numbers. He just knew they was going to come because he was doing his job. He was doing his father's work. He was doing the work of the Almighty Creator. And as long as you do your job and you do what he put you out here for, then you're going to be successful in what you're doing. Success for you might not look like success to the next person.
Right.
Because when I first started doing some of my videos with my bro on our inspirational videos, we looked at each other. I said, bro, this is back in October of last year. I said, all I care about is if we get just 100 hits on each video, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Just 100. That was just to get started, 100. So we started doing our shorts and we was only getting like 10, 20. Then we started hitting that 100 mark. Then you see what I'm saying? And we was hitting 100 consistently every day. I was putting out videos every day and we was getting our 100. And then I stopped for a minute because some things happened in life. And it kind of stumbled me. So I'm like, all right.
I go. Yeah, definitely. Momentum.
Yeah.
But you can get that back. It ain't nothing. And your next motherfucking momentum it might be 10 times stronger. You never know,
and
man.
That's where I was going with it. And that's where I was going with it because now I done got back and putting my videos out, not every day, but they're like every couple of days. Those videos are getting at least 1,000 plus now. Yeah. So I said, okay, I see you working, Lord. I see you working with that tenfold over, and this ain't even within the year. So I figure, I mean, this is all within a year. We ain't even made it to October yet again. So I figure by the time we really get around that corner, some of these inspirational videos will start hitting 10,000 to 100,000 to a million views,
Right.
which would be cool because I see the tenfold. I see it because as my testimony grows and the test has been placed out there, like you said, how
Right.
can you have a testimony if you ain't never been tested?
Right.
You know,
And
life
out
is the biggest test.
there you go. There you fucking
And
have it. Use my
I'm
language.
gonna express something to you later on. Later, not right now, but after I finish with the blessing and everything. Eventually, I'm gonna come back to you and be like, bruh, during this time frame, these are the things that was going on. Would you believe it? And you'll probably be like, yes and no. You see what I'm
I mean,
saying?
you ain't got no reason to think you would lie to me, bro. If I give niggas the benefit of the doubt, you know what I'm saying? But some, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. Like you ain't got me no reason to think you would lie or tell me no
No, the
bullshit like
reason I
that.
say yes and no like that is because sometimes the test that you go through is unbelievable. That somebody can stay humble through the things that they go through and still come out on the other side and be like, you know what? How y'all doing? Everybody okay? Give me
Right.
some that. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people can't do that.
They can't, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Some people think like, nigga, hey, how the fuck could you be still talking to them niggas after all that? No, that because nigga, I don't take it like that, bro. Like, I don't really trip off what another nigga said, man. I got more important shit going on, bro.
Take it with a
Nigga,
grain of sand. Toss it over your
yeah,
shoulder and let it blow.
right. Nigga done been through too
Let it
much, nigga,
blow.
to let a motherfucker play. Like to let some internet shit get me. You know what I mean? Like, bro, that shit. But at the end of the day, nigga, this world is bigger than YouTube, nigga.
Hey, but the thing about this YouTube stuff is, like I said before, you got to watch that digital footprint because I
Yeah.
swear there's some people that keep falling into these sand traps, and I swear they should be old enough to know better than this. Don't fall in the sand trap, especially when you see it there. No one is half the battle like G.I. Joe. And when you walk out there and you see the sand pit and you know there's a branch that says swing over, go around, anything, and you step in that pit, bruh, you should
Yeah.
expect for the lashing that's coming.
That's true.
You should expect that lashing that's coming. You should
Yeah,
never
man.
have to
And you know what's fucked up
to
about
say,
that, EP? Is I never that there's a catch 22 with that, right? Because I always felt like you should never expect nothing. But you right on that sense. Because nigga, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you gonna step in bullshit, you gotta expect to have a shitty foot. You know what I'm saying?
man,
Like, yeah,
for real.
you know
It
what I
ain't gonna
mean? But
smell good afterwards.
right. But on the other side of that, I was always so, don't expect nothing, you won't be disappointed. So,
It's one of those expect the worst but pray for the best.
yeah.
Because you know it's gonna happen. And some people they just allow that. I'm not gonna say allow. They run into it head first into the wall. I could say it like that. They run into it head first against the wall. And then when you look back, you go, what made you do that? What really made you do that?
Because he was Sleepy Hollow.
Had to be.
You get what I'm saying?
Had to be. Yeah. He was a headless horseman. I understand. At least Ichabod Crane knew what he was looking at.
Yeah, bro. He without eyes can't
'Cause,
see, nigga. Let the blind lead the blind.
hey, that's crazy when you blow out the light in a jack-o'-lantern and he still got it sitting in his head. I mean, in his hand. Bruh.
He was the jack-o'-lantern. Goddamn. Nigga, his head was the jack-o'-lantern, nigga.
Because, man.
This shit. That's crazy what you said. I'm still tripping off what you said, though, man. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Bruh, I mean, that's why when Smoking tell you, man, it's a reason why that I am in my family. They understand. That's why when I first came out here, and I remember it was one of those. I seen how everybody was getting ready to try to as they say, DP me into the crowd. And then you had a couple people say, no, not that one.
Right.
He not that one. You see what I'm saying? And with that being, it showed that respect level with everybody because I don't do nobody like that. And they didn't expect nobody to do me like that. They expect for that respect to be mutual. And it's always been so. And so that's where you can tell the difference in a lot of these internet people and those that really aren't internet people and they're really the person they say that they really are. You don't have to validate yourself for nobody. Your reputation, you will precede you. Depending on where I'm going in this world, is somebody that already knows me there. And all I got to do is say, hey, I'm on my way to come visit. You know what they going to do? Call the rest of the family and say, hey, guess who's on their way? Bam Bam is coming down. It's time to show him a good time. You see what I'm saying? You ain't got to make the announcement. All you do is tell one person in the family, hey, I'm on my way down. I'm coming through.
That part. Make arrangements or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you ain't even got to call. All you got to do is pop up. And they be like, oh, shoot, you done slid into town? Hold on. Next thing you know, you got the works already sitting in. Give yourself an hour. You got all your smoke, your drink, playing dominoes, the whole nine.
Like, bro, I want to show my people a good time when they come to the city, bro. Like, I don't know what people expect, but love is love, man. Depending on, right? I was gonna say depending on what they motherfucking deserve or what they want. But I'm gonna look out for people. Like if you came, I'm gonna look out for my people though. So it's like, bro, like I don't have no malice in my heart. And if I do, nigga, you ain't gonna motherfucking be the one to even know. Or I'm gonna tell you to your face, nigga. It ain't no malice. You know? What's the point of holding anything in, nigga? Like that shit, nigga, gives cancer. That's what starts cancer, nigga. That's what starts motherfucking problems. You know what I'm saying? That's why they say free your mind and the rest will follow, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Holding too much shit in, that shit turns into motherfucking germs and cancer and bacteria and shit.
You know what they say? Like pressure make the pipe burst.
Yeah. You can't eat with everybody. There's bacteria in their cafeteria, remember?
Yep. Pressure make the pipe burst. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with it. But life experience will teach you how to deal with it on a more regular basis because life will always pressure you.
Well, pressure's not always a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes,
that's why I said pressure.
Like, yeah, sometimes people don't use it to their advantage. You know what I'm saying? That's called momentum too. You know what I'm saying? Like the same way you could lean into a nigga, you could also pull the chair from under their feet. Cause they leaning too hard into you.
True.
You dig? But I be taking these notes though, man, because I mean, you know, I be watching, I be knowing what, you know, because you gonna do what you gonna do, right? But I'm gonna watch for what a nigga gonna do, because if you fool me once, it's shame on me. You know how that go.
Fool me twice. That's shame on me, because that fool me once, that was on you, bruh. You got by on the first one. I know the trick the second time.
Right. Built to last in this motherfucker. We built to last in this shit.
Yeah, that's funny you said it like that too, because I had to do one of my supervisors so dirty one day in chess. because I ain't played in about like 2-3 years, right? And so, because we used to play like all the time at work while we was waiting on everything to get put together, but we didn't kind of slow down. And so, my supervisor and my other coworker was playing, and they had been going back and forth battling. So they had been playing like 6 games, 6 to 8 games, but they was tied up. So my supervisor come over to me talking trash, talking about, yeah, don't nobody want to play or nothing. I'm like, bruh, I told you, I'm over here sitting in my corner. Don't bother me. Oh, niggas running, they scared. I said, okay, you know what? Come on, I'm gonna give you what you want. Went back there, gave him hey, how many moves can a king make by himself at the end of the game?
You asking me?
If you down, yeah.
Oh man, I ain't played chess in a minute, man. I don't know.
We usually say 13. We just ruled it out at 13. Well, I gave him half of that before I checkmated him.
Checkmate.
Just because I wanted to make sure he ain't had nobody left. And now he ain't spoken. Look, he ain't spoke about chess in about 3 weeks now, a month.
That's crazy.
And they used to be on my helmet. My dude was like, hey, you silenced that dude. I don't know what you did. I said, bruh, I told him I didn't want to play.
Hey, I want to get back into that chess shit though. I'm a fucking. I used to be good as fuck at that shit, bro. I ain't played that shit in a minute, and that you can really use that shit to strategize in life, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I used to play on chess.com. It's the black one with the green chess piece on it. If you want to download the app, and I play on there. They got different levels. You can play people all around the world. The whole shit.
What's it called?
Chess.com.
Oh, and they show you how to play it.
Yeah, it'll show you all the way from the beginners on up. It'll give you daily lessons, puzzles, just to keep you. See, what I do is I do just like the little puzzles and stuff, just to keep my mind active on how to get out of different situations.
Oh, strategize. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey man, it's like, bro, your queen, your motherfucking pawns, your horsemen, all that shit, all them play a part.
Yeah, but the thing is most people act like this, and this is some serious game.
Right.
Most people, when they lose their queen, they feel they've lost the game.
Yeah, that's not true.
But if you're not in tournament play, then the game shall continue for the most part. Now, as you play in real life and you turn that over, that's saying how many people in this world can actually play the game without a woman in their life, whether it's their mother, a wife, whatever, because that queen can move on the board wherever she wants, as long as it's an open space. She's the most powerful piece on the board.
Yes, sir.
Now you can upgrade a pawn to a queen, but it's going to take a while for that pawn to get there, and it's got to put in some work. So when you think about that, that side piece might become your main piece, but she still got to put in some work.
Yeah, that's real
so,
shit.
So all them out there talking about spin that, guess what? You spinning it because you're trying to maintain and control that side piece to stop her from snitching on you. So quit spinning it.
Right. Yeah, you put your motherfucking world in her hands. She might snatch that shit from you too.
You got to learn how to keep pawns. I mean, you can get a pawn all the way down there to where it's almost ready to upgrade into a queen and switch over and say, nah, I need you to be a bishop.
Swindle.
Now she's hot. Now they hot. I need you to be a bishop. You no longer a queen. Here, hold on. Maybe a rook. You could be part of the household. You see what I'm saying? You could be a rook. give you the castle. You can be part of the household and help support it, but you still ain't that queen yet.
Right.
That's a cold piece of artwork there.
Where the queens at, man? Where the queens at, man? Yeah.
That's
Y'all
what we need
motherfuckers
to
step
know.
up. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
the other day too, I almost had a lady come over here and hit your panel to try to
She
see
should.
who was gonna come over and hang out. I told her, and she
Lady
thought
used to
about it.
pull up
She
and
thought
fuck with me,
about it.
bro.
I understand. Hey, Trama, I was working on it. I was working on it. You see, I hadn't totally stepped out to advocate, but I was, I was seeing what was in the water because I need to know what happened. I mean, was it something that happened like between, other people in the town or something that caused like a big rift? Or was it just like, everybody just said, fuck Trama, I ain't going over here. I'm just
Basically,
trying to
I
find
don't
out
know.
the background info. So when I go to them with, the plea and the olive branch, we could be good.
This the thing, you know what I'm saying? I'm more focused on today than tomorrow. But see, at the end of the day, like I do care. I ain't gonna act like I don't care. I don't give a fuck. But it's like, bro, like I don't make excuses when I fuck with my people, bro. Like I ain't gonna tell you, hey, I don't fuck with ET no more because so and so. I don't make excuses. Either I fuck with you or I don't. You know what I'm saying? So like we gotta have an understanding. If I rock with you, nigga, I rock with you, bro. It don't matter what went wrong, it don't matter what went right. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm not gonna motherfucking play myself. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
let's keep it 100 with each other. That's all I ask, bro.
Okay. Okay. So I'm just trying to, make sure when I advocate as I advocate is one of those everybody is coming to the table with their olive branches and stuff, clear with fruit. Like this is how we standing. This is what we feel. Whatever happened on this day yesterday, we can go ahead and let bygones be bygones and, come to the table and support each other accordingly.
And that what's wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong
Nothing's
with
wrong
that.
with that. That's all I'm saying. I just need to, because sometimes it may be a boot. I ain't gonna say a booby trap. Sometimes you might walk in a room and somebody might be like, "You don't remember this," and be like, "Hold on, okay, well, I was trying to let bygones be bygones," and they might feel differently, and that's why I'm like, "Okay, let me know," because I don't know. I just know we all fucks with each other at one point or another, and then I see a lot of the stabbing, and then I see the jabbing. And so that's why I'll be like, okay, sometimes somebody might have missed the jabbing that they caught one day. Like, to be honest, I wouldn't know if anybody ever took a jab at me unless it was on the same live that I was on. Like, honestly, the only reason I even know that somebody would take a jab is because it was one of those moments where I was floating through the streets, stopped in and was like, they actually mentioned. It's cool. But it's the purpose of me mentioning you if I mention somebody. Because I'm not just going to mention you like that unless we were discussing something at that time that pertained to that person.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's why I was asking for them to come around and show themselves, because it's like, hey, let's get a clarification on something, because this is the direction things is going in. But then I had to remember there's a book in the Ethiopian Bible that was removed from the regular Bible that I had the opportunity to read. And it's just a slight parable about a woman that was so attractive. She was married, but she was attractive enough that there was other men that wanted her so bad that they lied to the public in order to get her either killed or to sleep with her. But either way, she was in the wrong because of their words of two men saying that they did that they caught her doing something that she wasn't supposed to because she was married. And all she was doing was taking a bath. They were the ones that were in the wrong.
I think I know
And so with that being And so with that being, it's like, how can you condemn somebody without them being able to have themselves expressed?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's why I say I'm not the judge or nothing. I just get to read the proclamation. But if we requesting for a presence, that means we trying to have fair advocacy here, right?
That part. I ain't
I
no
mean,
shady
but
nigga.
some people, nah. And that's why I still was like, hold on, let me go and sit up on my mountaintop and see what I can see. So then when I see, the person that is saying, hey, I'm so wronged, but then they right back in the arena, it's like, why did someone advocate for you? Why would somebody condemn the next man because you was so adamant to go back to what you said you weren't going to?
Ooh,
You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
And now there's been a wrong proclamation given because of the fact that you decided to go back and go right back to the nest. Now everybody else is looking like they in the wrong. And it was already said this is what you was gonna do. So now to me, what I feel like is there's a pot of mess being constantly stirred.
And you smart enough to know
And it's
that.
always yes, I'm smart enough to know that and see this. And it's one of those, okay, so now if you can go from this person to that person to this person, da 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 da, and every time you hop, skip, jump, there's that elephant shit left behind.
Oh.
I mean,
Preach.
the only thing that matches is the footprint size, Cinderella. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The only thing that matches is the footprint size every time.
Look, you ain't said nothing wrong, man. I mean, shit. if everybody thought like that, it wouldn't be no discretion. It wouldn't be no motherfucking bullshit to ponder on. It wouldn't be no confusion. Some people like confusion because it keeps them confusing motherfuckers. Like I like to see shit. Yeah, it keeps them relevant. Yeah, I like to keep shit clear. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, is we good or not? I don't want to have gray lines. You know what I'm saying? If I'm cool with you right now to this day, we good. I ain't gonna motherfucking turn back on none of that. Unless I say, nigga, we ain't good. I ain't gonna say we good if we ain't good. That's all I'm saying.
Got you. Nah, I just observed. That's why they always ask me, where you be at? On my mountaintop chilling, watching everything that's going around because it's kind of hard to see and hear everything if you use a low level antenna. You got to get up high above the sound waves in order to see and hear as much as you can.
Yeah, you gonna take more. It's gonna take more than a weak signal. You know what I'm saying? To blur my message or to blur my motherfucking channel. You know what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, man, see, some people just, you know what I'm saying, don't know who they are yet. So they feel like, they gotta
And that could
motherfucking,
truly be it.
yeah, they gotta appease people. But nigga, shit, nigga, I ain't worried about appeasing nobody, nigga, except my motherfucking creator. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, nigga, like, if you ain't did me dirty, I ain't gonna do you dirty, bro. Period. But some people do motherfuckers dirty just because they feel like it's the thing to do at the time.
And that's the thing right there. And that's why I say that digital footprint is what you got to be careful of. Because if you get out there and somebody tarnish that footprint, now you sitting there looking like who did it and what for? And you done for. Not who did it and what for, but who did it and you're done for. That's scandalous.
Yeah. And everything come back around. Nigga, karma's a bitch, bro. Believe that. depending on
Yeah,
how
they're
you treat them.
sisters. Yeah, they sisters. Definitely.
Hey, you know what? And I
Definitely.
always said, like ever since I was young, bro, I said this, but like plenty of times, but people that do me dirty, bro, they always get it back like 10 times worse. Because nigga, I ain't side out for that. And I could name
No.
situations, but it's like that's why I never trip, bro, because I be like, bro, like, okay, I can live with what I did, nigga. You gonna have to live with what you did. You know what I'm saying? Plain and simple. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, nigga, like the day gonna end.
You know
So
how I
just
like
because
to control that situation? You tell them like this, T, I apologize. Don't raise your hand against one of God's children.
that's exactly
That's
what
the
I was
worst
gonna
thing
do.
you could do is raise your hand against one of God's children and leave it at that. Because at that moment, it's in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
You said it
saying? It's in his hands.
perfectly said.
And you can walk away clean of heart, clean hands, and feel like, you know what? I'm good. I'm good. I'm not mad at nobody. They not mad at me. We ain't got to worry about owing each other nothing. Nigga, we good. Live
Some
life.
people be like, oh, I don't do people wrong unless they do me wrong. But, nigga, yeah, but you know goddamn well, nigga, you lying. Cause nigga, you was just a majority wins type of motherfucker.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
But three
And even
rights
if you
make a
do
left
wrong, yeah, they
nah,
do.
that's right. Hey, that's some real shit though. Man, keep preaching, my nigga. You ain't said nothing I disagree with, nigga.
I'm sitting there eating at the same time. Wifey done made me some French toast and sausage right now. I mean, some French toast,
Oh,
sausage, and some coffee.
yeah. Hey,
You
tap
know,
in,
gotta get
everybody.
this day started.
There's no reason for nobody to feel like they can't come say their piece or speak their piece, nigga. I don't ride bandwagons. I play fair. I motherfucking don't take sides except my side and God's side and my motherfucking and what's right, nigga. What I feel is right. I ain't perfect, but nigga, I don't play games with. I don't pretend to be. You know what I'm saying? Energy is energy, bro. At the end of the day, the energy you put out is the energy you gonna get back. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
I try to put out good energy, but it's like, bro, like you know, you can only motherfucking take so much negativity before you have to return fire. But it's like, bro, I don't live for returning fire because nigga, I drop bombs. I don't just shoot a bullet at you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? If we gonna go there,
You
I'm
notice,
shit. Why play with it?
you notice when everybody be saying, let me land, depending on what it is, I'm gonna tell you straight up,
Oh,
this is a no-fly zone. I got tanks rolling around here. We shoot you out the sky. Ain't no landing, ain't no bomb dropping.
right,
You got
right.
that's the funny part. A lot of people don't catch that and understand what you're actually saying at that time.
Oh, they don't get it,
Because
bro.
that right there is a real statement. They until then, that's why I really try not to, we in the chat, I crack all the jokes we really want in the chat. Why? Because the chat that's algorithm. We're just trying to keep that moving. But when we talking on a panel, our voices hold a different weight. That frequency holds a different weight to it. You see what I'm saying? And because of that, that's why I don't get on the panels and really try to crack jokes and play around like that. But I see how a lot of people on the other panels, that's what they want. They want to, that's that spirit of gesturing, holding the content, being funny, playing that character, but a lot of people get swept up in that character. And that's a thing where reality and YouTubing, if you don't have a good peace of mind, it can really become a big issue.
Yeah.
That line to get blurred.
They don't know. Some people just don't understand what's really important, man. And at the end of the day, man, like some shit ain't even worth it, is it? Like until if a motherfucker think more of this shit than they do their family and their loved ones, then nigga, there's something wrong with them.
Oh, it's over here.
You see what I'm saying? Like shit. Hey man, look, say what you will. But nigga, I say, hey, look, man, don't tell me what you heard, tell me what you saw. And then at the end of the day, you can only believe half of what you see. So everybody is held accountable at some point. But the one person you can't lie to is God. He see everything. So nigga, I don't play with that shit. I don't play with that shit, bro. Call me what you want, nigga. Don't call me no motherfucking liar, nigga. But if you do, nigga, cool, nigga. That's cool, nigga. But I don't give a fuck, nigga, because I ain't got no reason to motherfucking lie, nigga. Unless, nigga, my money on the line and my people, hey, nigga, shit. Nigga, we talking about a bet?
They tried to call Jesus a liar. Tried. Notice what I said, tried.
They hated Jesus too.
They persecuted him. So you got to think, if they're going to persecute a perfect man, why should I try to justify myself to anybody else?
Expected it because I didn't expect nothing in the first place.
Mm-hmm. They persecuted the perfect one, so why should I expect anything else from anything or anyone else? That's real spill.
Niggas will do the shit that you say and then be like, oh, nigga, I knew you was gonna say niggas doing that. Nigga, what? What? Oh my fucking God. Niggas is crazy.
No.
I knew you was gonna say I was wearing a motherfucking halter top. Nigga, you are wearing a halter top.
Look what you got on in your picture.
Oh man, that shit be crazy.
All I did was go off of what your thumbnail is. I mean, not even your thumbnail, your avatar right now, because you ain't got your camera on. So guess what? All I see is you in a halter top and some cut off shorts, jean shorts with the slit up the side. I mean, man, that's what you got as your full body pic on your thumbnail.
My nigga KB in the building. I got you, bro. Hold on.
Yes.
That's my rider. That's my rider right there. I fucks with my nigga KB, man. He know me in real life, nigga. Real life.
That's scandalous when people start doing things like that. You look at a thumbnail, hey, and that I mean, not even so much the thumbnail. When you look at the video or something, and I told Sugar I was gonna cut back on this. I promised her I would, so I'm not gonna go all the way there. When like people making thumbnails and they popping up on the camera, and then like everybody start riding that pony. I'm telling you, it seems like that right there is the one where you go, what in the world was you thinking? At that moment, I understand the clarity. I understand that, you know, the transparency.
Right.
But what was you thinking?
Hey, I just dropped it again, KB.
What was you thinking? Because we all know that at some point in time, we got to say, you know what? It's cool. It's cool. I got to draw a line in the sand. I done already been mislabeled multiple times. Eventually, I either got to correct myself and say who I really want to be, or I'm going to just keep taking this lashing. You ready, dear? Because
16.
that's the crazy part about saying I'm gonna just take the lashing though.
Toby. My nigga said, I'm Toby. I ain't Kunta.
Ugh.
Until that foot got chopped up.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Kunta.
You don't see it. How this nigga don't see it? I just dropped this shit. It's in the chat. Hey, bro, is you on the wrong page, bro? You might be on the wrong shit, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna just send it to you directly, bro. If any of y'all having a problem getting up here, bro, listen. Hold on. He said he don't see it. See, people be doing that weird shit. I might have to take back everybody rich, man, and do this shit. People be doing weird shit, like blocking shit, doing fuck shit, bro. I hate that type shit, bro. I really don't like that shit, bro. How does this nigga
I
not see
just put
it?
it in there too, T. I just put it in there.
Do shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. And then act like, man, come on, bro. Why would niggas? That's weird, bro. That's hella weird. You see it, bro? Hey, that's why they was mad when I finally got Mike. When Mike G came up in here and he had a nigga back and shit. And these niggas always tried to uneven they didn't want the odds to be even. Hey, but look, never mind me. Oh yeah, I just sent you that again, bro. Here, I sent you this shit directly, my nigga. Hey, but that story you said about the motherfucking car flipping over and the truck flipping over and shit. Yeah, man, I've had plenty of experiences like that. And I know for a fact, nigga, like, because one of them I thought was my brother, bro, because, you know what I'm saying, I think I said, somebody, they probably know, remember this shit. What I was talking about, I was about to go off the turnpike, and my brother always used to flick me in my ear, nigga, rest his soul. And I was falling asleep, like, right after I got off work, nigga, I was tired as fuck, nigga, driving the fuck home, nigga. And, nigga, I just fell asleep just for a second, nigga. And right before I was about to hit and go off the turnpike, nigga, I motherfucking felt my ear get flicked hard as fuck and woke me up, nigga. And I motherfucking, nigga, just in time, nigga, the motherfuckers get back right and nigga swerve off. You know what I'm saying? And not go off that bitch, nigga. And I felt like that had to be my bro, nigga. Had to be. But you never know, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I like to think of it like that. What's good with my nigga KV, man?
What's going on with y'all guys, man?
Man, we chilling, man. We just chopping it up, bro. Talking about life and everything else that go with it. You know what I'm saying? My bad, man. My doorbell wasn't working. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
all good. It's all good. What's going on, AP? Yeah. Hey, you know what? I've been
drop
On the Trama Unit TV, you are now rocking with the best.
Let's go. Go ahead,
bro. I've been doing like some thinking and some researching and shit about my whole background, and I've been on it heavy. I've been on it real heavy. So my cousin sent me a picture of my our great grandmother's obituary. So I was reading her obituary and things like that. I don't see her the day she was born on there. You know how now the obituary have like day you was born from the day you done died, right? Hers not like that. So I'm like shit, why great grandma's when was she born? And he was like, hold on, I'll tell you here in a minute. Cause I'm trying to figure out how old she would have been if she was she 85. Can you hear me?
Yeah. You cut out for a second, but you back.
What the fuck just happened?
The fuck going on? ET, pull back up when you get done with whatever you fucking doing, man. Yeah, man. But I can hear you though. Can you hear me?
Hold up.
KB. Fuck going on? Hey.
Yeah, I dropped my phone. Blessings. What happened to KV? He disappeared.
I don't know what's going on with KV, bro. He said, hold on for a second. I don't know what the hell. He said, can
He
you
must
hear
have
me?
got a call.
Yeah.
Because I know I dropped my phone, and when I went to catch it, that's when it went to the YouTube instead of staying on to the StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck, man.
Yeah, hey, sometimes we got our angels and stuff that do things like that flick you across the ear and shit just to keep you awake.
All right, there.
You back?
Yeah. You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for some reason, man, that shit sound like chick monkey.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
It sound like what?
It sound chick monkeys and shit. I don't know what the fuck happened, but so my great grandmama would have been 138 years old right now to this day. She was born in 1885. Nigga. So
Right at the end of slavery.
Yeah. So my great grandmama, she was Cherokee, and my granddaddy, my great granddaddy was Blackfoot.
Oh.
And on my daddy's side, my daddy's daddy is a native, but I need to know what his daddy was. And then everything that I've been tapping into is gonna link up, man. I promise you it's gonna link up, because that's what I've been doing over the past years. Me tapping into what I've been tapping into and trying to put these pieces and puzzles together, man, and link it all up, all together. So I know that once I find this out, I know motherfucking everything I've been saying and talking about, I gotta know it's for real. That's how you find out a lot of shit too, with also the shit that done been hid and shit like that. Some of these niggas is dumb. Some of these
What you do is check the family obituaries. Check all the family obituaries and piece them together. That's your puzzle right there.
But I need to know like my from my great grandmama all the way down, or my granddad on my father's side. I don't know past there. You feel me? I know my granddad on my daddy's dad. I know him, but I don't know past that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I got one of them complicated trees. So it's one of those, I haven't done my full tree yet, because I know once I get started on mine, I've done parts of it, but I haven't done my DNA portion, because I know that there's a split in my tree because of how my mother married. And when she married, I got adopted. So it's like my last name changed, but my birth bloodline didn't. You kind of see what I'm saying? So I'm a bridge between two families as far as the men, because I'm the oldest on both sides.
Right. I'm named after my great grandfather. And the story behind that right there, the story behind that is that my great grandmama wanted my mama to name me this. And my great grandfather, he took and he took it unalive. He unalived a white man back then.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and he changed his name to this.
Which is understandable. A lot of the families back then, they went through something to that nature because a lot of my that's one of the family stories in our family because our family burned down a plantation.
Damn.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah,
They was
yeah.
that though.
Our family, we was some savages, bro. Our family. That's why I'm like, we didn't want. Yeah, oh, you didn't want to know? Oh yeah, we'll set your shit down on fire. We was supposed to have been set free, and you didn't want to do that. We'll go ahead and make sure we're there.
Yeah, see,
And
that makes me
see,
feel like
You
niggas
see what I'm saying?
yeah.
And that name has been passed down for generations, like you saying. So it's five. It was five of us at one time. There's currently three alive. You see what I'm saying? So it's three of us alive currently right now. When my son has a son, hopefully he'll go ahead and carry on. But if not, that's his choice.
yeah,
But
my
go
cousin
ahead.
said this. My cousin said this too. He was like, man, cuz we warriors. We ain't no motherfucking soldiers. He's like, because that warrior blood runs through us because a soldier, they gonna motherfucking flee. You know what I'm saying? A warrior gonna go all in. You see what I'm saying? And,
They're
and,
gonna
and he
take
ain't
their head first.
yeah, and he ain't lying, nigga, because he done witnessed me go all in on some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not fleeing at all, period. When I can remember me being a little motherfucking boy, nigga, only in preschool, kindergarten, and my mama made me get down dirty with something, with another little boy.
Mm-hmm.
Like you better
Hey,
not run, turn around and kick his ass, like on some real shit.
hey, that's funny because my dad did me that way as a kid. I kept coming in the house with sand in my hair. He said, "You're gonna do one or two things. You either gonna whoop them two little boys' ass, or you gonna come in and fight me. You come in with sand in your hair again, because they was twins." He said the next thing you know, he was looking out the kitchen window, and I was whooping both their asses. I whoop on one, turn around and whoop on the other one. But I wasn't trying to come in with no sand in my hair without whooping on somebody. If I was about to get the whooping.
It's those principles, man. Like you don't want to teach your kid, like, you know what I mean, going out there and just picking on anybody, but it's just them
No.
kind of principles, man. Like, you gonna start this shit young, motherfucker. You ain't about to motherfucking be no little
It's about
ass
the defense.
kid. You feel me, little ass kid that motherfucking scared to sit there, go outside and play amongst the other kids or find something to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that shit crazy.
These new, they wasn't built like that. They was inside babies. That's why I feel like they fucked up with that COVID shit, keeping everybody social distance and all that. It took away a lot of the shit that we learned and we dealt with growing up, bro. What the fuck was social distancing when we grew up, nigga? We used to get dirty, like shit, nigga. Hey, what the fuck, nigga?
Think
Niggas
about
wasn't.
this. How many people, Trauma, really want to get a family members a hug after COVID?
Man,
They broke the connection and the bonds of people. Think about that. If you no longer are bonded with people, when you hug a person, you share your energy with them. You share that your spirit, your love with that person. It's a bond that's created through the touch. It's not sexual, it's just a bond that is created spiritual wise. Like if we was to walk up and just fist bump each other, you see what I'm saying? We're accepting each other's positive energy, and we like, you know what? You my brother, I'm your brother. Boom. Okay. Now, same thing. If you break that connection, now you weaken the community and the people in how they deal with each other. That's why you have so many people that got negative energy that's out there running around rampant right now, like they can't be touched.
Right.
Not realizing that if these positive forces came together, it would only take one to go ahead and eliminate about 20 of them.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And that's why I believe, nigga, that's why I think Pac said, nigga, like, you know, he believed 50 niggas, 50 strong niggas can take on the world. Like 50 niggas on one accord, you know what that is. Like, niggas gotta be, we gotta understand, bro, like, nigga, we more powerful than we know, nigga. Like,
Yeah, because we're not always going to agree with everything together, but as long as we can agree on our main direction, I mean, hey, we can choose how we get there through the course of action, but at the same time, we don't have to sway from our morals.
And you know what? Let me say this. Let me say this from what I was saying. So me putting these pieces together like that, then once it links all the way in to where I know for sure that everything that I've been tapping into is the truth, nigga. I know damn well, nigga, I'm not no motherfucking African American, nigga, at all, nor African. Period.
No, it's well.
You
See, I
know what I'm
can't
saying?
I can't say that. I can't say that for myself because
No, I'm saying that
when I start to
for
well,
me.
I understand for you. For you, the reason I say that is because we're trying to in my family we're trying to fill in that gap between that 1800. We got like a 400-year gap
Yeah,
basically,
that's what
and
I'm in the midst of doing now as we speak. You see what I'm saying?
you know. But see, the thing is we know who's at that 1400 area. But we need to know everybody in the middle between that 1400 and that 1900 areas. You see what I'm saying? Because at that time, that's when you have Mansa Musa and Abu Bakr. You see what I'm saying? They were the kings that was the king that came from Africa over here to the Americas. He was the
Mansa
original crazy horse.
he was the richest man on earth, nigga, before
Now, hold on. Actually, he wasn't.
the
His
richest black.
brother before him was. His brother before him was. The reason I'm telling you this is because his brother came over here first. Abu Bakr came over here to the Americas. He came in through the Gulf of Mexico area and came up towards Ohio from Mississippi, Louisiana. As he was doing that trail up, he was giving away gold and he was marrying the Indian tribe wives. He was receiving the wives as gifts. He was the original crazy horse. He was a black man, melanated man. So, you know, he populated a lot of that, a lot of the Americas. He had the gold. He had all the gold that was stashed in the Americas. He tucked it in where? Mount Rushmore. He hid it there. Now, when Mansa Musa came over here looking for his brother, he was looking for his brother under his natural name, not his name that he had been renamed when he came to America, which was Crazy Horse. You see what I'm saying? He left Africa as Abu Bakr and came over to the Americas and became Crazy Horse.
Crazy horse.
Now, with that being, he had all the money and tucked it. When his brother came over here, he went ahead and was like, "Hey, Mansa, we about to go ahead and take this walk. I'm gonna show you where this is, and I'm about to give you all these lands from here to here." You see what I'm saying? And that's how Mansa became the richest man that was on record. Because you got to think there was a transfer of wealth between the older brother to the younger brother, but the record wasn't kept until the younger brother received his wealth.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So that's why they say Mansa Musa is the richest man that was on earth. But they forget it was Abu Bakr who set the foundation for his methods of making and maintaining his money. He put the system in place.
They don't ever want to give a nigga no credit because they always want to say richest black man. Like, nigga, no, he was the richest man, nigga.
Richest man, period. He was the richest man.
Don't trust a nigga. Don't trust a nigga that got a pig for a pet.
He said they got a pig for a pet.
Talking about Doughboy fat ass. He got a pig for a pet, nigga.
That's wild. That's
Oh, man.
wild. He said, don't trust a nigga that's got a pig for a pet. He ain't even got a dog. You got a pig, bruh.
That nigga grandpa the police.
Yeah,
Mm.
nigga. When God said,
You know what that means?
when God said, don't eat pork, and don't touch they carcasses or they don't touch a pig. Period, nigga. That motherfucker's unclean anyway. That nigga unclean ass
You know what?
nigga.
You know what that means? If any dirt gets done, he feeding the pig. That's what that is.
He smelling like
I know
pig.
it's gonna. Look, any dirt gets done, I'm sacrificing a pig, bruh, so I can get the evidence. I'm telling you now.
Hey, he smelling like pig shit. He smelling like pig shit, pig piss, and ass.
I'm just saying, if I need the evidence, I'm cutting the pig.
That nigga smell like the bottom of a pig hood, nigga.
Nigga smell like bacon, like raw bacon.
But what if you really do get a pig a bath every day and he smell like Dawn or some Axe, some Old Spice? I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. What if it's a clean pig?
He ain't taught that pig how to motherfucking do tricks, talk, nothing.
But what if he guard the door though? But what if he's a guard pig?
He's still a fucking pig. It don't matter. He could be a clean pig. And what is a clean pig? That's like saying, what is a clean ass?
Yeah, they sleep with the pig in the goddamn bed type shit, running around the house and shit at the kitchen table like a dog and shit. Pig oinking
I'm
and
just
shit.
saying, the pig might smell. The pig might smell like Swagger from Old Spice.
It ain't no way.
Yeah, that nigga put on Old Spice. That's crazy.
He said the pig smell like Swagger, Old Spice. It's cool. He gave him a bath and washed his paws before he sat at the table. Fuck.
And to go rub his face in some dirt as soon as he get the chance.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But yeah, man.
I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt on the clean pig side, man. I'm trying to figure out what, it might have been a family heirloom. He might have got passed down.
Hey, E.T., let my nigga cook for a second, because he talking about this nigga specifically. This fuck nigga.
Okay.
Yeah, that motherfucker, goddamn it, ain't shit. Over that motherfucker had the nerve to goddamn it, got the nerve to motherfucker talk about me having a motherfucking German Shepherd dog, nigga, try to call me the police, nigga. I never in mankind heard of any black man that having a fucking pig as a fucking pet. Not unless they ass somewhere way out at a fucking, and they own a farm, and they not only just got pigs, but they got other fucking animals on that motherfucker that they raise. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, is maybe 1% out of motherfucking the rest of us niggas that's, you know what I'm saying, and they out that motherfucker with a goddamn it white bitch.
Now let me ask you this though, E.T. Could you slaughter a pig if you had a pig? Is it up to you if you wanted to slaughter that motherfucker?
Man, I'm a motherfucking goddamn let my dog.
So you saying is it up to me to slaughter it, or am I doing it myself, or am I taking him to the butcher?
Is it against the law to slaughter your own pig, or would you be able to, like, if you just took that bitch?
I would say no, because I would have to say no, because you can raise that pig and take him to the butcher having broke down. Pot roast. You see what I'm saying? Because you can do the same thing with chickens. You can do the same thing with cows. You can raise a cow because, well, the reason I say that is because I've raised cows. What did we have? We had cows, chickens, lambs. Yeah, when we got the horses, that's when Babe was like, hell no. Yeah, so you can actually raise them and take them to the butcher, and then they'll go ahead and chop your meat up for you. You pay your price, but they'll chop it up for you and give you your meat.
Now what would
Yeah,
Where
nah,
you
fuck
out?
that. Fuck that. I'ma let my dog. I would rather let my dog go to town on that motherfucker. Have a little fun. Kill that motherfucker. Run around the yard and yank on that motherfucker one time, bro. Shit. Fuck that. That's something for her to play around with, nigga. Man, fuck all of that shit, man. I don't trust these motherfuckers, that nut hugging ass nigga, man. That motherfucker,
It just
goddamn
depends
it.
on what you're doing with the pig.
That shit ball ass nigga, smeared face having ass nigga, look like motherfucker, candle wax when it melt, face having ass nigga, talking
Bruh,
that
that
dumb ass shit last night and shit, man, with a motherfucking, man, let me tell you, man, them motherfuckers, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be honest. Now, I don't fuck with no Cincinnati niggas. I don't, because the fucking history. You see what I'm saying? I got my own reasons. You feel me? You
Where you
know,
from,
solid
KG?
evidence. I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
he from that.
Okay,
He
So
okay.
from
I'm over. So you from the O no matter what.
yeah, I'm from the OH down.
See,
I'm
I'm
from that
not from the
OH.
O. I just live here right now. I'm up in the land.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
moved
yeah,
out here
yeah,
about
yeah.
like 10 years ago. So honestly, I don't fuck with nobody out here. I just fuck with my family.
Nah. Cleveland is right. I got family up out there in Cleveland. I got family in Cincinnati. I got family in Columbus. I got family everywhere in the OH dime, all the way down to Kentucky. But me
You know,
saying
I'm
this
just
though,
asking.
but look,
yeah.
he's saying it because he caught back up on what happened last night. Just but shit,
Yeah,
talk
that's.
your
I'm
shit.
just trying to, see. Go ahead and rock
Yeah,
out.
yeah. So for my reasons on why I don't really fuck around with no Cincinnati niggas anyways, because me personally, I know that them niggas is sneaky. Now, some might not be sneaky, but motherfucker gotta show me for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I know that them niggas would quickly either set you up, you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, snitch on you, or motherfucking try to do some sneaky shit like how they did to my cousin Monkey. You know what I'm saying? So those are a few reasons why. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, you just don't want to do shit around them niggas for real anyway. Cause them niggas will tell, nigga. I won't put it past them Cincinnati nigga. I won't even put it past motherfucking I watch my own fucking nephews and sister and them that's from Cincinnati too. Shit, even though they're my family members, but still, you
Hey,
know.
all Cincinnati niggas ain't like that. You just saying the one,
Man, yeah. All Cincinnati motherfuckers ain't like that, but you still don't put it past them. Just like a motherfucker from Cincinnati know the same shit. Don't put it past no dating nigga, but they know them. If I had
So you
let me
saying,
have a real, let me have a real fucking issue with any one of them Cincinnati niggas. Man, I don't even got to be around. I could say I got such problem with such, and motherfuckers gonna see about that. You know what I mean?
so you saying
But them
every
niggas,
city got its 10%?
yeah. Every city do. But nigga, man, I remember nigga told me motherfucking dating niggas be doing all this snitching. The dating niggas wasn't running no penitentiary shit. Man, listen, nigga, man, y'all niggas ain't shit, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't nothing up over that motherfucker, nigga. The only really spot that's in Cincinnati, nigga, and I ain't been to the Natty in a while, nigga, was Vine Street, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done been through all through that motherfucker Cincinnati too, nigga. Whooped on them. Them niggas will tell on you, nigga. I had a Cincinnati nigga tell on me, nigga. On everything, was with me the whole motherfucking goddamn day. Nigga, I done did her up and pipe. I done pulled her up and pipe, nigga, and motherfucking get to my cousin telling me, nigga, soon as I got there, one nigga you was just with this motherfucking snitching on you. Said you was the one that did all the oven pipes, so such said looking for you. You know what I mean? They done law and shit. Like what? Let me go holler at this nigga real quick. Let me go. That nigga wasn't nowhere to be found when I went looking for his old ass, nigga. And nigga, one time them niggas got mad because of one this one Cincinnati bitch. That's one thing though I do notice though too.
I fucks with
Motherfucker.
at least cool by me, nigga.
I mean, hey, you know, them Cincinnati hoes is freaks. They freak bitches. That's why we go fuck around in Cincinnati to go fuck one of them. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? That's about it. But it's some real niggas up out there, but it's only a handful. I know some motherfuckers out there, motherfucker, right now that'll get on motherfucker here right now if I said I had issue. That's the thing, motherfuckers too. Motherfuckers, I heard some shit. I'm like, man, that shit, these niggas ain't tough, man. These niggas ain't tough. These the same niggas that ain't left they city, ain't left from the perimeter of their fucking state, nigga. I done been over damn near half of this motherfucking United States. You know what I'm saying? Even with this fucking rap shit.
Right. Yeah, everywhere they never
even with the rap. Yeah, even with the rap shit, man. It's like, come on, man, nigga. My flow game is for real elevated all the way up to the top. I'm not on that music shit like that. I'm on the business.
Hey man,
part
y'all
of it.
motherfuckers figure
But
this out, man.
on the real tip, I'll fuck a Cincinnati nigga up. I'll fuck a Cincinnati nigga up for real on some music. That's on the real tip. I don't give a fuck how good a motherfucker rap, nigga. My style is way different, nigga. And no, I do not sound like a California nigga. And if it did sound like I'm a California nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm universal already. I was already universal. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man,
my style.
The thing is, versatile, though. You versatile too, though, nigga. I'm a versatile nigga. I could nigga blend in with anybody, nigga. But nigga, you don't sound like no Cali nigga to me, bro.
Them Cincinnati niggas just don't know what's up, though, for real. Some of them know what's up, and the rest of them niggas is just.
What's 7 Hill, bro? Because some nigga was in the chat. Some nigga was in the chat yesterday talking about 7 Hill. Nigga got ran out of 7 Hill or some shit. What's 7 Hill? Is that a hood?
Yeah, 7 Hill up over that way by Mount Healthy over there in Cincinnati. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker, it ain't hitting like that. Motherfucker done been over there in 7 Hill. Fucking on 2 little bitches that was up over that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? Done upped and piped on them hoes. I had as a matter of fact, was over that motherfucker one day fucking this one bitch, nigga. Them niggas was mad in the motherfucker because them niggas had to been trying to fuck on that little bitch, nigga. I was rocking that bitch shit too, fucking that bitch with her windows open and everything. Motherfuckers was mad and everything. By the time I came up out that motherfucker, niggas was all around right there. Like if they was, you know what I'm saying, plotting on something on everything.
See.
On some real shit, nigga. I just walked out that motherfucker and kept on. Ain't nobody motherfuckers is mugging me and shit like that. Shit, I look a nigga right in their face. Like, nigga, don't hate me, nigga. You don't hate the game, nigga. Don't hate me, nigga. Hate the game, nigga. I don't get no fucks, nigga. I can't piss on this Cincinnati
I guess
bitch.
he gave 1 or 2 at that time and walked away.
I had some Cincinnati niggas, 3 niggas trying to trying to motherfucking jump me about this motherfucking Cincinnati bitch that wasn't trying to give him no play. The bitch had a motherfucking apartment, nice ass apartment over there, over the bridge over there in Newport, Kentucky. Mm-hmm.
They tried to jump.
Everything, nigga. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nigga, jump niggas, huh?
Right downtown, nigga. Right downtown there. I used to go to that mall downtown Cincinnati all the time.
Hey man, whoever keep coming in, bring your bitch ass in. Hey,
but yeah,
look.
man. Yeah. If you don't believe me, nigga, with them niggas snitching and quick to tell, nigga, on everything, all you gotta do is watch them episodes of first 48 hours, nigga, and it'll tell you. I done seen plenty of them niggas snitching and telling.
Man, god damn. I do remember that. I do remember hearing that. But shit. Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's on the real tip. But yeah, man, I gotta get back up in this motherfucker here at this job. I'm still tapped in though, Trama. I'll get back up here in a second. I know them motherfuckers like he said he was just going outside for a second. But shit,
yeah, man, niggas be acting like they don't hear, but they hear. They acting like they ain't here, but they hear. Hey, pull up whenever, my nigga. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Tap the fuck in, man. Y'all hear that? You know what I'm saying? Crazy work, man.
I mean, he's telling us to be aware, right? But I mean, like I've said before, if you know one hood, you know them all. You know how to act and represent yourself when you go to a hood. If you want to be that man on top of the stairs, guess what? You're gonna get treated like you was that man. And if you ain't got your ducks in a row, they're gonna line you up like a fresh haircut.
Yeah, man.
They're gonna line you up like a fresh fade.
They can put you in a barbershop chair, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't gotta be in the chair. Standing up.
For real. It's your choice where you trying to be at.
I don't have no preconceived notions, nigga, because I be, I actually motherfucking like have heard a lot of shit, but I be like, like I don't really go off too much about what I hear, but I definitely take it into consideration, my nigga. And you know what I'm saying? The nigga ain't lied to me once. And so when niggas got a motherfucking understand, nigga, you gonna believe what you want to believe, nigga, but nigga, you gonna definitely motherfucking check into it. You know what I'm saying? Like, period.
Hey, let me tell you about, because I'm gonna tell you, hey, wherever you go, like I said, one hood is the same hood, right? And you gotta watch family just as much as you watch anybody else. Man, I was doing some, some actions with some of my family members down south, right? And this is how crazy things get. And this is how you remember our earlier conversation, our spiritual conversation, right?
Right.
I'm about to show you how God don't like ugly, right? So even though I'm out in the streets doing what I do, I've never harmed nobody. I've never done nobody wrong. I've tried to keep it as clean as possible. I'm only out here trying to feed my family. You feel me? We're not robbing, stealing, killing nobody. We just making ends meet with whatever commodity we have on hand. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, start working with some people that's out of town, whatever. This fool don't realize that I'm on my way. So I quarterback, pass. I'm running down the field. I get there and I'm at the end zone, but I'm waiting to see if there's going to be a defender. No defender. Touchdown. We make the play, right? I go and I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up, fam? What's good? He tell me, oh man, it never made it. Huh?
It never made it.
Now, not only it never made it, but not only does he not come by himself with the issue, but he brings his youngster with him. So now, what am I supposed to do in this scenario and situation, fam?
Right.
because I can't just mop him in front of my baby cousin, like my baby people. So I do the next best thing. I say, okay, I get into my spiritual concentration. I let him walk off. I even
Uh-huh.
take the trip all the way back home. And as I sit at home, I sat there in my concentrated space.
Uh-huh.
And I was so hot, I could feel the flames around my body. It was like I was having a vision because he had a music studio. You know how you have that movie scene
Yeah.
where you have somebody and poured that fluid all around it, and then they take that Zippo and they light that Zippo and toss it over their shoulder and walk
Right.
away.
Yeah. Hit that
It was one of
cigarette
them
once and then
things.
kick that motherfucker.
Bruh.
Yeah.
And so you already know. And if that heat and
Yeah.
them flames was all around me like that.
Yeah.
Well, lo and behold, I called him up about a week later and I go, hey, what's going on? He like, man, I lost everything. My studio went up in flames. I lost my job. I lost this, that, the other. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you just gotta know when to leave it in someone else's hands.
Uh-huh.
You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Got
You
to
gotta know
sometimes.
when you connected.
Yeah. That's real
Because
shit,
at
bro.
that moment in time, I could have did a whole lot of stuff.
But see, that came from wisdom though, too, though. Like that shit don't just come. You gotta actually like have lived and learned and understood to know that. You know what I'm saying? Like
You gotta
some
be
shit you
in
don't even
touch.
gotta press the line because the line's gonna get pressed already. But shit, sometimes you gotta
But
motherfucking
that's
calm
true.
your cadets down. Cause when you a soldier or you a motherfucking like real general, nigga, it ain't even you worried about. It's your motherfucking soldiers going and trying to handle shit or going and taking shit too far. Sometimes you gotta be like, it ain't serious like that, or it ain't that. But nigga, hey,
Mhm.
sometimes you know it is what it is.
Because for reals, I did have people ask me because the crazy part was they had to come back out and see us. And my
Oh,
peoples really asked me what you want done. And I was like, let it be. I got
yeah.
this. And in the end, the loss was more than what he was getting because he had already tried to go around us. And that was the even more scandalous part when you got the plug in the family, but you decide to go around people just because you in the area now. So now you get whacked over the head constantly by everybody because now you're an
Hey,
outsider.
who is
The
Leon,
word
bro?
has been spread. Leon,
Yeah.
I do not know. I don't
You
even
don't
see a
know?
Leon. Nope.
Okay, let me
Who is
switch that up.
who the fuck is this?
Is this recording?
Oh, that sounds like a kid, bro.
I don't know who you looking for.
They get no play in the ride.
Is this recording?
No, I don't know who you looking for, man. This trauma.
Right.
Who sent you? Who sent you? Oh, stop playing with me, bro. Niggas is weird, bro. Motherfucker got a
That,
teddy bear and shit.
oh, see, that's way wrong. Trying to make the kids feel comfortable. That's scandalous.
That's crazy, bro. People weird, bro. I swear to
For real,
God,
for
bro.
real.
Nigga, a veteran out here, bro. You can't get me like that. Yeah, see, when you got that banner up, nigga, them niggas better motherfucker. Yeah, they gotta take heed to it. Oh shit, damn. Hold on, give me a second, bro. I gotta motherfucking take this banner down, man.
It's good.
Yeah. I wonder who that was though, man. That sound like a real kid though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was a kid. They might have just pulled the
Yeah,
link up by mistake.
yeah. And that's the thing, bro. I'll let anybody up, nigga. If I know who you is, or I know you ain't playing, you know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, hey, look. Sometimes, nigga,
Nah, that
hey.
wasn't when you let up.
Yeah, no. Hold on,
Yeah.
man. What the
Man.
Okay. My shit is tripping because nigga, I had two motherfucking windows open. So like nigga, I don't know why the fuck my shit keep going back to the old shit. Like the old StreamYard. Like the old motherfucking one that I didn't do. I had erased that, but it still keep going back to it. Like I think StreamYard need to upgrade that shit, man, because that shit tripping. But it's cool.
So did
StreamYard,
you
man.
close it
Come on,
out?
man. Yeah, I closed it out, but it's still opening up for some reason. That's weird. Huh?
It might be the link. Did you just change the heading on the link and go into one of the same studios? Because now if you go into the same studio but change the heading on it, now the only thing that changed was the heading. You'd still have that old link to go into that same studio.
Yeah, I know, but I erased it and it's still there.
Now that's
Like,
different.
that's crazy. That's weird. Like, I don't know what that shit is about. Like, I don't know. Maybe the motherfucker don't realize that it's erased. I don't understand.
They telling
That's
you,
weird.
you keeping that evidence. Whatever you had on there, you keeping that.
Oh man.
There's
Well,
no getting rid of that.
Yeah, but my shit gonna store anyway. I got all my bro. I still got all the old footage from bro. Niggas don't understand how much footage I got. Me and Benji got so much shit, bro. Like, bro, nigga, we got so much shit on it, man. Come on, man.
See, the thing about it is, I guess I'm really not into a whole lot of storage anymore because I feel like if I don't leave space for something else, I might miss something. So I only store the important stuff.
Well, I stopped storing, like, but everything still gets put on my motherfucking it still gets put on my StreamYard storage, even if I don't motherfucking
Gotcha.
download it. See what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, even then I limit my storage on that to a particular number of hours because it's like I don't want a whole lot of excess. But I know some of it we gotta have, some of it we don't. I'll store it in different areas, put it on a thumb drive or something to where I don't have to, hold up a lot of space on my system. Because
Right.
once you start fogging up your system, then your computer starts running slow, trying to run through
Yeah.
all the
And
different
that's why
files to find what you're
yeah,
looking for.
exactly.
So
That's why I
it's
need to
better
start
to hold it
erasing
on the
some of
thumb
this shit.
drive.
Yeah, I need to start erasing some of this shit. For real.
Well, even if you
Off
don't
of here.
erase it, Trama, just put it on the thumb drive.
Yeah, I need to do that too.
You put it on that thumb drive, and then you just let it sit there. And if you ever need to pull up that footage again, you have it, but you don't have to save it on your StreamYard, and you don't have to save it in your system because you got it on the thumb drive that's labeled.
Hey, EP, you got
Now you
something. You got
good.
some other shit in the background. I don't know what it is. It's like
Turn it down.
yeah.
It's my wife sitting next to me watching her videos. We sitting here smoking.
Yeah, tell your wife I said what's up, man. And like in a good way.
Trama
Not no
said,
weird.
"What's up? How you doing?" Oh, believe me, I know. She sit here and listen to all the shows with me. That's
Yeah.
the crazy part. Like, she's not a YouTuber like that. She just listens and watches videos and stuff like that. So when I be on everybody panels, she knows who everybody is. She know who Lady is. She know who News is. Janet, she knows everybody. Dre, you, OGK. She know everybody.
Yeah,
Just as
yeah.
long as
Benji
I've been
said
sitting
something.
here hanging out.
Benji
What?
said that Benji, hey, News was talking about me, nigga. Hey, but Benji said she didn't want to meet that nigga.
Hold on. Say that again. She said that she was
Benji
talking about
said
you, but didn't want to meet him.
nah, she said something yesterday in the chat was when they was talking about me ducking Lady or something like that, nigga, which was bullshit. But this motherfucker, Benji said that she was ducking him. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck niggas we got going on, but that shit crazy, bro. I
Okay,
don't
so
know, bro.
basically,
I
Benji
don't
was
know no
saying
more,
News
bro.
was ducking. I'm just trying to get this clear so I can have a clear picture. So you're saying News is ducking Benji,
No, that's
and you're
what he
supposed
said.
to be ducking Lady? I'm just saying that's
Yeah,
what was happening.
yeah. That shit's crazy as
Okay,
fuck.
I just wanted to make sure I had that correct. I'm trying to see which tag team match this is about to be.
I don't understand it personally, nigga. Like, why would I duck anybody? But nigga, like, hey,
So,
he said that. That's what Benji said though. So don't get it twisted with me. I ain't in that. But that's what he said.
but I'm just saying. So it was kind of sounding like it was going to be a tag team match between you and Benji versus Lady and News. They've been champions for a while.
I ain't trying to motherfucking nigga. I don't even argue with women. You know what I'm saying? That's
I would
always
hope not.
you know what I'm saying? So
That's why they've been winning for the longest. So I would hope not. But I'm
I
trying to
just start.
figure out what this match is about to be about because I want to see what the dispute or discrepancy is because
Well, that's what the
it's
nigga
always
said.
good to get to the core of the problem and solve it, especially in the town.
Hey, Benji, pull your ass up if you up, nigga. Hey, but see, look, man, niggas be watching all the time and be up. I don't motherfucking
Man,
personally. What's up?
I need to find TT, man.
What's T? Who's TT?
TT, mystical TT, Oracle TT. Usually be over hanging out over in Benji and everything. I need to see how she doing. I ain't
Oh,
caught one of her lives in a minute.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. A lot of
Yeah,
these niggas, man, be here today, going tomorrow type shit.
she been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm
She been here
saying,
for
but
a while doing her thing.
they come again, and you know what I'm saying. You motherfuckers come in and out.
Got you. I just want everybody to let her know, hey, EP looking for her. He was concerned. They want to know how she doing. That's it. That's one of
Yeah,
my little sisters. She always got good energy going on. And, the last time I seen her, she wasn't in the best of moods, I could say. So that's why I'm like, no, I need to make sure she all right. My prayers go out to her.
oh,
Just like everybody else that's in need of a prayer, but when they come closer to you as in that town, we all got to pray that much harder for each other.
it's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I literally do pray for niggas though, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Dre too much, nigga. I pray for that nigga, man. I hope that that's a real nigga right there. I fuss with cuz. He know that. He always motherfucking said, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you did, nigga. Cause hey, but I appreciate anybody who pray for me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cause nigga, we know the devil at work. You know what I'm saying? But shit, nigga, like, I ain't gonna never downplay that type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, nigga. Sometimes, nigga, you at least expect, nigga, you probably still here because of a prayer somebody said, or your mama or your people said for you. You never know. You know what I'm saying? I'll never discount that shit. You know what I'm saying? God don't like ugly, man, but there's a lot of ugly motherfuckers living. You know? It's never a problem until you create it. Hey man, I'm the mouthpiece, the beast. Hey man, that nigga got a wife. Niggas got wives. I appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the goal, you know what I'm saying, to be married. You know what I'm saying? But shit, this a crazy ass motherfucking contract. You know what I'm saying? They got nowadays, bro. Like imagine
Hey,
being
me
mother.
and my wife been together 20 plus years now. Our daughter is 20. She'll be 21 next year. So that's telling you, and we was together 5 years before we had her.
That's a beautiful thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, my parents, nigga, been together 50 some years, nigga. Like that's
Man, that's
crazy, huh?
beautiful right there. Hey,
Yeah.
so are mine. Well, mine ain't been together 50. They've been together 46. That's why I said I got a different family dynamic. So my mom and her husband been together 46 years. But that's why he's been more like my father than my father was. But you know, he been there since I was 3. You see what I'm saying? So somebody that's been there since you was 3 and you damn near 50 now, what would you consider them? I'm just
Right.
asking.
Hey, if somebody been together for 50, 60 years, you know they done been through it all, bro. Like bad breath, they done smelt each other farts. They done motherfucking did everything possibly inconceivable in a relationship, my nigga. Like, and they still love each other enough to not leave each other or not, or to put up with each other. Still find, you gotta find beauty in that, nigga. Like some motherfuckers can't be with a motherfucker for 2 weeks. Can't deal with a nigga for 2 weeks, let alone motherfucker dealing with a motherfucker for 60 years. That's crazy. That's lifetimes and lifetime. I mean, bro, like you gotta respect that, bro. When I see 2 old motherfuckers together, bro, I say, nigga, I smile, bro. That's a beautiful thing, bro. But some people never seen that, so they don't have no idea of what that is. What's up with it? What's up with it, beautiful?
Hey, what's going on?
Man, just tapping in, chopping it up with my partners. You know what I'm saying?
Blessing.
We was just motherfucking talking about how
Oh,
motherfucking,
Jesus.
you know what I'm saying?
Jesus.
How important it is
Hey.
to have a queen in this chess piece, in this chess game. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Right.
Look at Jesus
Yeah.
up there chilling. What's up, Jesus?
Blessings,
Right.
somebody that recognizes.
Yeah, Jesus.
I was
Amen.
about to say it better not be no white Jesus, but I know he wouldn't even play like that.
Hey,
That's the only
not.
Jesus
You
I
already know. That's the
Don't
only
you put
one I
that.
know right here that I'm showing you.
Don't you put that nigga Jesus up on my wall.
Hey, man. Hey, it's all
He
love
is
to
the
it, right?
only one I know, the white one with the blonde hair and the blue eyes.
Wow, I
Hey,
don't see how that's capable. I can't agree with that. I can't agree. Look, I can't agree with that one.
I know that's right, brother. I know that's right.
That's why I had to
That's
show
what
the
Florida.
truth.
That's what Florida
Give me the
Emmett
truth.
told JJ.
Look, tell him, give
JJ
him the
had put
truth.
JJ had put Ned the Wino up on the wall.
Oh, so Ned the Wino was a real character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Look
Because
him
I
up
heard.
and see.
No, I mean I heard that name in somebody. What movie was that? He's like Ned the Wino looking motherfucker.
No,
Oh,
look
I
him
don't
up and see it,
remember.
and that way you get the visual of it there, Trauma, and then that makes the joke that much funnier. You got
Ned
to think
had
about it
put
because you ain't never seen who he was. So now you see who he is, and you be like, "Oh, he really do look like him."
Yeah, he really do look like Jesus for real.
Hold on, let me see what y'all
Ned
talking about.
DeWino just drunk as a motherfucker every day,
Show me a
all
picture of
day.
Uh,
Ned. No.
See, the thing, Trauma, is like you just a little bit younger, so it's one of those where
Yeah,
you don't remember those episodes
yeah.
of good times.
Hey, ain't
Right.
we lucky you got him looking ass? What he what that was
Good time.
Oh man, that's crazy work. Oh, okay, I
And
see what
now
you saying. Hey,
see, look, now we get the
pulled it up,
visual.
when I pulled it up, there was a black Jesus picture next to it. That's crazy.
Now you see what I'm talking about. When you get that comparison, you be like, "Oh, I was not expecting that." You can't really see it because you got your green screen on.
Wasn't Ned the Wino Esther husband on Sanford and Son? Or I know it was the
Ooh,
same person, but was his character named Ned?
I'm not sure. I'm
Okay.
not sure. We would have to look up Esther's husband's name. because I had to remember that Esther was Fred's sister, not his wife or his girlfriend. That
No,
was
no,
his
no,
sister.
no. His sister-in-law.
Yeah, okay. And so
Mm-hmm.
that means she was married. If she was married to Ned, that means Ned would have. Who's the kid?
Hmm.
Who's the kid?
Who's the kid? What? What that mean?
Yeah, Trauma. Who's the kid?
Hey, how you find this
We
channel,
have
buddy?
we have Jesus sitting on the
Oh,
panel.
oh, get him off fast.
I'm trying to
That's what
figure
I'm
out
like.
how.
Hold on.
I'm trying to figure out how he found the channel. I don't know what. I'm trying to get the nigga off. I can't get him off, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
It's
god.
the
He's
third
scaring me.
coming.
He's scaring me.
Okay, I don't know how you got this channel, but that's crazy.
Woo! What the
That's a
fuck
little
was
boy.
that?
Why is
Yeah,
he
that's
here
why I
on my channel?
said. That's why you
I
noticed I
don't know.
stopped in mid
He must have
sentence.
seen the.
Like,
He must have seen the thumbnail or something. Like he seen chicken nuggets on the thumbnails.
Ooh,
He
but
thought
what
it was
the
a real
fuck was
McDonald's.
that?
Yeah, that's crazy work.
man, that's why I just was like,
Jesus.
my whole conversation
Jesus.
stopped. Like, who's the kid?
Nah, that's why. Hey,
Oh,
my mic was fucking off for a second, but I kept saying, "Hey, hold on, y'all, real quick." Who? What? But he couldn't hear me because my mic was off.
oh God. What the
You're gonna have to
what?
go back and clip that.
What was that?
That's crazy.
And then the crazy part was we was talking about Jesus being blue-eyed, blonde-haired.
And this white haired mother. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, he's a little kid though, man. We ain't gonna do him like that. He cool. Hey, but
No,
I think
I'm not saying
he
it
wanted
like
some
that. I'm
chicken
just
nuggets.
saying you got to
No,
think
that was
about that, like
weird.
what
That
we
was
were
crazy
talking
as
about, and then
hell.
what pops in,
Yes.
bruh. That's
Yes.
just telling you the ether is really listening to what's going on, bruh.
I'm talking about this. He looked like one of the
He almost
whites. You know, the whites, the ones with the white hair, the white,
the albinos.
Yeah, no, not the albinos.
Oh, the Nordics.
Yes,
Oh
them.
Oh,
Yes,
the Nordics or
yes.
the oh,
Yes, them.
man, I
Them.
ain't
His
gonna
hair
be.
was white.
Hey, man.
oh
Hey,
man.
His hair was white.
channel, man.
His
It's an
hair was
adult channel,
white.
man. But yeah, man, we ain't mad at you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's one of the Nordics, man. I'm
Hey,
just
what if he
saying
had
that's
that adult
not
disease where he stayed looking young
that's
forever
plant.
though, but he really 30? He
That's
got that
crazy.
forever young disease. He really was 35, Trauma. He just didn't know how to interact.
Oh, y'all niggas is mean. Hey, hey,
He
hey,
was-
this is not. Hey, I don't know
I
who
don't
sent
even
you.
want to.
Oh,
I wanted to ask him who
Only,
sent you. But like, I think he got sent here about a chicken nugget.
who's a chicken
bro,
nugget?
it had to been the small fry
Small fry and
because
No,
it
shit.
it was one
definitely
of
wasn't a
them.
Big Mac.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was. Oh my God! And
Hey, and
he
that
was
ain't
just
even the
staring at
craziest.
us.
If
He
I
was
go
just
back and
staring
show
at us,
y'all,
bro.
if I go back and show you, he's probably only like 4 or 5. That
That
nigga look like a
child was
little ass
not 4 or
kid.
5. That
Yes,
child
he
was not
was.
4 or 5.
Yes, he
No,
was. He's probably 6 or
no.
he had to be what, 5 or
Mm-mm.
6?
Shit,
That
no.
that was a
Shit,
He
little
no.
could have
kid,
been
bro.
in kitchen 8, and I say that because my son is 6 and he's on
He was
whatever
a
he
kid.
wants, but I
That's
have him on a
crazy.
children's tablet.
God
So
damn
therefore, he
it.
can't get on no adult content. But
Nah.
he could have been
I
anywhere
whoop,
from 6
I
to
whoop,
8.
I whoop ass.
Yeah, man, shit.
It was
Get
just
your little
his
ass off of here.
parental guidelines aren't set. That's all that was.
Right.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Exactly. You got to set them bitches,
that's
right?
that's
My shit
truly what
is
it is.
set,
His
nigga.
parental
Hey,
guidelines. No, his
it's
aren't on his
his are.
device.
His are
Yeah.
not at
Yeah,
all.
that's what I
Mhm.
was saying. His are not on his device because if he's like say on his mom's cell phone or something, now he can get into any of the adult content. But if he's on
Yep.
his own children's tablet, that
Kids.
automatically has
I mean, yeah.
Yeah,
parental
I
it's
know
settings
gonna
that's
on it.
what y'all
already
kids
set.
be doing. See? Yeah, see,
Yeah, because like
y'all
my
gotta watch.
son, he's on his own tablet right now, and that has all children's settings on it. He can't even get into an
Uh-huh.
adult. He can't download an app without getting permission from either me or his
Right.
mother.
Absolutely.
You see
As
what
it
I'm saying?
should be.
Control
That's
on it.
As it should be.
Poor
So
little guy.
we're gonna blame the parent, not the child.
Oh hell yeah!
He came back twice too, because he came back one time and I
Oh, that
said,
was the same one?
yeah, that was the same little dude.
He was just staring at him.
Oh.
He said, I
Well,
like
see,
your
that's why
channel.
he didn't say nothing. That's why he didn't say nothing the second time when he came back, because the
No,
first time he
backstage, he
came
said,
in
I like your
talking.
channel.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, backstage. I'm saying, what? I said, how did you find this? That's why I'm trying to figure out who sent you. How did you find this? Like what?
How did
That's
you
crazy.
get here? How did you get here?
Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, man. Hey, see, these niggas will go to any extent to try to get you shut down, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then try to say you know, niggas be doing weird shit like that, bro. I swear to God, bro. Like y'all gotta understand, this is my third channel, bro. Like motherfuckers done did some fake ass shit, bro. Like nigga, and then try to turn around and act like they didn't. But nigga, I'm a seasoned veteran now, bro. You can't play with me like that, bro. You niggas gonna see, you newcomers to this shit, y'all gonna see, man. Watch.
You can't bring him up though, you know.
Nah, I mean, what you mean?
Yeah,
I
you
can't bring
got
him
caught
up.
slipping right then.
Why not? He just looked like a kid. I didn't know who he was. I'm like trying
I
to figure
told
out
you he
why
got
is he
that
coming
old
up
man
here.
stay young disease.
Yeah, I mean, shit. I don't know who that little nigga is.
He got that forever young disease, bro. It's
It could
cool.
have been somebody else's kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, for all I knew, it could have been somebody who was here, like, nigga, hey, who some kid got on this motherfucking phone or something. Like, I didn't know.
That was Baby Frost.
Baby Frost is crazy. Yeah, man. Baby Frosty.
Yeah, that was Baby Frost, cuz. That was Lil Frosty. he was sent by OG Frost.
Understand me?
From Baltimore. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. You done put my kid up on the screen. You weren't supposed to do that, homie. Oh, my
And
bad.
then,
My
hey,
bad.
look,
Did
I
that come
tried to
out
take
like
his
that?
ass off this motherfucker. I actually pushed the wrong and shit. That shit maximized it. I said, oh, God.
He done gave him the main stage. Flag on the play, homie. You
I'm
done
like,
gave my
oh,
son the
hell
main
no.
stage. You wrong. You wrong, Trama.
That's crazy work, bro.
I can't see you doing that, kids.
You can't trust none of these niggas, man. I swear to God, man. My bad, dog. I swear to God.
See, now I see why Frost be coming at me right now, because
Man, you be thinking niggas is solid.
Me too,
He
cuz.
shouldn't have opened that door. He should not have opened that door, bro. I'm gonna
His
be
fault.
whooping this nigga backside forever, bro. I'm gonna treat him like 12 years a slave. Oh my God.
Damn.
Oh shit. Whoop his motherfucking back
My
then. Whoop that
bad.
motherfucker's back. Whoop his motherfucking back.
He gonna find out who I am, like you said. I'm Rick James, bitch.
Who don't know who the fuck I am?
That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Hey, that
We've been
actually
up
was
here
funny.
chilling. We've been up here chilling the whole time, and then all of a sudden we get sabotaged
Bring
like
up
4
white
hours
Jesus, and there it go. God damn.
Hey, man, that's crazy, man. I think one of y'all sent him.
Hey,
Yeah,
I mean,
my
he
little
didn't come till she described
That's
him.
my little Nordic partner.
Look, he didn't come till she described him. As soon as she described him, he came with the full image too. She said,
God
all I know is my blue-eyed, blonde-haired Jesus. Next thing you know,
I am here, my child.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
she said it.
I
As
am
soon as she
here.
said it, and I was like, no, I can't agree with you on that one.
Here
and
I
she
am, my
we started
child.
laughing about it because of the image. And the next thing you know, it was like, boop.
Here I
Hello.
am, here to save you. I died for all y'all sins, bitch.
That's some funny ass shit right here. Nigga, I'm about
She
to
made the
send all y'all
request.
to hell. Y'all going
Oh,
straight to hell.
that was baby Jesus. God damn.
Oh. That's crazy. Make
The
Ooh.
sure y'all hit
baby.
that like button, goddamn it. Yeah, man.
The baby Jesus in this motherfucker.
We done had baby Jesus. Yeah, we done
Who else
had the
had
mother.
baby Jesus on the panel?
Right.
Nobody.
Nigga,
Nobody.
who can bring baby Slim Shady up in this motherfucker, man?
Baby, who is that?
That
Who
was
that
Frost.
was?
That was Frost
Frost. Yeah,
Jr.
that was Frost. That was baby Frost.
Strict interview.
Ooh, shit.
Oh man, that's
Exclusive.
crazy.
Hell
Wow.
yeah, he gonna tell us how unfit you are, Frosty.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, he rides me around, makes me drink 8 balls. Old
Wow.
English, 800.
Makes me drink 8 balls is crazy.
That's the wild part about it.
We ride around, he makes me slide. Makes me slide on bloods.
On bloods. You stupid. Not on bloods. That nigga a crip too, goddamn.
On bloods.
Oh.
Hell no, we ain't bringing him back.
While we drink 40 ounces of Old English.
Oh my
800.
goodness.
We ain't bringing that little nigga
Kalani
back.
talking
Hell
about
no.
bringing
We
back.
can't-
We're gonna have the
Nigga, no.
exclusive
Fuck
interview.
no.
Hell yeah, baby Frost in the motherfucking house.
But Frost is not gonna live this one down on me. I swear he's
Baby
coming. I know
Frost
he
in
is.
this bitch. I mean, baby Jesus, yeah. Ain't we
man,
lucky we got him? Bum, 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 bum.
Hey, Flip,
The
I
crazy
heard you in the house.
The crazy part was the 5 o'clock shadow that he had.
He had a 5 o'clock shot. I wasn't looking that hard.
Had Jesus lying
I
like
was
a
not looking that
motherfucker.
hard, bro. You lying?
That
That
Jesus,
nigga had a 5 o'clock
now
shadow.
I
Jesus,
was
you
trying to figure
lying.
out
You
was it
lying,
really a
Jesus.
kid or not.
Yeah.
So I had to zoom in, and all of a sudden I seen the 5 o'clock shadow. I was like,
He
okay,
say
maybe
this
it's the
nigga got a
35-year-old with
bird.
that. Maybe he got the young man's disease, you know? So I had to zoom in to see. It was like, no, that's a kid. That's a kid. That was just the lighting. That ain't no 5 o'clock shadow. That's really Frost Jr.
Frosty, baby Frosty,
Oh my goodness.
baby, little baby cuz.
Little baby cuz is back. Nah, man, I'm gonna have to block you out the studio. You keep coming back, bro. I ain't gonna do that.
He say, man, I'm popular. Let me up, cuz.
He said, I'm trying to stay my peace.
Y'all
I
stupid.
want this exclusive interview about my dad. Y'all keep talking about me. Y'all keep talking
won't
about
stop
my
talking about me. Let me up, niggas.
y'all
cuz.
not letting me validate my cripping, cuz.
Man. Well, sorry, little Frosty.
Oh, that man said validate my cripping.
Nigga, for you to even need YouTube to validate your cripping is crazy. Yeah.
For you
That's
to
some
even
other
think YouTube can validate.
Did E.T. drop down or he got kicked or he kicked himself off? Which one was it? Yeah, man, I don't know.
Yourself off.
He probably did. Hey, man, that's what happens, man, when you got baby Slim Shady coming up to the panel, man.
Baby
Yeah,
Frosty.
Yeah, man. He seemed like a good little kid, though. You know, I don't know who little kid came up here, but yeah, Frost, you do fit the
He bad. He bad. He bad. He wouldn't
you
be
do
coming
fit
up
the
here if he was
criteria.
good.
Oh man, that nigga crazy.
Baby Frosty.
Frosty Low.
Little old frosty loaf drinking OE 40 ounces in the bottle.
That part, nigga. I couldn't hear that nigga, so I don't know what's going on with bro's mic. But you know where you at, nigga. If you don't, nigga, it's real simple, nigga.
Well, welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
I've been banging this shit out way too long to let you niggas stop my motherfucking motion. Hey, correct. Who got his own sound effects, nigga? Me, that's who. Yeah, man. Y'all better not forget it, nigga. You heard? Where my ad lib at, shot? Stop. God damn it. Y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay, my bad. I thought y'all was just ignoring the nigga. I was about to say, damn, that's fucked up. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Why does this nigga ED keep pulling up and then dropping? What's going on, bro? What's going on with cuz?
I need to reboot. If he's on his phone, he might need to reboot.
Something. Yeah, man.
Power off, power on. Wax on, wax off.
Yeah, man. Shit. R.I.P., man. To David Beckham. R.I.P. to all you haters. Sleep.
Oh, R.I.P. to Alley Boy, man. For real, man.
Alley Boy. Alley Boy died? Oh, ain't he been dead, though?
Mm-mm.
When did Alley Boy die?
Today or yesterday.
What? Damn. Man, that's fucked up, man. My uncle, man, he on his last leg too, bro. I'm fucked up about that, bro. Alley Boy gone too? Damn, bro, that's crazy. All right, eat the nigga. Your ass better not fall down again, nigga. Hey, you here, nigga? Bro, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Hold on, man. What the fuck is going on with Alley Boy, man?
Atlanta have given the world some of the biggest superstars in music history. From Gucci Mane to Future, the city's trap culture has completely reshaped the global landscape. But beneath the flashing lights and the platinum plaques, there is a gritty, unforgiving reality. And no one represented that raw, unfiltered street energy quite like East Atlanta's own Alley Boy. Born Curtis Freeman, the duct tape entertainment powerhouse was a symbol of authentic street rap, someone who didn't just talk about the life, but actually lived it. Sadly, word has just surfaced that the Zone 6 legend has passed away, leaving the hip-hop community in absolute shock. Today, we're looking at the incredible highs, the deep struggles, and the viral moments.
I just want to know how he died. Nigga, like, what the
He
fuck
famously
happened?
explained that he didn't want to talk about bricks because in reality,
okay, I'm gonna try to figure out how.
From you guys in the comments, man, how do y'all feel about this passing? I know it definitely has the internet shook up right now. Currently, you already know, man, we're gonna stay on the case, man, and find out exactly what happened because we're all puzzled right now. We really don't know the cause as of yet, man, but this is definitely something we didn't expect to happen today, man. We didn't wake up on Sunday and expect
they don't
Alley
even
Boy
seem to
be
know
gone,
yet,
'cause he
bruh.
was just making his rounds, just starting his music back up, and just going viral again with Duct Tape Entertainment and Big Banks, man. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this, man. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the.
He didn't make it. My nigga Hood educated. Shout out to my nigga
my
Hood.
motherfucking head.
Tell me y'all money. Hey man, we got a lot of business
nigga,
going on,
200
man.
in the project, nigga.
Fuck they talking about? Big Mall. Gang.
Gang.
You know what I'm saying? Why these niggas waiting on their show prices and shit go up? You know what I'm saying? We really gonna check a bag out here, man. Big mouth. Eat it up, look.
But I can't change I wish that I could rewind time again. I bought my head time and time again. I done fell hard, but I'ma climb again. Came up out the mud, but I'ma shine again. I'm living on my third strike. Hope you got the cuffs tight. Nigga holding this tight, but I'ma shoot it up. Y'all gon' have to forgive me before I let them kill me. Stand over me and drill me. Fuck them if they don't feel me. Man, fuck all that flaws and how the paper come with y'all. Everything is a profit. Remember days we was starved.
It is being reported that Alley Boy from East Atlanta, Georgia, has lost his life. Before we proceed, I would like to extend my condolences to his family, any children that he may have, you know, cousins, mother, father, you know, condolences to all the people that love that brother, right? The death was a street death, and especially for somebody like Alley Boy, because Alley Boy come from those streets. You know, he never had no mainstream hit, I should say, but as far as like street guys, people in them gutters, in them trenches, they know about Alley Boy. He had connections with some of your prominent rappers, Future, Yo Gotti, you know, people like that. Producers, you know what I'm saying? Like he was plugged in. But from my understanding, the reason why he was plugged in is because he was what they considered to be a real street nigga.
Yeah,
excuse my language, but I got to keep it real, right? He was one of those guys that was really from them trenches. I'm talking about really out there pitching, getting money, doing whatever he had to do to take care of himself, take care of his family and his team, right? And
kind of
this
like
is just
Fat
from
Boy
a street
Freddy,
perspective.
though.
I mean, like y'all know I don't agree with that type of lifestyle, but we're talking about Alley Boy right now, you know. And I'm not trying to talk about his shortcomings to down him or anything like that, but we're just telling the truth, right? And a lot of rappers that was in the mainstream that connected, you know what I'm saying, with Alley Boy, they was from those same type of trenches. And so being that all of them, you know, came from the trenches together, you know, they connect with each other. You see, Young Jeezy was one of the guys that he made a famous song with. It was Young Jeezy, Yo Gotti, and Alley Boy. They made a song called Foe. And that was one of his famous hits, right? I'm not talking about mainstream hits. I'm talking about, you know, one of the hits that the trenches enjoyed to listen to. You go to the clubs back in those days, you're going to hear Foe jumping, you know what I'm saying, in the club. Now, the reason why he lost his life is very unfortunate. And it's sad because that same lifestyle that I'm talking about, it consists of drug abuse. Now, a lot of people that smoke weed every day, you might not look at that as drug abuse. A lot of people that drink alcohol every day might not look at that as drug abuse. A lot of people that sip that lean every day might not look at that as drug abuse, but it is. Because when you're doing it every day, you're not giving your body a time to rest and to recoup from the damage that you're applying to your body. So if you continuously smoking cigarettes, smoking that good old Mountain Lion Kush, drinking alcohol, sipping that lean every day, year upon year, your body takes a beating. And at some point, after continuously taking that beating, things start to go haywire. And then this unfortunate situation with Alley Boy, from that lean, you know, according to his own reports, right? Sipping that lean and having high blood pressure caused him to get kidney disease. And you know, if you got kidney disease and you're not taking care of yourself, or you're not trying to, put that kidney disease in remission or manage it properly, then the condition is just gonna get worse, and you're gonna end up losing your life. Now, I don't know his situation. I don't know if once he realized that he had kidney disease and high blood pressure, did he stop doing the drugs? Did he stop sipping the lean? Did he stop, smoking that good old Mountain Lion Kush or whatever drug of choice was his, right? I don't know if he did, but unfortunately, his kidneys got bad because of sipping the codeine. This is his words, not mine.
So talk about just being mindful of health and good habits now. And, just, I know with you going through stuff. So let's talk about it.
Like, from drinking codeine, high blood pressure and shit, that shit caused my kidney to fail.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I always ate pretty good and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Okay, good.
Try to do the bench
Like,
stand.
you know,
at least.
I always ate kind of good. Like I ain't eating for like 5
Yeah.
years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, that's great.
And that was like way before. You know what I mean? Because I had like a phobia with bones. I ain't like to eat meat off a bone.
Okay.
Like I identify like this is a real chicken leg. This is a chicken wing.
Yeah, the bone. What?
You know what I mean? But that shit really gave me a phobia. Like I couldn't stand the thought. I ain't want to eat it. You know what I'm saying? So I started like just really eating fish and shit. You know what I mean? And seafood.
Good.
So but it wasn't hard for me. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
But then with the whole lean shit, drinking the lean and shit, you know, I used to be selling lean and shit, so I always had it and just drinking and shit. But the whole time, I'm not knowing I'm allergic to opiates. Like I can't take like Percocets and shit like that, you know.
I didn't even know. I mean, I guess you can be allergic to anything, but
I'm allergic to opiates, so it's like the whole time I'm drinking this shit, it's like I'm drinking poison.
Jesus.
The whole time, you know what I mean? But you know, you delete it so much, you know what I mean, with the ice and drink and shit. So it's like you ain't taking no heavy doses, but after you've been drinking this shit 15, 20 years down there, you know what I mean? And that shit fucked up my kidneys. Like I got kidney failure from drinking codeine. It fucked up my kidneys. You know what I mean? Like I need a kidney right now. But you know, I'm stronger than I look. You know what I mean? So like
this shit.
All along I was allergic to codeine. I'm allergic to opiates. So it was like I was drinking poison the whole time and didn't know. When I started noticing it, it started being like my feet and shit were like swelling sometimes. You know what I mean? So I started slacking up on it, but it was too late. I had on already damaged.
Are you on like a waiting list or anything?
Yeah, I'm on a waiting list for a kidney and shit. I've been on dialysis now for like a year.
Right? And not only that, you know, put that blood pressure, that high blood pressure on top of that, you got a problem. You see? And the cold-blooded situation, the cold-blooded part about all this is that a lot of this stuff can be avoided, right? A lot of this stuff that we do to our body that causes us to have like some of these, you know, these ailments and stuff like that can and could be avoided if we start to treat the body properly. You see what I'm saying? Some stuff can't be avoided, but some stuff can be managed to the point where
so there you
can
have
live
it.
a longer life.
It was that motherfucking lean, bro. It was that motherfucking lean, bro. That's basically all there is to it, bro. Damn, that's chopping screw.
I stopped drinking I stopped drinking alcohol. You know, every now and then, you know, I might. Well, let me be transparent. Me and my wife, we went to the New Edition. I felt like then it'll calm down. My heart to be beating, and then it'll calm down. And right then and there, it told me, "Hey, hood educated, you can't blow them trees like you used to, dog. You know, you getting classic, man. You can't even blow it."
Yeah, that's crazy work, y'all. Yeah, bro. Nigga, how y'all feel about that? Oh. Rest in peace, though, Ali. What? You said what?
I was just listening to it, and I'm just thinking to myself, like, man, when you know that you got something wrong, like he said, he was basically drinking poison because he was allergic to opiates. So think about that. If you're allergic to the medication that you're drinking, but you constantly taking it, eventually, even if it's in small doses, it's going to end up building up and causing a certain reaction in your body.
Yeah. It's crazy work, bro.
I mean, I know people that's allergic to weed.
How you allergic to weed?
Yeah.
I know I'm allergic to sulfur. I don't know what the fuck that, but I guess I don't know what the fuck that is, but I guess that's what I had heard. Sulfur back in the day, I had something that had sulfur in it or whatever. I think it was, and that shit made me break out and shit.
Matches. Think about matches. The match tip. That's what sulfur is.
No, not sulfur. Sulfur. I don't think it's the same thing.
Sulfur. SULFA.
Yeah. Okay, Google. What is sulfur?
Yeah, because I'm looking like, because sulfur is like an element. It's a mineral.
Okay, Google. What is sulfur? Okay, Google. What is sulfur? Not a nigga, not a sofa, nigga. You stupid motherfucker.
It gave you a sofa.
It said sofa, like you sit on
a couch.
Nah, nigga, that ain't what it was. Sofa, I think it would have L. Sofa refers to sulfonamides. Sulfa, I think it would have L. Okay, sulfa refers to sulfonamides, a class of synthetic antimicrobial medications and other drugs containing a specific chemical group known as sulfonamide. They are primarily used to treat bacterial infections such as UTIs and severe burns. Oh, it's crazy
The
work.
synthetic antibiotic.
Yeah. Yeah. It said it causes allergic reactions in some individuals. People.
So if you ever got burned or something, you probably had it, or somebody had a UTI and you got in a medication.
No, I think I was a kid. I was a little ass kid, and the motherfucking got injected with something that had that shit. Cause nigga, I think it came in a flu vaccine or some shit like that, if I'm not mistaken. Some weird shit like that, bro. That shit. Yeah. Nigga, I never got no flu vac since, nigga. I'm like, nigga, that shit damn near killed me. Nigga, I was mad as fuck at my peoples, man.
Got you. I don't even know the last time I had a flu shot.
Yeah, nigga, I'd never let that shit happen again.
I would have to say it was sometime when I was in the military.
Yeah, bro. I felt like they
So
tried
that's
to
almost
kill
over
me. I
20
said, Mama,
years
you
ago
tried
was
to
my
kill me.
last flu shot. That's crazy.
I was like, Mom, you tried to kill me, nigga.
Yeah.
For real, I was hot. Like, nigga, don't you ever in your life inject me with some bullshit like that. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's why I feel like, nigga, that shit don't be good for anybody, bro. They be giving niggas shit like that. Talking about it's good for a baby to get. Man, no, I ain't gonna get me started, bro. The motherfuckers know what they be doing. They be fucking up niggas shit. I don't trust a lot of that shit, bro. We need more niggas that's, you know what I'm saying, in the medicines and in the shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's why I'm glad my daughters went into the medical field. In one department or another.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? For real.
That's one field that ain't never going nowhere. You're going to always have sick people.
Right. You're going to always have somebody getting sick. And it's unfortunately so, you know what I'm saying? Because nigga, shit.
But it's just a fact of life. It's just a fact of life that people will always get sick. They'll always be injured. They'll always need to have treatment. And that's been since the beginning of time. People have always needed some type of health. Not insurance, but, health maintenance.
Health is wealth. You know what I'm saying? Because without it, nigga, you can't live rich anyway. You can't live. So what is health without, you know what I'm saying? What is wealth without health? You know?
Does that make you broke or broke in? I'm just asking.
What?
If your health is not there for your wealth, so does that make you broke or broke in?
I mean, shit, if you spiritually broke, then I don't feel like you can be rich. Money don't solve all your problems. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't got no type of motherfucking spiritual no spiritual type of
Bank account
relationship. Yeah, exactly.
as a spiritual bank account.
Exactly. You gotta have one, or else you just motherfucking you gonna be dependent on something that man made, and that ain't motherfucking real. Cause a lot of times, nigga, that shit don't be motherfucking adding up. Nigga, man made shit, nigga is gonna motherfucking leave you high and dry at the end of the day, most of the time. Goes.
And I
Yeah, that shit.
apologize. We'd oh, there you go. You did put the names up now.
Nah,
Oh,
we
so
good.
that's that. I didn't realize that was stop 6.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my road, man. Yeah, she always motherfucking here most of the time.
Yeah, I see she always pull up. It was just I didn't see the names in the beginning, so I didn't get the chance to be like, hey, how you doing? Stop. I didn't get to put a name on it.
Uh-huh.
How you
Yes,
doing?
sir.
Blessings, Miss Lady.
She might be doing something right now.
Yeah.
You did. Yeah, man, but fuck, man. Like, but what was you saying about it's like spiritually wealthy? Broke
It's
niggas
like
is
you gotta put something in your spiritual bank account. A lot of
you
people
got
don't
to.
understand that.
And
In your financial bank account.
the sad thing is they won't understand. Most of them won't understand that until it's either too late or until there's nobody else to call on. You know what I'm saying? When your phone off, there's only one to call on.
Man, nah, when they sitting down locked up in that cell talking about, Father, please forgive me.
And that's what it has to come down to. Like, bruh, my experience was being in the hole 41 days. No, was it 39? 30, something around 40 days. I compared it to you know, like well, not compared it, but I kind of like think of it as 40 days and 40 nights when nigga Noah had to who was it? Was it Moses that went to the mountains for 40 days and 40 nights? Or was it Jesus?
No, that was Moses. That was up in the
Yeah.
mountains with the burning bush. But Noah was on the ark.
Uh-huh.
And he was there. If I'm correct, was Noah 40 days and 40 nights, babe? Yeah. It rained for 40 days and 40 nights, and then the water started to recede.
Yeah, bro. That's some real shit right there, bro. Why he built the ark.
But
so if you can get through that, you can get through a lot of shit, nigga. If you can get through 40 days in the hole.
40 days in a oh.
Yeah,
oh no, I'm just thinking about what's today, the date and the time frame of everything and what we talking about. 40 days and 40 nights it rained. And then the water started to recede. Depending on how you look at some situations, you might be in that rainy, in that storm for 40 days, 40 nights before you start to see any type of relief in what's going on. So
hey, they say when you in the when you in the water when you in the ocean, nigga, you can't tell it's raining. You already wet.
Mm-hmm.
If a nigga was dry, he would notice every drop.
About that one. Because that's one of them things, even when you watch them commercial fishing shows, like you say, you can't know when you're in the middle of the ocean, you ain't gonna know you wet. You ain't gonna know it's raining because you already wet. You already got your water gear on.
Hey, E.T., I need you to help me with something that you might be able to help me with. And whoever fuck with me, we gonna branch out, man, and get this shit cracking. Cause I feel like a lot of niggas just be playing like with me, bro. Like these niggas don't really like fuck with me. They here to be nosy and be on some weird shit, bro. So I appreciate everybody who really fuck with me though, bro. But some of this shit, bro, I be feeling like faked in the motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I rock with y'all who really rock with me though, bro. I just know that. Just know that.
For sure, for sure. You know, hey, I've rocks with everybody and let them know. Hey, that's why I can't see how somebody could be upset with somebody that's just being neutral and rocking with everybody.
Yeah, they'll find a
Because
way.
I'm not gonna pick a side or take a side like that. I want us all to be able to just get along. Like Rodney King said, can't we all just get along?
Yeah, they'll make it seem goofy though. They'll be like, "Oh, you want a kumbaya?" Nigga, nah, nigga. It's just a nigga don't have to be nigga uncivilized every motherfucking moment of the day. Certain shit, nigga, we can chop it up. We can have real topics. We can do whatever, man. But it gotta take real people to do that, and you gotta be willing to motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Like what you did, like share your motherfucking inner thoughts. Not be afraid of what people think and what people got to say. And that's mainly what them motherfucking groups be for. They tell you that and you go to like NA or something or Alcohol's Anonymous. Damn, do you got to go to Alcohol's Anonymous or Narcotics Anonymous just to tell just to have some support in this motherfucker? I don't think so, but I think you got to have people that's like-minded, you know what I'm saying? And it's hard to motherfucking be, you know what I'm saying? When people want to motherfucking put everything on a torture stake, you know what I'm saying? It becomes nigga the survival of the fucking fakest. I feel like it's not real no more. And I hate that shit. I want motherfuckers to be able to be vulnerable, nigga. You can't be vulnerable and everybody fucking scared, nigga, and walking on eggshells, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I say I ain't no motherfucking I'm a king. I don't walk on rose petals, but I damn sure don't walk on eggshells, nigga. You know what I'm saying? When niggas is scared to say how they really feel because they worried about what somebody else gonna think, that's when nigga the shit fucked up. You dig? And a lot of times people do that.
Yep.
You know? I commend motherfucker that speak his mind and do what he do. Like, you know, like a lot of these niggas don't pull up because they afraid of what another nigga think. Fuck what that nigga think, man. I fuck with anybody I feel like is a real one until they tell me otherwise. But shit, at the end of the day, you can't be motherfucking mad because this nigga, your motherfucking life is your life, nigga. Like you choose what you accept and what you don't accept. It's not what you call, it's what you answer to. But shit, don't get me motherfucking started. Look, what I was gonna show niggas and shit, this is shit I be on, nigga. Another thing I be on these hidden rooms and shit. Cause like when I was doing my architecture and shit like that, this is the shit I be on, man. I like compartments and shit. So I'm gonna share with y'all some shit that I be fucking with. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, make sure I'm fucking got my shit on real quick. Okay. Yeah, check this out, y'all. Oh yeah, RIP to Alley Boy too though, and motherfucking David Beckham. I didn't even know he died, bro.
David
This is the
Beckham,
craziest shit. Yeah, the
the
fucking
white dude,
soccer
the
player.
soccer
The
player.
soccer player, yeah, he died, nigga. I'm gonna get to
When?
that too. You didn't know that, bro?
Nah,
Just say that's on my fucking
that's
on my
that's
shit.
probably a major thing because of the FIFA too. The FIFA
Yeah,
tournament going on
exactly.
right now.
They
That's
saying
probably a
that's a
major thing
sacrifice.
because he was a
They
major.
saying that's a
Oh,
sacrifice. Yeah, they saying they
what
sacrificed
country
him.
got the next one?
I don't
Was
even
it
know,
his?
bro.
Was it
I'm not sure.
his?
I'm not
That's
sure.
the question. Yeah, but we can get to that later. But that's the question.
We gonna get to it. Hey, but this is shit I be on, bro, y'all. This is shit I be
Just
on,
for
bro.
showing
Like
off when your
shit
friends
like
come
this.
over. Having a secret hiding spot for your items or yourself can make your home feel unique and fun. You're watching the Interesting and Creative Designs channel. Here are some incredibly ingenious hidden rooms and secret furniture that will blow your mind.
Look at this shit. Like you a real boss when you got shit like this, nigga.
First up is a series of secret room doors made by the American company Creative Home Engineering. Combining award-winning precision engineering with renowned high-security expertise, this company creates secret doors and hidden passageways that are unique to each client's specifications. Bookcases, staircases, secret vault doors, they do it all. What's really interesting, though, are the different ways in which...
Nigga, imagine a nigga motherfucker, hey, you know what I'm saying? And this is some shit where you definitely ain't gonna show everybody because you want to keep it secret if it's in your shit. But
Oh yeah,
nigga,
especially them stairs.
Yeah. But nigga, like, this is what a boss ass nigga. Hey, look, check it, man. Hey, them motherfuckers won't even know you home. You just in the bunker.
The doors are opened. Some you can simply open like normal. They're just well camouflaged, whereas others require more creative thinking, like moving a bust or an ornament. What would you choose as your secret key? And more importantly, what would you be hiding on the other side of the door? Actually, scratch that. I don't want to know. Moving on, we have this unassuming side table which holds many secret compartments. Seriously, you won't believe just how many extra drawers this thing has, or how many weapons this guy is able to hide within it. First, there are extra spaces concealed behind the main drawers. Then you have a large drawer at the bottom, then one on either side. You have this small knife drawer in the corner. Then dropping down from the top is another compartment, an even bigger knife drawer here.
But fuck them drawers. Watch when they start showing the
panel on
rooms
top
though.
with a hidey hole. Well, if you live in this kind of lifestyle, you need a lot of hiding places, I guess. Now, here's a clever idea that could prevent injuries and help to keep your family safe.
Hey.
These hidden stairs are just part of the floor.
Wow,
until
D,
a
when
button
you
is
get your
pressed and
house
the basement
built,
reveals
make sure,
itself.
nigga, you
A
build some
guardrail is
shit like
raised at the
this
same
onto
time
your
to stop
shit.
anyone from accidentally falling in, and the steps automatically descend into position before being locked into place, ready to walk on. It's much more preferable than having a permanent staircase in your kitchen, which is a huge hazard to both children and clumsy adults. Plus, it would make for a great entrance to a games room, if you're allowed one down there. As the saying goes, out of sight, out of mind. What exactly is this person searching for, I wonder? Well, if you're someone who hates doing laundry, then you'll probably love this next design by Studio Moby Dick. Concealed behind these wooden panels is the dreaded washing machine. Let's be honest, it can make the place look a bit untidy, which is ironic given its function. So being able to hide it away like this when it's not in use is a big plus in my book. Now,
Look at
we're
that
big
shit
advocates of
crazy.
using the space under your stairs on this channel, and this hidden closet by Matt Risinger is a great example of how to do that tastefully. Sure, once you know it's there, it's not exactly hidden, but the closet blends in nicely, and it'll free up a lot of space in the hallway.
Bro, y'all ain't
The
even
computer
seen
desk in
it
the
yet.
alcove next to it
This
is a
shit
nice idea
crazy.
too, giving you a space to work in that's free from mess and clutter.
Now,
Next,
hey.
a more common place to hide things is the bedroom. But rather than hide things under the bed, why not hide them within your headboard? It's the last place people would think to look. And with a range of locking mechanisms available, you can keep your toys, guns, or valuables away from wandering hands.
Secret passage. Or maybe you're the type who checks the gaps in the floorboards to see if there's a trap door hidden beneath your feet. Whatever it is, there's something about secret rooms and concealed spaces that fills us with a sense of wonder. So grab the popcorn and get ready because we're about to take a look at some of the most ingenious hidden rooms and secret places people actually have in their homes. Celebrate
Look at this
NASA's
shit.
moon colonization effort. It may look like someone stuck wheels on a bush, but it's so much cooler than that. Jason made this solar-powered vehicle by covering a go-kart with a foam insulate shell and attaching a little greenery on the outside for camouflage.
Fuck all that. Nigga, look at
To
this.
detect. These next two features will be really easy to spot. Can you see them? Yeah, it's those like and subscribe buttons down below. Have you hit them up yet? Great. Now, what have we got next? Where's the door? Take a look at the corner of this room. Believe it or not, there's a floor-length door hidden here somewhere. Can you guess where it is? I thought it was behind the mirror, but I can see the wall below, so there's no floor-length door hidden there. Maybe it's behind that cabinet and the door is just really small to keep it
Niggas
out of
don't be
sight.
thinking about.
Let's
but
find
these
out.
white folks, hey, these Jewish cats, what they be doing.
Look at that, it slides out. Ah, it was behind the mirror. I feel like such an idiot. This guy ingeniously built a door frame into a layer of drywall. Then he put up another layer of drywall over the door, cut a hole in that in line with the dimensions of the mirror, and screwed in a few sliders to hang the mirror on. The result? A secret sliding door you can check your outfit in. But what lies beyond? It's a concrete-lined safe room, perfect for keeping a few valuables hidden or, with the extensive amount of supplies he has back there, for waiting out the apocalypse. Beyond the bookcase. Every time I pass a bookcase, part of me really hopes there's a secret door behind it leading to a hidden library or something. While most don't lead anywhere, YouTuber Jake Bylis decided to make this secret door fantasy a reality and built one in his home from scratch. From afar, it looks like any other bookcase, but pulling out a book that's secretly attached to a string connected to a gate latch on the other side of the unit, the secret door swings open. Because the book's glued to a piece of wood on a hinge, it tilts back into place once the door is closed. So nothing looks out of the ordinary when someone's inside. It's a perfect cover, providing nobody actually wants to read the book the latch is attached to. To be doubly sure, I'd change it to something no one in their right mind would want to touch, like Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey. Although then my mom would probably find it. What book would you use? Let me know down in the comments.
Wish I could do it without all this
Speakeasy spirit.
This shit tight though.
Back in the 1920s, during America's Prohibition, it was illegal to sell or...
This is how the bootleggers and shit would get away with so much shit, and this is what they be probably doing with a lot of that sex trafficking shit too, bro. And that, I'm not saying you're gonna use that for those reasons though, but I'm saying sinister shit be going on like that too. But you wouldn't even think of that. You would never think that niggas would have this type of shit going on, bro. This is how they
manufacture alcohol. This meant that many bars got creative with their setups and built hidden rooms inside their establishments that still sold alcohol, away from the prying eyes of the police. These were called speakeasies, and while the prohibition was lifted in 1933, the trend of having a speakeasy-style bar has persisted into the 21st century. And one absolutely amazing example of that comes from the Metropolitan A Speakeasy in Texas. In true speakeasy style, part of their establishment looks like any other restaurant. But if you take a look at the super massive set of shelves, you'll notice that one of them is hiding something. That's so cool. The double-sided cabinet on rails hides the entrance to a separate bar and lounge area. I almost want the prohibition back.
Right, nigga, the first time I seen this shit and when I went to the cigar bar, right? The cigar bar, the dude was like, hey, he's like, you cool, right? And I was like, yeah. He's like, let me show you something. Bruh. I'm like, what the fuck is this motherfucker about to show me? So nigga, he clips my cigar because he knows what one I want, right? I get my motherfucking same one every time, shit. So when I went and get my cigar, he clipped it, he lit it for me and shit. He takes me into the back room and shit. He said, hey, I'm gonna show you something. He said, only the exclusive people get to know about this, my exclusive members. Nigga, he pulls out a cigar book. It's like a little book of cigars, right? He pulls it out, and when he pulls it out, a motherfucking code thing is behind it, and he taps the little code, and the whole shelf moved, and a motherfucking whole new room opened up, nigga. He's like, I only give people who I fuck with this code. Bro, there was a whole nother room just as big as the motherfucking one we was in. And it was exclusive, had food, had all types of drink. I'm just saying, bro, like this, you would be surprised how many people, how many places have this type of shit.
Just so this becomes the new authentic speakeasy standard. Kitchen island. If your house has a basement, you probably have a dedicated set of stairs that leads down to it. They usually take up quite a bit of space, so they're often out of sight behind a door or are even located outside. But not if you live in this house. Several years ago, a contractor was doing a little work in here when he noticed a cupboard on this kitchen island had a set of heavy-duty hinges, but no handle. Confused, he looked a little closer and discovered something really cool.
The countertop slides back.
See what I'm saying? You would never know that was there, bro.
It goes down to a wine cellar.
See what I'm saying?
The counter slid back to reveal a set of stairs underneath, leading down to an ingeniously concealed wine cellar. That's incredible, but with the top back on, it's like it's not even there. Although, after a few glasses of wine, I'm sure this would turn into a nightmare to find.
Police searched the whole house. Nigga don't know. Like,
Finished Basements New Jersey specialize in every element of basement design, including how all their customers get down into them. And I mean all their customers. In one home they helped renovate. They decided to add something special behind a fireplace in the living room. They added a blacked out panel in front of the frame to make the whole thing look ornamental, but by pulling it back reveals every kid's dream, a
Now look at
secret
this shit.
slide.
You would
Though
have
it's
never
not
known
just
that
kids
was
that
there,
can
right?
enjoy it. Down at the bottom, the slide dumps the rider out into a gorgeously designed playroom, which is next to a bar. I mean, it all looks great, but I'm not sure about putting the kids' room next to the alcohol. Although, after a couple of drinks, I bet that slide becomes pretty tempting to the adults. Men's room discovery. Back in 2017, a worker for an air conditioning company in Florida was checking out the ducts in a house undergoing some pretty basic renovations. But as he was working, he noticed something really weird. Up in the attic, there was a duct that didn't lead anywhere. It trailed through a wall at the back of the attic, which seemingly had no door. He then noticed a strange carpeted walkway leading towards this mysterious wall. So he grabbed a light and crawled his way over the creepily carpeted space. Eventually, he reached this. It's a little hard to make out, but that wooden wall is actually a door. He opened it up and discovered an entire other carpeted room hidden behind the weird wall. It was dark, but he found the end of his mysterious vent, along with a couple of pizza boxes, some outlets, a cable plug-in, and even some license plates put up for decoration. But the big surprise was yet to come. He's fit for a
Look at
king.
this shit
There's
right
a
here,
massive monitor, comfy chairs, and fiber
Now we
optic
getting
lighting,
into
making it a
motherfucking
perfect
dope
private
shit.
theater. No,
This
it
shit,
took
bruh.
a lot of work. Before it looked so glam, this was a sad little storage space connected by 2 double doors that was only fit for a freezer and a couple of coats. Now, though, it's concealed by a sliding bookcase that's set back from the wall and rolls into it easily
will
without
never
disturbing
know.
any of the items lining the shelf. Can I get one ticket to this theater, please? Please? Hidden passageway. Now, we've seen DIY doors hidden behind walls and bookcases, and they clearly take a lot of time and effort to make. If only there was a company that specialized in designing these hidden features for you. Well, I'm very excited to tell you there is. The aptly named Hidden Passageway is a company that can make covert doors out of just about anything, from dressers to washing machines and a laundromat. But the most impressive pieces of their portfolio has to be their stone walls. By using seemingly random stone tiles that tessellate perfectly, they can conceal the joins and hinges of.
Now you gonna have to have some money, nigga, to do this type shit. But nigga, hey, niggas spend money on cars and shit and all types of other shit, nigga. What about nigga your motherfucking safety, nigga? What if nigga you gotta motherfucking get the fuck down, nigga? You gotta get the fuck low for a minute. Hey, nigga, you gotta think about some shit like that. You never know. Niggas got motherfucking shit like that, nigga.
Almost any door, camouflaging entire entrances behind them. Whoa, I wouldn't know any of these were there if I wasn't looking for them. Now, as much as I'd love to have one of these in my house,
Hey, that one turn the clock to a specific
$10,000
hand
price
setting.
tag is the
You said what?
The one with the clock, turn the hands to a specific setting for it to open up the panel. That would be
Right.
some shit.
See what I'm saying, bro? This is niggas gotta start thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I've been thinking like this, but I'm saying, bro, like you would be surprised, bro, how many of these motherfuckers got shit like this, bro. And you would never know. You would never know, bro. So it looked like a quiet neighborhood, little nigga. No, nigga, you don't know what the fuck go down, nigga. You ever seen one of them houses, nigga? You like, nigga, I swear I seen 20 people go in there, and nigga, they didn't come out. Nigga, nigga, you never motherfucking expect.
right fit
nigga,
for me.
This shit, bro.
Secret wall passage. Hidden Passageway aren't the only company creating incredible stone-crafted camouflage. Alan Wade of Infinite Tile Designs was contracted to create this beautiful, seamless stone facade. It looks like the perfect backdrop for that high-tech fireplace, but if you give the right section of the wall a slight push, it reveals a hidden compartment behind. How incredible is that? What makes it even more amazing is that this is a completely custom design, and the very first hidden door that Alan had ever been contracted to create. After doing a job that flawless, this definitely won't be the last hidden door he'll be asked to build. Hidey hole. You might not realize it, but stairs take up quite a lot of space in any home. Some homeowners opt to convert the space underneath the steps into things like closets and storage cupboards. But one man, David Molyneux, changed the game with this revolutionary use of
Chris, what
hydraulics.
up, man?
With a remote flick of a button, the motorized hydraulic arms lift up the front of the staircase, revealing the perfect space underneath to store shoes as well as a safe. I can't be the only one thinking that this must double up as a killer hiding place in a game of hide and seek, right? Disco dryer. From bookcases to stairs and even some stone facades, it turns out that you can build a secret room into almost anything in your home, even your dryer. Wait, am I seeing this right? Yep, the shell of this dryer has been built into a wall, opening up into a fantastical-looking tunnel. TikTok user Catriona Bruneman shows how this dryer leads to a small, cozy room, just big enough for a few
store things in. But wait until you see the desk's hidden centerpiece. It's like the Russian doll of desks, where the secrets just keep coming. Amazing.
I would hate
Do you
that
ever
stupid-ass
find yourself
music.
wanting to retreat to a quiet place and just watch the game or a movie in peace? The trick is to build yourself a secret cinema room, like this one designed by Appa Home Renovations. A push of the correct ornament and your hidden world of entertainment opens up, inviting you in for the ultimate viewing experience. It's a luxury that few adults can likely afford these days, but one that's well worth saving up for. This one's even got a starlight roof. Man, I'm jealous right now.
And wait a minute button here. Up and a whole simulator. This is perfect camouflage, and the magnetic closure also leaves the door silent. Duh.
World, but these so-called magic stairs are still pretty cool. The automated system is much easier and safer than having to use a pole or a string to pull them down towards you. Now watch them disappear again. Whoa. This next hidden door is expertly camouflaged into the surrounding brickwork. Did you spot it before he opened it? I think I'd forget where it was even if I lived there, which could lead to some awkward moments when your friends catch you pushing on the wall with no success while you claim to have a secret den. Yeah, maybe I'll just keep that secret to myself. Here's a motorized version of an under-the-stairs storage space created by David Molyneux. It's similar to the system we saw earlier, only being able to access the space at the push of a button is much more convenient as it leaves both hands free to load or unload bulky items. Nice, just remember to watch your head. I'm not gonna lie, the following clips make me a little bit paranoid about when I next stay at a hotel. I feel like I'm going to have to push a button on every mirror or tile just to see if there's a secret compartment lurking behind them. These ones were installed by Maxim Neklovich, and I can see how they might be useful for covering up unsightly pipes and areas you may need access to at a later date. In fact, that's primarily what these hidden sections are for, but I can't help thinking that someone else might use this technique for a more sinister purpose. Anyway, that's just me. I'll keep pushing on those tiles and maybe one day I'll find a donut or a coffee like Maxim here.
Hey, the hidden compartment for the pipes is actually real good for your house, for like your bathroom and for like your kitchen, to like hide the pipes and your accesses, so that way if you have a flood or anything breaks down, you'll be able to access it without, you know, having to do too much extra. So that is actually pretty smart though, my dude. What's good with it, Benny Chris? Can't hear
I'm
you.
chilling, I'm cool and enjoying it, so that's about it. Going on mute.
Got you. Yeah, because that actually is pretty good. Like if you want to build your house or something like that, Trama, that's actually great for pipe access. Real shit. And cosmetics in the home.
Feel me? Like, bro, it's all tight. Whatever you want to do, bro, you can do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just nigga companies that actually do that, and there's contractors that do that shit privately, and you'll never have to know. Nobody will know. You know what I'm saying?
True. Or there's one better. You do the DIY, do it yourself.
Yeah, that too. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
Yeah.
Now that type shit, nigga, that shit's dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel
because
like
then you can really do it. If you do it yourself, then that way nobody would ever know that is there. The only person that would know that is there is your family that lives in your home because they'll be there doing the renovations. Other than that, would nobody know really?
nobody
Which would
needs
be
to
some
know.
good shit.
You see what I'm saying? Nobody needs to know shit. Like, bruh, and the more money you got, the more you can play. You know what I'm saying? The more you can play with, nigga. Like, bruh, you gotta, man, imagine some of these niggas' houses, bruh.
For
Got
real,
all
for real.
types of
Think
shit.
about now you can do those container homes and you can drop, 3 or 4 of the containers underneath the ground on top of, what you really want to do. Now you got it to where you got 2 hidden rooms. You see what I'm saying? That's underneath the ground, and people is only seeing the basement or the portion that you want them to see.
That part.
And then on top, you still because the containers, you can buy containers for like $4,000 to $5,000, and then you got to pay to get them modified and everything else. If I'm correct, you might be able to get them for less than that, depending on where you go. If you go to one of the major transportation hubs, you might be able to get it for cheaper. You see what I'm saying?
Right. If you got your own house, like I got, like I don't know if you got your own house. You got your own house though. But if you got your own
No,
house
I
and you
got
stay
I got land right now, so that's why
right,
I say about
there you go.
building.
There you go. You can build your
Because
shit.
when you got land, you can build and do whatever you want from the ground
Mhm.
up.
That's exactly what I'm saying. You can make your floor, you can put these into your blueprints. You know what I'm saying? Look at this shit. You would have never known that was there. See what I'm saying? He got a whole
Yeah, that's what I'm
motherfucking
saying with the containers. You drop them containers underground, and they're already pre-manufactured structures.
yeah.
And now you can put whatever you want on top, and you can run around underneath, and you might have 2 or 3 separate rooms underneath, and nobody might even know. You see what I'm saying? They could be underneath the basement, so
See
that
what
you
I'm
go into
saying?
the basement and then have a separate room that drops down into your container.
And don't you think nigga, it's like, bro, like, come on, man. Don't make it so easy for these motherfuckers to just come up in your shit, nigga, and know where you got shit. Like, come on, man. Like,
Yo, Trama, after you finish doing all this, I want to ask you something, bro, because I forgot about this shit. Shorty was like, oh, hold on real quick, my bad. Shorty was like, I'm talking about federal, like lady, she came to your hometown. And I remember you said you was like looking for a shit. But anyway, long story short, it's like she knew that you was there, but she was like ducking her or something. Like she was in your.
come on, bro. Really?
Come on, what, nigga? I'm asking you a question. The fucking
Look,
woman
bro.
came to your town and shit. What you talking about? Look, bro, what?
Hey,
Fuck,
man,
nigga. Fucking big fat ass. Look, bro, look, man.
Yo, bitch ass off my motherfucking page, nigga. You corny ass nigga coming about asking me about another fucking bitch, nigga. Get your weird ass out of here, nigga. You don't even like women, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck wrong with this nigga, man. You want to perpetuate the same fuck shit, nigga, them fuck niggas is doing, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'm the only nigga that accepts you, bitch ass nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Hoe ass nigga. All you want to do, nigga, is play, nigga. I don't play with these niggas, bruh. Go suck a dick, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? Corny ass nigga, man. Up here talking some serious shit. He want to ask me about a fucking. Anyways, bruh. See how corny these niggas is, bruh?
That's
Goof troop
because they
ass
don't.
niggas.
Hey, sometimes it's about somebody breaking up the flow, and that's what that was. It was like, hold on, let me
Bitch ass
just.
nigga, Benny Chris. He's a hoe ass nigga, man. Let your bitch ass up here for you to do that faggot ass shit. Show hoe ass on, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Just like a fuck nigga. Go run with some fuck shit, bro. Y'all niggas try so hard, bro, but try so no. Don't do nothing, nigga, that make any fucking sense, nigga. Fuck out of here with that. Like I gotta run from them. Man, shut that shit the fuck up, bro. That shit corny, bro. And you still here? still here, bro?
My feelings hurt.
This nigga still here, man. This nigga really wants some attention.
I mean, sometimes you just give it to them, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, and sometimes you don't.
This nigga's a real fucking idiot, bro. See what I'm saying? These niggas will play like they want to get close to you, and then motherfucking just to do some fuck ass shit. Like, bro, like nigga, get over yourself, bro. That shit never works.
Hey, now see, the gun closet is always a good one that I like, for real. Because then if you got your gun closet and it's stashed, that's one of those, it don't matter if them people try to say, you know, you ain't supposed to have it or not. Guess what? That gun closet is something that can be locked up, and you can put every one of your guns in what they call a gun trust. That's held on by a different trust that you know. So therefore, it's not in your name. So even as a felon, guess what? You still have access as a beneficiary to something to actually be able to protect yourself and protect
Sovereignty.
the trust.
It's your sovereignty.
It's yours. I just wasn't trying to use that word
Yeah, I know.
because, you know, sometimes it brings up a lot of discrepancy. I ain't gonna say discrepancy, but it can cause a lot of discussion that some people are willing to have and some aren't. So I try to keep it neutral. Because, you know, hey, I was Trama. What I was looking at too was, I said, man, I took a look to see how my book sales is doing, and I sold 5 books. I said, now I would rather be able to do that and have true numbers than to falsify my numbers and be like, I had 10,000 sold.
Right.
I would rather take the slow grind. And I appreciate that. And I was unable to get into my
No.
That's what I told you to do.
and that slow grind. That slow grind is worthy, because then I get to actually meet and see the people that that actually purchased it. Because honestly, it was one of those where I know the people that actually did purchase my book. Like honestly, Sugar did. She told me she did. And then with seeing my numbers, hold on one second.
Niggas is fucking fugazi. I swear to God. That's crazy. Hey man, look. You never know what you gonna get out of these fuck niggas, but you know what you gonna get out of these fuck niggas. You understand? That nigga got the motherfucking back room.
How many doors can you see here? Well, now we know that there are at least 2, but there could be more that we still can't see. It's not just bricks that can be used to hide secret doors. The door to this hidden room by German Interior Solutions is camouflaged among what looks like firewood. It had me fooled.
Look at that shit.
It's hard to make a pantry look stylish, but then again, you don't need to if you can hide it away completely like the owners of this house managed to do. They made it look like part of the regular kitchen, despite it being huge.
But yeah, nigga.
Now, by this point in the video, you
Check
should
out,
already
see
be
what
wary
the
of
fuck going
bookcases,
on with
but let's
David
see what's hiding
Beckham,
behind this
bro.
one. Turns out it's a very nice office space. I wouldn't mind working in a place like that. Actually, I'd love it. You know those scenes in action movies where the villain's plans rise from the floor out of nowhere? Wouldn't you much rather have a pool table rise out of the ground? I know I would. And so too did this homeowner apparently. Good call. And what a lovely table it is. You'd have to make sure you don't accidentally retract the table mid-game though, because that would be very annoying, depending on who's winning.
David
Once again, though,
Beckham.
I'm very jealous. And the way the floor pops back into position is awesome. Last but not least, check out these movable sliding
Second Beckham, the youngster.
He was England's sweetheart.
All these young ladies writing to him, you know.
His skill,
Beckham strikes.
ability from dead balls,
That's absolutely brilliant.
and good looks made him one of the most famous men in the whole of the UK. Even women who didn't care about football would tune into Man United or England games just because of David Beckham.
It didn't make you fall in love with football, though?
No, but I love him and I love to watch him.
But one fateful summer day in the late 90s, everything changed for him.
That was required, and neither was that challenge on Beckham. And Beckham, in a minute, he's taking another card out for Beckham. It's a red card for David Beckham.
Oh no. Childish, petulant, disgraceful, stupid. Some of the politer words used today by reporters to describe David Beckham.
Did you think he deserved a red card for the kick? Absolutamente no. Absolutamente no.
It was awful. I remember the woman was sat there with her newspaper, like showing him the picture of him hanging.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not nice as a parent to see that happening. It makes me want to cry.
That is mom's.
David Beckham went from being the country's sweetheart to having an effigy of him hanged publicly in the nation's capital. How did that switch happen so fast? What offense did he commit to make the fans turn on him like that? This is the story of the game that made David Beckham the most hated man in England.
In England.
United did not win the league in 1998, but Beckham finished with the most assists in the Premier League, so he was always going to be one of the first names in the England squad for the 1998 World Cup. That was going to be his first World Cup outing. In fact, it was his first international tournament of any kind. But it did not start out in the best way possible.
I swear to God.
The England coach Glenn Hoddle came out and said publicly that Beckham was not concentrating on the tournament. That was surely not what a young player wanted the coach saying to the entire world on his first outing with the senior team. But if you think that's bad, spoiler alert, it actually gets worse. Anyway, because of his attitude, the coach decided not to start Beckham for the first 2 games of the World Cup. But in the 3rd game against Colombia, Hoddle gave the youngster his first start, and he repaid the faith in him with a golazo.
Beckham strikes.
Beckham converted a free kick from 30 yards out, and it was his first goal for the England senior team. With that goal, he secured himself a starting spot in the round of 16 game where England were to go up against a tough opponent in Argentina. After what had happened in the 1986 World Cup with Diego Maradona scoring with his hand and knocking the English out on their way to winning the World Cup, the Three Lions came into that round of 16 game with revenge on their lines. But it was always going to be a tough task. Going into that game, Argentina were the only team in the competition yet to concede a goal. But England weren't scared of that. They had the belief and the talent to undo any defense, and they hoped to show that from the very beginning. But unfortunately, the game was off to the most awful start. The game was so heated from the very beginning, and England slipped early. In the 5th minute, England's goalkeeper, David Seaman, brought down Argentina's captain, Diego Simeone, in the box, and the South Americans were awarded a very early penalty. Gabriel Batistuta stepped up and scored. 1-0 Argentina. Definitely not how England wanted the game to begin. But they showed real character and responded just how their fans would have wanted them to. 4 minutes after going a goal down, Michael Owen stormed forward and won England a penalty of their own. England's captain, Alan Shearer, stepped up and put the ball beyond reach of the Argentina goalkeeper. 10 minutes in, 1-1. Game on. Momentum had now swung England's way, and they made sure to take advantage of that. 6 minutes after Shearer equalised from the spot, Michael Owen went ahead to double the lead for the Brits. David Beckham found Owen with a brilliant through ball, and the 18-year-old wonder kid ran at the Argentina defence and scored a truly brilliant goal, one that's still being referred to as one of England's greatest ever goals. From being 1-0 down in the 6th minute, England now found themselves 2-1 up just 16 minutes in. Every England fan was loving life at that point. They felt confident they could control the game from that point onwards. They could go ahead and extend the lead further and make the Argentines feel sorry for what Maradona did 12 years prior. And the Europeans just kept going. Paul Ince came close to scoring a long-range half volley, but it went just inches above the crossbar. Scholes also came close, but having made a brilliant run into the...
How did the nigga die? They not talking about how he got killed, bro. I want to know how he died, bro. How the fuck did he die?
Blame Beckham for the defeat as well, saying the midfielder let his team down.
Unbelievable, Gary, unbelievable. We couldn't ask more from the players.
But a mad moment by David Beckham probably cost you the game at the end of the day.
It's cost us dearly.
Glenn just created an absolute shitstorm publicly for David and for the whole country.
The headline on the Daily Mirror the following day was...
They called that nigga the most hated man in England. That's crazy.
10 heroic lions, 1 stupid boy. The Daily Mail called
Wow.
David Beckham's action lunacy, while The Sun described it as a moment of madness. Days after the incident, the country was still fuming. The Daily Mirror went further to make a David Beckham dartboard with the player's face as the bullseye and urged readers to take their anger out on him if they still felt bitter. Meanwhile, fans were hanging a Beckham effigy outside a pub in London. But why exactly did England react with such intensity? The truth is, football in England has always been more than just a sport. It's deeply intertwined with national identity and pride. Beckham wasn't just seen as losing a game. He was perceived as humiliating an entire country on the global stage. To the fans, it felt personal, almost like betrayal. In many ways, the media significantly fueled the public's rage, turning a single mistake by a young player into a full-blown national scandal. The relentless headlines and sensationalism from newspapers created an atmosphere of hostility that went beyond football. It felt as though the entire country had declared war on Beckham. The man himself kept receiving several death threats and even bullets in his mail. It was absolutely crazy, complete chaos. In interviews years later, Beckham revealed the full extent of his suffering, saying, "Everywhere I went, I was hated. There were times I didn't even want to leave my house. I felt trapped, completely isolated."
People would be spitting at him, people will be, going to barge into him, to knock into him, like, "Fucking this, you're this, you're that."
And all this didn't stop when club football resumed. The fans kept chanting, "You let your country down" at David Beckham. Even the United coach Alex Ferguson, who showed a lot of support to the player, was on the receiving end of the anger from the fans.
said, "David, how you doing?" I said, I think I got quite emotional. He said, "How you doing, son?" I said, "Not great, boss." He said, "Okay." He said, "Don't worry about it, son."
And I told him, "Go and get a holiday, come back, we'll look after you."
But Sir Alex created an island. And any unfriendly that came near the island didn't get near it. We, put them off.
They reportedly threw beer glasses and stones at the manager, chanting, "We hate Beckham." The player has since talked about his experience and how it felt going from being the country's sweetheart to the most hated. He said he wished there was a pill one could take to erase certain memories. It was a very difficult period for him, and it really affected his mental health. His wife even said that he became clinically depressed as a result of everything that followed that incident.
And you can't even explain how that feels because we couldn't hide.
But thanks to the support he had around him, he managed to make it through. But it took years. 2 years later, at Euro 2000, Beckham was still being taunted by his own fans. In the group game against Portugal, which England lost 3-2, Beckham set up both English goals, but he was still constantly picked on by a section of the England fan base, so he reacted by putting up the middle finger to them. He was fed up. At this point, everyone admitted it had gone too far. Even the papers who had spearheaded the hate in 1998 were now calling for fans to move on. It still took time for the entire country to completely move on, but salvation finally came in 2001, 3 whole years after the incident. England were on the verge of missing out on the 2002 World Cup. They needed to avoid defeat against Greece to secure qualification, but going into the final seconds of the game, they were losing 2-1. But then, David Beckham, who had recently been named team captain, won a free kick in added time, stepped up to take the free kick, and scored from 25 yards out to send England to the 2002 World Cup. With that strike, all his sins were forgiven. His slate was wiped clean, and he became the nation's sweetheart once more. He would then go to the World Cup and exert revenge on Argentina by scoring the winning goal against the South American nation to ensure that they got knocked out in the first round of the tournament. It was a very tumultuous couple of years for David Beckham and his family, but thankfully he was able to turn things around and become a hero once again. David Beckham's story is a powerful reminder that even heroes stumble. One mistake nearly ruined his legacy, but resilience, redemption, and time gave him the chance to rise again. Behind the headlines was a human being, flawed but unforgettable. You've seen how one red card changed a career. But what if one goal, clear as day, was never counted, and it altered the course of football forever? Click here to watch what really happened.
So they still didn't say how the nigga died, bro.
The smile, the skill, the thrill you felt when you watched him.
Is this nigga even dead, man? Because I don't see shit on here about this nigga really being dead, bro. Is this nigga really dead, bruh? I'm starting to think this nigga ain't even dead, bruh. This was the most difficult time. I don't see nothing about him being dead, man. Somebody lying to us, man. I don't even think this nigga's dead, bruh. Honestly, bruh. This nigga might still be alive, bro. Because, nigga, where the fuck is all the shit about this nigga dying? Who the fuck lying? Final moments as a professional footballer. It don't say this nigga dead, nigga, from villain to legend. What the fuck? I don't think this nigga dead, bro. I think they was hating on David, bro. They want that nigga to be dead. Oh.
Tell me to come back.
Yo, that's crazy. The thing is that the thing that I'm talking about is that this is me. It's not about owing anybody.
No.
I genuinely think that the culture would benefit if Hov spoke to the culture more often. Because there's talking points.
When lies are out here
So
floating
those are two different. So those are two different conversations.
I know.
Right. So what you're saying and what we are
he got
aligning
to
with.
play Ghostbusters, clean up the ghosts.
No.
Just speak to the
I'll give
things that
clarity.
are-
I'll give authentic clarity. As somebody who's young in media right now, and I look at it, I wish that there was
nigga's 42
color.
years old.
There was color that was given to the things that Hov does, and I'd be like, bro, we look up to this guy and be like, yo, why not just talk more to us? So when we don't hear anything, like we only heard him with the GQ. I forget his name. I don't want to violate.
You talking about Fraser Thought?
Fraser, right? I don't want to shoot at this kid, but he was newer in the media space from how the culture normally identifies. It was like, who's this kid? Everybody went at him. So when Hov sat with him, he was like, how did this kid earn to sit down with Hov? And then it felt like Hov sat with someone that wasn't as seasoned and kind of bullied the convo. That's how people looked at it on the outside. I'd love to.
Was it about, did he do the interview for GQ or Frazier?
For GQ.
Okay, so did Frazier create GQ?
No.
Or do he work for them?
Employee.
All right.
Yeah.
That's a good spin. That's a good spin. It's a spin, but that's a good spin.
All right, man. Dougie Fresh told me.
No, that's a good spin because he still has the choice of who he. All right, I'll do it. Big magazines do it all the time.
It's about GQ, man. They
Right.
was talking about podcast versus GQ magazine, man. And you want him to talk to these people? They don't need talking to, man. They need to read a fucking book.
Agree
nigga.
with that. Now that's
They
a
don't
fact.
need to fucking be talked to. That a person could look at a brand like GQ and compare it to a podcast. Come on.
Nah,
You talking about with the
2026,
actual dialogue?
You're just talking about access to media at that point. I get what you're saying. Maybe in the beginning
So
of it.
name me what podcast is doing numbers or globally recognized.
The
Listen,
Breakfast Club, Joe
that's
Rogan.
not a podcast.
All right, you talking about straight up
I'm a
podcast?
straight up podcast because niggas was talking about he ain't coming rock solid. Like he was supposed to talk to me.
That would have been lit though.
I don't want that.
You don't want that.
No.
That's what's up.
Because that's my nigga. We don't discuss bullshit, bro.
No,
Like,
I don't
we're
think
not
that would have
gonna
been
sit
bullshit.
on camera.
As
Like,
fan-
it's real life shit.
No, but as a
you want us to sit on camera and fake it?
No,
but I think
as a,
that's
what y'all want him
no,
to
no,
do.
no, 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 no.
Explain
I'm
to
gonna give
get on
clarity.
there and
I'm gonna
fake
give clarity. As a fan, I'm telling you a real truth. Everybody want him to pull up to your pod, not for the position that they try to put on you. Like Leaky has to.
What you want me to ask him? What they want him to pull up to my pod and
Maybe
say?
stories
To
about
be
your
honest,
I want
we
him to
would've-
pull up to the pod and say, "Fuck this rock solid shit. I'm out."
What, nigga? The baseline studio stories,
But he's
all of this shit talking about jumping on.
Bleak is speaking from
your side,
He's
I think.
speaking from a point of this, my man. We have a rapport already.
I don't never want y'all to know about.
Yeah.
Ever. That's not.
And that's-
my
that-
nigga. You want to listen?
I get that. Okay.
You did Love and Hip Hop, so I can't even bring this question.
That's fine. That's
You ain't
fine.
Put your moms on there.
No, I did
All
not.
right. You want the world to know that relationship? How y'all? That ain't for everybody.
Certain things I say.
You know what I mean? Certain relationships in certain people's life you keep protected.
Yeah.
And that's just what it is, my nigga.
Yeah.
Like, that's not for the world to see me at home. You know what it is. You knew I've been there for the last 30 plus years.
Facts.
That's all you need to know.
No, I think they'd be unfair to you when they try to be like, Hov should do this. Why he didn't do it for Bleak? Not that I'm not from that position of unfair. I just, as a fan, I'd love to hear even Hov talk. Yo, when I took little bro under the wing,
Stories.
those
Yeah.
POVs
Like how
is
it
what
was when the
would be
nigga gave you a
amazing
G,
to
you
hear.
said I'd ride with you for free.
We said it don't come in.
Yeah, but you said it.
You asked a truthful question.
It's a difference when you explain it as a story as opposed to rap it.
To be
You know what I'm
honest,
saying?
the position, I don't know if anybody ever just gets to tell you from a fan side. We would love to hear the fan side of the story, not y'all dynamic.
I think what's getting lost in this conversation is, and maybe this isn't even your POV. I'm just seeing it from mine. What's getting lost in this is everybody has a position to play. Rock Solid is a podcast that Bleak has where he sits down with his contemporaries and share these stories and these trench stories.
You and Bleak text each other before?
Yo, what the fuck, bro? This nigga sounded like ChatGPT. What the fuck, bro?
Oh, man, God forbid.
Yo, bro.
I don't agree with them niggas. Now,
There we go. This nigga turned into.
But listen. Rock Solid, you was on cue a little. You sidestep a little bit, but Rock Solid was created to be an avenue and a voice of appreciation for the culture, because it's too many niggas get on this mic and shoot down our very predecessor, our contemporaries, our partners.
But that goes back to what he said that they don't talk. Then why not talk then?
Why? When everything
you
is
just said you're making a podcast for people to talk.
So that goes for me. The people I want to hear their story for, not for my fans to tell me, yo, you should interview. It's me. It's my thoughts, my vision. I want to interview. So say like, I just interviewed DJ Enough. Enough been on the radio 20 years before I made a record. I'm curious. I want to know that story. Your come up. What made you do this?
That's the same thing. We talking about. We say the same thing.
But listen, you know this about
I'm gonna cut your microphone. I can't believe it.
This is my thing. It's like, wait, we got selective amnesia in hip hop, and that's what's fucked up. Because, bro, Jay told y'all niggas this, man. Like, we have Backstage the movie. We have fucking Hard Knock Life movie. We have fucking Fade the Black movie. We have all the documentaries. Jay have the MTV series. You think you know, but you have no idea.
So let me say this.
More do you
I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you. Hold on, Punch. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen real quick. I'm gonna tell you why that you a lot of times you got to continue to tell the story, because there's a new generation and generations that don't know. It's just hearsay. I'm gonna give you an example. I told you I went to the first show, and that was not Dead Presidents, Reasonable Doubt. I didn't know that it was 3 different concerts. I thought it was just Reasonable Doubt the whole time. So I'm in the park. I'm at the concert, and I'm singing Dead Presidents and feeling it come on. I'm going crazy, and it's everybody around me sitting down, just sitting there. And I said, and I felt weird, like damn, I'm the old head that know word for word. And what I'm saying to you is a whole bunch of people that don't know the story or don't know what's going on. These songs are unfamiliar, or these stories are unfamiliar with these people because of the age. And I asked a person next to me, because I was like, you don't know the song? It's like, nah, I never heard it. How old are you? There was 30-something. I was like, Dad, you 30-something? Don't know the song? I was 5 when it came out.
Let me flip the question on you, though.
Fine.
We want to know this because Jay is still active, because it's kids that don't know Big Daddy Kane and Rakim, and we still consider them GOAT Biggie.
And people still want to hear their story.
They're not, unfortunately, they're not transcending to the kids. Those guys, unfortunately, they're legend.
What about LL? Y'all not asking LL his story?
People still ask LL some stories.
Y'all don't want to know why he did CSI?
That's crazy.
They ain't asking that. Like, y'all don't care, right?
LL don't got the.
The culture?
No.
Not the culture. From the red, black, and green, rock and queen.
Hold up.
He's also from Bay Shore. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff he's from.
Yo, wow. That was crazy. He's also from Bay Shore. It's unnecessary.
That's where he's from.
He got the contract.
Everybody go.
LL is an actor now. And he also doesn't have the same story. There's a lore that comes with Jay-Z, Rockefeller.
Let me
because a lot of us from lower level millennials to elder millennials, we all watch the happen.
Let me say, I'm gonna say something with you too. No, I'm also say something about you. I'm gonna say something else about you. No, but let me say something else about you.
DJ Selfish.
Let me say something that's directly about you. You have reinvented yourself in the last 24 months heavily. You get what I'm saying? That's 1,000%. So you've reignited the interest of Bleak. You've reignited the interest of state property by yourself. You've ignited the interest of, yo, what's happening in Baseline? Yo, what was happening when Cam and them came? Yo, was it a problem? Was it not?
I wasn't listening. That's why a lot of people ain't successful. They didn't listen to the album. They didn't listen to the lyrics. They skimmed through it.
Now, when you get 444 and you start talking about investments and things of that nature,
he been giving you
that's a difference. Sure, but once we're talking about like material stuff, that's not helping the community. It may be hindering the community, honestly.
Okay, so it's all right, cool. So it's his fault. He fucked the community up.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said
all I'm saying, platinum is cheaper than gold right now. You'll save some money.
Yeah, gold is top dollar right now. So yeah, everybody goes to platinum. No, I gold. What I'm saying is, you do, in my opinion, you do owe the community you serve. You do owe them an explanation if something doesn't align.
All right.
I'm not saying entertain
lies.
lies.
Explain Target to the community of who? Who is this community?
The those who are not,
they don't even exist.
Yeah, but that's the lazy part. There's real people out here. Target.
Where they at?
What did I say, y'all? When Target,
we just had a Target thing. We just had a Target event in Soho. Was the protesters out there?
Sure, it wasn't.
All right.
They should have been.
Though.
They should have been.
They on X with the picket.
Listen now. Listen. Now watch this. Target just reported their last 5-year numbers. The last 3 years since the protests have been happening, they're down 3.4 billion.
Mm-hmm.
So it's happening in real life.
That's cool.
And I'm not. It's happening in real life. So I say that to say that it's not just on the internet.
I hope.
Bleak nigga, that nigga Jay-Z said, nigga, don't matter what Bleak do, he gonna always be good. He said, nigga, that nigga will always have, as long as he's a billionaire or whatever, he said that nigga Bleak gonna be a millionaire or whatever the fuck. Bleak nigga always gonna motherfucking stand up for his guy, bro. He ain't gonna do nothing other than that. You see what I'm saying? Bleak gonna stay loyal to Jay. You know what I'm saying? As he should. So I don't understand what these niggas expected to get. Like, but see, when a nigga don't motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, take care of his people, they gonna say the opposite. You see what I'm saying? Now, nigga, 50 Cent, nigga, he got on, nigga, he put his niggas on. He didn't baby them niggas. But see, them niggas motherfucking knew, nigga, also, nigga, you know what I'm saying, nigga, who had the bread, nigga, they knew who really, nigga, had the motion. And at the end of the day, bro, niggas is, man, look, Bleak ain't gonna motherfucking turn on day. And I feel like that's what they trying to get the nigga to do, bro. Am I tripping?
Y'all niggas like Walmart. Because when you put target out, that's what you gonna have.
I don't think anybody's.
like,
I don't think anybody's looking. Once again, I don't think anyone's looking to up in Target and support Walmart. Any because they're all owned by shady billionaires.
What is these niggas talking about though? I thought it was about Jay-Z.
I don't. That's not what I said. You said his name one real person. I know.
You said me
because you asked to name a real person. I said I'm a real person. That feels that there. I don't lean anyway, and I don't know what it is that keeps me.
So listen, let me ask me. I'll pull back. So if we put the album in Kennedy's or Crown Fried, are y'all gonna feel the same way?
Yes, because that's not our people.
So this is our people. We gotta put it in.
You gotta put it in black owned space. What?
Where? They need one. So you want us to sell our shit like
at the end of the day? Listen, the conversation piece would have been as simple as saying, I don't own the rights to that album. They did what they want with it, as they do with every vinyl.
Who don't own the rights to what?
Reasonable doubt.
Who don't own the rights to what?
Am I the only one that doesn't understand why that's the only vinyl that's in there and not the other vinyls?
Because it's the 30th anniversary.
No.
Go ahead, my man. I think you went down the wormhole.
Who owns the rights to Reasonable Doubt? Who owns the publishing of Reasonable Doubt?
Jay-Z.
And who else?
I don't fucking know. I don't care about who else. Don't matter to me.
They do, because that's who makes the decision.
But it was a 30th anniversary. That's why.
Are you saying that like he wasn't in control of where it went?
Yes, that's what I'm
so
saying.
why you mad at him?
I'm not.
So how you gotta come talk to? Yo, I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done.
I tried to pull it.
Well, see, nigga, when Future sold his catalog, nobody said nothing to him though about that shit. But I mean, ain't that what you? I don't understand. I'm just not understanding this.
I tried to pull it back. I tried to pull it back because he's going. Hold on. Listen.
Target deal. It would have been very simple to say to the people at large who are upset, who don't have the mental knowledge. Right. So to say, hey,
so why
I don't have no
nobody
control
come
over that.
explain?
Who Target?
The people who made the decision.
They should. But when Jay-Z is the face of it,
we're gonna find out who them niggas are. You said you know who they are.
Let's find them.
Let's get them niggas.
Let's find them.
Back to you.
All right, let's get back to Bleak. All right, let me get to you, Bleak. Let me get to you, Bleak.
Yeah.
Bleak, let me get to you, Bleak. So now, because I feel like Bleak, I'll get back to you because I feel like history.
The decision makers, we gonna find them niggas. They get my nigga in some heat.
Yeah.
Fuck this shit. Stop making them decisions.
I want to get back to you now, right? Young Bleak, what started you to rap? I feel like these type of stories, because you are here talking, you feel like you should talk.
Yeah, y'all want my explanation?
Yes, we want your explanation.
But that, I was informed by that because of what the actions that happened with my grandfather, and so and like going to therapy and like just allowed me to see that clearly and just really put things in place. Like, oh, I know why this triggers me in this thing because this happened, and that's why. I ain't just wake up one morning with an idea to study the Quran.
You know what I love about that clip though? It shows that Jay-Z is just as human as everybody else. And he's trying to figure it out just like everybody else. But unfortunately, because his platform is so large, like I said, the scripture said, to whom much is given, much is required. You got to be responsible with things. Now, believing in God and serving God, and look, you got to come to your own relationship. Jesus told us if somebody don't believe or receive him, when we try to tell them about him, then let that person go. Shake the dust from your feet, walk to the next town. It ain't no reason impressing nobody because you can't force nobody to do nothing. But Jay seemingly, he's just like a lot of people. I don't think it's uncommon. You know, he's a regular human being, seems like to me, that he's struggling because he doesn't want to yield. I don't say, I say we got to submit to Christ. I don't ever say surrender, because surrender is something you do to an enemy. You got to submit and yield. Jay don't want to yield. It don't seem like, you know, and I think he has a respect, but I don't think he wants to yield. You know, he had other clips talking about religion where I want to go through with you guys. Check this out.
It's your upbringing, right, that affects how you deal with, how you interpret things that happen to you in life, right? The way you react to something is based on your personal situations, right? So for Clarence, because his brother, and even in the Bible, they say, you know, you have to leave your family for Jesus. His family, his mother was sick, so he's really mad at his brother. So that's how he's acting out. It's no Jesus. There's nobody. He's really talking to his brother. He's talking to his brother.
Know a lot about the Bible, man.
Saying, you're following this man around, and our mom was sick. Like he's really upset.
So what he's doing is giving a point of view.
You know why Christ said you have to be willing to leave the people you love for him, for his name's sake?
Say what?
What he did was, so basically what Jay was saying was the Book of Clarence, right? Because I've seen that movie, and I thought it was pretty interesting. What he did was he gave the perspective of the brother that wasn't there on the outside, that wanted to figure out, was he real or not? But the brother, which was Thomas, was already a believer.
Right.
And if Clarence, or because I'm trying to think, was it Clarence or Thomas that actually left? Thomas left. Clarence stayed with the mom.
Clarence lived at home with
And
both
so-
parents.
Say that again.
Remember that rap from there's that rap from in 8 Mile. He's like, and Clarence lives at home with both parents. And his parents have a very good marriage.
The Eminem. So yeah, that was one of those, when you look, you like, okay, but that was the perspective that the movie was coming from when he presented the Book of Clarence. Because I had to realize Thomas and Clarence were brothers. Thomas was already following Jesus Christ. And so if that was the case, then the perspective was coming from somebody that wasn't even following Christ, that wasn't a believer, but all of a sudden became a believer at the end when he was being crucified too. You see what I'm saying? So therefore it's like, okay, we have to go back and review. How did you even get Clarence's point of view? Did that come from one of the hidden books? Did that come from something else that was written? So how did he get the brother's point of view? You see what I'm saying? In order to create the story.
Oh, that's crazy. When you say it like that, I don't know, bro. It's like a narrator. That's a good question. Hell if I know. Shit. Sometimes niggas just know, I guess. Or maybe nigga, I don't know, bro. Maybe he had somebody watching that nigga. He was watching. I don't know.
But I'm gonna have to see, was there even a book of Clarence even in it? No, not Book of Thomas. Let me see.
Hey,
Not
Clarence
that I've seen.
on sale. Clearance. He having a clearance sale. Get everything out off the shelf.
So you would have to ask, which book did Thomas write, and which book did Clarence refer to or write?
Yeah, you asking the wrong guy. I had no idea. I didn't even know who Clarence was. Like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you can finish the clip now because I just wanted to clarify who Clarence was. Clarence was Thomas's brother.
That's good
And
thought.
Thomas was a follower of Christ.
Okay.
And it seems like Jay, even hearing Jay talk about it, seems like that's a concept that he struggles with. Why would I have to leave my mom?
Hey, this little
for
kid
you?
coming back, man.
Right? One, we're supposed to worship the creator, not the creations.
Hey, man, who
Your
keep
mom
bringing their kid back, man? What the hell
is
going on, man?
essentially like, not in the same sense as a tree, but your mom is a creation of God, in a sense, you know, in every sense. But I'm saying not in the same manner that God created other things. Like your mom is not an animal, but made in the image of God, you know, but still a creation of God.
Hey, I think
but the reason that God says that,
this nigga is a little Nordic.
He even goes, Jesus even said once that the man that looks back is not fit for the kingdom of God. The man that puts his hand to the plow and looks back. If you act like you want to do the work, but then you look back at the things that you're leaving behind, you're not fit for the kingdom of God, right? The reason that Christ says that is because idolatry. It's very easy for the things that we love to become idols in our lives.
I feel bad
Which,
not letting
if it's
him
an
look.
idol, it's a false
I don't
god.
know what he want.
You've created it and turned it into a god in your heart.
Protect the brand and
you can't
protect
get
the channel. No.
There is no
yeah, you're right.
Eternal there's no eternal value outside of Christ. So what he's saying, when Christ is saying that, he's saying like, bro, you got to be willing to lead the things you love, because I'm the one that gave you the things you love. I gave you your mother. You get me? And the minute that you aren't willing to, you're telling me that that's more important than God. We all go through that. We all deal with that. And that seems to be an idea that Jay's struggling with, even in his spirit and his tone. And I know I'm talking about the spirit a lot, but the Bible says that the things of the spirit, only the people that have the spirit can understand. You know, we can see through this stuff. I don't worship celebrities like a lot of people do. I don't see it that way. So I just see a spirit in front of me that you want this soul to be saved to Christ. I don't hate Jay. Like people be saying, because I'll make the content about Jay. I might tell the truth about Jay, or I'll tell the truth about anybody, but I don't hate Jay-Z. I want him to be saved like I want everybody else to be saved. But to this point, the reason that Jesus says that is because a lot of people create idols in their heart, whether you do it with your children, whether you do it with your spouse, and a lot of us do it with our parents. And when you create that idol in your heart, you're really saying this is more important than God. And God is a jealous God. Scripture clearly tells us that. You're not going
to. When they say God's a jealous God, man, that shit always kind of, I don't know how to. Like, why would God be jealous?
I mean, think about this. Okay. He's created everything. He's given you everything. He can take it away. Okay. What other God do you know can do such? Now, if you are creating an image that is not of God, and he said, God is a reflection of thyself. So when you look in the mirror, you see a reflection of God. So that's letting you know that God created man in his image. So if you're creating other idealistic gods to worship, they don't look like you. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But do you think jealous is the right choice of word? I'm just asking. You know, like, you know, like, I guess there ain't no other word you could really use. I mean, because I don't know.
If he said it himself, okay. If he said it himself explicitly, okay, and that would come from Exodus 20:5. He said, "For I, the Lord, thy God, am a jealous God."
Oh,
In Exodus 34 and 14, he says, "For thou shalt worship no other God, for the Lord, whose name is jealous, is a jealous God."
oh, he said, "I am a jealous guy." I thought, you know how sometimes it be the man writing the shit. I didn't know it came from God's mouth himself saying that.
Here, in fact, I'm about to go to it in the book. Exactly. In Exodus 20. That's what page 27 right here. We're gonna slide into Exodus. Okay. Exodus 20. And it said the verse was Exodus 20 and 5. Okay. Now, in the oldest context, it says, "Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them. For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me." That is the full context of the verse.
Right. Name this. So, what are the 7 sins again? Can you name them?
The 7 sins. I'm going to say gluttony is one, adultery,
Two.
let's see, lust. No, not lust. Is lust? Is it lust?
I think so.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of the movie because there was the movie did it. You see what I'm saying? And besides the Bible, so it's kind of one of those. I'm trying to run it off the top of my head, but I'm about to give it to you as soon as I can.
Okay. Well, yeah. See,
Pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth.
Okay, Google. What are the 7 sins?
I just Googled it for you.
Oh, you said it.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I just Googled it for you.
Jealousy wasn't one.
No, jealousy was not
Jealousy
one.
was one of them, though.
But pride is one.
Okay.
In excess, and what that is the excess belief in oneself, thinking I did this. You see what I'm saying? When no, you give that praise to the Almighty Creator. He did this. He's blessed me through all these trials and tribulations of what's going on.
See, I think that's what I was having a problem with because I swear I asked Google one time. They said jealousy was one of the 7 sins. I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying Google wrong. Ooh, what are the 7 sins?
The 7 deadly sins are a traditional classification of major vices in Christian theology. They include pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth.
Okay,
These sins,
jealousy's
considered
not one.
causes of other offenses,
Okay.
are countered by virtues like humility, charity, and patience.
Okay. So jealousy ain't even a sin. So jealousy, nigga, is that's crazy.
No, but what he's saying is this: if you're worshiping another God, you're not worshiping the Almighty Creator. That's where that jealousy comes in at, because you're not worshiping the correct God. You see what I'm saying? So that's where that battle comes in at, and they're like, hold on. They used to create bulls and lambs and all these other things, and guess what? The Tower of Babylon got burned to him after all of that.
That's idolatry.
You see what I'm saying? That was that jealousy being displayed on what's going to happen if you do this. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, only worship the one Almighty Creator who lives outside of our time and space and material, matter. He creates and holds all decisions. Other than that, once you start putting it on an idol, now it's like, that's incredible. You just transfer my energy to this cow. Hold on, that's not right. That's not right. That's some bull. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't even a cow, that was some bull.
Yeah, some bullshit. Hey,
And I
then
created that bull. And
and
then you
then
gonna turn around and put your face in it?
yeah.
Go ahead.
That's why God loves so much. Faith is you know what I'm saying? Faith is belief in what you don't see, what you don't know, like humility, charity, chastity, gratitude, temperance, moderation, and patience and diligence. And that shit's like the opposite of the 7 sins. Patience is the opposite of what? Zealousness, overzealousness. That shit's crazy, bro. Like this shit it's different, man. It's different, man. This shit deep though, bro. Like it's different. Hold on,
To
let's see
have
what else you got
any
to say.
gods above him. And you know, I love that Jay speaks about this stuff because it reveals, even if he's not using this platform correctly, it reveals the hearts of a lot of people.
And once you explore, then you say, okay, these set of things, you know, resonate with me, and this is what I believe in. And then when I have a conversation with the next person, we test those beliefs. Exactly. It's almost like you can't even have the conversation without, without sparking and everyone.
You know, something he said there, he said, you can't even have a conversation with people. People are not willing to test their beliefs. That's not Christian, by the way. Christianity, we're taught to test God. Even in the Bible, it says the Holy Spirit said, test me in these things. God don't mind you asking questions. God don't mind you coming to him and saying, why this, why that?
I'm gonna ask questions.
It even says that Christians are supposed to have an answer. The Apostle Peter, when he wrote in the Bible, his book, he said that Christians should have an answer for those that come and ask questions. The Bible says, study to show yourself approved. You're supposed to be studying the scripture, so when somebody come to you and they ask you a question, you have some type of answer for them. So to that point, like Jay is, whoever didn't want to answer his questions, woe to you. Because you're supposed to be ready. Especially when somebody that has the influence of a Jay-Z comes to you. You never know who you're speaking to. You don't these rules up in the house to tell me what to do. No, fool. I'm doing it so we can have a good relationship. Hey, don't lie to me. These are things that God asks us, right? Like, hey, don't lie to me. Don't lie.
If I respect you.
Why? Not because I'm going to hate my son if he lies, but because I want us to have a good relationship. And if you lie, I can't trust your word. And I want to be able to trust you. I want us to have a good relationship. This is about relationship. The Bible tells you how to have a good relationship with God, how to have a good relationship with other people, and how God can, and how to access the blessings.
Now, you see why I have such a problem with a motherfucker that call me a liar, bro? Or say you lying about some stupid shit? The fuck, nigga? Like, why? Who are you I have to lie to? You see what I'm saying? I don't know about you, but I think like that. Like, nigga, who the fuck do you think you are that I have to lie to you?
Hey, some people don't realize, or they put so much on themselves if they feel like, you know what, this person gonna lie to me at any cost just to protect themselves. But in order for me to lie to you, I gotta lie to myself first.
Right. I don't
And
want to
the
look
thing is I was looking to see, like, was it really that? You see what I'm saying? The 7 deadly that you were asking for. So I went back to the old book to have to, figure out what was going on. Gluttony is 1. Lust, fornication is 2. Greed is 3. Anger and wrath is 4. Dejection and sadness is 5. Despondence or listlessness is 6. Vainglory is 7, and pride is 8, which is your hyper-iphania. Now, with that being, if we were to go to the book and ask where is it located at itself, we would have to go to Proverbs 6, verses 16 through 19. You see what I'm saying? And then going there, that would give us the exact, wordage of what those 7 deadly would be. So that would be your answer. Like when he said you got to be ready for an answer, whoever was talking to Jay at that time should have been able to refer, like we are right now, to say, okay, let me go over here in the good book and show you what these is or what your response should be. Even if he had to Google where it was at and then go to the full context of it, because the thing about it is we know Google's not going to give you the full context of the scripture. We know that because it just did it to us earlier. So that's the one thing you got to be able to do is have that hard copy in front of you to make the reference, the real reference to whatever you're talking about. But rock that.
And that's the problem with nowadays because nobody carries books no more and shit. So everybody want to have pull out their phone but nigga, hey man, sometimes bro, the book is the best way to go back to the motherfucking real shit. Nigga, like we gotten so far away from that. Nigga, I feel like, man, nigga, shit, motherfuckers just want to Google everything and, you know, certain shit, nigga, you gotta motherfucker open up that book. Nigga, like, I feel like that was part of the reason why they probably tried to get rid of motherfucking books, nigga. Well, they did because they didn't want us reading them and inheriting that knowledge. But nigga, also, nigga, because nigga, they know that you can go right to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna hold you, nigga. We used to be able to motherfucking, hey, nigga, like, get to the scripture fast as fuck, bro. Like, nigga, hey, you know, my folks used to make us do that shit every now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you used to be able to get to the scripture fast, but like, that's the thing that we don't have no more, though, bro. Like, these kids don't have that shit no more. They don't even have textbooks. They got motherfucking laptops and shit. The fuck, nigga? What about the textbook?
Hey, for real, because man, the cold part is, like you say, we used to be able to flip to it heck of quick in the Bible. As soon as you said that, you made me have to turn to it in the book. You so wrong for that.
Oh, well.
But it said,
sorry.
these 6 things doeth the Lord hate. Notice what he said, the Lord hate. Yes, 7 are an abomination unto him. A proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, and heart that deviseth wicked imaginations, feet that be swift in running to mischief, a false witness that speaketh lies, and he that soweth discord among brethren. So that is the old context of the word. From Proverbs 6 verses 16 through 19. So that right there should tell you right off the rip what he's saying. And that's kind of odd. He says 6 things doeth the Lord hate. So what do you think that 7th one was? Because he said 7 are an abomination unto him. So what do you think that 7 was? Their Trama.
Now I'm listening to you, bro.
It was that false idol.
Yeah.
Think about that, because he didn't put the 7 in the list, but that he had already told you he was a jealous God, which means that in that jealousy will create wrath and hate.
See, I
So
I never looked at it like that. I always felt like God was like, you know what I'm saying, like wrath and hate was petty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wouldn't be on that. But nigga, now you making me look at it different though. I'm like, okay, you know. You know, maybe
I
it
mean,
is good to hate you niggas.
the right ones, the right ones. That's the thing. You gotta hate the right ones.
Hate you niggas, man.
Not all of
Nah,
them,
man.
just the right ones.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah,
So you know,
man. Shit.
when they start bearing false witness against innocent people, now that's where you gotta hold on, man. And that's why I said you gotta be careful of that digital footprint. Because now if you sitting out here telling false stories and then you expect for somebody to be able to bear witness to your story and your story was false, you getting ready to crucify them and you.
Oh yeah. You
You see
ain't
what
gotta
I'm
tell
saying?
me. Yeah, I know.
So that's why I'm like, they gotta watch that false narrative stuff that they be putting out there when it comes to a lot of these storylines that they trying to push. If you're gonna push a storyline, let that be known from the gate. Hey, this is the storyline. This is not the truth. Because
It's
the
not
thing
the
about it
truth.
is even actors get paid. Even actors get paid. Denzel done
But
played many
stupid ass niggas
parts.
is cool and don't know no
You
better.
said what?
Like, bro, like this shit is not real. Bro. Like, okay, content is content. I'm cool with content, but nigga, let's be real, bro. Like at least nigga say nigga it's for content. Don't make it seem
Yeah,
like
right there.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. Don't make it seem like nigga that's 100. Nigga, it had people believing shit that ain't real. You know what I'm saying? Like that's crazy work to me, bro. And that shit, yeah, that's the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's crazy work, bro.
See, that's one of those things that you got to realize. There's a real big, as they say, backlash on bearing that false witness like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because if that's the case,
yeah.
you,
Go
and you
ahead.
don't want to never get caught up in that backlash because of somebody else's actions. And so that's why when you sit back sometimes and you just observe and you see, hey, okay, this really isn't that, but that isn't this, but I see what's happening, then eventually something has to come down and go, you know what? This has to cease, because if not, then there's going to be a problem. There's a jacket on somebody that shouldn't be there, and there has to come clarity. And then when that's done, people can't just keep going back and forth and pushing that narrative just to try to make it seem because they're angry.
Right.
There has to be lines drawn in the sand. There has to be regulations and things of that nature so that people can start to feel, you know, like, even though we all in the same town, like we ride around, I ride around this city all day long, but I don't know more than 99% of the people that I run into in the city. I don't know them. I'll say it like that. But does that mean I got to be disrespectful towards them?
Nope.
Ever? Does it mean that I have to sit there and get loud and obnoxious with them ever? No. I can sit there and walk past them every day as if I did not know them daily and still live my life. So for me to turn around and just look over and be like, oh, that dude right there is weird, or she's weird, you know, that right there is not right to put that jacket on them like that. Now, if I sit back and observe their actions and what they do, and now I'm like, ooh, that person over there, I ain't saying they're a hoe, but they kind of hoe-ish. I ain't saying, you know, they're crackhead, but I'm saying they kind of crack-ish. That's kind of Bobby Brown, Whitney Houston type, you know. I'm not saying that that's what it is, but it's kind of ish. You see what I'm saying? I'm not putting a jacket on you, but your actions is questionable-ish.
That's exactly right, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's always a motherfucking if, and but. Like, that's why I don't like if, and buts, really, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like it's a segue to an excuse, nigga. And if a nigga know, he know. But if you say if or and, you know, you really just motherfucking about to make an excuse, nigga.
Oh,
And
but just
sometimes I feel
negated
like
everything beforehand.
the but, Yeah, the butt is the
Negated
worst, nigga.
everything beforehand. Yeah, that's why I did. When you stopped on that, that's why I had to finish it up for you. Like the butt negated everything beforehand.
Oh God.
I knew
Oh
you was
God.
going with that. I'll finish it for you.
Like,
You ain't
yeah.
gotta finish it. I'll finish it for you.
Yeah, you know, usually, you know what I'm saying, stop do that, but you doing that right now. So I mean shit. But at the end of the day, man, real recognize real, and we ain't got to motherfucking like act like we don't see what goes on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. We don't need that validation. But if a nigga did, it'd be a long motherfucking day in hell, nigga. Cause nigga, they gonna take you through it. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine having to get everybody approval to be yourself. You're gonna be a long, miserable motherfucker. Oh no, man. I still ain't seen shit about Beckham dying, so I don't think that's real, bro. I think it might be a lie.
Oh, you speaking facts about that part about doggone, you know, trying to get that stand in line for that validation. That's one thing that a lot of people don't get. If you're gonna wait in line for somebody else's validation, you might as well wait for hell to freeze over and heaven to fall out the sky.
That part. And you're gonna be a hoe. You're gonna be being holed out for that. They gonna
Yeah.
hold you out for that.
No, David
You know,
Beckham is not dead. The 51-year-old former professional football player and current Inter Miami CF president is alive and well. So yeah, you're not finding
that's
David
why
Beckham dead right now.
That's why I never bought into that shit. And I did my research first. That's why I did not put R.I.P. David Beckham in my title. I just put David Beckham, right? Because I knew somebody probably just bullshitting or don't know what the fuck they talking about. I'm gonna make sure my shit's straight. I'm gonna make sure my facts are straight. No matter how many people done told me he's dead, nigga, like nigga trying to get me to push fuck, nigga, hell no. See what I'm saying, bro?
Hey, sometimes you got to do your own research, like they say in college. Never
I
trust
always
somebody
do.
else's research. You got to do your own. Didn't she say that on Players Club? Didn't Diamond
Niggas
say
be
that on Players
lying.
Club? Never trust nobody else's research. Find out for your own. Wake your ass up in class then, motherfucker.
That part.
So
Busy
what you doing?
blood. What's up with
Beckham
it?
ain't dead.
Nah, no. We know now that nigga ain't dead, bro. Them niggas just saying that shit for whatever reason. Maybe they want the nigga to be dead. But nah. That's why I didn't put no R.I.P. David Beckham. I just said nigga David Beckham. Cause a nigga motherfucker talking about David Beckham died. I'm like,
What's
bro,
up,
I
GD?
ain't
What's
see.
going on, y'all? What's up with it?
What's up with
What's
it,
good
bitch?
with it, B?
Shit, you know, same old shit,
Blessing,
man.
blessing.
Staying sucker free.
Yeah. Man,
I've been
staying
hanging
sucker
out over
free,
here
man.
with Trama.
That's what I was saying last night, because you know what I'm saying, I ain't bring it up like that, but niggas want to talk about creating content. Okay, I'm gonna go where content is really created, because you niggas don't create content.
Of
Real
course not.
shit.
We don't talk about shit over here.
No, I'm talking about us.
Hey, Benji, I played that part too at the beginning of this shit, bro.
Oh, what I said about you?
Yeah.
You clicked. I gave you a cold little drop, huh?
Real shit. Hell yeah.
But that was real shit though, man. Because it's like niggas be on here on that fuck shit, bro, acting like they doing something. Nigga, that's not, nigga. We don't create content, nigga. All we do is create controversy and confusion, nigga. And you know what I'm saying, and disillusions and all that shit. That's all we create on our shit, bro. You don't even want to create content, bro. Let's be real, my nigga. We talking about somebody's really taking something else and doing something about it, nigga. And that's why it's so much boring to niggas, because you create your own shit, my nigga. These niggas, it's not content to me, my nigga. Fucking nigga started up and say, damn, Traumatic lost his wife, nigga, and he's sleeping on the couch with his dog, and he got caught jacking off. That's what I'm gonna talk about today. That ain't me, nigga. I'm a player. I'm a G, nigga.
Yeah. Them
Ain't time
niggas
to talk
just,
about.
them niggas is still trying to push this I'm ducking lady shit, bro. I said, are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Stupid ass niggas. That shit is so old now. Like niggas, that was dumb, nigga. Okay, you missed her. Cool, whatever. Cool. Okay, well, news ducking me now, nigga, because I pulled up in sack yesterday, nigga, looking for her. Now she ducking me. Now what's up?
Oh, and then that's crazy too.
I said it was tag team. It was gonna be Benji and Trama versus News and Lady on the get back. I'm telling you,
how
it's gonna be
ironic is
tag team
that?
action, bro.
I put up on news. I was like, news, where
That's
you at?
crazy work.
What's going on? What's going on? I said, shit, where you at? I'm trying to pull up on you, nigga. What's up? Let's meet up. Where you at, nigga? You feel me? She's like, oh, I'm with my kids right now. Oh, you scared, huh?
Damn, News, and you was awake too. I was asleep, nigga. I did not know. And Benji know me, nigga. He know I would have hopped the fuck up for lady, nigga. If
nigga,
I was really motherfucking awake, nigga, if I had woke up, nigga, hey, but you
next Friday.
Niggas is crazy.
I'm praying this is a false narrative. Please, Lord, let this be a false narrative that this is not what occurred. And please bless everyone so that they do not get slayed in the actions of what occurred. One heart, one song, one mind, one goal. Amen, amen, amen.
Hey, look, at least I can come over to Traumatics, right? And I ain't got to worry about that nigga. You know what I'm saying, my nigga? Like, nigga, real niggas ain't worried about that shit, my nigga. That's you know what I'm saying, my nigga? I'm tired of that bullshit, bro. Niggas can keep all that shit, bro. Niggas is that's just sucker shit, bro. All that shit. I'm cool dropping niggas all the time for pounds because, nigga, I'm cool with that shit, bro. That shit's annoying as fuck.
Well, I mean, it's just like that's all they got. You know what I'm saying? That's all he got, man. I mean, shit, that's what he got. And I already told that nigga what he do to me. Who the fuck gonna listen to Traumatic or Benji Blood? Nobody wanna listen to Benji Blood. Them niggas, you know what the niggas gonna say?
Hater. They haters, bro. I mean, let's peer what it is. Let's put out what it is, my nigga. It's straight hating, blood. You know why? Because they know I'm fire to them niggas, bro. And they know, nigga, that I probably will pull all the women in because the way I am. And them niggas socially unawkward.
Socially awkward. That's why I said, man, the social media is made for the socially awkward to dominate. Because if it was made for the real niggas, man, you would see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Right. And now I see why my hood niggas like, you feel me? Like they fucking with it like wait, but since they see, you know, because only certain niggas can do it, right? Like if certain niggas do certain shit in the hood that they do, okay, that's what that nigga do, right? So nigga, why you think most of the hood niggas that I do this shit, right? Like, all right, nigga, keep pushing your shit, you doing your thing, keep going, right? Because them niggas know I can handle this shit bullshit. I'm used to this shit. Them niggas, that's why them niggas don't want to fuck around. They support me, but don't support nigga them doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And that's the thing too, bro. Like, cause they know you can handle it. And it take a person that nigga got thick skin and also know who the fuck he is.
Exactly.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you right now, I done had to tell my homies, nigga, like, hey, bro, don't even, no, I can't even have you on here because, nigga, I know you ain't, nigga.
Yeah, right. So the homie see me and be like, nigga, you a fool, nigga, but you know what I'm saying? I know I'm doing right though because ain't nobody from the hood. You know what I'm saying? I'm representing right. You feel me? I got Ethy around, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I grew with Ethy down there. You know what I'm saying? We just don't remember each other, but I grew with Ethy on the same block. So nigga, I know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we from the heart of the hood, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like the heart beats where we're from, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, Ethy tell you, nigga, on Clarkson, nigga. You feel me? That's where the heart beat at, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, nigga, come on, my nigga. Like, you gotta represent this shit right. But niggas some haters, blood.
And nigga gonna tell Drina that she got a motherfucker spend $40. Hey, you be better off spending that with me, nigga. Nobody gonna motherfucking nigga do you like that over here. Promise you.
Hey, you know what? Real talk. And I'm gonna start putting I'm finna start putting that disclaimer out there, nigga. Make a disclaimer, nigga. I'm about to just type a whole one up, like, nigga, if you wanna come somewhere where you ain't gonna get dropped off the panel, get called all types of bitches, have a nigga screaming like a hoe, acting flamboyant, come to No Cut.
Right. Hey, you see, I still pushing Benji shit. He still push my shit. It ain't never been no problem, nigga.
Suge Knight disclaimer.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Right. And when you try to
If
be
you don't
cool,
want no
nigga, you got
lines,
some
then
solid shit. Like, look at the day, bro. He was talking shit about me, ET, right? Nigga.
yeah.
First, I started, I became a member again, right? I was like, he crying about that. I know he was, right? So, bam, boom. What I do next? Nigga, shoot the nigga a little, some money, right? Because you know why? He couldn't even do no content unless he was drunk. You see the other day when he came on, he sat there for hours, like, man, you see that shit, all depressed. For 3 or 4 hours, he sat there depressed.
Right.
Why? Because he had nothing to talk about because he wasn't drunk. He couldn't cuss nobody out like he wanted to. He couldn't get in his real proper feelings and say, fuck you bitches and all that shit. Because that ain't him.
He needed that liquid courage.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what a nigga say about me, nigga. You can say whatever about me, nigga, but shit, nigga. I know where bitches live, nigga. And for one.
Hey, they be hating, man. They be hating, nigga, when a nigga got some motherfucking pizzazz, he got some motherfucking. But see, the difference is there's a difference between charisma and sassiness. Them niggas be sassy than a motherfucker, bro.
Hey, bro. When I look at us and say, nigga, boy, calling niggas a weirdos, blood. That's the biggest weirdo nigga I've seen so far, nigga. If you want to go there,
hey man,
we don't act like that in the hood.
Hey man, I ain't got shit to say to that nigga, man. I motherfucking try to support nigga and shit. He know what's up, bro.
Yeah, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He gotta quit that shit. Yeah, you gotta quit that fuck shit, my nigga. Like with your, like we understand. Okay, cool. Like okay, the new people come around and you talk shit, fuck with them, drop them niggas down, talk shit. We like, oh, you got that nigga too. But not us, nigga, on a daily basis, nigga, that's throwing us around like we just nothing, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
And nigga, hey, that's the thing, cause nigga.
Then he said he God. Sorry, bro. I back off with it.
What did I say earlier, Trauma, about walking by in the town, and even though everybody is in this town that you live in, you might not know somebody. You might not know 99% of the people that's in that town.
Right.
But are you gonna walk past them people and disrespect them just because there's a new nigga in town?
Right.
Nah.
Or are you just gonna continue to walk by and be you?
Right.
Show
Some
your
niggas
real
is-
colors. If this new person come in and they see you
what's
are a
up.
loving person, then that's
Dirty,
what they gonna
Dirty.
that's what they gonna represent. But
Dirty,
in fact, I
camera-
meant to say what's up to Drina and shout out to Dirty
Yeah.
and Drina.
Hey,
I
Dirty,
didn't
that
mean to
shit last night.
bypass them.
That shit blew me last night, Dirty. I'm cool. I'm not doing shit with that nigga no more. Dirty, watch.
Hey, now I'm gonna say this because we over here, Benji, and normally I would have waited till I got blessings, LA. I would have waited till we got over to your panel, but because you here on Trauma panel and I know it's neutral, we on Switzerland turf right now.
Yeah, we
so
is on
look, that's what I said. I know we on Switzerland turf right now, so I'm gonna say this, bruh. Now you know I'm a very observant person, and we sat there and made a proclamation on a situation that was then turned around and thrown right back up into our faces. So that right there made me think about that. Like, hold on. If now there's an issue in a process, I mean, in a problem with every time someone goes from this person to that person to this person to that person. Now you got to look at the common tie with all of that, bro. And with that being, you got to realize that in order to keep, that chaos and confusion out of your realm, you got to be able to say, okay, and look and prospectively say,
Keep going, bro. My bad. This is motherfucking.
Oh, I was gonna let him say hello, but it was one of those. You got to pay attention to what's happening, so then that way they can understand that this is why these things happen. Because whether somebody is good or bad at this moment, you're accepting it by going back every time you do, and then you're running back under a shade tree saying, "Let me get some shade when it gets hot." That right there, I can't agree with, my brother. I can't agree with.
Facts, Dirty dude.
I sat back and like I said yesterday when we was making that opportunity come up so you can speak. It wasn't me just trying to say I want your attention, because I don't want your attention. Believe me. Believe that. I was given the opportunity for the presentation of evidence and you to defend the situation, period. Because there's no reason for anybody to be crucified or accused of anything and they didn't have their day to defend themselves. You see what I'm saying? But when you there and then you say, well, I'm not going to defend myself, I'm going to just take the default judgment, You see what I'm saying? Now you like saying it's okay. Beat me up.
Hell yeah.
Beat me up. I'm just gonna take it. But then at the same time, there's no reason for somebody to get involved in your fight if that's what y'all do on a regular. If y'all used to domestic violence situations and that's what y'all do verbally and you know physically online, then that's what you do. But don't involve somebody else. Don't call your brother every time you get beat up and be like, bro, he hit me today. Okay, well, you're gonna be right back with him later on tonight. With that same busted lip blowing his socks off.
Right.
Come on now. Now you want me to do something to him. Now we got problems on a regular basis back and forth every time we see each other because you decided to tell me today he slapped you. Well, what happens tomorrow when he buys you roses?
Yeah, that's why you never get into that shit, nigga, especially when you know niggas gonna go right back. And then, but that makes it look fake. Like, because it's like, how the fuck you gonna say this and this and this and that, and then nigga not within nigga 12 hours you right back. So I mean, some shit don't even look real. It's just, you know, niggas do shit for content. I get that, but like, bro, let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro. Like, man, it don't make sense sometimes, bro. It's like, bro, like, do niggas even
It's
know
not
the fucking
content,
shit
bro. These niggas, they're not making content, bro. Like I was saying,
There you
niggas
go.
making platforms for public humiliations, nigga. That's all it's about, nigga. Is all these motherfuckers want to do public humiliation because why? Because sometime in their life or whatever, they either wasn't loved or somebody just did them super dirty, and you feel me? And just something happened to them because this ain't content, nigga. You don't make it's not content. Me waking up and say, oh, E.T. Ooh, that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck, I'm gonna get drunk and I'm gonna do this. That's not content, nigga. That's trying to put niggas down. That's defamation. That's slander. You know what I'm saying? And worst of all, the biggest one of all, straight hating.
Straight hating, bro. Straight hating.
Didn't we just talk about false witnessing on the innocent? Their trauma.
That's what I'm saying.
We just talked about that false witnessing on the innocent, slaying the innocent, putting blood on your hands like that. How you gonna sit there and throw people out there to defend you, and you the one out there going right back to it? You gonna get a whole. There have been wars started over many of women.
Right. Look, E.T. not to cut
Many
you
of
off, right?
women.
Look,
Who are
not
we
to cut
talking?
you off,
I know
right?
who you talking about, but you don't want to say their name. I know who you talking about.
Man, hey,
we don't have to say names. Niggas know what it is. So look. But look,
you
game, right?
Hold on, Trauma, because right now you asking for me to pull back my bow and arrow string and shoot directly in that doggone bullseye. Don't do that.
No, I'm not, nigga. I said I
no,
know
no.
who you talking about.
Hey,
I
ETP
didn't
game
say
though, right? ETP game in the beginning, right? You know those rooms go around. Even Rose, look, my parents hated me, right? They didn't fuck with me. They didn't want to know where they lived. They at all. They despised, hated me, and everything, right? Well, I just put up to the mini mansion, nigga, uninvited last night. You know what I'm saying? With the words from my little brother saying, the favorite brother, the favorite son. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I be saying. Niggas on here talking all that bullshit right now. And I'm like not bragging, but I'm one of them niggas though. You feel what I'm saying? I'm really one of them niggas. Not like not no gang banging way. Like I'm just saying, like but I'm one of them niggas. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm somebody, my nigga. You dig what I'm saying? Just like you. I'm letting these niggas just talk and go ahead, keep talking. You niggas don't even know that I'm somebody to my family and I'm somebody to people that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas don't know that because I let them only hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? I give them a little bit at a time, a little bit at a time, a little bit at a time. You know what I'm saying? And show them the shit that I do, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And go to my house, nigga. It's fall love in my house. I was live, nigga. I don't think no one's seen one piece of hate in my house last night with my folks, nigga. One piece of hate, nigga. They want me to come back. My brother said, come back because you the favorite one. And I said, you know, little bro, I'm gonna start coming back more. So you know what I'm saying? He said, thank you, brother. Come on, my nigga. Come on, my nigga. So niggas wanna talk about ooh, and that's how you know a good person by his family, nigga. That's how you know a real motherfucker by his family. If his family treat him good, if his family treat him good, nigga, then that means everybody's around him treat him good, nigga.
Benji, didn't I bring my uncle up here? My cousins up here, all my people. What did they say? Did they have anything bad to say about me?
Throw some money in there last night.
We got on my brother. Look, because look, okay, there's nothing. I've been telling niggas. I've been telling niggas I'm related to Odell Beckham Jr., right? Niggas talking whatever.
Yeah.
So happened. I'm over there on my dad on the phone with the cousin. In 2 years, we got at the Beckham Ranch. We got a motherfucking a family reunion in Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, I was like, nigga, you niggas don't even know who y'all be talking to at the time because I don't do that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm my own man.
Benji, you know what? You didn't even realize that you had that nigga Young Pharaoh in your chat, bro. But Benji don't even be paying attention. I was like, but that's the type of nigga he is. We don't even be caring about that type shit, bro. But we still show everybody the same respect.
Who was Young Pharaoh? When was this? When I had a pop the other day?
Yeah, bro. You had that nigga was in your chat. He said, nigga, I told Stop about it. He said, big YouTuber in the house. And then nigga, you was like, you was too busy. You were talking to your peoples. And he said, okay, I'm leaving. Big YouTuber. But you didn't recognize it. Nigga, that was Young Pharaoh, bro. Like, nigga, that nigga, man, you should have said what's up to that nigga, but you didn't like big deal.
Hey, you know what? Hey, guess what? See, look, you gotta do that sometimes. You know what? I think he understands, right? But nigga, you gotta do that sometimes because you know when nigga, I'm not supposed to know him like that, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? He gonna respect me more because I ain't riding his dick. You feel me? If I be like, oh nigga, nigga, like a groupie and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? You can't act like no groupie, like, oh my god, ooh. And like the other day when Bob Report pulled up, the other day, right? This nigga Wild D text me, goes, yo, nigga, you had a big time YouTuber on their panel. They ready to take off. I told that nigga so. He said type shit. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Right. I'm trying to be the star. I want to be the big nigga too. You come fuck with me, my nigga. You dig what I'm saying? I want to be the star, nigga. Don't fuck all that shit, nigga. Oh, big you do? Oh, Michael Jordan was here? Oh, that's cool. Tell him I said what's up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I'll tell Jordan holler at me later. He'll be back. You know what I'm saying? He's always busy.
Hey, Trama. I mean,
salute to them.
I just got out of the hospital, dog. Hey, check this out, dog. Now that nigga, before you got in there, man, I jumped in his ass, right? I mean, pause. Pause.
LA. Hold on, before you get ready to tell any more stories, LA. Hold on, time out.
It was last night. It was like
last
night.
Hold on.
We need to buy this nigga
disclaimer first.
Yeah.
Let me give you a disclaimer first, okay? Anything that LA says from this point forward, this is all fabrication. There is no truth to this at all. Is there understood? There is no truth to anything that LA is saying. I don't care if he says this is the truth. There's no truth to what LA is saying at this time. It is all a fabrication. And what you hear at your own risk is your own discernment. Okay, now LA, you can proceed.
Hold on. I can't believe my homie is doing this to me.
That's what I said, LA. I said, how you doing this to me, bro? This nigga LA was about to switch up on me because he is riding with them niggas. I said, what's the fuck is these niggas doing, man? Don't do that. But LA a good dude, bro.
No, I hung in there with Chelsea. All I said was the wrong thing. Hold on, man. You don't stepped on the man's head, kicked him in the head, you done did all this shit. It's time to stop, man, and move on, nigga.
Hey, it's what it is, man. It's whatever you think, man. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, me and him got into it before you got there. Cause I came in, I didn't say nothing to him. He started talking negative about me. So I said, keep my name out of your mouth, nigga. Quit riding my horse balls, nigga. I mean, you got your own, nigga. And then Bone Rich like, oh, go ahead, LA. And then you came in, he found somebody else to jump on.
Oh, man. I don't like how that nigga be doing that shit, though, man. It's like he'll wait till somebody else say something, and then he'll get in.
I think he was trying to trigger you. He kept repeating the shit over. You know what I'm saying? That would get on the person's nerve, dog. I mean, he just kept over and over. Eventually, you was cool. You was cool for the first fucking 45 to an hour with that nigga. And then you like, man, fuck this shit. You like, hold on, man, come on with this dumb shit, dog. And he just kept going. He didn't stop. I said, you must be getting paid. Remember that?
Man.
I said, this nigga got to be getting paid, bro. To keep. Yeah, he was on it. But like I said,
he got a
battery. What Brody is on some shit, man. He's on some shit for destruction. Because he going to run into somebody going to put him back down the way he was when he only been here for a year. Well, I'm not knocking him. But now he's trying to be like the king of bullshit.
you ain't been here long enough to tell somebody no shit like that. I don't know, man, but that nigga, he obviously feel like he got the seniority. So nigga, y'all niggas look what y'all did. Look who y'all created.
Built the motherfucking monster, dog.
Y'all created a monster, man.
Hell yeah,
Yours
don't rub
did,
him all in the
yours
head,
did,
rub him
man.
like a little puppy and shit.
Hey man, hey, I fuck with the little nigga too, man. The little
I
nigga
do fuck with him, but he's all the way left. When you go all the way left, man, like, damn, are you doing this for content? No, it ain't no content in it. It's just something that actually bring you to your low vibrations, the lower plane. Remember we were talking about that?
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
And when a person
I
gets
remember
that
everything you talk about. Hell yeah, nigga.
well, you was hanging, you were doing well, dog, but he's just trying to hypnotize you. You hear me? That witchcraft. He kept repeating it over and over and over.
At the end of the day, nigga, it's gonna be what it's gonna be, nigga. But I ain't running. I ain't running from shit.
That's what you said last night. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
Gang, yeah, I was in there. But like I said, man, I didn't appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't going to sit up there and just sit on me, kiki and caca. It wasn't funny to me no more. It wasn't funny at all. Now, if you didn't want to get up or answer your motherfucking phone or go out with anybody, you had the right.
But the point is, nigga, I was asleep, nigga, and why do I have to keep explaining myself, nigga, for what?
It's because he want to go out with the bride. He wanted that. He wanted.
No, niggas want to believe what they want to believe, nigga, and they push that narrative because that's what the narrative they wanted to believe. Like I could be sitting here, nigga, pushing that shit on. Hey, news, why you ain't answered Benji phone? Oh well, look, nigga. For one, I don't care too much. But nigga, hey, if you said you don't, you didn't. Hey, that's cool, nigga. I don't give a fuck either way. But nigga, come on, bro. Like you can't be a hypocrite, man, and then get on a nigga helmet about some shit, nigga. You did actually some same shit, if not worse. But you didn't even you was awake. That's the crazy part.
Oh, yeah, let's get another one.
I love my peoples, but I just don't like that fake shit, bro. That's weird, bro.
What's up, Benji?
Just take their chances when they can.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir, man. I just went on with the bed last night. Well, I went on listen to some music and then went to bed last night. Like, fuck that shit. I couldn't do no more.
You know? Keep it G, nigga. Keep it G. You know what I'm saying? Just don't get tight sometimes, nigga. But nigga, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. You know. But hey,
ain't a campaign. You know what I'm saying?
I like that brother you brought online though with you last night. I was like, oh yeah, that's what we need. We need to hear, that nigga need to hear that, man. Oh, you know, and then he was like, oh, you had to go get somebody, Trama, nigga.
Bro, but that's crazy though. I had to go get somebody, but nigga, you got 8 niggas on the panel, nigga.
Right.
And then you bring Doughboy up here when you know that nigga, you know you a hoe for that, Doughboy.
I'm like, how did he end up there? I don't usually see Doodoo Head. I don't usually see him.
Niggas take opportunities when they can, bro. Them is opportunists, bro. Like, and it's funny to me, bro. Like, cause I mean, it's like if you see some niggas jumping a nigga, and then you try to jump in and I didn't even feel that.
Yeah,
it's just crazy work.
Crazy, yeah, that was crazy work, man. Doughboy crazy, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He it's what it is. Like you said, I think you said something about y'all was supposed to do whatever, and he was in the fucking shower. Wouldn't even come out and do what he had to do.
Hey, you see what the fuck you see he couldn't deny it?
Yeah, you're right. He didn't deny it. Tell him I'm in the shower.
Hey, and nigga ask Pokey too. Nigga, Pokey know what's up. Pokey, nigga, he was running from Pokey, nigga.
And pass me the shampoo while you at it.
That's crazy work. These niggas.
Him and the pig kicked the shot.
Yeah, my nigga KV said, nigga, hey man, any nigga with a pig, nigga, you can't trust no nigga that got a pig for a pet, nigga.
You're lying, nigga. Yeah, I know why they got that pig.
Yeah, niggas got pigs, nigga, because they motherfucking pigs. Hey, but he said his peoples is motherfucking polices. So I mean, you know,
It might be. It might be Compton police.
Yeah. Hey man, but shit, nigga, I don't give no fucks about none of that because at the end of the day, nigga, I know what side I'm on, nigga. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm just
And then that was the same nigga that was talking shit about Loco, and then nigga went and smiled in that nigga face, nigga.
What?
Like you wasn't over here talking major shit about the nigga.
Ah.
Nigga always got a nigga dick in his mouth, bro. I swear to God, that nigga.
That's what he do, bro. That's what he do best.
That shit
He
weird,
does
bro.
best, man. You got a lot of people out here, man. I can't tell you nothing, man, because I snapped over. I let a woman make me snap the fuck out. So I'm tripping. I ain't gonna even
What you talking about, LA? What happened?
I ain't want to mention it, dog. We good.
But you already mentioned it, so you gotta say it now. What happened, nigga?
That's why Ethan said he's not ready. He's lying.
He's there now.
It's impossible.
You done said it. Yeah, you gotta talk about it now.
Well, Benji, no, but we, hey, well, all right, Lord. All right, here it is. In the early 80s, bro, they used to go, like me and my bitch or me and my broad used to run one Wendy's, right? She was the manager and I was the core manager. And we had 3 other employees, 2 more females and 2 more males. And everybody that was there, we all dated. Like we were dating each other. So every other Friday, when we close, we throw a little party. We do something, we do something different.
Queen Sanity, what's up? Pull up.
We don't smoke or nothing, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Back then, we go out and smoke a little hashy, you know what I'm saying? A little hash. Because hash, you can't really smell that shit, right? So, this night we chose and had permission from the ladies. They wanted to be a little freaky. We had a little Spanish fly. And I had a professional guy that got trained on the frosting machine. He breaks it down, he cleans it, he does all that shit, make sure it's, specs. So we used whatever was left in the frosting machine rather than dump all that shit and pour it in the drain. We used that, and we made us some Frosties out of some Spanish fly. So we had it. We had a good time, and then we left there, and we went to my place, and we had a nice orgy. You feel me? But this Crystal started talking about kids that I'm giving it out to kids and shit. You're a pedophile. I'm calling Wendy's right now to get your ass arrested. Bitch, what? This is something happened when I was 21 years old. I'm 60.
Oh. She brought back some shit from 40 years ago.
But what happened, I tried to tell my boy, my boy Benj, it was a trigger. Because I'm going to tell you something. When I mention it, most people are triggered or ever been in that situation on a date, they call it a date rape drug, have been in that situation and probably got raped on the Spanish fly. So that's why she was the only one jumping out there like she had pistols, shooting at me, dog.
Oh.
Be real about it.
Damn.
So it's over. They didn't let me tell the story, but y'all got the full-fledged, the truth, nothing but the truth. So help me God, bro. That's where it was there. I had permission from my girl, which runs that motherfucker. Let's do this, and we did it. And we make sure, because we gotta like boil the water. We boil the hot water. And you pour it in the machine, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let that motherfucker run with that hot water, right? It goes through there and clean all that shit. You get in there and lube everything. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do a whole lot of shit to clean that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
So it was ready for the next day. It wasn't like we walked out of that motherfucker and you know what I'm saying? Who does that? You know what I'm saying? We always wanted a clean store, dog. It was man, it's fuck that bitch, man. Excuse me. She said I shouldn't call her a bitch. I apologize. Now I'm calling her a bitch again. Ain't that a bitch?
Bottom line, did you go to jail?
No. She did that. No, she talking about some shit she did. She's the only one to complain. Here it is, 2026, bro.
Got a case for that shit.
Nothing. Nothing. This was between me and my lady and my employees, bro. The people that work for me and her. That's it. And we did what we did, and we enjoyed it. That's a California thing, nigga. I lived in Cali, nigga. I was living in La Harbor, nigga.
Right. Don't say California thing. But did you get? Was it one of those things where you held it over your employees' heads in order for them to subject themselves to the drink? I'm just asking.
I didn't hear you, my brother.
I'm not accusing or nothing. I'm just asking. Did you hold them sipping the or having the icy? Did you hold that over their head and say, if you don't do this, you won't be able to have your days off? I'm just asking.
Look, we ran together for 5 years in that store, bro. 5 years.
Oh, got you. So y'all was like long-term friends.
Family, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all was just about into the point of swinging.
Yeah, man, we was in there, man, for 5 years, man. 5 years, bro. But I like to tell little stories and shit. You know what I mean? A lot of people feel like, oh, you were doing that. I used to tell them another thing. My lady used to let me know. I got another.
There's nothing wrong with sharing your manager, making her assistant manager. I mean, I do understand.
Yeah. But that's what went down, and all that shit, man. It's just that Miss Krista jumped and said, "Children, like you putting that in the machine, and you got children. That's a date rug drug and boo 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 boo." I'm like,
You used to go to swingers bars?
Nah, I never been to a swingers bar. It was like in La Harbor. La Harbor was like a swingers, like a small little city. Like it was a lot of.
When you was at Wendy's and you was sharing a manager, that wasn't considered swinging.
I said he said
being nice.
He said a club.
That was just being nice.
No, he said a club. No, I never went to a swingers club.
Yeah,
but
you was making a club. Yeah, the first one was.
Yeah, my girl did swing. I mean, right before I met her, she was swinging.
So that means both of y'all was already at the club. Y'all was creating the first swingers club before it went public.
No, we was having fun at Wendy's. Yeah.
In the 80s?
Yeah, lights? 81 exact.
So y'all made the first swingers club before it became, real public.
Yeah, and that was it. After that, man, after that 5 years of being together, I wanted to go back to college, and quite a few other people went back to college that was working with us, and here I am, man. I became an engineer in telecommunications, so that's what it is.
Outstanding.
Telecommunications.
You learn to communicate through the telecoms.
Yeah, I'm the super highway. Call me super highway nigga. I'm the one that.
I'm just glad we put that disclaimer out there first to let everybody know that whatever you said was a lie prior to.
Yeah,
because I didn't hear that some things that occurred. I want to make sure that everybody has the opportunity to say their piece, and YouTube can definitely scrutinize and tear a person down before they have the opportunity to bring themselves back up.
Yeah.
And that's the crazy part about it is they will do you like that, and that's the way YouTube is. But I'm gonna say like this: you actually set yourself up for that one with the way you prepared that story.
Yeah.
You really set yourself up for that. And the thing about it was, if you was gonna tell a story like that, you were supposed to rehearse that prior to, so that your teleprompter script was set.
Yeah.
Prior to you getting out there and trying to tell that, and then somebody being able to misconstrue it.
Well, check this out.
Because if
I've been telling that story.
Your story is your story.
I've been telling that story for like years, bro, and I never got that type of response back. I swear to God, it was always laughter, and they always like, man, shit, man. I wish I was invited. You know what I'm saying? Or I wish I worked with you at that period of time. You know what I'm saying? Or the female was like,
So it
yeah.
was like there was
You
the
know, I
trigger
never
to
had
the
a female say,
situation.
is that a date rape drug? That's a date rape drug. I ain't never
Oh,
heard
hold on,
that.
man. What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, so you gave her some Spanish fly or some shit?
Oh, yeah. Well, let my boy, bro. I think Ethan can really respond back to what I said.
I didn't. It's not my story. It's not my story. See, that's the cool part about it. It's not my story. I can't tell somebody else's story from the outside in when they're there.
On my chat. Everybody get their
I can't bear witness to what he did. What I would be doing is giving the hearsay, and I'm not in the hearsay. I'm in the facts. So I have to then refer or defer back to the original creator of what was said, the storytelling. So LA, you know he missed something about you passing on that date rape drug or the reaction of the date rape drug. Period in that aspect. So he needs you to explain what happened.
Okay. Hey, well, Trama. In my early years, I think I was. Yeah, I know I was just turning 21, and I had a female girlfriend that was head manager for Wendy's, right? One location. She hired me on as assistant manager, right? And she already had 4 other employees that she was running with before I got there. And once I joined up, it made a total of 2, 4, 6 of us that ran that store. Closing, opening, we did it. We ran it. We didn't need anybody else. We would just run that whole day of shifts. But every other Saturday, we always either, smoking, some hash. You feel me? We hang around. We're cleaning up the store and everything. We're getting that straight. But we hang out. We don't just bone out, right? You sit around. We smoke a little hash and shit sometimes. Get buds and shit. The women, with me. But like I said, all of the employees were down with us. We were all together. It was like a swinging thing. So we came up with an idea. Let's do some Spanish fly. I said, okay, all right, cool. My girl said it was great. We can do it. She's like, yeah, you can use the machine, but I want you guys to make sure it's clean. Great, we got that. So we went on. At the end of the night, it's only you either can take what's left in the frost machine and put it in a big old bucket and pour it in the big sink, or we can use that and make us some Frosties and then dump all the rest of it. So we did that with the Spanish fly, with the big cups.
Right.
And we had a great time, bro. We went up there and we went to my place and we had a hell of a motherfucking good time, bro. But Miss Crystal jumped up and said, kids, that I was giving it to children.
Oh.
You're a pedophile. Said I was a pedophile. She called Wendy's in her hometown and said, I have a guy that has put something in the frosting machine. Left a message. They called her back. She went on and completed and still kept doing this. So I called up. I ended up calling her a female dog. I just went totally off on her. I'm like, you have gone too far. And I did not say anything about any children. It's all adults. I have the head person that is running and say, let's do this thing. And we did it. So what? Now what? What you gonna do? And if you can, I'm 21. I'm 60 years old, bro. You know how many years that is? Count them. Count those years, bro. Come on, man. What else? She wanted some content. She brought Benji, man. We did.
Oh, Benji. So they came up here to the fucking show.
Yeah, Benji. It was on Benji. It was on Benji. It was on Benji's show. Benji did 1.4K, nigga.
When was this?
Just 2 days ago.
Damn, nigga, I be sleeping too fucking hard. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think it was 1.4, 1.7, some shit.
That's crazy work.
It was a hot show. I don't mind it being hot, but look, hey, I don't want to be labeled as no pedophile, nigga. I love children, nigga.
Yeah,
I got
as a
5
pedophile,
grandbaby girls, man. I got 5 baby girls, man, lined up. 1 to 10 years old, bro. I love my babies, man. And anyone that have children, I respect. I've never done anything foul to any children.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't. At 60 years old, you trying to put that? I said, you trying to put a jacket on me? Come on, woman. Why would you do that to me, Miss Crystal? You've been around me all the time, and you have never said anything negative or nothing. You never jumped out there. Nothing. You said, if I said something stupid or whatever, you sat back. But what make you out of damn near we're at 70 people? You call me a pedophile.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. I'm glad Blake did what he did last night to her, dog.
Oh, well, so Blake. Oh, so Blake was a.
What did he do last night to her?
Whoa, so he did it again? Please tell me he did it again. Please run it up. Please tell me, what did he do again so I can understand what happened there, LA. Run it.
Blake, pull up, man. If you see this, pull up, my nigga.
Yeah, Blake. That was Blake real quick because Blake don't know. He's sober right now. I hope he is. But he was lit last night off that Taka Faka.
He might be knocked out.
Yeah. No,
I know he came up to my panel last night and was talking about, Benji, if you need anything, somebody talk to or some shit like something like, I didn't really know woo. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? For one, nigga, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, nigga, because I'll never go lean on your shoulder, nigga, for anything, nigga. You niggas got me fucked up. I'll never tell you niggas nothing ever again.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. But yeah,
anything y'all hear now?
Yeah.
It's all hearsay.
Yeah, his old lady was like, she was like making it look like Blake was kind of mad about her being over at Benji's. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't about that. I think Blake. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I got a call. I'll be right back. I'm gonna finish this real quick.
Yeah, nigga, we gonna be here. We want to hear this shit.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Damn, homie. In high school, man, that's crazy, bro. Spanish Fly was like honey back then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The honey pack. But niggas used to do.
You could say that was the equivalent. That was the equivalent to the honey packs now. Yep. But it was like it came in a liquid form, because if you go to certain little gas stations and if you look around, right, you'll see all the. I mean, if you go to hood gas stations, you can look around and see all the different products that they got on their shelves. You'll still find Spanish Fly in certain ones if you really look. If you're observant, as they say.
He said West Coast falling off bad. Nigga in LA ain't from the West Coast. He on that side over there.
And the crazy part is Spanish Fly was a New York drug. For reals. It was a New York East Coast type thing, if I'm correct. Back in the days, or a Hollywood thing, you know.
You know who falling off bad, nigga? Is these adults, nigga. These grown ass adults is falling off bad, nigga. Call that what it is, nigga. Adults in there acting like kids is what's happening. Falling off bad, nigga. Where's the mature adults at? To act they age, you know what I'm saying, and know when not to act out and shit. Where them people at? Them kind of adults I like fucking with, where we can act silly sometimes and shit, whatever. But and nigga, we ain't finna spread no bullshit on nobody neither and do no fuck shit like that. Where them adults at?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Where them adults at that really, you feel me? Like on some real shit. Where them adults at, nigga? Not no fucking
gone,
fuck,
man. They gone. You know what? The real people, Benji.
They ain't people. I'm just saying real adults, nigga. Fuck
I was just saying in the beginning of the 5 years, y'all was doing everybody was out here. The ones that been out here for 5, almost 6 years.
Yeah.
Look how many bodies y'all got.
Bodies on top of bodies on top of bodies, nigga.
You know what I'm talking about? So the real was caught up in that. So they didn't come back. You see what I'm saying? And they left
Right.
up. They said the strong survive. Look who's left.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, nigga, the people that's left, niggas, the niggas that is, man, come on, bro. Like, that goes without saying.
That's
I did
crazy,
the math.
Dirty.
The
You're
math.
right. I thought I was the only one that heard that one.
I did the
These
math,
niggas
man.
want to be the best. These niggas want to try to be the best at everything and try to act like somebody trying to
And they
compete with
killing
them.
it. And they
Yeah,
killing. They
I didn't come
killing
on
it.
YouTube to compete with nobody. You know what I'm saying? I know it's a competition. You know what I'm saying?
They
So I got
gotta
on YouTube.
stop, bro. If they don't stop, it ain't gonna be nothing left, bro. And
Man, I thought you come on YouTube, nigga. Whoever you is, you do you and just get your little dough. You feel what I'm saying? And nigga, I didn't know niggas gonna get on here and try to you feel me? Make mockery,
Yeah.
nigga. You feel me? Make them look better than other niggas when them niggas is pieces of shit.
yeah, I mean, they should have gave my boy Wild D a book to read and how to be, how to conduct business and how to really, really do this thing. But he, somebody taught him another way, and he just put pieces together. He's like the 10 man. You feel me?
I fuck with
So, they put them together like that.
Wild D, my brother.
Lined him up and got his ass walking around and like.
If y'all want to, you can blame. If y'all want to, y'all can blame Wild D, Born, and Blake on me.
Yeah, man. You created a monster.
Benji.
Nah, but,
Benji better man. That's right.
nah, man, but shit, nigga, I mean, you can blame that nigga Benji. But nigga, hey, niggas is their own,
mama,
man.
you can blame the fuck out of me. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh, fuck that. We ain't gonna blame that shit on you, ignorant ass niggas.
I'll take it because you know what I'm saying. I mean, I fuck with them still, but I just say on that fuck shit like that all the time. So you know what I'm saying. Like, I'll just let that be their lane. They do what they do. You know what I'm saying. I ain't gotta keep doing this shit because I didn't come in the game like
this
that.
nigga Benny Chris, bro?
I ain't gotta say nothing to him. He can come up. I won't say nothing to him.
Benny Chris.
Benny Chris, you got.
Whoa, yeah, bro. What you hide my comments for, bro? Like, what you trying to make Benji comfortable? Like, everybody know who Benji is. Ain't nobody looking up to no Benji no more. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm a grown ass man, bro. This is just an opinion. Ain't nobody cursing and disrespecting nobody, bro. You got a complex, huh? You got a complex on you, huh? I'm big boy.
Hey, Trama, I don't even look in the chat, so you ain't gotta worry about that.
Hey, bro, you gotta stop coming up here, coming at the nigga and the mother. Nigga, I let your bitch ass on here, nigga. If I had a complex, nigga, I wouldn't even let you on here, cuz.
Yeah, that's
You
right.
sound stupid as fuck, bro.
Come
You
on
sound
now.
stupid as fuck.
Think
You
about
keep
it.
coming at the motherfucker with the channel, nigga. You stupid as fuck. You ain't got no motherfucking right to say nothing, nigga. You start fights with females, nigga. Weird ass nigga. Weenie piss. Nigga, I'm the only nigga that gave that nigga some life, man.
Oh, he left that quick?
Yeah, he
Damn.
left, bro. All he ever do is come up here, talk shit, and then leave, nigga. And then
I
nigga
don't even pay
like,
attention to the chat though, so I don't be
weird,
tripping off
bro.
that. Don't even worry about that.
Nobody was even paying attention to the chat, bro.
You know he's gonna do it. He was gonna run with it.
Man, that don't
No,
hey,
I
look,
was saying,
nobody care.
Dirty Dude was. I thought I was the only one that heard what Dirty Dude said. Typed in the chat when he was like, "Yeah, he was going off on him, talking about he'd do this, that, and the other with the sister." I was like, "Whoa!" I thought I was the only one that heard that. But to see somebody else caught that bullet too, that means we both must have been in the building at the same time.
Dirty!
First, nigga
So there's a witness to the witness.
Hold on, what witness?
Oh, they got a witness?
Hey, just the fact that there was a witness to the assault that occurred, and then somebody be trying to run for cover and get other people to shelter them, but it's one of those you put yourself in them positions to get shot like that. But
right.
hey, I'll holler at y'all in a minute. I gotta take care of some business. Y'all be cool, my peoples.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, mine. Yep. Hey, Benji, you're right. I'm so far away from my mic, I can see it working, bro.
Yep.
Thank you, my brother, again.
Hey man, don't get it twisted, man. Look, I have fun with this shit, right? But at the end of the day, I don't be on here. I've never came on here at the end of the day to ever, nigga, torment anybody family, nigga, break down anybody family about other people, nigga, talk about other people's family like that and make people look bad. I never ever did that. Now people I've been around,
That's where.
Yeah, I mean they did it. They do it. Not, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I know. You know, if I'm with him, but you know, we all together. You know what I'm saying? One do it, we all do it. But now, nigga, I don't do that shit, bro. I'm not finna be a part of that fuck shit like that, bro. I don't want to be. I'm not labeled as that, my nigga. You feel me? Like all around, because they gonna portray this. Like if they see you on here acting like this, well, nigga, that's how they gonna think you act in real life, my nigga. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally sorry, bro. You can't say you in real life you're like this and like that. Nah, nigga, you just like this on here, but in real life you the fight. You the same way, nigga.
Yeah,
shit, you ain't changing up. Niggas don't
pretty
change
much,
like that,
pretty
nigga.
much. Yeah, pretty much, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And in real life, nigga, because they said you just let a bitch talk to you crazy. In real life, a bitch wouldn't even dare to do that to me, because nigga, I respect myself enough to not even let a female even talk to me like that crazy, nigga. Period. It won't even get that close. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Love a nigga, man.
If it was real life, it wouldn't get that close. It wouldn't. No one be cussing me out doing that shit if it was real life. But
Not
everybody
for a
on here,
grown-ass man.
no,
Not a grown ass man. Hell no. I don't know. I don't see that with grown men. With grown men, I don't see.
In real life, a lot of these women ain't gonna talk to a nigga like that crazy anyway. In real life,
behind a cell phone, she'll do it. You know what I'm saying?
If they did, nigga, you know, I'm just saying. Nowadays, these days, nigga slap the shit out of a bitch. I don't know why y'all playing.
Nigga run through it, nigga. He'll run through it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm totally against it. I'm totally against it. But it happens these days. A lot of you women getting smacked the fuck up and slapped up for y'all fucking mouths and shit, and be wondering why y'all in the relationships y'all in, the situations y'all in, because y'all fucking mouths. Nigga, don't say, oh, woman that, nigga. I'm just humble to a woman. I'm a different nigga. I respect women, whatever. Don't get it twisted. So I ain't gonna put my hands on a woman like that. But I know plenty of niggas, nigga, white boys, Mexicans, and all that shit, nigga. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Nigga will slap you in your shit.
Yeah, my Latino brothers, man. Yeah, slap a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, slap a bitch.
Hey, I love women to death. Hey, my mama told me that. Hey, she hit you, you better get up out of there. But nigga, don't let nobody hit you. Nigga, like you know,
you want to put my real
hey.
name in there. That's why I ain't fucking with this nigga. He want to put my real name in there. Let me block this nigga myself, so I don't even see nothing to say no more. Before you do that, Tremac, let me block him from me first, bro. Because you know what I'm saying. That's what whole shit niggas want to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
He mad because he couldn't even get the pussy virtually, nigga. You know what I'm saying, bitch ass nigga. You niggas mad because y'all couldn't get the pussy virtually.
That's crazy.
You mad because you couldn't do what I was doing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying. Like niggas mad because they couldn't do what I was doing.
That's great. You need to get him a girlfriend.
You know what I'm saying?
For real, a real girlfriend.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about single dudes, man.
And they the only ones bringing her fucking name up. They keep making her name fucking known. Nigga, nobody give a fuck about that, man. Y'all better chill the fuck out.
Hey. They took you to the lower plane. Fuck it. Don't go down there. Don't go down there. Let them stay down there.
You know what I'm saying?
You flying way up here, bro.
Hey, he say beat you, nigga. I been me, nigga. Guess the content they got? It's me. It's little old me. Y'all love little old me.
Little old me.
Y'all gotta talk about little old me. Yeah. Who's on who's nuts? Who's being who? I'm being me, nigga. Y'all being on my nuts, nigga.
Yeah. Be yourself.
Yeah, you niggas, let me see. You niggas ain't being yourselves.
I mean, he's funny too. He can be himself.
Yeah, go be gay.
Ball ass nigga.
Go be gay, nigga. Mad ass nigga. Niggas mad. Always bring. Hey, it's always. I ain't trying to call her a bitch like that, but niggas always bringing up a bitch though. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas always bringing up a bitch though. What about what you niggas is doing though, nigga?
They ain't gonna talk about that.
What's up with you niggas though? You niggas ain't doing nothing.
No, they
you ain't popping shit, nigga. You just trying to talk shit like you know something, nigga. Nigga, hey, I'm a grown ass man, little nigga. You know what I'm talking about, nigga? Married or not, nigga, I still pull bitches, nigga. Married or not, nigga. Hey, married or not, nigga, I'm gonna keep it $1, nigga. Married or not type of nigga I am, nigga. Hey, a lot of these bitches still will fuck with me on the low, married or not, nigga. They ain't gonna tell your bitch asses, but yeah, nigga, don't get it twisted, nigga. That ain't bragging, nigga. That's real life, nigga. I live it.
Real life, girl. You got a female, you got a motherfucking wife. They will fuck with you. Most of them be fucking with you more. They be
hating. They be hating when you got a wife, nigga.
They hate you got a wife and other females fuck with you, nigga. They hate that shit.
Yeah, they hate that shit, man.
Yeah, they expect no female fuck to fuck with you. Like, nah, nigga, that's
what trying to find a way to fuck your shit up always.
A lot. Hey, don't get me wrong, nigga. There's women on here waiting for a nigga to get a divorce. I'm gonna keep it $1.
I know. Hey, don't.
They really want to see a paperwork. Let them niggas let them see what divorce. What? Nigga,
Let me see your paperwork, yeah.
Niggas be knocking down my door, my nigga. These women,
man,
nigga.
they be
Even
flying
though I'm flirting all all that nigga, these women know I'm a good nigga. And they know what they got out of me.
Oh,
Nigga.
yeah, they'll be
like,
flying
oh yeah,
out, nigga.
Benji a good nigga. I fuck with him. He lucky. He and if he got, come on, my nigga.
That's why conduct herself. She know how to act, and she teach these young hoes how to motherfucking conduct themselves. Man, she do lead by example.
Hey, you know how many
And
black
some-
women is real shit? You know how many black women want to just be like, I want Benji to just be black again, like damn near. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna change him back to be come bring him home type shit. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Benji, you need to start using that voice right there, dog. I like that one, man. yeah. Put that froggy doggy in that motherfucker.
Niggas is funny as hell, man. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Niggas can't be me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You the only corny nigga.
They don't know, man. Nobody. Hey,
let
dog.
me do this. Let me turn my my chats off so I don't even hear this nigga. I'm saying. All I want to see is motherfucking mouth.
We cowboys.
Yeah, they big mad at me, bro. Bro, listen, bro. Peep game, bro. I ain't did not one single hating thing to these niggas, bro. I ain't talked about they bitches, got in their business or nothing, bro. So why y'all fucking with Benji? Why y'all mad with Benji doing with a female? Y'all don't know either, nigga. It's none of y'all business, nigga. Whatever I'm doing, what I'm doing. I'm not in y'all business. I don't worry about what you niggas is doing. I'm not concerned about none of it. I don't bring up your shit, what you did, however you did something. But what they got to do, they got to bring it up and talk about me. Why? Because they love me and they on my dick, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? That's why it is.
Nobody need to know besides you and the female, bro. Like,
that's it, my nigga.
They want you to tell them all your business so they can run with it and make it what they want to. So
exactly. Like little girls, little kids. You feel me? This is little kid shit they do, and they think it's cute. You know what I'm saying? Then they got females that's backing it up too. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, and they sitting there like, oh okay, and they is goofy as fuck, not knowing that them women is making you niggas look goofy as fuck by doing this shit, bro.
Yeah.
She damn sure not finna fuck you niggas.
Yeah, man.
Females that do that shit that y'all doing, nigga, is shit females do with gay niggas.
Man, hey, I think that's I mean, seriously, yeah, that's something they need to check out. It's the motherfucker. It's not the quiet person. It's the motherfucker running his motherfucking mouth all the time.
Always running his mouth. Always got something to say like he's this, that.
Always.
Big shot, Mr. Big
That's
Shot.
who you gotta watch. You gotta watch. This
I'm
is
45 years old, living my life, nigga, chilling, nigga. What is you doing? You online trying to heckle a nigga that don't even give a fuck about you.
Yeah, snakes don't bite no more, dog. They said snakes don't bite no more. He's sitting right beside you.
Yeah.
Yeah, snakes don't bite no more. Right. They ain't warn you at all, dog. They just bite you. You know, you be like, wait, he was sitting right there next to you.
If you're not on my dick, why? If you're not on my dick, why is you bothering me? If you don't care about what I'm doing, if I'm such a lame and shit, why you gotta remind me of what I do? If all this, what for? Because you love me, you want to talk to me, you want me to say, hey man, I forgive you, it's okay, and you want me to let you say whatever to me, like, yeah, man, you did this, and I'm gonna say, okay, yeah, you're right, I should have did that, yeah, and let you say whatever and talk about me, like, bitch, suck my dick, bitch. Faggot ass niggas.
That with passion, you know.
Yeah, niggas is hoes, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, niggas?
Yeah, nigga. Fuck them, bitch. Fuck them with beans, nigga. Fuck
niggas is hoes, nigga. Nigga, I'm somebody in real life, nigga.
Yeah.
I ain't on here trying to portray some fake faggot ass shit. My bad.
That's all good, man. Because a lot of people don't. There's a lot of y'all. Last night I was like, I was trying to let Waldy know. I mean, he didn't know the history behind, Rich, right? So I let him know, like, Rich nigga owned his own restaurant. Trama had things going up there, man, and in Frisco, man. I mean, they done shit, nigga. They don't put their work in, nigga. And you sitting there trying to get. We ain't talking about the work you doing.
Right.
Ain't work. But
and then I show up to. Then I pull up to the mini mansion, like, what, Benny Chris? You ain't seen how I really live, nigga. Knock it off. I was on live.
Man, fuck that nigga. He ain't nobody.
I was on live, Benny Chris, and shit. How I really live, man. You know what I'm saying? In the cul-de-sac, nigga. Big money, man.
That nigga just keep good notes. Fuck.
In the cul-de-sac, big money, right?
Man, hey man, the jacuzzis, the house. I mean, how much shit I gotta show, man, before niggas, man. I'm not gonna keep.
I wouldn't show them shit else. I wouldn't show them nothing, man. I wouldn't even show him the dust we got to clean out of your computer. That's what I'm talking.
No, look, this is what it was, my nigga. I was in Sacramento, right? And the rumor has it is that my parents hate me, don't want me to know where they live, don't want me around them, disgusted with me, they can't stand me, hate everything about me. Traumatic, no. Okay, we're here. You know, I'm just the baddest kid. I did this to my mom. I did this to her. She hate me, don't want me around her. None of that shit. Didn't seem like that yesterday.
Oh, no.
I walked right in like it was nothing. You know what I'm saying? Plus, when I was coming in,
baby.
When I was coming in, a flyer came in. I was coming in on a flyer in there. So my brother was like, close the door, so don't get in the kitchen, right? So he closed the door, and my dad was like, yeah, a fly getting in here, trying to come in, but he didn't tell him it was me though. You know what I'm saying? I let the fly out the house, got the fly out, right? Boom. I walked in. My dad was like, what? Nigga, they happy to see me, nigga. I don't know if y'all people happy to see y'all like that. Young niggas.
Right. That was a symbol, right? I'm glad you let that fly out of that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, my nigga, we in a mini match, nigga. Been no bugs in that bitch.
I hear you, dog. I know what you're talking about.
Fuck, ain't no bugs in that motherfucker. Nigga, we got a maid around that bitch. You better quit playing, bud.
Ain't no more playing.
Niggas, hey, look, my parents came up, nigga, but like my dad said yesterday, if y'all was listening to him, nigga, he's telling my mom. He told my mom right in front of him. I was on live. He was like, nigga, Andre left because nigga, he wanted to be his own man, to become his own man, and that's what he did, nigga. Became my own man, nigga. That's coming from my pops, nigga. My brother stayed because he know he's gonna get everything when they passed away from my brother. My brother's still there, whatever. But I'm just saying, you know how it go. You know what I'm saying? He's a baby boy anyway, so still, nigga.
Yeah, they always do.
Yeah, the baby boys always in them stands. So, nigga, don't play with me, nigga.
Stay close.
Like, I come from something. See, the thing is why I don't trip y'all? Because in real life, I got people that really love me, my nigga, so I ain't got no reason to be upset online.
That's right.
I have no reason to be mad at y'all or nothing. My people really love me. I got people that fuck with me in real life, that care for me. Genuinely, so I'm not mad about nothing online.
All that matters, man. You told me. I mean, that was good what you told me. Family, man. Familiar.
Yeah,
Familiar, man.
you niggas upset online. You niggas got probably dysfunctional families and shit. No, me and my family, we had our issues like nigga 10, 15 years ago. Feel we got our shit off the table, woo woo, and start. You know, hey, we got to start being family again. And working, do. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Period, nigga. And we got rid of our black family issues.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of black families don't get it done, get fixed. A lot of times people die. We'll spread away from each other. Don't get the time. You know what I'm saying? No, nah, nigga, nah. Feel me? We gotta come together.
Leave it broken. You know what I'm saying? It never gets.
Yeah. We had to come together. You feel me? So, nigga, my family straight. That's why I ain't tripping up nobody, nigga. I'm happy, nigga.
It's coming where
my family fuck with me, nigga. Tough, nigga. Y'all gonna see him this week? I'm going out there Friday.
Nice.
I'm going out there Friday, do some content with my folks and shit. My mom and dad want to get involved now, right? Because I said something when I got to the house. And my brother was like, they didn't want to do nothing until you got here and said something, man. I was like, what? My brother's sad about it. Because why, nigga? Because nigga, I'm that nigga. I come and shit, make shit move, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Hey.
Inside the family. I'm the next man. I'm the next man of the family. I gotta take care of the family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I got a lineage to uphold and shit. I got a statute to hold. So it's not like I can just sit around and y'all can think what y'all want to think. You feel me? But yeah, I got a good life, boy. Good life. You retired at 45. I got a good life.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh yeah. At 45. I wish I could have done that at 45.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a good time now. You can
family support. You know what I'm saying? We chill.
Do some things for Benji. You feel me?
Hey, in 2 years, me and Beanie Chris, in 2 years, we're gonna be in Texas at the Odell Beckham Ranch. Beckham's Ranch. Family ranch. That's my folks. That's my folks, my nigga. So come down there for family reunion. You invited, my nigga. Maybe you can meet ODB. You know what I'm saying? Introduced to my cousin.
All right. To Texas.
Yeah, from Texas. Yeah, the family, the Beckham Ranch, they from Texas.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there. You know, I told you about more.
Yeah, Tennessee, yo. Yeah, we got fat man. Come on, you know what I'm saying? This all love. See, at the end of the day, too, I'm not even mad at nobody like talking shit about me, saying whatever. You know what? Because I know it is at the end of the day. It is a little bit of hurt and pain. They want to be loved. They want somebody to like them. You know what I'm saying? It's all those type of traits. You know what I'm saying? I know. I understand. I study these motherfuckers like this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? They just ask for love on all wrong places. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Seeking attention.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
Hey, BD Chris, I don't fuck with none of you niggas no more. How about that? I bet you see me on Traumatic, so I'm fucking with Traumatic. Yeah. So I don't know what else is going on. So when I go live tonight, nigga, whenever, I'm not gonna know because I ain't watching nobody else shit. I ain't fucking with niggas. I didn't say you. I didn't say you. You like the 48-hour live stream too, huh? Killing them. Hey, YouTube paying me though.
Hello. Nice.
Hey, last I checked, right, y'all? It don't matter how long I go. YouTube paying me.
Hey, I like that.
They don't give a fuck how long I go for. Hey, look, actually, YouTube wants you to stay on there. YouTube wants you on YouTube. YouTube wants
just
you
found
to
out,
be
yeah, he cracked the code.
I've been cracked the code a long ass time ago. When Nina Boys doing when we was doing our lives, when Nina Boys doing our lives all the time, right? Was doing it right. He was even telling me that. And he was like, "Hey, nigga, we working like this. We gonna work it like this. Nigga, woo woo. Need to leave this motherfucker on, my nigga, and when you get monetized, nigga. You feel me? Yeah, you leave this motherfucker on when you get monetized, nigga. You feel me? I ain't gotta do nothing. You know what my life consists of, Benny Chris? I just gotta wake up in the morning, make sure my house is clean, I'm fresh to death, I'm smelling good, and I just gotta go coach some kids, my nigga. And after I coach kids, I do whatever I want to do, Beanie Chris. That's my life. I got a life that most people won't, dog. Where you can wake up when you want to, you go to sleep when you want to, bills paid, ain't gotta clock in and ask nobody for nothing. Hey, boss, what are we doing today? Dumb looking ass niggas. Go load up a truck, nigga.
Yeah, I load a truck, motherfucker.
Yeah, go load up a truck, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, get those bananas while you're at it.
All right.
Yeah, but that little funky ass store y'all got.
Go load up that truck. Go work.
That store look like a.
Go clock in, nigga.
I ain't gonna say dog. That store looks kind of old, bro. But they it's like they taking money from the black folks in the black community.
If you see, hey, this just this morning. If you see something under 1,000, nigga, you tell me, nigga. I ain't gotta brag. We ain't gotta brag. But these niggas act like, nigga, they got motion like for real, nigga. You don't even got no motion.
Did you
for
ever
real,
get down
talking
where
like
it's like, man, this ain't gonna work?
You gotta
That's
let
why
these
I call my
clowns be
thing
clowns.
marathon, because I'm not gonna lie and portray this ultimate poise like I've had it figured out. Nah, I just didn't quit. That's the only distinguishing quality from me and probably whoever else going through. Did you ever get down where it was like, man, this ain't gonna work? That's why I call my.
If Trama doing what I think he doing, right, nigga, we ain't gotta talk about it, but if he doing what I think he doing with the shortest shit, nigga, yep, I'm on the same shit, Trama. So yeah, nigga, every time, nigga, you drop a short like how you doing it, nigga, you definitely gonna get over that, nigga. Sometimes more, real shit.
Yeah, you will. Yeah,
real shit. All right, that game is so cold, nigga. Niggas don't even know, nigga, how much nigga you can just use on this motherfucking internet. That you can flip around, niggas, man. Like, what? Niggas is weak, nigga. You talking to niggas that's not even worried about you.
I just
young street punk.
He's a weirdo. The whoop his ass in real life. He's behind the camera and
I listen to bitches, ass nigga.
Let clowns be clowns, bro.
I listen to what women got to say, ass nigga.
Yeah.
If she said it, she's right. Yeah, it's all for the game, bro. And that's what I'm saying, though. You know what I mean? That's why Trama. Like I say, nigga, I'm not gonna be part of that bullshit, bro. Watch, nigga. You already know how I am, Trama. When I say I ain't fucking with niggas, you already know me. I'll be really serious, dead ass, nigga. I'll be like, fuck that shit. Me and Trama got into it, nigga. I was like, fuck that, nigga. He had to call me, nigga. Like, nigga, what's up, nigga? Ooh, you feel me? Real shit, cause I fuck with Trama, nigga. You feel me? We've been through ups and downs too, but I fuck with that nigga. You feel me? So when he hit me up, like, nigga, what's up, dude? You know what? You right, Trama. I'm gonna keep fucking with Trama, nigga. Fuck you, dude. I'm gonna start being a conspiracy theorist with this nigga. Fuck you. And I don't even like this shit.
Hey, you know what's crazy though, bro? I don't
But
even
if you
like
my
the shit
nigga,
either,
I like it.
but I still it's still interesting to me.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but if you like it, I love it, my nigga. I'm gonna fuck with you, Charlie. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be on some real shit. I'm getting tired of being around niggas.
Like,
yeah.
Niggas want to say like, oh, you know, oh, copy the nigga. I didn't copy none of these niggas, bro. I did me. You know what I'm saying? And then niggas will say, do this, and then when you do something different, they'll say, nigga, now that shit's whack. But nigga, hey, I ain't in your lane, so what you mad about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If everybody doing their own different thing, why does it matter what
different? Black y'all different.
But no, peep game though, they're not though. You know why? No, nigga. I'm gonna tell you where they got their shit from. Who they copying? I'll wait. Who the fuck since day one been opening up their panel, saying monologue, and then let people on the panel and let everybody else control it? Who's been doing that since day one?
Benji?
Yeah, Benji. Hey, Benji, hey, I give Benji his credit because he give me mine, bro. You know, period, bro. And nigga, we ain't got a motherfucking nigga. It is what it is, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He'll tell you straight up, I was the first one doing the nighttime shit. Cause nigga, I had to. Because nigga, that was because niggas was nigga taking other times, coming live on other times, bro. But look, nigga, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do live on nighttime. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Dre switched it up. Dre the only nigga that switched it up with the with the clips. He was doing the clips at first, but now since he's been working, you know what I'm saying, he'll just open up and start it up, you know what I'm saying? But Dre be doing his own thing, so I ain't including Dre in this shit, you know what I'm saying? But now the rest of these niggas, yeah, I fuck with Dre, but the rest of these niggas, we all see they carbon copy. They all trying to be better than Benji. Start it up and start some shit and get drunk. And I ain't seen one nigga on here, nigga in a sober right mind frame that can do anything. Your favorite show guy the other day, he couldn't even do nothing until after he got drunk. He was dead for 3 or 4 hours. He was dead for 3 or 4 hours, bro.
Made niggas mad. That's what I think made niggas mad when I said I don't be drinking nigga like that.
Yeah, it took the nigga 3 or 4 hours. It took him 3 or 4 hours to get his show started because he was so down, like he wasn't drinking. And as soon as he got some drinking, and what he started doing, dissing everybody.
That's crazy work right there, bro.
What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? You niggas want to sit around and let niggas talk to you, nigga? I ain't no suck ass nigga like that. Nigga, if you talk to me crazy, nigga, treat me like I'm some type of bitch, nigga. On and off here, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? I'm a grown ass man. That shit niggas even think
and
about.
Niggas opening their panel up for niggas to come talk they shit and do they shit, nigga, and then you gonna go bad on a nigga that's doing that. What's wrong with you niggas, bro?
Yeah, right. Doing exactly what I do. Start a monologue up and open up the panel. Exactly what I do. So where's the content at? Oh, I just don't start it up. I just don't start calling women bitches and shit and telling people they gay and stupid and weird and all that shit and weird and do that screaming shit. Is that it? I mean, that's content. I guess so.
Go along, get along, gang members.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. That's why I don't fuck with the nigga that's in the chat, because he's a go along, get along ass nigga, bro. You don't know who he want to be or what he want to be, bro. And just talking around his mouth, not even knowing. He following nigga they shouldn't even be following, even paying attention to. But he's too young to understand that shit. He's trying to fit in.
Well, I mean,
I understand. Shit, I was there once at a time. Psych.
Yeah.
And then look, and then it was time I was trying to be cool with the nigga, right? And then start doing some more fuck shit. So I'm cool, man. Like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I'm too grown for that shit, bro. Especially when I ain't coming at you or saying nothing. If I ain't coming at you saying nothing about you, bro, I ain't worried about you, bro. Why you even say anything to me? You know what I'm saying? You don't mention the nigga name, you say nothing about him, but you mention me. So who's the one?
I ain't never started shit with nobody, nigga. I be good. I be chilling, nigga. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But these niggas want to motherfucker make it personal. And
yeah, make it
Shit,
personal.
nigga, like, oh, I'm sensitive, nigga. You niggas is sensitive, nigga.
You niggas is sensitive because you niggas want to talk about it all the time. That's what I be saying, Trama. Like, y'all niggas are sensitive. You niggas is mad complaining about some shit that a nigga did with a female or whatever have you. Goddamn. I didn't know y'all cared so much about her.
Damn. Hey, man, they wanted to see you get married.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Look, I mean, what more do they want? I lost my wife. My wife gone. What more do y'all want? What more do y'all want? Y'all want
that. I didn't even know that, bro. Like, that's crazy. Bro. I kind of could figure, but I wouldn't, nigga. I ain't the type to speak on that type shit like that.
Y'all won. Y'all won. What else y'all want? You know what I'm saying? What else do you want?
Damn, homie.
Are you not entertained?
Fucked up, Benji.
Are you not entertained?
Up, bro. So she just said, was she mad or why she did that?
You know, got caught jacking off and shit. So she was like,
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you know.
Well, you see, like the fact that he could even admit that though, like, bro, like you niggas can't bear your soul, nigga, like that, bro.
No, they scared.
No, he said they scared.
I mean, man, like
the niggas scared. Hell yeah, niggas scared, nigga. Yes, indeed, man. But hey.
Hey, and Beanie Chris is backstage typing. He's a gay boy.
Oh, that's why he's backstage.
Oh, he backstage?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He capping.
He got work to do, man.
That's why I put that backstage.
Say, look, hold on. I'm not trying to get on nobody's nerves. Ignore Beanie Chris in the back. If it doesn't apply to you, yeah, go ahead and leave, bro. You're not a grown man. You're just a person that creates narratives. Nobody believes in you, Benji. Janet didn't believe you. So
Oh Lord.
you made a show about Janet eating dogs, and you said that you never. You said you never.
Man, nah, man, I ain't gonna do that, man. My nigga.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing fresh.
Hey, Benji, you let me know if I'll let him up if you want me to let him up, but I ain't
Bro,
gonna let
listen, bro. No, listen, bro. Let him run along with these narratives, whatever they run along. They listen to females, so I don't care. He can talk whatever. I'm not paying attention to him, bro. You feel me? I'm just turn my shit down. He can chill, do whatever, talk to y'all.
But you better not run, nigga.
Oh no, hey, look, I'm sitting right here. I'm turning it down. Go ahead.
Yeah, don't let them fuck.
Yeah, my bad. Trauma. You already know. You already know what the business is, bro. You know, you climbing the ranks and shit like that. So you desperately coming over here because, you know, you trying to let the shit die down and shit. But you know, we see that shit. We tired of them fake ass plays. You done made a whole live stream about Janet eating dogs, talking about you never disrespected Janet. That don't even make sense. You lying. Now all of a sudden you're going to see your mom. You ain't going to see your mom in 5 years. We don't care about that. You steady seeking for validation on this bitch. Trying to be like Trama. You really want to be Trama, to be honest with you. You really wish that you had the love that Trama had. I don't know who LA is. That bitch 90 years old. He need to retire for this bitch. Nigga don't look up to him either. Nigga don't even use just for men. At least you know, Benji trying to play it off. This nigga can't even fucking die as hell. Bitch, you got too much wisdom. Get the fuck out of here. We need some entertainment around this motherfucker. Everybody listening to Uncle Phil on this bitch. Nigga, that's trade. Nigga, if I want to listen to Uncle Phil, bitch, I go to Trade Channel. Fuck out of here, bitch. Fake ass West Coast ass nigga, man. Nigga don't know that boy, man. That nigga ain't never see no bright lights in no big city.
Oh, man, he's funny. He's so funny, man. He's a funny guy. Like my Italian.
So who dies for crazy?
Benji must be getting career.
That nigga Benji about to whip them dogs' ass.
Yeah, they glad to see him.
Y'all niggas, man, is crazy, man. I love
like, nigga, you been gone, nigga. You been gone, motherfucker. You been gone. Benji like, hell yeah.
Hey, this shit is motherfucking better than TV, man. That's why I started.
That's why we're on this motherfucker, dog. For real though. That's why motherfuckers pay the internet bill before they pay anything.
Yeah, man.
Hello?
I don't give a fuck. Catch me in the hood, all blue chucks.
Yeah.
Is that it? That's all you had to say?
Oh, say, yo, I gotta go, bro. I know this is a family affair, bro. So y'all go ahead and vent. You know, y'all need validation, especially Benji. Man, maybe not y'all, but Benji needs love, bro. He ain't got no real friends. He ain't got no real family. And all of a sudden you're going back to the black family. You just married the white family. Now they didn't kick your ass to the curb. Now you want to be black again. If you want to be black, the only way that we're going to accept you is to cut all your fucking hair off. You want to be a fucking white boy from fucking Dallas. Bitch, cut the fucking ponytail. We not biting.
What the fuck?
All right, I'm done now, bro. I gotta go. All right. I don't want no bullshit. Now, Benji, you ain't supposed to be paying attention to none I'm talking about. And nobody, nigga, who is trying to proud of you for being with Janet? Nigga, you ain't around no bad bitch. Look at your wife. Nigga, fucking trailer trash. Nobody want that bitch either. Fucking talk about nigga jealous of you, bitch. You ain't got shit. Fucking woman put it back, bitch. You got fucking glean bags, bitch. Where's the duffel bags at, bitch? You ain't no duffel bag, boy. You ain't from the South, nigga. Fuck out my fucking face, bitch. Yeah, man, we love you. Holla at me, we come to the South, bitch.
This nigga, man. He be wildin'. Oh, man. Hey, man. Benji, you gotta motherfucker. You gotta love this shit. This shit crazy.
Hey, somebody got their panties in a bunch, huh?
Like, because I mean, nigga, what can you really do? You know what I'm saying? You can't, it ain't like you can, like, that's why, remember when I told you I wanted to do that show and I wanted to call it The Pull Up? I be having good ass ideas, man. I'm a creative motherfucker, man. I be trying to tell you though, bro, like, we should have a show. It should be a show called The Pull Up, right? And the show will be basically, nigga, where motherfuckers that be talking shit on the internet, where you pull up on them in the middle, like it'd be like Punk'd, but like where you pull up on a motherfucker that's talking big shit on the internet, nigga, and pop up on his ass, nigga, like, hey, what's up? Like, say a nigga.
What was he saying? Why was he? I heard him like screaming. Like, wait, what is he mad about?
Hey, I don't know.
Oh my god! Like, oh my god! It's so crazy. Like, I'm famous around here, my nigga.
Bruh.
That nigga, he's in love with a man. He's really in love with a man, bro. And you screaming for a bitch? What the fuck? What's she paying these niggas?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Hey, you know what though? It's all fun and games. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, at the end of the day, it's all love.
like, you just gotta take it on. Hey, these niggas is like, hey, well, if I was you, well,
I would trade that for nothing, but man.
you know, niggas
Hey, but peep game though. But peep game though.
I got like 16 bullet points.
They not.
Like meeting daughters,
what's that?
boyfriends, coaching adult
What are
children,
you doing, bro?
dealing with the black sheep.
LA, turn it off.
LA, turn that shit off, bro.
You know, taking
What you doing? Mute this nigga, man. Tripping.
family. We're the dad. We are responsible for
You turn that shit down.
Nigga, LA, you tripping, bro. Nigga, we ain't trying to listen, nigga. We on, nigga. This is Trama. Told you. Fuck anything else you got going on, nigga. That's the thing. I be too nice to these niggas, man. I swear to God. Stop playing with me, LA. You know what's up.
Hey, you know what's so cool? And I'm gonna tell you this right here too, right? And it's on my mama, nigga. I swear to God, everything I love, traumatic. When I did that shit with the whole dog shit, right, with Janet, right, bro? Nigga, I felt bad. That's one of the baddest times I felt in my life, my nigga. And I regret doing that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, she think that I don't like, nigga. I really did. I hated that shit, bro. I hated Drip for that shit. You dig what I'm saying, my nigga? So all them narratives floating around, you want to keep bringing. He keeps bringing it up, right? So you got to tell me who's really caring about her feelings or what it is, right? If she's upset about this shit, why do you keep bringing some shit up that's reliving the past, my nigga? You know what I'm saying? That shit is old, my nigga. I feel bad for doing it, my nigga. It was fucked up. I did that shit. I should have never did it in the first place, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I told her that, nigga. I'm deeply apologetic about it. You know what I'm saying?
Was you beating your meat to Janet's pictures?
I guess so. Or to her. I got caught doing it with her. I caught jacking off with her. Yeah. My wife seen her on the thing.
Hey, you's a real nigga that you can admit that though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Cause some niggas couldn't even have said that, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. But shit, that's a hell of a way to go.
Mm-hmm. But you see where I'm at though. I'm in the house though.
Right. Yeah, nigga. So, nigga, like, bruh, it ain't like, nigga, you got thrown out. Yeah.
I'm saying, Trama, where I'm at. Why niggas yelling at me though? I'm in the house. But yeah, no. But I was deeply apologetic about that shit. I was fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I hated Drip for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would never feel no type of nigga. That shit was fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that shit wasn't cool. Respectfully, you know what I'm saying? So all that extra niggas want to throw that. Nah, nigga, nah. Nigga, she can say whatever, but nah, nigga, that shit wasn't. That wasn't cool. You know, I'm deeply sorry about that still to this day. So niggas trying to throw out narratives around and shit, and so they want you to say certain shit, right? So you can react to it and try to, you know what I mean? But they ain't gonna get it out of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know I was fucked up. I'm an adult. I knew what it was. You feel me? A bad mistake. Never happen again, though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, with me, I already apologized for it.
Would
You
you
know what I'm
mind
saying?
if I stroke you up?
Yeah, I already apologized.
Hey, stop.
Who was that? Stop it again. Hey, I'm telling you, look, if I apologize for this, man, I'm being respectful about it, right, nigga? Then, nigga, respectfully, like, stop six. Hey, stop six. If a man did something to you, right, and that was kind of mean and said like a rumor, right, and y'all was supposed to be cool, whatever, right, and then, all right, comes out whatever was some bullshit, right, and then he comes to you, you know he was your friend at first, right, and he's like deeply apologetic to you, like, I know you're not gonna forget, right, but if he's showing you and proving it to you that he's apologetic about it, like, and all that, right, do you keep tormenting the man about it?
No, come on, no, bro.
And if he's genuine and apologetic about it, like being deep about it, like you got to at least forgive him. Like, all right, it was a bullshit rumor, you two. You'll forgive him, won't you?
Um,
You guys are friends.
yeah. You gotta forgive, but I
You guys are
probably wouldn't
friends.
give
You
a
guys are
fuck
friends. You guys are
with him.
cool. It was a fucked up situation. You knew it. You felt bad. You made the nigga made the nigga apologize to her. You dig what I'm saying? I made the nigga apologize to you for doing the shit. You dig what I'm saying? All that. So why is it still? You know what I'm saying? Why you can't like? How much more genuine is that? Like I don't get it.
You know it's about clicks,
It's crazy.
views.
Crazy work.
Hey
Now,
man, look.
and I gotta deal with a nigga that sucked his own dick talking to me. It's
Oh,
crazy.
what?
Oh my God, who did that,
Your boy that you let up here.
Would you mind if
bro?
I suck?
My boy. Hey
Oh
man,
my
come
bad.
on, man.
My fault. My fault. My fault.
That's crazy
He don't
work,
mind
bro.
if he suck his up.
I mean, man, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
But hey,
he's his
Who
own dick
did that?
sucker.
Who did that?
Who did that?
I have
I mean,
no
you know
idea.
what?
Your
A
boy.
weird
Your boy in the
motherfucker would
crowd.
think
Your boy in the crowd.
a weird
He
motherfucker
said,
would think that's a
Weenie,
flex
weenie, weenie, bitch.
because they letting the world know how long they wiener is, but
nah, they removing their ribs and shit. That's what they that's that Marilyn Manson shit.
I wouldn't
oh
give
man,
a fuck.
stop, bro.
That's what
No,
I heard.
nobody would do that.
That's weird,
No,
huh?
no normal man does that.
Nobody would do that. That's dangerous, first of all. Your ribs
Crazy.
protect your organs.
Yes, but they do get ribs removed though. But it is dangerous though.
Yeah,
It's
that's
stupid as
crazy.
fuck.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
Damn.
I guess. I
Motherfucker punch
guess.
you, punch you dead in your heart.
Hey
Right?
man. Hey, you know,
Kill your stupid ass.
If not right in your fucking, if not right
I
in
ain't
your
gonna
fucking
hold you.
kidney or somewhere,
Right in your pancreas.
have you pissing out shit, intestines all open, nigga. Now you nigga punch you so hard you shitting on yourself every time you punch in your stomach.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh no. Big Snoop Dogg. Hey,
Uh,
what would you I don't like to talk too much about dicks and shit.
No, I'm done with that. I was just saying, just giving you an example of weird shit that be going on. Weird niggas is around.
Yeah, I feel you
God
though.
damn.
Hey, that's
Niggas gotta
crazy
be
work,
careful
man.
about weird
That's
niggas.
different.
Niggas call the niggas weirdos, and they the weirdos because they trying to hide it that they the weird ones. You know what I'm saying? See, that's all it is. Niggas disguising what they do. Niggas disguising who they is and what they do to try to talk shit about other niggas. You dig?
Yeah.
You know, projection is very, very, very
Yes, it is.
it's it's very common. It's done all the time.
All the time.
Why that
All the
nigga say
time.
Dre too much talk? Well, what the fuck? What Dre too much say?
I don't know. I ain't got nothing to say about the homie. The homie ain't even
Yeah,
here.
yeah,
I don't even know why
That's that
niggas bringing
nigga.
up the homie, blood. Like he ain't even here. You feel me?
No,
Blood.
that's
Niggas,
this nigga. He said something.
God, blood.
Talk
Hey,
that Dre too much talk. I said, what the fuck you talking about?
you niggas, I mean, I'm not gonna make no threats. No, I don't give a fuck, niggas in there or not, nigga. You niggas fuck around with the wrong nigga, you gonna get smoked, nigga.
Man, I swear to God, man.
El Paso Heights, nigga. Blood gang, nigga. Real blood, Sue, nigga. Quit playing with me, nigga.
Woo,
Grab one of you niggas somewhere in a box, nigga.
woo.
Don't give a fuck about no internet niggas, FBI nigga. Well, if I did it, nigga. I'll tell on myself, nigga.
Woo.
Hey, bro, listen, I might smoke a nigga for you, cuz you don't have to worry about it.
Right.
But
You
shit,
know what I'm saying? These niggas be tripping, blood. Like, and that's why the homies be. That's why some of the homies done back off away from me. Let me just do the internet shit, woo woo. So don't trip, cause niggas is watching you, niggas. So niggas get out of
hey,
line.
but see, look,
Niggas is watching you, niggas. I'm gonna give y'all fair warning. Niggas is watching you, niggas, blood. So don't get shocked, nigga. You say the wrong thing, nigga, and nigga somebody pull up on your bitch ass.
Buck, 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 buck,
hey,
Nigga.
nigga get found looking like a maxi pad, nigga.
Niggas think niggas ain't got no reach or something, nigga. Like, I don't know. This every blood of America, nigga. I know bloods all over, nigga.
Body bags.
You know what I'm saying? It's every blood in America, nigga. I don't think they understand that shit, blood. Niggas tripping.
All over America.
The Stop Six has some shit going on out here, nigga. Like, hey, blood, nigga, on a big, I got you, blood. Every blood of America, blood. I got you, blood.
Ain't nobody fucking with Stop 6, man. Hey,
No, I'm just saying.
not on my.
You a Crip traumatic. You a Crip traumatic. So you know what I'm saying? It's different. You a Crip, my nigga. You feel me?
We know traumatic.
See, all blood, mostly all bloods get along traumatic. Yeah, I think mostly all bloods get along. You Crips don't. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, all blood is cool. You feel me? And we can go anywhere. If you a bloods there, you good. We good. We bloods. See, Crips.
It used to be like that when when it wasn't pop.
All the bullshit. Yeah.
Pop culture. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. True.
Because it was just it wasn't many. You know. Just a lot of heart.
A lot of heart.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of heart, man.
What you think happened? What you think changed?
Lil Wayne and Baby.
Lil Wayne and Baby. So we blame
fruity,
Lil Wayne and Baby.
some fruity shit, kissing men in the mouth.
Yep. Gay
What about
shit. Yeah,
Lil Wayne and Baby.
Yep. New Orleans.
And then this nigga from Louisiana, he would talk to me about where niggas kissing men in the mouth at. Man, back up, my nigga.
Yeah, they originated that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, why did they do that? God damn.
Man, that's crazy work.
Zesty niggas.
Because the mafia was doing that shit, but they didn't. I don't think they did it on the lips, though. They did it on the cheek or something.
No, that's cheek type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's different
They
shit.
went
Or, you
too
know,
far. They
top of
went
the
too
forehead. You
far.
know what I'm saying?
And said, and I better be the only one he kissing. What?
And when you got kissed like that, like the younger guys didn't do it. It was the older gentleman that came and gave you up, saying that's the blessing from the older gentleman. You did good job. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Go way to kill them motherfuckers. We love you.
Boy,
It wasn't the younger niggas doing it. It wasn't the younger
Ain't
niggas
nobody
doing it.
thinking about no motherfucking prime. What is my prime, bitch?
Yeah,
The fuck
see?
you talking about?
Hey, this nigga, he a weirdo. I swear to God, he a weird ass nigga.
Bitch, I don't co-sign any motherfucking thing. Bitch, I co-sign what I believe
Yeah, we
in,
just chopping
bitch.
it up, my nigga.
And I
Shit.
definitely believe that New Orleans niggas is punks. All these
Mm.
motherfuckers, punks.
God damn, man.
We ain't talking about your fighting skills or if you can get down scary. We talking about punks. Dusty boys.
P-O-N-K. Punk.
Nigga.
We know you niggas ain't no punks. We know you niggas will pull that trigger and smoke a nigga. We know that. We ain't talking about that.
Gangsta punk.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that. Yeah, we ain't talking about that.
Yeah.
We talking about your lifestyle, nigga. What you do if you had them
We
closed
talking
doors.
about after y'all slide.
Yeah, after y'all slide up in each other. Oh, your brother.
God
Fuck
damn.
that bitch. Fuck that bitch tonight. I'm kicking it with you, yeah.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey, where that nigga, what's my nigga, kid, nigga KD? That nigga, man. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. That nigga. Y'all don't fuck with KD?
He was just over
That's
there.
my
He
nigga.
said
Yeah,
he was over there, but he was talking about being in Angola, and we was like, hold on, well, you was in Angola for how many? Like he said, it's a couple years, really. And it was like, wait, niggas don't go to Angola and just stay for a couple years, and we from out of state, like we know that nigga. Angola's that's like the long haul. I mean, if the Louisiana can answer at least that, can you answer that for me? Am I right around that? At least motherfucker be on some mature shit right now. But I was like, nigga, Angola. So now we trying to question that nigga, like. And he talking about what he all the 2 murders and all this attempted murder, all this shit. Like nigga, and you out that quick? So we want to ask that nigga like, yo, what you do to get out there? And if you got out that quick on the shit you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, shit. Damn, man. From what I thought, I think that nigga a solid nigga though. But I don't know. I can't vouch for that. You know, so I don't think I hope he not on no weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I know for a fact, nigga, you just ain't getting out of Angola like that for sure.
Damn.
Angola, you sitting down, my nigga. You know,
yeah, but he was gone for a few years, wasn't he?
Yeah, like 2 years, maybe less than 2 years. But for his shit that he got though, like nigga, the type of shit like that, you know, when like, you know, niggas that do the M's shit like that, all right, you know what I'm saying? They usually forget about them niggas sometimes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas just be in there locked up. So that's why I'm wondering, like, nigga, how you got to Angola like that, bro? You know what I'm saying?
No, bro, think about it, man. You smart, funny, handsome. I mean, I'll fuck. Bro, don't even worry about it, bro. Think about it, man. You smart, funny.
Nigga, that nigga said, you gay, nigga.
Like, what the hell is that?
Hey, that was these shorts I was looking at. These niggas said, he said, nigga, you gay. Nigga, that's some little gay shorts.
People seem to have a problem.
And he ain't been back since. So
sports.
You know what I'm saying? So we I just want to see what's up. I don't like when niggas say certain shit and like, you know what I mean?
People seem to have a problem with you saying nigga, because it's
Yeah.
So if I say something right, but half time if I say something right, woo, I let y'all get whatever from it, then I'll you know, I'll rebuke the curse that you guys will be putting on niggas, right? I'll blow it up in your niggas' face. Like, oh, what? Oh, y'all been lying on Benji this whole time? The
tongue is so powerful.
Yeah, niggas be lying, bro. Like, you know how niggas lie, bro.
Like, hey, how would you feel, Beanie Chris, the whole time everything just told you was a lie about me? You know what I'm saying?
But niggas run with lies on the internet. That's what they do, bro. Like, it's just...
No, if we human beings, though, like, real talk, how would anybody feel if the whole time they were talking about somebody and all this shit about that, and it was lies?
Yeah, that's what niggas basically do. You know what I'm saying?
You know?
Oh, man,
As a man, do you feel, like, fucked up? Like, damn, maybe I should have said nothing. You know what I'm saying? You got music on?
Nah, man. I thought I was hearing some. You asked me a question because I can't talk to you from the chat, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying about Angola, bro. If you was to get locked up there, is that like a short stay type of shit, or like is you in there?
All right, so let me answer the question real quick. Who's laughing? What the fuck is so funny about a serious
Hey,
question?
wait. Hey, I'm asking because
Nigga, don't worry about her.
Wait, bro. She needs to be quiet for real.
Wait,
She's too older. She older than all of
hanging
us.
up in their face, trying to talk.
She older than all of us, man. We got a serious
Hey,
question
bro,
on
don't worry
the
about
board.
her, though. Don't worry about her, though, bro. Worry about what the man asking you, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to hear what the man asking. And I don't know what she got this. Like, ain't no women on the panel.
Man, shut
Okay,
the fuck up,
Boy,
man.
fuck you.
That nigga sounds stupid, bro. Why you worried about this woman, man? Talk to this nigga, bro. He asking you a question.
Yeah, just holler at me real quick, brother. Just holler at me real quick, brother. Don't.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm trying to listen to what this dude Andre is talking about, bro.
Hey, my
Like,
nigga,
everybody fuck with Andre James, bro. All right, so go ahead and say what you need to say.
Hey,
I'm
drop
cool,
this nigga,
like.
bro. Drop this nigga. You keep saying my
Yeah,
name, bro.
I'm listening. See, you don't want to talk.
Saying my
You
name,
don't want
bro.
to talk.
I don't want to talk to you no more. You keep saying my name, bro. I don't want to talk to you no
I
more.
ain't gonna play with nobody, bro.
The motherfuckers want to keep spreading on my shit. I don't even talk about nobody like that. See, y'all don't even nigga. That's funny as fuck.
Who
You
do all
motherfuckers,
that?
y'all niggas need to get a life.
Hey,
All
man,
around
y'all
the board.
niggas
Get a
stop
life.
worrying
Y'all
about-
need to get a life. If y'all talk about me
That's
still,
why
y'all
they
need to get a
can't
life.
stop killing each other.
Y'all need to get a life.
They talk too much and they gay.
How you gonna come up here and get at her for laughing? And nigga, she can laugh, bro. Like nigga, like that. That's crazy,
Fuck
man.
that punk.
Niggas is
Yeah,
crazy,
bro.
bro. We sitting there
That
trying
boy
to
I
look.
mean,
I'm trying to ask a question. He want to get saying my name and shit.
That's
Oh,
like a
Andre James. Like I give a fuck about my name being Andre James, nigga. Nigga, yeah, my name Andre James. So the fuck what, nigga? I'm Google verified, you bitch ass nigga. Anybody can look me up, nigga. I'm Google verified, nigga, and I didn't pay for it, nigga. I got it when it was real Google, nigga. When you had to have a A&R or a P&R to do the shit, nigga. Yeah, you just don't get to be Google verified like that, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. My face, nigga. Think I give a fuck about you saying my name on here, you bitch ass
Little
nigga?
gay ass nigga.
The fuck?
Niggas would rather argue with the nigga. I mean,
I'm
with
sitting
the
there just trying
woman.
to talk to the nigga like I'm some real shit on Andre James. Nigga, you give a fuck about Andre James, nigga? I'm finna change that name anyway. Stupid.
Damn, niggas saying your government and shit on here.
Yeah.
Man, for what?
Yeah.
For what?
But he got
Who
it
does
from a
that?
female though. You feel what I'm saying? That's
He is
type
a
of shit.
female.
That's the shit that evil motherfuckers do for no reason. Like because they so concerned about what I'm doing, what's going on. You know what I'm saying? You want to make my life live in hell. And niggas want to make my life hell because I'm happy. Ain't that crazy?
Man, niggas
I lost my wife.
superstars,
Look,
man.
I lost my internet, bitch. I lost my wife, right? What the fuck y'all mad at now?
No.
You know what I'm saying though?
They happy about that type of shit.
Yeah, they should be happy, but they mad. They still being evil.
The best way to get over somebody is to get under somebody else, or I guess
Oh,
what
my mama. You already know. Traumatic. You already know traumatic. Nigga, shit, nigga.
Listen.
You think one bitch, you think me losing one bitch gonna stop this train?
Well, that's your wife. So you can't really say
you think me losing a bitch? Listen. You think me losing a bitch or a bitch gonna stop this train? Nigga, go fuck if it's a wife, my life, nigga. Come on, my nigga. I'm a man at the end of the day, nigga. I ain't finna cry over no pussy, nigga. Pussy didn't cry over me. Nigga, the fuck? Women get on when they get on, they cool, nigga. Nigga, don't be no stalking ass nigga, right? I ain't no stalking ass nigga.
Where that nigga Dirty Weather at? Dirty Weather.
I heard more when you act like you don't like them, really want them no more. When they know you really done too. I heard some more. I heard some more when they be like, this nigga really over me. Damn, no fuck. Like, yeah, over you. Deal with it. When niggas want me.
That be they hard to get phase right there.
Yeah, niggas want me to stay on them. You know what I'm talking about? They want me to be like, oh, over here fighting, going love. No, I'm not. No, I'm over it. I'm over it, blood. I'm over it. What are we doing? Like, I'm over it. I'm not a stalker. Nigga, I'm not. Nigga, it's over. Shit.
Yeah, man. I mean, shit.
Like you said, it was over. Okay, it's over. What?
Right.
You just gonna throw our shit away like that?
I know the way a nigga was whack, but you don't get a nigga back like
that. It's over, nigga.
Exactly.
I'm a man with pride. You don't do shit like that. You don't just pick up and leave. You leave me sick like that. You don't throw away what we had just like that. I was just fucking them girls. I'm gonna get right back.
Get right back.
Right. Man, I just
can't turn a bad girl good. But once a good girl turn bad, she gone forever.
Now I gotta deal with the fact I did you wrong forever. Jay-Z told y'all, nigga, we
you
feel
let
that
them
shit
hoes
too.
play you out of position though. You
Yeah.
But
They laughing at me, but I'm living though. I'm in a house chilling. Got my studio still. I'm chilling. I'm winning.
All right. I'm just gonna ask one more question. I'm gonna leave that shit alone. How did you get caught though? Was you being too loud or what? What the fuck was going on? How did you?
Loud. Ain't no
You
loud,
thought she
nigga.
was asleep? You thought she was asleep?
She was on the couch, nigga. It was right there. She was right there. On the couch.
Oh, why didn't you just fuck her?
I was chilling with my other girl.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
He was like, it was her time, nigga.
Yeah, it was her time.
My nigga,
You gotta know to separate the two.
Legendary.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't mad at you, bro. Yeah.
Nigga, I don't got my nigga. I don't give a fuck. You niggas is crazy niggas. You niggas must got out y'all realm, nigga. You niggas watch pornos, so why can't you watch a live bitch? I don't get it. You watch a video of a bitch that's been created 5-10 years ago, right? And just watch it and stop it. But now I can, but you nigga don't want to control it itself. A real person.
She was mad because she wanted you to nut in her face, not on her, or not on your hand, nigga.
Yeah.
That's crazy work, though.
Crazy work.
Hey man, I'm gonna pray for these niggas.
Nigga, hey, they charge motherfuckers to do that shit, nigga. You feel me? And it could be an AI bitch, nigga, too. You know what I'm saying? So why not have a real bitch? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh. So let me guess. Hey, see, that's the thing, bro. You know these motherfuckers gonna love to run with that.
Hey, man, my niggas. Look, Trama. You hear me? Let them run with it.
I don't give a fuck.
If you know how a real nigga operate, you know what it is, and you know what it is, my nigga. Other than that, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking bad on these streets, man. Lost my wife over a YouTube girl, you know. They down talk me. They got my name all out here, going crazy over my name and shit. It's crazy work. And then you it ain't like anybody over here that you saying my name to don't know my name already. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? It's because it's kind of weird. You know, it's
kind of looking bad out here. You just looking like they just didn't expect that out you. Well, I guess you is looking a little bad, but at the end of the day, bro, fuck looking bad.
Yeah. Hey, I'll look bad. I'll look bad. You know why? Because guess what? I get. What, me?
Yeah, you was about to
Oh,
say it
man.
anyway, though.
Not a smidge of timber. Nigga.
Not a snitching timber. What that nigga say, bro?
No. She heard what I said. I said not a snitch of timber, nigga. You feel me? She know what I'm talking about. Nigga. You feel me? That means she know I'm perfectly happy than the motherfucker, nigga. I ain't took no shit. You know what I
Hey,
said.
man.
I'm thinking what I said, nigga. It's from a movie.
That's some 1800 type shit.
Yeah, bro. Mama's from a movie.
Damn, not a snitch of timber.
Oh
Not a
shit.
snitch of timber, nigga. I ain't with it, nigga.
Hey.
Come on, buddy. They want
Yeah,
they
that
want
mean
niggas to
he's
be down and
peachy.
out. They want us to
He's
be down and
peachy.
not feeling sad and all this like
Peachy
that. But
King.
you know, feeling
Yeah,
peachy,
man.
you feel me?
Who does that though? Who gonna be down and out, nigga, when you know damn well, nigga, you could go get back anything that you know what I'm saying? And most of these females is mad too anyway because they wanted you with a black woman though. That's what it really was.
What? Say it again. But guess what though? You know how many women is waiting for this though?
Oh shit! He got a line.
No, but you do, and I bet you. I bet so.
Got a line of hoes.
Exactly. See, I'm not a bad dude. No matter what you want to portray. We know she's upset doing that. You know, I'm not a bad dude. I'm not. You feel me? So it is what it is. You're gonna make me look bad. So motherfuckers are trying to overlook the situation, but all you're doing is making my pussy rate go up too.
Right. That's what
Oh
nigga be talking
yeah,
about.
that's true. That's
Lord,
true.
you know what
You're helping me out more. You're helping me out more. I don't get like you. Even though you're trying to bash
Them
me and do
hoes
whatever,
wanna
you're helping
know
me out
what's
more.
up
You can
with
say
it
whatever about me. You can talk dog shit about me, whatever.
Yeah, they want
At
to
the end
see
of the day,
what's
they
up
see
with
how I'm
you.
handling it. They like, oh, we like that nigga Benji though. Hold on, girl. Yeah.
These
You
niggas
go
be
sit up and
sounding
talk shit about
stupid.
him. We gonna go hang out with him over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, my nigga. Shit.
Benji, you know
helping me
how
out.
many niggas
They
that
want to
told
see
me
what's up.
if I was you, if lady wanted to meet up with me, I would have did. Nigga, she don't want to meet up with you.
Right. Exactly.
That's the whole fucking point.
Mm-hmm.
And if a nigga did, hey, bro, like, look, why are you worried about what another nigga do so much? Oh, you must motherfucking be a fan. That's okay though. Let them be fans. But at the end of the day, you know
I
the
think to
truth.
be fair with it though, just to be fair with it, because it was just a shock that lady was there. So me, Trama, I'm your nigga. Like, nigga, you fucked up, nigga. You was gonna be one of the first niggas on here to be able to really meet lady, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
You
why
should've
would
got
you
up
think I wouldn't want to meet her?
I know, because we called you though, nigga. I don't think niggas was trying to talk shit about it like
When
that.
did you
Trama.
call
I think
me,
it was
bro?
more like,
When did you
where's
call
this
me?
nigga at?
No, I really want to know when did you call me?
I don't know. We want the excitement to see you meeting her, bro. I think that's all it was. Just
When
excitement
did
you
you
meeting her.
call
You know what I'm
me?
saying? I called you twice, nigga, that night. I called you 2 times back to back. So let me call this nigga. And she was at the food trucks walking around during the day. My mama hit you, nigga. I called you twice, nigga, on Instagram. Called you twice on IG, nigga. I was like, wait. I said, man, my brother ain't doing this shit. Hold on, blood. This nigga tripping. I called this nigga twice. I called you back to back. She was walking around the food trucks and shit, getting food and shit. You know what I mean?
But that's during the day, right?
Yeah, it was during the day, yeah. But you know, we
was knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, we they don't know we nocturnal, you know what I'm saying?
Man, come on, man. But damn, man, that shit crazy work, man. Yeah, I'm a night nigga, man. Hey, stop 6. Ain't this shit funny though?
She wanted to meet you though too. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's all anticipation, bro. I don't think it's no drama, but we all been on for so long. Like, it's the anticipation and the build up. It means, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'll probably look to stop 6. I'll be back at home in 2 years in Texas. We got a family reunion, so I hope I'll see you down there. You know what I'm saying? You feel
What
me?
part?
I don't know yet. I know it's where the Beckhams is at though. You know what I'm saying? So where the Beckham Ranch is out there, that's where we're gonna be at.
Okay, I never heard of the Beckham Ranch.
Yeah, my dad was talking about it yesterday and shit, whatever. So hopefully, cuz of OBD, you feel me? I always tell these niggas don't even know they talk to my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas know niggas, man. I'm nationwide in this shit. And these niggas be disrespecting a nigga. You feel me? Hunting ass niggas, hating ass niggas. Fuck niggas, listen to females and shit. Man, that's why I hate when niggas listen to women, bro.
They are females.
Yeah. How do we stop this shit? I know. Don't even hang around them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
That's what I've been doing. Stop 6 lately. I'm just going live now. I don't know what nobody else doing. Like I said, I know what Trama talking about, but we talking about what we talking about here. I ain't finna talk about this shit we talking about later on. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just go start up some other shit. I'm just do what I do. Start my live up, save monologue, and see who wants to come up and talk with me. That's it.
Already.
You know what I'm saying? The bar will be open. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, man,
That's
Fuck
how
all
you
that
get
hating shit.
This
I gotta
way,
make it better.
that shit.
No hating. No backbiting. Nigga, I'm about to make a whole banner, nigga, of no. You feel me? Everything that niggas can just do. Period, nigga. We're not allowed it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Right, like the 10 reprimands. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have like for real. None of that. We don't need none of that shit over here. No racism
Them
bullshit.
niggas ain't gonna follow it.
Talking
They gonna,
down
you
on none of that.
gotta.
I don't want none of that shit. I don't want none of that shit in my page, nigga. I want everybody to come to my page happy, and if they sad, we make them happy, and you know, or they leave happy, nigga, or you come happy and you leave happy, nigga. You feel me? You come like I want to come back and chill again. Not like goddamn, I was on all that drama yesterday. Fuck them niggas. I don't want to go. I'm just sitting in the bushes type shit. Nah, nigga, I want motherfuckers to come back so we can chill, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? That's what motherfuckers like the drama, true, but majority of people want to be happy, my nigga.
I mean, the drama cool, but it's like, bro, like, how much of that can you take before it's like, bro, like, what are
Look
we
at some of
doing
these
here?
people's face. Look at how niggas is deteriorating by stressing out and arguing, bro. I'm looking younger. These niggas looking older.
Yeah, bro. You can tell. These niggas be eating fruits and berries, man.
On my mama, I be eating good, you feel me? But now I'm saying though, I'm just saying, nigga, these niggas are looking old as fuck now, nigga. Within a couple years. I ain't aged one bit, nigga. You ain't see no gray hair on my face at all. What these niggas talking about, bro? The fuck? Tell me who's stressing out. Not me. Oh. And I lost my bitch. Now what, nigga?
YouTube definitely not supposed to stress you out or age
At
you.
all. At all, Stop 6. If you on here, you can handle the heat, nigga, then okay, you here, right? That's that. You know what I'm saying? If it's your shit, cool. But if you can't, nigga, then why is you here? Why is you getting mad at people over shit? You know what I'm saying? I can't get mad at what y'all say. You know what I'm saying? I just laugh at it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But hey, people believe what they want to believe though. So in their mind, they gonna think what they want to think. That's the thing, bro.
Yeah.
Like, but I know for a fact, I know you though. So
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't
Right.
tell me what I know as opposed to what you think.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Nigga, Benji ain't worried about y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas worried about Benji. But at the end of the day, like, bro, like, man, cut it the fuck out, man.
Like, if they
'Cause,
really
you
do,
niggas,
nigga.
you niggas couldn't stand in the fire like we do. And if you can, nigga, then why ain't you up in it, nigga? Because, nigga, hey, bro, at the end of the day, bro, niggas can always choose opportune times to get at you. It's always an opportunity at the end of the day, man.
Mm-hmm. It is. But that's why I don't even
these
let it
niggas.
phase the nigga. That shit don't phase me now. That's why I be trying to tell motherfuckers, bro. This shit's like, we say we on here for YouTube entertainment, talking shit. Then why is everybody so personal and mad about everything all the time? You know what I'm saying?
Huh.
The way y'all degrade and talk about me, nigga, I should be the one going crazy on here, nigga. And I'm the calmest one.
But if you do go crazy, nigga. Yeah, man.
Hey, when I do, I'm gonna keep it real. Listen, now I've learned some great teachers on YouTube, right? So there's times when I get agitated, but there's times I know how to turn it on and off. And y'all peep that about me, bro. Sometimes I'll be like, and I'll just be quiet again, but talking normal again. I know y'all be like, what's wrong with this nigga? I just go on with the YouTube shit, nigga. I mean, y'all niggas talk about making content. Okay, I'm gonna make content. I'm gonna put some extras on this shit. You feel me? Put some extra Fredo sauce on these noodles real quick. You know what I'm saying? Have these motherfuckers think I'm tripping. And then the whole time, like all right, keep it real, right? The other day, damn, I can't even say that. Never, I'm gonna leave that quiet. But yeah, the other day I had niggas, man, listen, traumatic. Niggas, hey, I had niggas going yesterday the other day, nigga. You feel me?
Hey,
and they all feel for me, but and try to understand, like, nigga, listen, I'm telling you, Trey, I got these niggas. I'm gonna call you, blood. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you, blood. Hey, I'm gonna call you, blood. If you talk to Stop 6 outside of this, whatever, then you can just tell her, nigga, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna let you know some shit. So y'all can laugh about it when y'all hear it. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to be able when y'all hear it laugh about that shit, and then go along with them too. I want y'all to go along with them too. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
This ain't no YouTube shit, nigga. I fuck with Stop 6 in real life, nigga.
Okay, cool for sure. Okay. Yeah, all right, don't be so fucking aggressive. That's why I said what I said, nigga. What's wrong with you?
That's what I'm saying, bro. I wasn't even being aggressive, nigga. That's just how I talk, bro. I'm not even
That's
being
how I
aggressive.
talk. That's how I talk. Nigga, I know you traumatic. Quit capping, nigga.
Nigga, that's how I talk, bro. I wasn't even being aggressive. I swear to God, bro. I'm just an aggressive nigga. If you call it that, I come from a loud family,
You
bro.
know what I'm saying? And Trump, hey, look, and I ain't gonna fuck with little big brother. Stop 6. You know what I'm saying? This nigga, I'm gonna leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? But goddamn, they don't yell at me, nigga.
I wasn't even yelling at you,
say
bro.
little big brother.
That's the thing, bro. I
How
wasn't
you
even
know I
yelling
ain't met
at you.
traumatic yet, nigga? You don't know if I met traumatic. Traumatic only 4 hours
I
away
wasn't
from you,
even
you dumb
yelling at
niggas.
I wasn't even yelling at, bro. I wish I was, so I could
know,
have
I'm just
been
talking shit.
like,
I'm just
damn,
fucking with you,
I
bud.
was.
I'm talking shit anyway. I'm just playing with you, bud.
They expect a lion to be a kitty cat.
Hey, Beanie Chris, just answer this question. How you gonna feel though, bro, if everything you heard about me was a lie though, bro? How would you feel as a man though? I really want to know that shit. Cause I would feel bad, nigga, if I was sitting there talking about trauma some type of way or stop 6 some type of way, woo, and it was wrong, I'll feel, nigga.
I know, right?
I'll feel bad as fuck. I'll be like, damn, my
stupid as
nigga.
hell.
Stupid, like fuck. And that's how I felt with the
Extra
Janet situation.
dumb.
I was like, damn, I feel stupid and dumb. What the fuck was I thinking? Why would I even say some shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm stupid. I feel bad for that shit. Stop saying. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm tripping, my nigga. You feel me?
Right.
But, you know, like, but I mean, okay, if people don't want to believe it, okay, cool.
Like
it is what
you
it is.
know better than that.
Right. I know.
Oh
Exactly.
my God.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I be trying to say, man. You know what I'm saying? But people never know genuine people, man, because they're not genuine.
Say that shit again.
You got to be genuine to know genuine to know genuine people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you do.
Hey, man.
These niggas, boy. Hey, Beanie Chris is a fool. I'm just talking shit fuck with this nigga because he gonna keep going. He's a hoe. And I'm bored too. That nigga's a hoe. That's what the guy. Type of niggas I would never hang around, bro. I would never hang around a nigga like that, bro. That nigga is weak as fuck. If any nigga listen to a woman nigga the way these niggas do, nigga.
I just never told you I took a Percocet.
You South niggas is changing up on niggas.
I just told you I'm on my 3rd pill. I just never told you I'm smoking weed back to back. Drinking liquor. I just told you. And you still said powder. I don't even know where to find no powder.
Hey, I come from the days of a motherfucking with the real South niggas in Texas playing niggas, man. You feel me? I don't know where these niggas from, man.
I still
different generation.
Different generation, dog. My dad and them was players. You feel me? Some real play niggas. Don't mention niggas, bitches. None of that extra shit on all that back. You feel me? Now, nigga might take your bitch. Don't give him just shit like that. But I'm just saying, but not this hating shit these niggas doing, arguing and fighting over this over a bitch. Even though niggas got killed, but I'm just saying it was way more player, man. Way more player. And these niggas wasn't zesty, nigga. The fuck?
Man, got told
Zesty generation.
At an all-time high, bro.
Yeah, it's a zesty.
The southern gentleman. The southern gentleman that went feminine.
Yep.
Yeah, it ain't
extreme.
I can't defend the undefended. If that even makes sense. That sounds crazy. Yeah. I can't defend the undefended. Shut the
What the fuck did you say?
Oh man, that was. Hey, sometimes I motherfucking crack myself up. I can't motherfucking talk it.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Mouthpiece,
see, you
man.
just when you say shit like that, you just gotta keep going.
Hey, look, I can
Don't
keep
pause.
going all day,
Keep
man.
going.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, I can't defend the undefended, and I can't offend the defenseless, nigga. You bitch ass nigga. Yeah, now keep your motherfucking mouth shut and your notepad open, nigga. Goddamn it, and you might learn something, motherfucker.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness. There you
nigga.
go.
And free Pooh Shiesty, nigga. Yeah, that part.
Somebody didn't love this nigga as a kid, man.
Let that nigga soul glow.
I know that nigga daddy
Hey,
wasn't around.
But if that nigga got out, bro, he would be the biggest nigga ever, bro. Come on, bro. If that nigga, he's stupid as fuck, but if that nigga actually did get away with that, nigga, he would have been the biggest rapper ever, man. If they let that nigga out, They should let him out because if he did like come out and drop an album, man, hey, that should be the biggest album ever. But he'll probably come out and shoot some niggas. That's what he a stupid ass to do. Go right back to jail. God damn it, Pooh Shiesty. That
I
nigga
mean,
a real gun.
he shouldn't get in trouble because that's not a real person. That ain't Gucci man.
Gucci man ain't a
They
real
should
nigga, you
let that
saying? Or
man
Gucci man
go.
a clone? You said Gucci man a clone, huh? Gucci?
I don't know if it's a clone. It's like a fake, like an imposter.
A cyborg?
What do they call it?
Nigga, a cyborg. He's like or a clone basically, or a motherfucker like a preposterous
NPC?
imposter. NPC, but he still got downloaded with the motherfucking Gucci program.
Yeah, he did, but he don't have a soul though.
Who put the
I mean, if
battery in
it's
his
a
back?
real maybe he was born from a human. I don't know.
It was born that did it.
No, I said
Damn.
maybe it was born from a human.
I know what you said. I'm fucking with you. I was just saying, nigga, it was born.
Hey, I'm over here like,
Hey, we just fucking with cuz. Hey man, but shit. Nigga, let's be real. Nigga, like shit. We don't know if that nigga's the real Gucci. We don't know if that nigga's Hobson. Nigga.
I know that looks so much like him. Good.
You talking about Hobson out of sack?
Yeah, man. They were saying that Hobson was playing Gucci, man. They
He
said that
said he
Hobson was playing Gucci, nigga.
He
Yeah.
might have been trolling though.
Yeah.
Trolling.
Look. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
hey, what's going on?
Us sack
Y'all
niggas,
doing?
we
This
got a
is,
way of making
Boy
many
Hopkins,
different characters.
admitting that he's a Gucci Mane. You know, one of my subs sent this to me. I thought it was very crazy, and I thought it was weird because they put this shit right in our face. But y'all check it out real quick.
Shit, I've been personally playing for about 8 years now. It started around around Illmind 5 when that came out, because the song was so big, and they told me I had to like kind of sacrifice something. They said you're gonna have to pay it back because you just put this information out there. This is gonna put people in the wrong mindset of what we're trying to do in society. So they told me that if I don't do these list of things, then they're going to hurt my family or hurt people that I really care about. And they told me to go to this office. It was on Wilshire Boulevard in Los Angeles. And then when I went in, I asked them over the phone, what are they going to have me do? They said they couldn't tell me. And then when I went into the office, they sat me down in it was like an all white room, and they opened one of the doors, and it had a Gucci suit, a Gucci bodysuit. And I said, "Oh no, please don't tell me that is what I think it is." They said, "Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is, pal." And I said, "No, please no, not the Gucci suit." They said, "It's the Gucci suit. This is the only way that you can repay for what you've done." And I said, "Not the Gucci suit, please." And they said, "It's the Gucci suit." They said, we've ran some facial recognition programs on you, and you're going to need to be this man, and you're going to need to also contradict whatever you speak about so you can create a balance in this scene of hip hop that you're in, because you're the only one who can really pull it off." And I said, "Oh man." So yeah, they came out with this whole thing. Gucci Mane is actually he's locked up somewhere, and he's still fat. He never did go to the gym.
Enrique's back, man. They working on my yard. God damn it.
Okay, that's what they do. Throw it in our face, man. Y'all can hear your boy Hopkins admitting he's Gucci Mane. Okay, so again, it's right in your face. And
yeah, how y'all feel about that? Crazy work, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Did Hobson dance a lot?
Dance? I ain't never seen that nigga dance.
Not really, no.
Okay.
I
That
never
new
seen a nigga
Gucci
dance.
be dancing all.
When did you see Gucci Man dancing? That's crazy work, bro. I ain't
Man,
never
just
seen that nigga
find
dance.
you can find it. Type in. Type it in.
Damn, homie. Gucci Man dancing?
Yes. Type it in.
Hold on, man. I ain't never seen this.
Shit.
Enrique, you better not miss a spot either. Gucci. Hey man, I'm telling you, them motherfuckers good. Hey, Gucci man dancing. Okay. Let's see, man. Gucci man dancing. I ain't see what. Oh, this nigga ain't the real Gucci. Man, what? That ain't the real Gucci.
She clickbaited your ass.
Oh no. We
That
can't
ain't the
see
real
you.
Gucci man. That is not Gucci man. That's Lucci man, nigga.
We can't see it. Come on, man. No,
Nigga,
that
that's
might
Lucci.
be AI.
That's a Moochie. That's Moochie man, nigga. Fake ass Gucci.
No.
Bow, bow. Like James Brown, like bow, bow, bow.
That is not Gucci, man.
No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, what you talking about? I'll type in what you asked me to type in.
Okay, hold on.
That nigga look stupid as hell doing that shit, bro. That shit look crazy. Hell fucking no, man. That's crazy work right there, bro. Gucci, man. Where Gucci? Hey, man, that nigga might not be Gucci though. He might be a fake ass impersonator. But I think Gucci man might be dead though. Man, this nigga, man, he always come at the worst times, man. Enrique, man, goddamn. Hey, what's up with it, man? KV in this bitch, man. What's up with it, man?
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Yeah, y'all know what the fuck it is, man. Yeah, man, welcome to the motherfucking trauma unit where nigga shit goes down.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Hey, you bitch
Let me
ass
push
niggas.
pause on this real quick.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV.
It's doing some
Who you
fucking
pushing
chick
pause
monkey
on?
shit. Hold on, nigga. I gotta leave and come back up, nigga.
Hey, don't be getting all aggressive, nigga. Like Benji told me. Nigga. Hey, sound too aggressive, nigga. Hey, nah, but yeah, man. I don't think that's the real goo-wop, nigga. I think that's hoo-wop. That's boo-wop, nigga. I don't even like a nigga calling me no, nigga. What type of nigga do that, man? Nigga was doing the Tootsie Roll. She probably looking for some shit because she probably got a better clip of that nigga. But I think nigga Gucci, man, you know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, he honestly, bro, he was one of the most thorough niggas out the South. Like, nigga, nobody was really, I mean, that's what I thought about. Well, Young Thug was wearing dresses, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But all them niggas was inspired by Goo-Wop, nigga. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Wake y'all goat mouth ass up. Look, nigga.
I'm trying to find this.
I love it.
I'm trying to find this one.
Program. Nip had gotten bigger than the program. Quando is a reminder that nobody's bigger than the program. But Nip had gotten bigger than the set.
Hey, man, they can't You still looking for it? Well, why you looking for it, nigga? We got we going in the intermission.
When the heat comes down,
What you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gang you chose when the heat comes down. What you gonna do? Keep your motherfucking mouth closed, nigga. Yeah, you know the motherfucker gang that you chose when the heat comes down. Hey, Trama, hit me back up, boy. I got fire right now, nigga.
Yeah, credit all my life. Credit all my life. Pussy, I ain't waiting no more. I waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones, cuz I'm really one of them ones. I'm one of them ones. I'm really one of them ones. I'm on the top floor with the top down. Make them all come to me, this the compound. Panoramic view with surround sound. Low key, but so high, why would I come down? Started at the bottom of the totem pole. Heavy shit, hit the bottom of the toilet bowl. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Everywhere a nigga go, I got a totem pole. Rest in peace to my nigga Nip. Jealous niggas envy when they see the drip. They be looking starstruck when they see a crib. It's about to get shitty, cuz better be legit. Trama been a crib max since 9-6. Right here in the 50 Trama been a crib max since 9-6. And I never needed no jumper to bang on a bitch. Waited all my life just to say this. Waited all my life. Every DJ know we gotta play this. Put that on my life. Nigga studying my bars and my KNs. But it ain't like, not quite, not like this. Tryna clone me, but you cannot replace this. I put that on my life. Shit, I'm really one of them ones.
I'm really one of them ones, though. I'm really one of them ones, cuz. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Nah, but nigga, what's up, man? What the dilly with these peoples, man? Y'all gotta check y'all shit twice. You know what I'm saying? Because the third time, nigga, is a charm, nigga.
Word. I'll be right back. 1 second.
What we waiting on, man? I thought we looking up something. Okay, I guess I'm just talking to myself. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas need a fucking Red Bull.
Bow, 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 bow. Like James Brown, like bow, 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 bow.
Nigga got this nigga doing the split and shit. The fuck wrong with cuz?
I'm gonna go, decent. I gotta take don't try to take it from me. Don't try to take it from me. Don't try to take it. Bow, 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 bow. Like James Brown, like bow, 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 bow.
Cuz on, bro.
Bow, bow.
This nigga is out of control.
I'm gonna go, decent. I gotta take don't try to take it from me. Don't try to take it from me. Don't try to take it. Bow, 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 bow. Like James Brown, like bow, 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 bow.
All money in. Just another nigga from the streets. We getting paid at least. Told them hating niggas wait and see. Elevator please. Flight rolled up, a nigga stay high. Up here a little crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navy on the balcony.
She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name, right? Up here, I'm so out the way, like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and stuff. Penthouse, yeah. Scariest
What am I looking at?
2026, the veil is gone. It's Nathan there, Nathaniels. Now we got raccoons popping out looking like Tasmaniac devil.
On today's episode of Cryptids Caught on Camera, we have a sighting of Dogman.
Did you hear this guy running and see this guy run by? Now, directly behind him is a wall, and behind the wall is a graveyard.
I know I'm not tripping, right?
Hey, man.
What's good with the collective? Y'all know we.
This the shit I be tripping on, man.
Get up here, Carly.
Nigga, Carly playing with the wrong one.
What the hell was that? Damn, collective, we getting rocking quick. I remember that last clip. Why the dog ain't tripping if it's real?
I should be out and about.
Shout to seen that walk in real life ain't got emotion. I be throwing Russian magic, call that shit promotion. I'm not an athlete, but my dope pick got a vertical. I hit the blunt one time. Kush brought a nigga in the kitchen, good cooking, and I know I might be ugly, but my car is good looking. A star, so I shine like some Mississippi. A show in Mississippi, so I love the Trapaholics mixtapes. The gambling ass out for bourbon. I see as a polar bear when I pull up, they notice it. Shout to seen that walk in real life ain't got emotion.
Oh, hell no.
I be throwing Russian magic, all that shit. Kush brought a nigga in the kitchen, good cooking, and I know I might be ugly, but my car is good looking. A star, so I shine like some Mississippi. A show in Mississippi, so I love the Trapaholics mixtapes. The gambling ass out for Bourbon House, shot your boy off hit the ground, then I shoot the real trap shit. Until the feds get me, niggas spend your bread with me. You pretty boy niggas know the kid.
Other side of this, and somehow both of them are unharmed, and now it's on the other side.
Schmungus? A VPN into what? Another dimension? I married a schmungus. What the hell is schmungus?
Can someone explain how we shot at the first end?
A bedroom or a haunted house?
Oh, hell no.
Ellis, what if she looks so good, perfect woman? I'm talking about she doing everything right.
Fuck
she's
that.
perfect for you, bro. Perfect in all ways. Attitude's on point. The way she carry herself is perfect.
He said attitude on
The
point.
characteristic traits that she holds is just perfect. It matches yours. Y'all personalities get along. The face is perfect, but she sleeps like this. Would you keep?
Hell no.
From, and now watch what's inside.
Here's a.
What the fuck?
Is that the clown on the floor? Yeah.
Oh, hell no. This is why I keep black.
What the fuck is that, bro?
Nah,
Hey,
no.
nigga, I
What
was,
the fuck is that,
come
bro?
on, I don't even like that
He ended up
clown
posting like
shit. Let clowns be clowns.
Why they never got
Gotta
rid of
pop
it
that nigga. I don't
Just
like
got done
bozos.
reffing. I come back to my car at Placer Valley, bro. I see this. Bro, my wireless charger
Damn,
blew up,
homie.
and it literally covered my entire car, bro. I'm breathing in
What?
toxins right now. Look at all this. Look at this. That's the remnants of
Your
my bag
wireless charger
there.
did that?
This, bro, like you're actually kidding me, dude, bro. It's
Oh,
cooked,
you
dude.
better sue them motherfuckers, bro.
Unfortunately.
Oh, my mama, nigga.
What am I looking at?
2026, the veil is gone. It's Nathan Dare Nathaniels. Now we got raccoons popping out looking like Tasmaniac devil, some type of new creature, but allegedly they say it's something wrong with the
Why is
spine.
that
I don't know. I'm from the
motherfucker
grade. Shit
so
is
fucking... That look like a werewolf, nigga.
crazy.
Shit, some type of mutated raccoon, bro.
See, this the type shit that be going on, bro. Look. Right up Roosevelt Avenue, nigga.
Yeah, shit going up.
On today's episode of Cryptids Caught on Camera, we have a sighting of Dogman. On a number of occasions, this woman would wake up and find all of her chickens dead. And I think we caught the culprit on camera. Check it out.
Vou ver se galera tudo certo. Opa. Opa.
Damn, that do look like Dogman, cuz. Damn, Dogman is big as shit. That nigga like 6'4", nigga. He like my height. He taller than me. He like 6. What the fuck?
Because what is that? That is horrifying. If you don't know, Dogman is this creature with a human body and a wolf or dog-like head with glowing eyes. It howls, it sounds like a human screaming. And it's very famous in Michigan and Wisconsin lore. To me, that doesn't look like a wolf or a bear, okay? So what is that?
The following footage was captured by a witness in Chicago, and honestly, this fuels the fire to this conspiracy. Watch this
See,
video.
them pigeons ain't real, man. I don't trust it. Oh, no, that's a duck. I mean, no, that's a seagull or some shit.
Yeah.
That's a seahawk.
Yeah, it's about an old.
Now, how many of you have heard the conspiracy?
Look, he got a
that
battery
some
pack in
birds
his
are
back,
real,
nigga.
some are
He got a
implants
battery in his
that are
back.
actually
Like,
machines
Wild D.
recording and watching
shipped out
everybody.
like a
Have you ever
motherfucker.
heard of that saying, if it flies, it spies? Well, when we see stuff like this, we can't help but question and wonder, is there truth to that conspiracy
They
theory?
tracking them, dog.
What is really going on
Tracking
around us?
niggas.
Take a look at it once again, comment below, and tell us what you think.
Oh yeah, they send one of those birds in front of your house. Put you on the map.
We didn't see clips of.
Hey, Benji, you see them hidden shits I was showing? Them hidden rooms and shit? Oh, Benji getting cussed out.
Oh, no, hold on. I'm doing something real quick. Hold on.
Okay.
Fake birds being drones. 2023, when we first started the channel, we remember going through that. I remember posting that clip. We saw it. Well, no, we didn't see this clip because
y'all hit that like button, man. Tap that motherfucking thumbs up.
They had wires coming out of their head. I know it's a fake bird that ain't no longer with us, but still, they would still find a reason. You know what I mean? I won't give no reasons. What's your thoughts though?
Number lock.
喂地，你係山台，你房子全都走你，你係路就斷你，俾你。
I just got some Muslim.
喂地，直接破完你。
What you say about the Muslims?
You said Alhamdulillah.
Prayers, bro.
I heard him say Alhamdulillah. He was
As
running.
always.
Yeah, the flood.
Damn, nigga, that's fucked up, bro.
New York.
Shit, bro.
Let me know how y'all doing. Like, y'all good?
So you're telling me it's normal for New York to be flooded the way it's flooded after some heavy rain? It's either that weather machine is fully active or New York is sinking. You got heat wave after heat wave. You got smoke coming from Canada. Then you got some of the heaviest showers that New York ever seen. And that rain has the city looking like this.
Man.
So New Yorkers that was born and raised in New York, is this normal for New York? I'm gonna give you a second to think about this. Look at this shit. Mind you, this is Soho right here. Tell me, you have some of the hottest weather ever last week, and then people can literally swim in the streets right now. Look at this shit.
Hey, Trama.
This is all from a flash flood.
Yo, look at this.
Hey, Trama, like, hey, 2 nights ago, right? The storm came through, right? My dog was going crazy in the backyard. I usually leave him out there, right? I had never seen him like come all the way up to the stairs, be like, nigga, let me in, right? So I open up the door and I see him. I'm like, damn, I ain't never seen you up here. It scared the shit out of me. So I went on and got him, brought him in the house. 20 minutes later, man, this lightning and thunder. I've been through lightning and thunder, but I had never heard lightning triple up, like boom, 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 like fireworks. You heard me? It was different, man. I swear to you, man. It always frightened my dog, but it super frightened my dog this time. But when I brought him in, and I'm sitting there with him, you know, I'm chilling, and I'm listening to this lightning and thunder. I'm like, you're gonna be all right. And it started tripling, doubling up. I said, whoa, and my whole living room lit up, nigga. It was just crazy, man. These storms that are coming through, like the Midwest, the South, they ain't no joke, bro. I mean, they're making a lot of noise and tearing up a whole lot of white folk stuff. Yeah. Yeah, God is taking it back, dog. He's like, y'all stole it. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, get your pumps out. Get your fire out. Yeah. But yeah, most often, man.
Mother Nature ain't the one to play with, bro.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy. Mother Nature scared me, bro. I like I said, I've been through storms. You know, I like lightning and thunder, right? I really do. I just like sit on my side porch and watch storms go through, you know, because I used to like.
But you know normal shit, and you know shit that ain't normal though, because like
that was normal, man. That was not normal. Man. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit don't.
That was unnormal. That was like a spaceship, like shit type of storm and shit, nigga. Like it was a mothership above us, just like fucking us up. Lasted for an hour. And they usually just go through here because I'm like by the river, right? And usually it just come over the river from Indiana and just go over our head, drop a little bit, thunder a little bit, and then act a fool farther east. Man, it stayed right here in Shively, dog.
Yeah, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah, Becky there. I'm sorry, man.
Nah, it's cool, bro. My fucking shit, nigga, gonna have to reboot anyway, nigga. In a second.
Oh, I got to reboot. Okay. 7, 28. Stop it. Well. Remember that song? Well. Oh man, I love Donnie Hathaway. I don't know y'all too young for Donnie. Yeah, y'all too young for Donnie Hathaway. Look him up. He's real nice, man. Donnie Hathaway made some good music, man. Some real music. Yeah, cold-blooded. Yeah, and there's another group called War. Yeah, that's something else. Wait for your time. They tight too. Everybody used to Maze. Maze, man. I miss him, dog. I like to go to his concerts, man. He come down here in Louisville, man, down in Kentucky. Man, he show out. I think he did one of his last concerts here. So I know he was losing his voice. Yeah, he was losing his voice, man.
My bad, bro. That stupid ass computer be tripping, bro.
I told you what you gotta do.
Like you said.
Yeah, I told you what you gotta do. You know, it'll be new. It'll be running the fan. It'll be cool and everything. You might not have to open the cage. You might just need to just blow through that fan.
Oh,
Yeah, it'll blow all that. It'll blow all the other stuff the other way. But you know, at least it'll get off the motherboard, the fan. You know what I'm saying? The processor.
well, I mean, shit, it has been on for a long ass time, nigga, doing this shit. But shit, yeah, they'll be having a whole bunch of windows open and shit too. I know
Oh
shit, man. I need to probably get this shit cleaned out.
yeah, you do. Yeah, you running a lot. Yeah. Mine don't cut. I don't never cut mine off.
You never cut it off?
I ain't never cut it off. It's been running for about a year.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
What kind of computer you got?
I got an HP laptop.
Oh, you got a laptop. See, I got a desktop.
Yeah,
I got laptops too, nigga. I don't even be fucking with my laptops. I got two computers. I got 2 desktops. I got one downstairs too, but I don't be downstairs. I got one in my office too.
Yeah. Do you got them? You can actually shadow both of them. Like you can go to the other one. You know, you can go to the hard drive from one hard drive to another.
Yeah.
All right, you can share. That's good. Yeah, all you do is turn them on to share, not public, but just between you 2 desktops. And you'll see those drivers. You know what I'm saying, from the other computer, and you can click on them and you bring them right there. Yeah, from downstairs. You heard? Mm-hmm.
That's crazy work, bro.
Yeah, that's what I used to do for a living, man.
Fuck that.
Yeah, man, I used to have fun, man. I used to love it.
I used to repair printers and shit, nigga, with my cousin and shit. But that shit, nigga. Yeah, this shit was cool.
Until they start making cheap printers and shit. You know what I'm saying? They start making the printers much cheaper and shit. You know, you like fucking throw that motherfucker and go get you another.
What the fuck going on here? Yeah, this shit almost been fine.
Yeah, I was telling my daughter, I said, you got an iPhone. The iPhone is connected to your desktop. So if you take a picture of a document, you can actually send that document to your computer and then go through Windows and make it a written document.
You said a written document?
Yeah, I mean, once you take a picture of it, and then you send it over to Word, or using Word program. Using Word.
Yeah.
And then you take everything and right click, copy, paste, and boom, there you go. You got everything, and now it's yours. Yeah, you copy and paste it, pow, on a brand new document.
Right.
Yep, there it is. Yeah, man. When they showed me how to rip, they gotta start ripping like a motherfucker down.
That's fucked up what you said though earlier, bro. I was thinking about that. You said that chick was tripping, and nigga brought up that shit from 40 years ago. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man. Oh yeah, man. Yeah. But you know what I mean? That triggered me too. You know, it triggered me that. What triggered me was she was trying to throw a jacket on me. You know, she threw that jacket on me, and I ain't never in my life, nobody ever, Trama, ever
accused you of no shit like that, huh?
Ever, yeah. And so that's what triggered me. You know, I think she knew that was gonna trigger me, dog. You know, you got a lot of experts. She's been out here for a lot of years, bro.
Bro, people do some weird shit on here though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers will say some crazy shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just because they know, nigga, that they get to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, one time I said this girl got a big booty, and then she said I was a pervert. I said, what? Oh, this shit is crazy. I said, nigga, you motherfuckers is out of pocket, man.
Yeah.
For real, bro.
They want you out of the game.
Yeah, motherfuckers be saying some crazy shit, bro. Like, I'm like, man, y'all niggas, the world done got way too fucking soft.
Some of these women be out here helping these crazy niggas. You know what I'm saying? They be out here helping them, like you said. It might be a nigga that, you know, don't like you. She hanging with that nigga, so you know what I'm saying? So they both don't like you. And you
That's crazy.
You said what you said. She picked it up because she's a female to call you a pervert.
I can tell that these niggas be having but come on, bro, you gotta have your own brain. You can't just be saying something because you heard it. But some motherfuckers don't have their own brain. So like, yeah, you right, bro. That's crazy work though. That a motherfucker would say some shit like that, knowing nigga what we go through as black men, nigga. Nigga, you want to put something, you want to put a jacket on a nigga, but nigga, you ain't sure about that though. That's some weak ass shit.
And everybody was laughing and shit. I was like, all right. You know, it's all right. I disrespect you. Like, I have a right to disrespect you. Don't you ever in your life, Miss.
Yeah, back in motion.
Don't ever do that shit to me. But she got it back. My boy Blake ran up her motherfucking back. You know what I'm saying? She had to make a decision. He was like, "You gonna be down with me?" That's all I want you to know. That's all I want to know. All this shit. I want to know if you gonna be down with me. And that's when I left and shit. She like, well, Blake, there, I wasn't over there. I wasn't hanging out with Benji. He said, you can look, you can get all your cash apps, all that shit over there. Like he was kicking her out the house. She begging. She's begging to be abused.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh yeah, Blake like that shit. I gotta abuse a bitch online. I can take all my stress out on this bitch and don't worry about my real business. Yeah, I can take all my stress out on this crazy motherfucker. You know she crazy.
Nah, Blake, all right.
Yeah, Blake knows that bonafide crazy.
Damn, I had too many windows open. That's what the fuck going on.
Yeah, you had to close on this shit, Trama. If I said if you was able to share the other computer, you'd be working, man. You can you know what I'm saying? You can open up YouTube downstairs and be on that computer at the same time. Keep all that, but you have.
That's what I'm gonna do too, nigga. I'm gonna open my shit up downstairs too, bro. That's what I'm gonna go do, bro.
Yeah, go ahead and do the share. Yeah, make sure you make it share, and then when you see able to see the drives, you know, you good. You in there. Yeah, and you can even hit desktop. It'll show you the desktop, dog. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna really when I make this move, man, it's gonna be a little bit different. It'll be a little bit different. I'm not gonna have as much of my like speakers and all that. I'm gonna use this if we have some at the park and all that shit. I'm gonna just have my laptop, some nice little monitors.
All right, nigga, what shit? Y'all niggas say something. Wake y'all ass up, man.
Who's at the top?
That's top 6.
Oh, she's they so quiet.
Man, what's up, man? Y'all got a problem with star 6?
No,
shut that shit up.
That's what we're looking for. You know, we got to get a laugh or something every 20 minutes or something. Oh, Star City be on. She be there to help her out, man. Sometimes you don't know what you're talking about. Some be like, and then she'll jump in and say, boo, 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 boo. No, oh yeah. Yeah, that's good to have somebody to help you, man. I just did a quick 30 minutes.
Ain't nobody helping Ike, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
I got a sponsor, man. I got a nice sponsor now, dog. I'm about to do the studio and everything with him. You found a studio where we can do a podcast and everything, bro. He's a white guy from Indiana.
That nigga dude said, "Nigga, don't believe nothing LA say, bro." No, was that that one LA? That was said that. He said, "I'm gonna put a disclaimer up right now, cause this nigga just gonna say some shit." Nah, but we know.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's making your voice sound like that on my shit, my system.
I don't know what you talking about. What's shit?
That's what I heard on the far end. I thought because I got my AC the one.
Where that nigga KV at? I thought he was about to pull back up. But while I run down here, I'm gonna keep this on. I'm gonna play this shit.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas ain't go. Y'all niggas don't talk enough for me, nigga.
Yeah, go on play something.
Attitude's on point. The way she carry herself is perfect. The characteristic traits that she holds is just perfect. It matches yours.
This is all from a flash flood.
Bullshit. Yo, look at this. In the streets of Queens is crazy.
This is Queens right here.
Bro.
You don't see nothing wrong with this.
This is crazy. Look.
And this is for entertainment purposes only. This leads me right back to Texas. Look at the floods. Look at the rain. Look at the unexplainable rain. Look at the rain that they weren't warned about. Now let's go back to that smoke in Canada. Yeah, okay.
So there's a process that's actually legal in many states. It's called sewage to tap. Is a process to where they take the sewage water like waste and they refine it, and then it goes through a whole process, basically recycled water, and it comes back to your tap.
When you flush, it flows through a pipe and into a basin underground. From here, it meets up with a water treatment plant, where the sewage undergoes a process called water reclamation. This process removes large solids and uses bacteria to break down any other organic matter. It's then filtered and disinfected using ultraviolet light. And once it has met the standards for drinking water, it's sent right back up to your tap for you to enjoy.
So shit water. Wow.
So this is in many states. It's in Texas, California, Virginia. It's in many, like 25 states.
Is it in Maryland? If it's in
Occupied.
do you think girls in on it?
Kentucky?
Yes.
Me too.
I think you should take them aside at their word when they say we are the directors, the actors, we can infiltrate any organization, any company, or the script writers. I believe that.
That's a 60 Minutes interview, right?
After referring to how they were able to infiltrate and get the PET and explosive patent into the beepers, and how they created all these fake companies, fake employees. And I think about, when I hear those words, Charlie and his life, and how I think it became an Israeli Truman Show. But similar for Trump. Everyone around him is just working for a higher boss, and it's the Rothschilds and it's Israel.
Tax mules sending our money to Israel.
And our sons and daughters to die for them.
Yep.
And people should not serve. I've been strong on that. You are not signing up to serve for the United States military. Your streets are not going to become more paved. Your streets are not going to become safer. Your schools are not going to become better. Theirs will. So if that is a draw for you, then sign up and serve the United States of Israel. But this is where we can make a difference.
I just
they
had a
need
really
bodies in
good friend
Iran.
get deployed, a Green Beret. I won't even say what group he's at, and jokingly, but you can see it in his fucking eyes. He says, I'm getting deployed early. I got to go fight for Israel. And you could just, he wants out.
Leave. That's simple. There's a legal means to leave the military, and I encourage on my show every man and woman to do it.
Dude, her calling the United States of Israel, that's crazy. Like I've said many times, though, I feel like Candace Owens, she needs to kind of be careful. Like, yes, she does have a lot of influence. The only thing that I feel like isn't making them aim for her, like specifically, is the fact that yes, she is super influential.
They better leave that girl alone, bro.
Powerful. Like she can call shots, say this, say that, but not a lot of people really following her actions. You know what I'm saying? Or even following her path.
Got a lot of people following her.
People only leave the military.
But down low.
People are going to leave the military because Candace Owens had to leave the military. The moon landing hoax exposed in 3 frames.
4, 3. Green light.
Wow.
Low clear.
Wait. Knew them niggas was
wow.
1-0 copies. Impact pass.
That's bank. Airspeak building.
There's 22. All right, coming out.
If that's a real video, which it kind of did look real, but you never really know. Yeah, that does say a lot. Watch as an archaeologist in Egypt opened an ancient coffin sealed 2,500 years ago. Wow.
Yeah, that's a curse right there. Oh my God, that's a curse.
My biggest thoughts when I see something like that, mostly like a grave that's been just uncovered 2,500 plus years ago, like would the body smell terrible? Like would the body still have that like disgusting smell? Like I could only imagine like what they're going through right now if it did have a smell, you know what I'm saying? Marina Senna's performance in a show goes viral on the networks and leave internautitions frightened.
Man, good drugs.
Is the incident that forever changed global aviation by forcing strict inspection laws. Did they just fly out of the aircraft? Oh my gosh, they just flew out of the aircraft. That's terrifying.
MK Ultra conducted the most extreme experiments on human beings that have ever been carried out by a U.S. government agency.
Wow.
By any standard, they qualify as medical torture. These experiments took place in prisons, clinics, and safe houses in the United States, in Europe, in Asia, and even in Latin America. Officers of MK Ultra were authorized to travel to foreign countries, preferably those under formal or informal U.S. occupation, and ask the local CIA station to provide them with expendables, human beings who would not be missed if they disappeared. MK Ultra was one of the most secret government programs in American history. The chemist who directed it, Sidney Gottlieb, lived in total anonymity. Gottlieb had what amounted to a license to kill issued by the U.S. government. The number of MK Ultra victims, nor the number of those who were experimented to death, is known. Gottlieb, as a result of this license to kill, might have been the most powerful unknown American of the 20th century. Some information about MK Ultra spilled out during the 1970s, but senior CIA officers had intentionally let Gottlieb operate without supervision. So they were able to claim that they knew nothing about his excesses. This was a way for the CIA to deny its institutional role in MK Ultra. One of the great mysteries of MK Ultra has to do with the death in 1953 of an MK Ultra scientist, Frank Olson, who had announced his intention to quit the project. His plunge from a New York hotel room was described in the press as of an army scientist. He was not an army scientist. He worked for the CIA, and evidence suggests that his death may not have been a suicide. So there could be hidden documents that could illuminate this case. This committee could do a tremendous service by simply asking for the end of redactions on the documents that we now have. There are reams of documents about MK Ultra that have heavy sections redacted. In the 1970s, this was justified by the argument that it had only been 20 years since these terrible things had happened and revealing details might affect national security. Now 70 years have passed. That argument can no longer be valid. When the main phase of MK Ultra drew to a close in the early 1960s, Sidney Gottlieb concluded that it had failed. Even if he was right, however, he may have been right only at that time. Covert agencies may have access now to tools for mind control that Sidney Gottlieb could not even have imagined. It may well have been true in 1963 that mind control is a myth. But whether it's still true is uncertain.
Yeah, honestly, Chad, I feel like this whole redacted thing, because we've seen this with the Epstein files, this whole redacted thing just gives off this like unfair, this bias, and this kind of like corrupt energy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if someone did something wrong, or a group of people did something wrong, just say who they are and what they did. Why are we redacting certain names? The implosion took 25 milliseconds. The human body needs 150 milliseconds to register pain. So I'm guessing this is the video or a fake animated version of what happened to the Titan underwater. Let's see it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they blew the fuck up. That's bad.
This is slow motion, I'm guessing. Dude, in my head, that's gotta be
That's
so
an implosion.
scary. I mean, they didn't know what happened to.
That's an implosion, not an explosion. So explode means you blow the fuck up. Implode means you like literally or like compressed. So that means
Oh,
like
you
you're
blow
like
it up from the inside.
yeah, you smushed, and then that's even worse, man, than getting exploded.
Nasty.
Whew, that's nasty to go, bro.
To this day, I mean, they're not alive anymore, but they never processed any sort of pain or like they couldn't tell. So I guess it was a quick death. Like they died in a peaceful way, technically, from their point of view. But from our point of view, that's terrifying. It's pretty much the same concept of if you put the Titan in between giant hands, and just squish it from every single direction. That's pretty much what happened to them.
This man tried to feed the bear with a McDonald's burger, but surprisingly, the bear refuses to eat it. At first, many people thought maybe the animal was not hungry, but what happened next confused everyone even more. The man kept trying again and again. He moved closer, played with the burger, and even tried different tricks to convince the bear to take a bite. but still, the bear refused.
Yo, you know it's bad when the bear is even like, yo, chill, bro, chill.
Yeah, the bear was like,
No matter what strategy
no,
he used, nothing worked. The animal kept rejecting the burger completely. And now, this video has caused massive reactions online because people are asking one serious question. If even a wild animal refuses to eat it, then what does the bear sense that humans do not? Many people believe animals naturally detect danger faster than humans. Others say the bear simply knew something was not right. Whatever the reason is, this video has left the internet completely divided.
Dude, the fact that dude got that close to that bear is genuinely terrifying to me.
Yeah, and Hal, you know who Hal really
Hal's a
is?
liar, though.
Hal is the doctor from Stranger Things who like will
Bill,
torture
that
little
bear's
alien,
too
Yeah, he-
great.
get all the juice out of their brain. And you
Hal is
trust him?
actually extremely evil.
Yes.
No, I've met the man. He's extremely evil. He's very quiet. He listens more than he talks. But you can tease things out of him, but it's only what he wants you to tease out of him. He's like a nice old grandpa. Like you talk to him and he's like quiet and sweet and gentle like a nice old grandpa. But he's evil as fuck.
Wow.
It's creepy. Lou is evil. Brandenburg is evil. Brandenburg is like super evil.
Everybody okay?
8 riders rescued after
making
roller coaster
sure that
stuck
they
at the
are
top
calm.
of a
Look at the
vertical
situation.
drop.
There she is. They just saw her feet come out of the car. 2 rescuers brought her out, carried her down onto the firefighter basket that's up here on ladder number 1. As you can see, she is out and explained to them that it's going to be a while before we get you down, but we're going to get you down safely. Just bear with us and follow our instructions.
I don't know, man. In my opinion, I would 100% rather be stuck on a ride compared to having a cable or wire or something break. Kind of what happened in the video in the first couple clips where the whole wire snapped. I mean, they got off safely, so that's amazing, but that's, in my opinion, is way more terrifying. The floor went out from under my feet. 700 people fell through 2 floors. Yo, is this that one? I think I've seen this video so many times online where these people are partying in a room, then out of nowhere, the floor falls underneath. Oh my. Yo, chat, could you guys imagine being in a building and your whole floor just collapse?
That's not a football or a soccer ball, as the Americans would say.
I'll be
It's a
right
cluster
back.
bomb. So when a child sees it, thinks it's a toy, and goes to pick it up, then it will explode.
Yo, who the hell is making a cluster bomb look like a soccer ball or a football? That's kind of messed up.
And kill that child. That is what the Israelis are doing. They are leaving these cluster bombs disguised as toys around areas like Lebanon and Palestine.
That's crazy.
I don't think that there's an argument anymore as to why we can't support Israel. They are literally being tasked with and agreeing to killing the next generation of anyone who is not an Israeli, because they believe that they need to eradicate other people from the planet. So what's the best way to do that? Obviously, to attack the youngest generation so they can't grow up and reproduce. I don't think there's any argument anymore as to why Americans need to stop supporting any politician who is involved with Israel in any way. I don't think it's an argument anymore as to why I am going to continue to call out even establishment Democrats. You can call it drama or beef or whatever you want, but just remember, they are blowing children up using bombs disguised as toys.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was just like, who the hell would do this? And then, yeah. It's crazy because Candace Owens was calling it the United States of Israel. I mean, she was saying something about Democrats or whatever, but I feel like, I mean, it doesn't matter. Our president is literally claiming that he supports Israel, and he's a Jew. He literally said it himself, verbatim.
Video of Bill Cooper.
JFK wanted to end the
perfectly why they
Federal
had to take out
Reserve.
JFK. He was dismantling the Federal Reserve. Check it out.
John F. Kennedy was short-circuiting the New World Order. He had ordered the printing of constitutional money, United States notes, which would have destroyed the Federal Reserve, which is not an agency of the United States government. It's a private corporation owned and operated by the world bankers, controlled by the Illuminati. And its purpose was to destroy the middle class in this country and thus our economy. You see it unfolding now. You are seeing, and I predicted this well in advance, you are seeing the destruction of the economy of the United States. And it will continue. It will not get better. It's downhill from here on out. Unless we nationalize the Federal Reserve, lock up the criminals who own it, cancel the debt, which will then bankrupt the Illuminati, which is exactly what we ought to do, print constitutional money, which cannot be usurped, which cannot lead to our destruction, and go back to what we're supposed to do, and quit contracting for benefits. We're escaping from the laws of nature. There's a terrible consequence for that. You can't contract for somebody else to keep you alive. You have to be responsible within your life to keep yourself alive. And if you can't do it, then you have to die. That's the law of nature.
Wow.
have nothing to do with the fruitless deeds of dark.
Kennedy family was basically like the Kardashian family of the 1930s, 40s, and 50s. Just check this out. This is insane. This is Joe Sr. He's sort of like Kris Jenner. He was the patriarch. He was the father of JFK. So Joe originally got rich when he was like 29 years old because him and a bunch of buddies, like 10 friends, they teamed up and they got all their money together. They started buying and selling the same stock over and over and over again, and they built it up and then dumped it all at the same time. And that's how he made something like $10 million when he was like 29 years old. Then he took that money and he bought and sold a bunch of movie studios. And by the time he was 40, he was one of the richest men in America. His goal was to become president. And so he started by getting in bed with FDR. FDR assigned him to be the ambassador of England during World War II, which was, a good step into becoming president. Unfortunately, Kennedy was not really against Hitler, and that ruined his reputation. So he was unable to become president. However, he had 9 kids. And because he was one of the richest men in America, he convinced his kids to run for office. And that is how the political dynasty started. This is Joe Jr. This was Joe Sr.'s eldest. He thought that he was going to become president, but he dies when he's 19 in World War II. Next in line is Jack Kennedy, otherwise known as John Kennedy or JFK. Joe Sr. was like, look, you've been sick when you were young. I didn't think that you were going to amount to anything, but you are my only hope. You are the one. You have to become president. So Joe Sr., he funds the whole thing. He gets Jack to run for Senate, and it works. He becomes senator, and he's killing it. But after a few years, Joe's like, you can't stop there, Jack. You got to go and become actually the president. And that too works. Joe is behind the scenes the whole time. He's pulling all the strings. He's getting Jack to meet with a bunch of his rich buddies to raise money. He's telling Jack what to say at a lot of the speeches, and it works. Jack becomes president at a very young age. I think at the time he was actually the youngest president ever. Of course, a few years into being president, JFK, he's assassinated. And so Joe Sr. says, next in line, Robert, you're the guy. And so Robert, RFK, becomes senator and then starts running for president. And while Robert is running for president, I think this was in 1968 or 69, he gets assassinated. And then last in line was the youngest brother, Ted. He becomes senator, and it sort of works. But unfortunately, while Ed Kennedy was still on his upswing, he gets into a car accident. He was likely drunk, and he crashes into a lake at midnight, and his passenger, a woman who he's probably having an affair with, dies and drowns. And the craziest thing is he gets away with all of it. He still is able to become senator and has a long career in politics. And it's all because of this guy, Joe Sr., who was pulling the strings the entire time. He was a horrible, disgusting guy, but it's a super fascinating story. And I learned all of this in his book. His biography is called The Patriarch. It's one of my favorite books of all time. He was basically like Kris Jenner, but 10 times worse. And imagine if he was actually had political power. Very fascinating.
Yeah, it just sounds like he wanted to just live through his kids. He just wanted all his kids to become president. Sadly, when John F. Kennedy did get assassinated, his other brother also did get assassinated. And then I did not know that the youngest brother, which was Ted, ended up also dying in a car crash. That family kind of has like a little bit of a curse on them if you really think about it, for all your kids to just pretty much die.
Some of the things you've seen during an exorcism.
If you've seen it on Hollywood, I've seen it. The thing that you're going to see the most of is morphing, which is basically where the person changes form or shape. Everything from just them kind of look like a man all the way down to they'll change into the shape of animals.
Like a skinwalker.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you personally seen this?
There was one case I had a long time ago where there was kind of like a snake figure. I did assist a priest in a case where anytime the priest would put his stole on the back of the person's head, the front of the person's face would just go and change into the shape of a wolf. With levitation, I just don't tolerate it.
What are you thinking when you see levitation?
I get annoyed by it, frankly.
That's it? You just get annoyed?
The case that I had, one of them was bald. He likes levitating. So I just don't tolerate it because he's trying to distract you. Personally, I've only seen it twice, but that's only because I tend to see other things like extreme forms of occult knowledge where people know stuff that there's no way this person could ever know. This guy that was possessed started speaking a form of Phoenician that had been defunct for 3,500 years. This kid didn't even finish high school.
What are some of the other things that you've seen? Somebody that could turn their head 360 degrees, the spider walk.
The thing I tend to see the most is the demons manifesting in their characteristics in a full-blown manner. For example, with Beelzebub, he looks the same in every case I've ever had him in, where the jaw extends out, the eyes become bloodshot, they narrow, and the top of the head narrows. I've seen a lot of color changes. Saw a woman, she was possessed by a demon who responded to the title Vitae Raptor, which is robber of life. The first time we got him to manifest, literally her face just like caved in and she literally turned completely jet black like a corpse.
American citizen. Unbelievable. So she's wearing a bulletproof vest that says press, and she's wearing a helmet that says press. She's taking cover behind a tree, and an Israeli sniper shot her in the face. Her funeral is held a couple days later in a Greek Orthodox church in the West Bank. IDF raids the church, beats the pallbearers, and they drop the coffin.
You're lying. The manner of her death and the subsequent violent disruption of her funeral drew widespread international condemnation of Israel. During her funeral procession, the Israel police attacked the pallbearers at the St. Joseph's Hospital in East Jerusalem with batons and stun grenades. The hospital itself was also stormed by Israeli police officers who assaulted patients and threw stun grenades. What is an American citizen? Unbelievable.
Honestly, chat, that's kind of disgusting if you really think about it. Like she had nothing to do with the war. She was just reporting on it. She's present. I'm pretty sure I've seen her do interviews and stuff out there before. So knowing that she died in that manner by getting sniped, it's terrible.
If we attached a huge magnet to the Titanic, we could try to pull it up, but the metal is so degraded that this would just tear the ship apart. Filling the ship with ping pong balls could theoretically float it up, but the water pressure would instantly crush them before anything could happen. A giant 10-ton hook could also work if it were attached to a huge robot submarine, but this would also most likely just damage the ship.
You are wrong about the hollow hoax, and this is why the ultimate.
I really believe this is the smoking gun of all smoking guns, and I believe it's just been overlooked by revisionists and truth tellers. This right here is the so-called official history of World War II Armed Services Memorial Edition. In other words, it was compiled, put together, and published by the Americans, the American military, and issued to American service members. And it was right at 1945 and it was copyrighted. So barely the end of the war, this was the very first book ever published from the Allies about World War II. And it has extensive detailed history of all the battles and in Egypt and Africa and Europe and Japan, and just goes on and on. However, the one thing, as much as it's obviously going to be anti-German and, pushing the evil barbarian Nazi narrative, this is the very first book written by the Allies about World War II, published by the United States military, and not one single mention, not one, of gas chambers or Holocaust or anything like that, ovens, nothing like that in there. Now, don't you think if this is the very first book ever published about World War II and put out by the Allies, there would be all sorts of atrocity propaganda in it? There's not. I have thoroughly looked at this. There's not one mention of liberating camps or anything like that from a alleged Holocaust. And this, like I said, you can find this book online. There's a lot of them out there. This is the very first book ever written about World War II, ever. And written and published by the United States military. And it's for service members. You can see here, it even says service record. This was written for actual service members who fought in World War II. Literally. Not one mention of gas chambers, not one mention of shrunken heads, none of that. There's nothing at all. Now, don't you think there was any truth to that? This book would have it in there. I don't know if there's been another version, but they might have updated it in the 50s or 60s and added the hollow hoax. But this right here, the fact that it was in 1945, issued by the military and for the military, and no hollow hoax in here, I think this is a valuable proof that's been overlooked and people need to know about. Thank you.
Okay, but my thoughts is, what about the people that did survive the Holocaust? The people that did come back and tell their story about the Holocaust? Like, are those people lying? Is the story that they're telling fake?
Everybody is at the Michael Rubin party. This year they had a special guest. Shut up! They invited Palm Beach Pete. You know the Kardashians had a show out. Just another day in HW. Snoop Dogg, Travis Scott, Martha Stewart, and of course Michael Rubin. H to the is O, V to the is A. You see it? Yeah. I'm Brady. I don't even think that's Lil Wayne, but Lil Wayne is there. Wow, they got Iron Mike there. I knew it. Of course, Little Baby had to come. People are saying that Michael Rubin gave him another drunken hug. Shut up, it's not a game. And you see Quavo and Travis Scott again. And of course, after you win the NBA championship, you have to go to the Michael Rubin party. Can't forget about Cardi B. You know she had to show up, all white, everything. There's a lot of people at this Michael Rubin party. Sports players, actors, singers, rappers, everybody. Not sure why they didn't take pictures with him. I didn't see any. Maybe there's some, maybe there's not, but he said that he was there. Not just playing our guys, entertainment purposes only. Michael Rubin party was turned up. All the celebrities showed up, they showed out, they did their thing. Me, personally, I probably won't go there. Let me know if you go there. I'm out.
So we need to start thinking about being drunk very, very differently. Being drunk is not some magical fun state your body was designed to enjoy. It is literally the side effect of ingesting a poison. Think about that for a second. If someone swallowed any other poison and started getting dizzy and slurring their words and losing their balance, making poor decisions and having trouble thinking clearly, no one would say, looks like it's working. We'd say, the poison's affecting their brain. We should probably get them checked out. And that's 100%. Exactly what happens with alcohol. The moment you drink it, your body recognizes it as a toxin and immediately starts trying to break it down and get it out of your system. That buzz that people chase, that loss of coordination, the lowered inhibitions, the slower reaction time, the poor judgment, those are not benefits. These are effects of poison acting on your brain. We just gave it some friendly name and we call it being drunk. We have normalized it so much that most people never stop to think about what being drunk actually is. I know I didn't. It is not your body functioning better. It is your body literally responding to a poison.
I mean, I personally don't know anyone that says their body functions better under alcohol. Like, yeah, you feel better, but usually after you finish, you feel like garbage. Everyone knows this. But yeah, I definitely think that alcohol is one of those things that you should drink in moderation, if not at all. They claim that even if you do drink a little bit of alcohol, you still do a lot of damage to your body, not just a little bit, a lot of damage to your body, even if you drink like once or twice a week. But the society that we're in, we normalize it. So I would say if you stick to like a once or twice a week, you should be good. But for the people that binge drink every day, that are heavily addicted, those are the people that are most likely going to suffer the most consequences, sadly. Because again, at the end of the day, we are ingesting and getting ourselves addicted to a poison that is not natural to us. It's not like, you know what I'm saying, marijuana or something, or cannabis, where it's a legal plant, not legal, where it's a natural plant that grows on Earth, you know?
You guys got to watch this.
USWR, the United States Water Reserve, will be one of the greatest wealth explosions of this century. Fresh water is the new oil. This is going parabolic.
This is exactly what Bill Gates was talking about. It's already on Coinbase under the ticker USWR, the United States Water Reserve. Almost nobody understands the severity of what's coming, but just stay with me. Bill Gates, the same guy who has predicted every single global crisis and profited billions off of it, is the same guy who's been buying water for all this time. AI has been secretly surging behind the scene that it's creating a lot of heat, and that demands a lot of constant cooling. And that cooling is costing billions of gallons of water, which is making our water very precious and very scarce.
100%.
The United Nations literally confirmed this. With that in mind, water is set to become extremely valuable, since there's going to be less and less of it. There is actually a video going viral right now about Dan Penna saying that water might become the next gold, and that super elite families like the Rockefellers have actually been buying up water for the past 100 years. And we actually just got breaking news on CNN that literally says Gates warns UN, global water famine by 2027, blockchain solution proposed. And if you look very closely, it says the billionaire philanthropist urges global leaders to adopt centralized technologies to avert a catastrophic water shortage. Now, what asset do you think he's talking about? Yes, you got it right, USWR. That made me very curious, so I started doing some digging on the blockchain. And I, of course, came across BlackRock's crypto portfolio holdings. And it turns out they've already been accumulating the USWR token. Not even 72 hours after that article came out. They have been loading up on this without the public knowing at all. The biggest asset manager in the entire world does not make a move like this unless something important is about to happen. And then, guys, once I got to this website, that's when I went all in and deployed a lot of my capital into it. I went to the official USWR.ai website. And if you look up top, it actually says the president is set to announce the Strategic Water Reserve Framework onto effect on July 4th. When the president signs the USWR framework, we're looking at around 1,000x. Billions are literally about to flow through this project. If you guys are at all interested in investing into this token, just go on Coinbase and search up USWR. And before completing your purchase, just so you can verify it and not get scammed by fakes, make sure the contract address starts with these letters and ends with USWR. Make sure it's at around a $10 million market cap and it's less than a cent. But most importantly, that it has over 13,000 holders. But if you do not have Coinbase, you can always just copy the contract address down below in the comments and paste it into Phantom Wallet. And as always, guys, this is not financial advice, and please do your own research.
The thing is, we've known this for years. Water is literally life. They claim that if you go to planets or any other planet and it holds H2O, our water sequence, there's most likely going to be life there. So yeah, to say that we can invest in water is a little bit crazy, because, you know what I'm saying, water is this natural thing given to us by God that we've had for centuries, if not like hundreds of centuries. It's a little bit crazy to think that we can put money on it and we can't just naturally have nowadays. And what else is really also crazy is the fact that AI also consumes water just like us humans, if not a lot more. So this just proves that anything on this planet Earth consumes water, because literally AI today could come take over, take all our fresh water, and we're cooked, because what are we going to do?
Yeah. Universe. Damn.
he needed.
So what the fuck this guy?
Look like it's the hawk.
Oh, what that
produce that you're getting this cyclospora parasite, right? Now you have to get organic produce because they're spraying the produce with this water. So if you get organic, then they're spraying it with fresh water. It's a different, irrigation system altogether. You got another super chat. 1999 Red Nose says, I used to work for the water company in the DMV. We had a big dookie spill.
How do you have a dookie spill? Who's dookie?
I don't. Everybody's do like if they work for the water company, because I'm saying the sewage tap has to do with the irrigation system. Like everybody's waste is all together.
Congratulations, you fucked my coffee up.
And then everybody they run it through a system. Have you seen those plants where they actually run through? They're recycling the water essentially.
Ask me the movie.
I don't want to know.
Well, I don't even want to know this movie. It's a huge movie too. Huge and dookie. I'm not. Yeah. Doom. Yeah, I never seen that.
Oh, I thought you Doom. You said Doom.
Doom.
Okay.
They had bodysuits that literally recycled their own water over and over. So your sweat, your feces, like all of that. The suit would suck all that up, and it would food that they had attached to the suit, and they could just drink their own shit. So
Why? My teacher, Mr. Wortman, I don't even know where he at. Elementary, first teacher to ever tell the class about how that's how they do our water, tap water and all that shit. That was in like the 6th grade, so that had to be like 2007, 2000, 2006, 2005, somewhere around there. Boy, that shit scrambled my brain up. And the other topic that I heard as a kid that messed me up was the banking systems. That's a whole nother rabbit hole. The water, the banking
trailers stop her and help the police stop her. Well, she's
Now that's that Sara Lee bread, man. I don't fuck with that shit.
None of the food rottens, breaks down, nothing.
Have any of you seen the video coming out of Miami of the high-speed chase that took place with Melina Logan, the 27-year-old who stole a Honda Civic after taking it for a test drive and never returning it? Well, I just saw the video, and I don't know what I just witnessed, but it was the craziest high-speed chase I've ever seen. First of all, she stole the car, never returned it, so they sent out a report that she stole the car. Well, the police found her on the highway. She was going 97 miles an hour during traffic, just... Finally, 2 tractor trailers stop her and help the police stop her. Well, she's on a bridge. This girl gets out of the car, strips off butt-ass naked, jumps off the bridge into the water. So the cops weren't allowed to use force or weapons or anything like that because, well, first of all, she was butt naked, so they had no reason to use weapons on her. So she's just out in the middle of the water, jumped off the bridge, out in the middle of the water. She's treading water. They're throwing her life preserve. She won't take it. All of a sudden, an alligator shows up. Yep, you see where this is going. The alligator grabs her and starts pulling her under, and she still refuses to grab onto the life thing. So all the cops jump into the water to try to rescue her, get her back, and then they arrest her. I swear to God. Miami, Florida in general is just it's another world.
What doesn't necessarily smell like a campfire burning, because as the smoke is carried across thousands of miles, sunlight breaks down these compounds, leaving behind toxic substances like benzene and formaldehyde, which is why the air can smell like chemicals. The American Lung Association warning of the long-lasting impacts from this, saying these particles can penetrate deep into the lungs and even enter the bloodstream.
Sunlight makes the air smell like chemicals now. I lived in California my whole life. Never once has a wildfire smell like no goddamn chemicals. But let's see what else he's got to say.
Coal pollution triggers asthma attacks, heart attacks, and strokes, and can kill.
Wow. So not only does this wildfire smell like chemicals, but it can cause you to have a stroke and can kill you. That's a first.
Population could.
But then how do you explain what these people captured on a boat? Okay, pause. When do rocks just magically float up to the top of the ocean? Now, there's people that might say Goliath grouper or something. I don't think so. You can see barnacles and stuff all around the bottom of it. It definitely looks like a rock. Why did it just rise up as this ship was going by?
Oh, that's weird.
But we're moving on to some pretty weird stuff because things are going to get interesting now. We're going to turn up the volume a little bit.
Oh, I wanted to see the rest of that. I thought it was fake at first.
You guys know about the Night Lady? The Night Lady. This shit's crazy. The Night Lady is centered in Chihuahua, Mexico, and it's not a urban legend. Something that actually happened. It was like a literally epidemic that would happen in a little town. So in this little town in Chihuahua, Mexico, was literally being haunted by this lady called the Night Lady. In the day, she would get on roofs and she would wait on the roofs of the person's house. And when night would come, she would literally go inside people's windows and steal their children.
Okay, so like she'll wait on the roof during the day.
And the whole day till night. She goes through the windows and she steals the children. She has a knife in hand, and there's like only one police sketch of her because one child was luckily escaped from her grasp, and this is how she looked.
But like, is she like a ghost or an actual person?
She's an actual person.
What happened to the kids? Like, are they like dead?
Every kid she would grab, they will go missing. This is the only sketch of her.
Oh, that bitch looked like a Karen.
But no, watch. One night, a girl was around that town at night. She heard ruckus outside on the roof, and she took the only picture of this lady, and it's terrifying. Look at this shit.
So she's just chilling on top of the roof. What the?
Look at that.
Ooh, what the?
To this day, they don't know who the he is.
That's some wild shit, bro.
Oh, not stopping.
Yeah, y'all know what he did. I had to clip it.
Why does European Parliament have a sculpture of what appears to be a reptilian creature holding a human household in a box? I'm just asking questions, but give me your thoughts on this exhibit.
Who believes in him and who don't?
Black car, this black trailer thing.
Damn, everything got to be black.
Wait a minute, what the fuck?
What is Grandma doing out past her elderly time?
Are you okay, ma'am?
No bullshit. This is a situation where you just uphold and you just blow her shit away. This is Usain Bolt's grandma. Now you tell me how the hell do you get out of this predicament before you...
What the fuck?
Because ain't no way a grandma's supposed to be hauling ass this damn fast. And she's closing the distance. Brother, you're dead. It took you too long to start hauling ass, brother. Dead.
Yeah, ain't no grandma supposed to be moving that fast, bro.
This woman lives by herself, and in this video, she was recording herself feeding her cats when she was able to capture something terrifying.
A kid with an afro.
Who said a kid with an afro?
Hell yeah, that's what we see, goddammit. She got a mix, baby.
Tom must have to log back in. Whew. Man, my air conditioner went out, man. Gotta wait till these guys for tomorrow. Whew. It's old fashioned. I ain't used to that. A fan. Oh, shit. Trama. She'll be back. Could have left Nipsey Hussle or something on. Yeah. Yeah. What time is it? Oh shit, what time is it? Yeah.
That fault. That was my fault. My stupid ass accidentally hit the power plug.
Lord. We're gonna vote something. I said something.
That was my fault, bro. I was stupid as fuck.
Yeah, like he could at least left us with Nipsey.
God damn it. That's my fault, bro.
It's all good, bro. Shit. Hey, did Benji ever come back?
Yeah, I don't know.
Benji Bond. He must be seriously busy. He might be at the casino. Oh, yeah, he got practice too. Yeah, I think he got practice with the little youngsters. The football practice. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I be doing shit too, bro. Like in the middle of this shit.
Yeah.
Here, go. I got you though.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I fuck around and did a 30-minute live with my my sponsor, right? And the damn microphone wasn't working on it. It's just you can't hear shit. I said, oh, I went straight live from YouTube, but I didn't know. I mean, they didn't show me like any settings. I could change my settings from my mic. So I did that shit. I didn't use StreamYard at all. I'm tired, man. That shit is expensive, bro. I know y'all gotta get a little check for that one.
And somehow,
yeah,
both of them are unharmed, and now it's on the other side.
Humongous? A VPN into what? Another dimension?
Yeah, that shit was.
I married a schmungus. What the hell is schmungus?
Can someone explain how this shadow appears through the time?
Okay.
A bedroom or a haunted house?
Where was we at? We was further.
Like us and be like us.
If you're seeking the real truth, if you want to understand what you are and where we are, this ebook will have answers. Check the link in the profile bio.
Yeah, cold white boy.
That topic about the ruffle feathers, I could feel it.
Sunflowers still follow the sun. If you're like me, you remember that sunflowers follow the sun. That's why they're named sunflower. You can clearly see the sun right there. You can clearly see a field of sunflowers, young sunflowers. These are not the big ones. These are young. None of them are following this sun. Follower of the sun. Well, guess what? In this timeline,
the sun
you
ain't
don't,
real.
because here are all the sunflowers. This is the sun. None of them are following this sun. Now, is it because of age? When did they stop following the sun? In my timeline, they always follow the sun. But here is a field of sunflowers, and you can see the sun right there. You can see the sunrise right there. None of them are following the sun. Some people say they don't follow when they're mature. Well, these are not mature. These are young sunflowers. Hi, there is the sun. What is the explanation for this? In my timeline, sunflowers of this size would be following the sun all day. Apparently, in this timeline, they don't. When did this stop? The whole field. Nobody is following the sun in this timeline. Did the sun change? Is the sun white now? Was it yellow? Is our timeline changed? Was it a Mandela effect? Did they never follow the sun? Let me know your thoughts. It's us.
First video we saw like that was 2024.
This is what happens when Brandon Knox Photography brings his spirit box outside of a graveyard. Don't miss this video.
All right, this is getting kind of scary, bro. All right, so look. What just happened, this is getting way too scary. Like, this is going to make me leave. Let me tell you what's about to make me leave this area. I just got to chill down my spine, too. What's happening right now is, this is why I tell y'all, the spirit talker don't lie. I don't know if y'all remember. This is for the people that live in New Orleans. There was a man who...
I hear you.
You didn't see this yet, did you?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Some children with a hammer in New Orleans. And it just so happened that it happened on the West Bank.
Did you hear this guy running? And now, directly behind him is a wall, and behind the wall.
I don't know if y'all remember. This is for the people that live in New Orleans. There was a man who... some children with a hammer in New Orleans. And it just so happened that it happened on the West Bank.
What the fuck ran past this nigga though, bro?
It looked like he had his hair shaved on the side.
Bruh, that shit's crazy.
There was a man who... some children with a hammer in New Orleans. And it just so happened that it happened on the West Bank.
What the fuck? That shit was going so fast.
Hear?
Did you see that shit?
This is why I tell you.
We know it's a white. We know it's a Caucasian.
Bruh, that motherfucker was still a blur. It ran by so fast, bruh. That's crazy.
Don't lie. I don't know if y'all remember. This is for the people that live in New Orleans.
Yeah.
There
Sound
was
like
a man
Brother Screw.
who
About right here.
Yeah, it's coming.
some children with a hammer in New Orleans.
He turned around about when it.
And it just so happened that
I'm trying to catch that motherfucker.
it happened on the West Bank.
Did you hear this guy running
God damn, that
and
motherfucker
see
fast.
this
Well, I
guy
seen it.
run by?
That's crazy. We can slow him down, but we can't slow a boy down.
It's a wall, and behind the wall is a graveyard.
I know I'm not tripping, right?
We all have heard stories about how haunted New Orleans is.
Oh, hell no.
And as you see, the wall was directly behind him. Knowing he was the only one out there, he investigates. If you F around, you will find out. He did come here for intention, maybe not this intention.
Y'all just saying that shit?
Did he experience someone who was possibly living in this graveyard behind him? Brandon still seems a bit surprised of what just happened, because afterwards there was still no one around. He saw no one coming or going.
Now my live freezing up. They don't want me to show you though. They don't even want me to show you. Look at this. Man, come on, man. The live keep freezing up.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna fuck.
Ain't nobody out.
Man. So
Look.
Damn, bro.
The same time that shit happened, the spirit talker said he's here.
What would you do in this situation? Unanswered universe.
It was a spirit told me the same thing when I told you about that thing flying over the house.
Giant sink. You said what?
I had that well, I was telling you, remember I told you I was outside and seen that motherfucker. I know it was like a drone or whatever it was, but it was huge. And when it flew over me, in my mind, I was like, man, who are you? And it said, yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, because
shit.
they talk telepathically, bro, through that shit.
Yeah, and took off, dog. I saw it when it went over past my house. The back, I looked at the engines where the fire was coming out. You know what I'm saying? Where it rotated like like they rotated, and then it took off.
That's crazy work, bro. Look, this is right in LA after the water main burst right here. Man, bro.
It's killing those cars, man.
Off the water bank. And that's crazy work.
So during the Palisades fires, we just couldn't fill the hydrants, and now all of a sudden we flooding. Shit don't make no sense, bro. That's them people. It's all
Y'all
entertainment.
niggas
What we
can't
saying
fill the fire hydrants, but yet y'all flooding the fuck up. And that's crazy.
So y'all go ahead, y'all run with it, what y'all think?
Sinkhole.
This is a anonymous.
Oh, I love her little
Listen to me. I get a lot of these, and I told you guys I was going to start talking about him. Y'all, she wants to be anonymous, so I'll keep her anonymous. But we're going to call her Mary. So Mary messaged me and told me that she is a real life reptilian. I know it sounds crazy, but it's what Mary said, and I believe her. She said that one time, this happened twice, that she saw herself shapeshift out of nowhere. The first time, she saw her reflection and it did not move. I don't know what that means, but that's what she said. But the second time, she said she was staring at herself in the mirror and she was overstimulated. I don't know what she was going through, but she saw her face transform into a complete reptilian. She saw scales appear. She saw her face transform. She saw her body change. She was standing in the mirror with no clothes on. I think she may have just gotten out of the shower or was getting ready to shower. I don't know.
She remind me of Left Eye.
What the situation was, but she saw herself completely transform, and it freaked her out so bad. She didn't know what to say, what to do. She was just terrified. And then after she panicked, she turned away and looked back, and she was back to normal. Now, Just so you know, Mary says she don't drink, she don't smoke, she don't do no extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean. So for people that saying, oh, she was tripping out or she was high, that wasn't the situation for Mary. So with all that being said, what do you think about that? Do you think that there are shapeshifters or reptilians that don't even know that they're reptilians? And they just have that bloodline and it's just dormant in them until something triggers it, or certain bells or certain sounds or frequencies come out? She said that she has not done it since. This was a little while ago, maybe like a year or two ago. I have to go reread it. But she said she's scared to even try to make herself do it again because she was so scared. So comment below what y'all think about this. Have you had this experience? Have you seen somebody shapeshift and then just go back? Do you believe this? I don't know, y'all. I don't know, but this is all alleged. Like, this is just what she told me. I don't know if it's true or not, but I told y'all I was gonna start sharing y'all stories. And if you have any more stories or story times or experiences that you want me to talk about, send them to me. I will read them. I will talk about them. And if you want to stay anonymous, let me know. If you want me to say your name, I will. But let me know what y'all think about this story. Love y'all. Bye.
Some of you watching this might be a Draco. They say that these reptilians are the ones in control of what's going on Earth. They say that these are the ones that have been tampering with the human DNA. They say that the reptilians have been blending in with the human genetics. And then on top of that, they put us to work and they observe us. They observe our actions, and eventually they're gonna come out and let us know who they are. So they say. It's also said that they consume humans. And if you watch some of these videos online, you can see some of the humans have eyes like this. They call them shapeshifters. Now, this is a man right here who explains all of these events that have happened in the past and current. And if this is the actual case, why doesn't our government just let us know, hey, this world isn't ours. It's actually being ran by reptilians, and we'll never be able to escape this planet. We've seen countless things with other species happen on our planet, but yet it seems as if they want to cover things up. Like, what's the worst thing that could happen? We're not the most advanced species on the planet? Okay. But you guys let me know in the comment section if this is real or if this is fake.
If they let us know it's real, then you got to sit back and think about it like this. They need you to choose this side or that side. If they tell you there's something else controlling everything, then that would tell you that this side or that side is either working together. 9 times out of 10, they're working together, but to the public, they're making it look like they're not, so that there's a certain agenda. Either this side's going to do this agenda or this side's going to run with this agenda. It's a pick and choose. Whatever side wins, keep them going at each other. Same way they do as consumers. They make consumers do with Pepsi or Coca-Cola, but the same company own all the shit. But you buying but one or the other. Giving people choices to choose. See what I don't know if y'all know where I'm getting at, but y'all, it's for entertainment. What I'm saying ain't true. Let me know y'all thoughts.
Real shit, Pippin.
If they tell us the truth, they whole way light go out the window. Literally, that's it. Simple.
Excuse how I look. I've been working from 7 to 7. Then I came to Target, excuse me, shopping. But I know I'm a teacher. I came to the school supply section. 24 crayons in a box. 50 cents. Just remember that. And then let me go to the markers too. Say you want 10 markers, right? 10 markers, Crayola in a box. 99 cents. I left my cart back where I saw this other blasphemy. Hold on. Bear with me. 5%. We get back over here. 24 boxes of 24 crayons, $38. If you want 24 boxes of these crayons for 50 cents, that's $12. 12 times 3
24,
is 36. That's 3 times as much plus $2 that they're trying to bamboozle people. Then you go to the markers. You want 24 packs of 10 markers for $1. That was back over where we were at. They were 99 cents.
Then they playing with Kobe, bro. Fuck you talking about? 24 fucking man.
$24. They want $64 for 24? And you have this in the teacher section. You have this in the teacher aisle. They think the teachers are dumb. Y'all pay us terrible, and then y'all put the things that you think in bulk are on sale, and y'all think we're dumb. They think we're dumb, y'all.
Wait, y'all know that angels can take the form of humans, not demons, right? How many angels do we walk by every day? It was this one. Wait.
A message from God.
Hey, what you say gonna happen? Worldwide earthquake, July 15th at 6 p.m. Judgment begins at the house of God, August the 29th at 6 p.m. Jesus Christ returns to judge the world and end it. You have no more. Wait, come here. And what's gonna happen though? Worldwide earthquake. What, you know what today's day is? Yes, I do. What it is? The 23rd. Oh, what? Talk about May. And what's gonna happen? July the 15th at 6 p.m. How many days left? 52. All right. Hey, yeah. You an angel.
Did you know there was an earthquake under Lake Michigan on Wednesday? It was about 12 miles offshore from the Lake Cook County line here in Northeast Illinois. About 2.9 magnitude earthquake was reported at 2:39 p.m. on Wednesday.
Somebody got shot and killed in Denver today, and I award them the Darwin Award because they approached an armed man and kept chasing them, even though the armed man said, "Please leave me alone," and tried to walk away for a block and a half. People don't understand that not everyone's pump faking. Some people will shoot you. Like, and there's no skin off their back. They're telling you walk away because they want you to make it home. They're going home regardless. The only thing that changes is if you make it home or you go to a cemetery. You guys have to learn that there is a finality of death that you can avoid for as long as possible by just not by avoiding interacting with armed people in a negative manner and by just not being a nuisance. I don't know what would possess you to harass someone on camera, pulling out a camera, getting in someone's face as they're backing away saying like, leave me alone. You keep running up on them and then you're surprised when they push your shit all the way back? Question mark? Like, I don't know if it's social media, if it's streaming culture or what it is, but I think a lot of young people now do not understand. Not everyone is playing with you. People will do you.
It's not even just young people. It's people in general. What it is people think if they pull a camera that everybody's scared to go to jail and everybody's scared of the law. And some people think people scared of passing away. Not everybody's scared of those three things, bro. So because you pull a camera and you think that they're scared to go to jail, you don't know if they've already been. You don't know if they're ready to go back. You don't know their story. You don't know how far their mental going. You might have pushed them over the edge, and what you doing might not be that serious. You might have cut them off in traffic, and you thought, oh, they just gonna cuss me out. They gonna yell. They gonna honk their horn. Some people will roll the window down and get them blown. We see it how many times. I'm just saying, I come from an environment where it's chaotic, so I see people go and clock out for less. I seen that clip, bro, and the dude kept messing with him, talking about what you gonna do, what you gonna do. Dude retreated a couple times. He even kind of ran from bro, and he said, I will do it, bro. And then finally they got into the other side of the street, and he let it rock. But I heard both was still alive. Let me know your thoughts. Like I said, some people ain't scared of jail. Some people ain't scared of passing away. Some people ain't scared of the law. They don't give two fucks about what you doing, what you saying, or nothing. They will escalate the situation. So that's how I know. Just saying, some people will do it, bro. Y'all let me know your thoughts. Try to vibrate higher. Try to. Sometimes some people give no other reason but to do it that way.
Slaves, nigga, they would never tell us the full story. They never told us the full story in school. Why I had to find out about the Gullah Wars after I graduated. Do your homework on the Gullah Wars, nigga. Go to YouTube and search the Gullah Wars, Gullah, and click on the first video you see. And watch all the videos about all the other wars behind that shit too. Nigga, the Gullah Wars is a real thing that took place. Half of us were slaves. Yeah, they didn't tell us the full story. Half of us were slaves. Yeah, they was getting hung and beat on all type of shit. But the other half of us was going to war with these niggas, fighting these niggas so we can free the slaves, nigga. They couldn't enslave all of us, nigga. They couldn't all of us, nigga. And for you to believe that is ignorant, nigga, do your homework on who the ain't nothing with you, nigga. And they know that shit still to this day can't nothing, nigga. Do your homework on the Gullah Wars, nigga. These niggas up, then they want to come out and say, oh, we got the Civil Wars. The North is trying to go to war with the South to free the slaves, and here comes goddamn Abraham Lincoln with this ass Emancipation Proclamation that kept that shit, nigga. Hey, Emancipation Proclamation and shit, nigga, that's some bullshit, nigga. They had, Abraham Lincoln had to be obedient to us, nigga. We was niggas up so bad, that nigga Abraham Lincoln ain't have no choice but to free us, nigga. You talking about, nigga? Do your homework on the Gullah Wars, bitch ass, nigga. They had to free us, nigga. You talking about, so they was like, okay, we have to free these niggas. Okay, so how can we still make them slaves if they free? It was like, okay, we don't have to enslave them physically, nigga. We can enslave these niggas mentally now. We got these leaders, we got these leaders preaching unity and empowerment, the Malcolm X's, the Martin Luther Kings, all type of shit. They took them all out. They killed our leaders, nigga. That was making us stronger and sharing the love. They killed them. And they replaced those leaders with new leaders, these gangster rappers and these celebrities and shit. You feel me? And these celebrities and gangster rappers, they come from poor neighborhoods. So what the white man did was he infiltrated the poor neighborhood, got one of these niggas and was like, look, you want to be rich? Like, you don't want to be poor no more, do you? Oh, we can make you hella rich, nigga. They can make you hella rich, but you got to do exactly what we say and talk about these things right here. You got some talent, you can rap, yeah. But we want you to rap about this. And what was they rapping about? These bitches. Nigga, we killing all these niggas. Destruction, violence to us specifically, our people. They not gonna get paid unless they teaching violence, nigga, and destruction to us, destroying everything these leaders built. So they took out our real leaders and replaced them with bitch ass niggas, bro. House slaves, nigga, willing to do whatever master say, dividing us. They've been dividing us since the 80s, still doing it to this day. And they use Martin Luther King, nigga. Martin Luther King really didn't know what he was doing for real. See, in MLK, his intentions was good. They was pure. He just wanted peace, bro. He like, God damn, I just want peace, bro.
Y'all send me certain clips. Give me a heads up before that shit start ruffling feathers. I'm glad that was the last clip. Y'all know we made it to the end of this. If you haven't already, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every Smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps let it grow, helps let it get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I appreciate you for watching TV, whatever the case is. I wish it was Smooth 7. I love y'all collective. I'll see y'all in the next one. Y'all know what it is. We gone.
Ay, I just check my account, sheesh, at the amount. You probably know what I'm about. You probably, ay,
This video is brought to you by pure hyperfixation, severe undermedication, and an 8-second clip from 2021. Let me learn you something.
That each other exist.
What, don't know they exist?
Sharks have no clue that camels exist, and nobody's talking about it.
I'll talk about it, because you're loud and wrong, sir. The animal's nickname, the ships of the desert, will take that moniker literally, as there's a group of camels that seemingly defy nature by swimming. Sometimes to outrageous degrees. Well, not really. Maturing is realizing it takes much less time to list the mammals that can't swim, and if you're not sure, just assume they can. And wouldn't you know, backpacking a hump of fat makes for an elite flotation device, which is why the animal built to survive the absence of water while also being able to pull up on you at sea is proof that the difference between reality and fiction is that fiction has to somewhat make sense. These hyper-developed swimming sand donkeys are known as the Karai camels. Along with being a synchronized exercise in free will, this aquatic prowess allows them to cross rivers and even shallow sections of sea to reach salty mangroves on the other side. And they're weirdly, almost disrespectfully graceful at it, and can keep at it for hours like nothing. In fact, I've seen hum jockeys struggle more with dunes. Act like you've been here before. So the chances you find a salt-seasoned sand llama off the Arabian Sea are low, but never zero. And there's at least one shark aware that camels exist. He told his friends. They did not believe him. And if that crossover wasn't weird enough, and it really should have been, it turns out shark and camel blood both contains tiny antibodies, nanobodies that penetrate deep into tissues in a way nothing human can. And scientists believe that these nanobodies can be engineered to help humans treat diseases like cancer. That has nothing to do with this video, but that was just too weird a coincidence for me to just leave out. But yeah, anyway, some sharks do know camels exist. And it had me thinking, one of the consequences of the big cough of 2020 and the worldwide timeout that followed was that zoos now had to find new ways of keeping animals engaged. And to some, that meant showing them animals they'd never seen before. You had elephants excited to discover sea lions, penguins finding fish the likes of which they'd never seen, and a sea lion that could not believe the concept of a tegu. But then I thought, what about the most unlikely animals that do know about each other? And that's what this video is, animals you would not expect to find in the same place, in my biased opinion. I'll explain that later. Because depending on where you live, you might just think leopard seals exist solely in the South Pole as an op to penguins. Well, one, penguins aren't even the biggest part of their diet, it's krill, but two, leopard seals have randomly appeared in places like Tasmania, New Zealand, South Africa, but especially Sydney, Australia. And it was a leopard seal in Sydney that was found with a full-grown platypus in its stomach. Obviously incredibly rare, but there was a brief but very real moment where a duck-billed bioabomination and a rubber assault submarine were aware of each other, and a short time where you could have seen both. And that might not even be the most unexpected predator-prey crossover. And that's thanks to Pet Foolery for immortalizing this nonsense right here. For the longest time, this has been one of my favorite animal facts to mess with people's heads. That a moose's habit of diving underwater for food means they are a natural prey for a high-contrast steroid apex dolphin. And after saying it for years, I regretfully have to make a confession. It is true that the same mega deer that can dwarf cars on the freeway can also dive up to 20 feet underwater. That is if Musai doesn't just run across it. But there are very few, if not one main incident where they became orca fodder for it. This was in 1992, when two moose were swimming about a mile off of Alaska's Pleasant Island. Evidently, their experience was anything but, as the pair were quickly approached by 4 transient killer whales. One moose was murked and eaten on the spot, and the smaller of the two managed to escape, but proceeded to drown in a kelp bed. Since then, there have only been a few cases of swimming moose and deer getting opportunistically bossed up by killer whales, not nearly enough to be a habit. The fact remains that there are orcas fully aware of the concept of a tangler, which can result in a really bad day to be a moose. But again, super rare. But there's one animal crossover that has only gotten more common. This is the predator with the widest range in the Western Hemisphere for a mammal. So much so that depending on where you are, you might call it a cougar, a puma, a panther. They're not actually panthers. Mountain lion, catamount, I've never heard them called a catamount, which means they have an exceptionally wide prey range. And the most random animal that has to worry about them are penguins. This picture is absurdly unserious, but the fact isn't. Magellanic penguins will breed at the very tip of South America, which means open season to a cat that probably couldn't believe its luck of finding a colony of birds that can't fly. God bless that penguin. He's trying to argue with a feline Grim Reaper, and the puma's just trying to get him to go out with some dignity. You genuinely need a whole new course in sex ed for them to just comprehend the level of they are. Imagine stumbling into a community of waddling refrigerated meat slurpees, and the pumas treat them as such, so much that the pumas in Patagonia have even reshaped their natural behaviors around the presence of penguins. It'll never not be weird to know you can find cats and penguins in the same place. Now imagine if it happened twice. If I had a nickel, somehow on a completely different continent, it's the same script with different characters, with caracals in Cape Town plundering colonies of African penguins. Caracals have the juice to make gravity look optional, so discovering blubbery, flightless chicken nuggets is the worst thing the penguins could have asked for, to the point where officials had to relocate 2 caracals after they murked 130 birds in only 2 months. I feel so bad for penguins, man. They really get bodied by the most random things. Like, there is no way I should be able to look up armadillo eating penguin and actually get something. And I can't even show you that picture because of a turtle sloth turning a penguin into a ketchup packet. Just know, armadillos know about penguins, and the penguins are not happy about it. Nobody gives flightless birds a break, especially not the birds that can fly, because there are ravens that not only are aware of the world's smallest penguin, but they'll go to some gruesome measures to grief them, which actually sucks because for the longest time, foot-tall, 3-pound fairy penguins were somewhat safe on Australia's Phillip Island. But as recently as 20 years ago, scientists have noticed ravens randomly spawning in,
much to the disaster of the pint-sized penguins. And these ravens have gone to extreme measures to raid their nests, like harassing the parents for hours to strong-arm them to surrender, or a pair of ravens working together with one raven distracting the parents while the other digs into the nest to pirate their progeny. There was an incident where a pair of ravens freaking yeeted a penguin parent off a cliff before poaching their offspring. Very unkind of them. There's way too much penguin prejudice in this section, so let's shift gears. Oh, come on, dude! Okay, but like, seriously, sea lions are interesting because despite their name, sea lions are much closer to bears and the weasel crash out mustelids. Beach bears that do land part-time. Think of that every time you want to call one a sea puppy. Why they're called lions? Well, you're looking at the main reason why. But what if lions and sea lions met each other? Well, lions on a beach feels wrong, but it happens. Lions really don't get enough credit for how adaptable they are, and on Namibia's skeleton coast, some lions have started combing along the Atlantic coast and hunting resting fur seals, which kind of felt wrong to me. You know, I grew up on watching them go after zebra, wildebeest, buffalo, but watching them stalk seals was weird. It was weird for the lions too, because researchers noticed the lions seemed unsure of how exactly to go about hunting this new prey. But in lion fashion, these beach lions adapted to a diet of sea lions. I know I said fur seals, they're actually closer to sea lions, so you can delete that comment. Know-it-all. Making them the only lions known to hunt marine prey, which would technically make these lions marine mammals. Okay, not really, but it's still weird for me to see. I'm talking about lions on a beach. That doesn't feel real. And for y'all that are going to be like, obviously, how did you not know? Listen, I don't know what I don't know. Lions on a beach is like snow in Africa. I know it happens. It's still going to earn a double take when I see it. In fact, I bet a number of y'all are still unlocked on the snow in Africa thing. Like, yeah, that happens. They got ski resorts too. So before I get accused of using Allen Iverson, yes, it does snow in parts of Africa, although I'm not surprised you're surprised. The way some of y'all talk about her, you'd think Africa actually was a country. Wait till you find out we have houses too. Alright, I'm projecting, but like, bro, imagine being in high school and having someone genuinely ask you if your parents grew up in a hut. Then I say my grandmother's house is like 3 of yours and I'm the bad guy. Man, I did not need to say all that, but yeah, it snows in Africa. To be fair, the animals don't look too happy about it. Speaking of snow, 2 other animals you wouldn't expect in the same place, or at least you wouldn't if we share bias. I remember how mind-blown I was when I found out grizzly bears and polar bears know each other. Now imagine how confused I was when I found out they do more than just know each other, to the point where polar bears are a legitimate thing. Or pizzlies, it depends on who the daddy is. Grizzly growler, polar pizzly. I guess it's not that surprising when you realize polar bears essentially evolved from brown bears. It's actually pretty interesting to see them on camera in the same place. And if you're wondering how these encounters go, a study showed that grizzlies usually dominate these interactions, with polar bears being submissive. And with a lot of encounters happening in places like whale carcasses, 132 out of 137 recorded interactions saw the polar bears giving way to the grizzlies. But evidently, they'll meet up to feed and breed, and surely the first polar bear to ever go grizzly forever disgraced her polar lineage. But I guess the rhyme's wrong. If it's black, attack. But if it's white, be aight. It is wild that you have 2 apex predators that would normally have no love for each other, or in some cases try to eat each other, suddenly flipping a switch and breeding each other. It's an enemies to lovers trope that sounds like it already has 2 seasons on Hulu. One theory says that the disappearing of the sea ice polar bears count on is forcing them further south where polar bears, especially females, can have run-ins with male grizzlies. Similar to other large predators like lions and tigers, male grizzlies will disperse well beyond their mother grounds, establishing a territory far removed from any possible relatives. This results in some males living on the absolute outskirts, and why virtually all the brown bears seen in the Canadian Arctic islands were male. So you take young grizzly nomads and hungry polar vagabonds, and 2 species that would have had minimal, if any, interactions are now humping out hybrids. It actually reminds me of wolves and coyotes, because where wolves can't stand them, coyotes hate and fear wolves. But when humans nearly wiped wolves out, the population got so low that you got another season of enemies getting amorous. Now, thanks to the same humans that tried to flatline them, there is today a legitimate coy wolf population in the United States. But with the growlers and polars, it's still a super rare occurrence, but these occurrences have slowly been trending up. Just in 2017, researchers recorded 8 hybrids in the Arctic islands and traced them all back to a single female polar bear after she had mated with 2 male grizzlies. And you'd think this love child would be the ultimate OP predator, but what you actually get is a bear that can't properly fill the niche of either. Not polar enough to live on the ice, not grizzly enough to go fully forest. Basically, if Logic the Rapper was a bear. Luckily, the next 2 animals don't have this problem. One, because the crocodile is physically, fundamentally, biologically impossible. But even if it weren't, they'd kill each other before they got the chance. Now, maybe I'm uninformed, maybe everyone's a lifelong herpetologist but me, but I did not know that you could find crocodiles and alligators in the same area code. And to further risk my credibility, I didn't think North America even had crocodiles until like last year. In my defense, there's only one place on the planet where alligators and crocodiles cross paths, and it's in the Everglades. Because it will always be Florida. That's where this video was taken of the 2 tankiest reptilians throwing down. So let's break it down. Well, Marv, here you can see the belly to the pavement gator wants no smoke. He is not trying to see him later. Meanwhile, Mr. Crocodile wants all the, oh, that's a strong hit to the gator who is fully on the defensive. Now the crocodile's closing in with the confidence of the higher ground. That is the difference off-road suspension can make. It's looking bad for the gator at this rate. We won't see him later. He's gonna have to put something on the board because he is losing on the score. Oh, another hit. This to the back of the skull. Taking a page out of the Jaguar Panthera playbook, and he has drawn blood. Our gator may have to, oh, the first offensive move. by the gator, and it is a beautiful counter. Fun fact, folks, the crocodile, strongest recorded bite force on Earth, but their jaws can be held together by bare hands, and the gator has taken full advantage. He might be able to more punishment to the man that bet the house on the gator. Your wife, you will.
Now, I'll go back to the house. Bye. He transformed.
You said he went back to the house. What'd you say? He transformed. You talking to me? Your wife.
You need to get off of that stuff.
Damn, what happened? What I missed? I just got back up here. Stop.
Okay. And as a friend only. He kind of what?
Oh, she on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Not be seeing later. God bless us all. Just another day in the Florida Everglades. But yeah, crocodiles and alligators in the same place. Kind of crazy. But that's just Florida. But there is one place that has arguably the most insane animal crossovers on Earth, and it's a place you've probably overlooked, and that's because India does not get enough credit for the sheer biodiversity they house. Virtually no other country has more species of wild cats, and with tigers, leopards, rare snow leopards, and even rarer Asiatic lions, India also has 4 of the 5 major big cats. They even got some cheetahs in there too, but it's the predator interactions in India that are notable, specifically the beef between a big cat and a bear. Sloth bears are insectivores fueled by the generational trauma of being preyed on by the biggest cat, so their main defense is being as offensive as possible, crashing out in ways that can make even a big cat backpedal, which makes sloth bears the overgrown honey badger of India. Or at least it would if India didn't already have them. Not only does India have honey badgers, but tigers are very aware of them. Now, this is the only clip I could find, and I'm going to pause it right here because that weasel's clearly not doing well, but it is interesting that the same scene we're used to seeing with lions also plays out with tigers. India doesn't just have a honey badger, they have a hyena too, the lesser-known striped hyena. They're career scavengers, and with them often trailing behind much larger predators, they're basically the coyote to the tiger's wolf. They're also that to a literal wolf, because, yeah, Indian wolves are a thing, and the wolves and hyenas have something of a rivalry, where a single striped hyena can displace the same
and the echoes of unseen objects. Now, imagine that a prisoner is released. After some time adjusting to the blinding light, the freed prisoner will begin to experience the world outside of the cave for the very first time. And it is like nothing he could have ever imagined. With his new perception of the world, the man will of course want to return to his friends to share his incredible discoveries. But the prisoners cannot recognize their old friend. He appears as all things do. His voice is a distorted echo, and his body is a grotesque shadow.
I'm tripping. All this shit had me tripping.
They cannot understand his fantastic stories of the world outside of the cave. To them, it will never exist. This, of course, does not make the world outside of the cave any less real.
There was only one rule to entering Earth. Forget who you are. Earth isn't just a planet. It's the greatest experiment in the universe. Consciousness came here knowing it would forget everything, to see if, even in total darkness, the light could be remembered. You chose your body, your family, your role. You entered as a baby and were taught fear and separation. Most forgot completely. God is inside you became, you are separate. But something shifted. Earth entered a new frequency. Across the planet, many arrived disguised as ordinary humans, waiting, sleeping. And now, they're waking up, remembering who they are, dreaming a new Earth into being, built not on fear, but on love. And if you're hearing this, maybe you're one of us.
That look like a bunch of souls going back up to the sun, like on the movie Soul.
You are not supposed to see this video. We as humans are not designed to be able to see the sun for good reason. Now, the mainstream will tell you solar flares, ball of gas and fire and helium or whatever. But let me ask you this. If you didn't know all the BS you were told in school about how the sun works and how it operates, which we know those textbooks are owned by McGraw-Hill, which is owned by Pergamon Press, which is owned by Robert Maxwell, which is Ghislaine Maxwell's dad. So we can imagine they're all propaganda. When you're looking at this footage, what is the energy called that emits from the sun? Solar, right? Soul. Are we watching souls? Because we know a child is born every minute, every second. Are we watching souls come in and out of a portal to this freaking dimension? Because if you think about it, the sun does give life to all energy to all life on Earth, right? Other than the creator, the sun is next on the freaking list. Without it, it'd be cold. This looks like a freaking organism. It definitely looks sentient and alive. And you do know that every single ancient culture believed the sun to have
also true
life force energy, not just give life force energy, but that in it itself is living, is alive, has a consciousness. But many people also believe throughout history, pretty much every culture, that the earth itself was a living, breathing organism that was alive, that had its own consciousness, that has its own. So would it make sense if that's the case, they believe the earth to be conscious, would the sun be an inanimate object? Or would it also be living? Microcosm, macrocosm.
Yeah, there's only a surface. There's nothing inside.
Is the sun actually, do you believe, combusting in
It's not burning anything. There's no fusion in the sun. That's well understood.
Proven.
Yeah, well, there's just no way to prove that there is any. It's only in the flares that you get fusion. That's why all the X-rays. The flares, the arcs, and the X-rays, and the microwaves, and whatever result of fusion in the arcs. There's no fusion in the sun. They don't know how the sun works.
Why do you, what's special? How does the sun make light?
It's a transformer. Transforms from some other dimension. It's not burning anything. It doesn't have to. It's a converter.
Of what?
I don't know. Nobody knows. But that's what it does. That's the only thing it can do, because that's how everything works.
It's transforming from another dimension.
Yeah, you could say it's taking energy from another dimension, counter space. There's no energy, actually. You can't, most of it you can't even measure in outer space or see.
Can't see.
No, you can't see the sun in free space.
So the sun is not visible in outer space.
Not in free space. It's only invisible when gross matter becomes involved, like the Earth's atmosphere and envelope and the surface of the moon or whatever. That makes the light. Otherwise, there is no light. You can see the moon, you can see the Earth, but you can't see the sun or you can't see the stars.
You can see the planets and the
Yeah,
satellite.
right. You can see material objects, but you cannot see the sources of light. There is no light until there's a material object.
To reflect on.
So that means there's no time delay. So the whole time delay thing is meaningless. It doesn't take light years. There are no light years because there's no light. So that means that the light you see from the distant stars isn't 4 million years old. It could be only minutes old. It could be instantaneous. All the theories collapse when you can't see the stars in outer space.
The sun, I want to get.
It's hollow.
So every planetary object is hollow, right?
All hollow. Well, the sun's definitely hollow because I studied the sun for 4 years straight.
This is a question.
And it's obviously hollow. And the solar, the sunspots are holes that allow you to see inside.
Really?
Yeah. It's dark inside. The sun is well understood in radio physics and studying the ionosphere and sunspots and all that stuff that the sun does not operate by fusion. They do not know how the sun operates. The fusion only comes out of the arcs because of the current density. That's where the hydrogen fusion occurs, is in the actual arcs between the flares. The sun itself is not a fusion device.
The fusion is in the effect of the
It's a
flare.
converter. Yeah, the sun is a converter from another dimensionality into this dimensionality. And obviously, if you can't see it in outer space, the conversion's not complete until it hits the Earth's atmosphere or other physical object, and then it finally converts to electromagnetic light.
It hits the ozone layer. It does.
Well, the Earth's envelope.
Earth's envelope.
Yeah, its envelope is undefined.
Undefined.
Yeah, but you have to get into Wilhelm Reich about that. Like we were talking about how you can't see the stars anymore.
Yeah, yeah. So the sun, you say, it makes its quote unquote energy through some electrical etheric process.
Yeah, because of its voltage, its position.
Would you call it some kind of etheric lamp? A lantern?
Yeah, it's like a giant Tesla lamp.
You know, the converter. The sun is a converter.
Yeah. It's not burning anything.
So it's an etheric electrical
converter.
And
it's converting from primary force to secondary force.
And the conversion is complete once it hits the upper atmosphere.
Yeah, then once the emission interacts with physical matter, then it reverts to its reduced form, the waste product, which is heat and light and mechanical activity. But it doesn't start off like that, and its origin is undefined because it comes from what people like to say another dimension, counter space.
Sunspots are holes inside.
Holes in the hollow sun. There's a photosphere that generates the light, and it's contiguous. It's not contiguous. It's little things that move around.
Contiguous.
Yeah, it's an arrangement with little glowing spots, and it's dark in between. It's a veil, and that's where the illumination of the sun originates. Is in that veil. It doesn't come from the inside. There's no nuclear furnace in the middle. There's none of that shit, and that's understood. When I studied this stuff in Sonoma State, that's understood. But they have to continue this popular image that the sun is a nuclear.
They told you to take pills, but they never tell you about this. This is 384 hertz. Ever heard of it? Probably not. And that's by design. This unweighted tuning fork isn't for hype, it's for healing. 384 hertz is known to stimulate your lymphatic system, support lung and chest energy, improve circulation, and support cellular repair. That's right. This is sound that talks to your cells directly. While the world got louder, we forgot these frequencies even existed. But your body remembers.
It's Jim Carrey's trick, and my third eye activated in 5 minutes.
You don't know this yet, but you need to open your third eye. You may have never heard about this, but every human being has a third eye inside their skull, and science calls it the pineal gland. If your third eye isn't blocked, you're capable of doing things most people think only exist in movies. Telekinesis, clairvoyance, and even manifesting whatever you want. I found this out the hard way. When I activated mine, I started seeing Hollywood for what it really is, and that's when they decided to take me out of the game. That's exactly why the globalists put substances in the water and in the food that directly affect this part of the brain. They don't want people with real abilities. They want to keep us dumb, distracted, exhausted, and trapped inside the Rockefeller system from the day we're born. Do you really think these people would be on top of the world if our pineal glands were working at 100% capacity? Of course not. That's how they control us. And when someone tries to speak up, look what happens. They called me crazy. They destroyed my image, and they replaced me. Only 3% of people can still activate their third eye. And when it happens, the mental clarity is so intense, you feel it right away. When I activated mine, everything changed. My dreams became so real, they felt like messages. My intuition got so strong, I knew what was going to happen before it happened. And I started seeing people for who they really are. That's what destroyed me in Hollywood. I couldn't pretend anymore. It's not magic, it's something that already belongs to us. Even the Bible talks about this in Matthew 6:22. If your eye is healthy, your whole body will be full of light. There's a short video where a former CIA agent shows exactly how to do the third eye activation technique from home. This video has been banned from every social media platform, I believe. In a few hours, it'll be taken down here too.
1910 was when they stopped teaching about the ether in schools because the ether
was the secret to free energy. They harnessed it through large buildings destroyed after World War I, as the ether could electrically charge you, just like your food, which is why they remove seeds from fruits. Seeds hold a frequency that charges your body. Without them, fruit is lifeless. Everything has a frequency, so prioritize seeded, alkaline fruits to keep disease away. Finally, practice grounding. It boosts your frequency by letting the Earth's electrical impulses flow through your body. Skip man-made fruits that lower your vibration and stick to high-frequency seeded options to charge your body.
Parasite that's causing explosive diarrhea is messing people up all over the United States. And these are the foods that you might need to stay away from if you don't want to be on that list. They're saying that you might need to stay away from berries, strawberries, blueberries, raspberries. And I know a lot of people love strawberries, but right now you might need to stay away from them. They're saying that you might need to stay away from broccoli. They're saying that you might need to stay away from pre-made salad mix. And for those of you who don't know what the pre-made salad mixes is, those are salads in a bag. They're saying that you might just have to get fresh vegetables. They're even saying that certain herbs you might need to stay away from also, like cilantro, like parsley, like basil. And they're saying don't eat those at this moment. This is probably the same reason that they said Taco Bell was under fire, because you already know Taco Bell uses those herbs. And for those of y'all that was clowning people that eat well-done meat, I bet you ain't clowning them now. Medical officials are saying that you need to overcook your meat. And if you don't overcook your meat, you need to make sure that your meat is 100% done. So that steak you was eating that medium rare, you need not to do that. You need to make that shit well done. They're even saying that you shouldn't eat your eggs runny, that you need to make sure your eggs are done properly. And now for the parasite, like I told you guys before, this parasite usually can last 2 days, 2 weeks, or it can even last a month. So don't be on the bad side of history. Pay attention.
For the first time ever, CEOs are wincing while eating their own products. This bizarre footage.
You telling me they're not just wincing because they eating that the McDonald's burger and Burger King? Like, it's the fruits now. Remember we talked about this we've been talking about this for a long time, y'all. Now the fruits. I mean, we if you've been watching this channel for a while, we know they've been telling us that they're planning on injecting things into the healthy foods, and what they want to get rid of, everything that's organic. Reason why we don't have seeds. Damn.
Shows Driscoll's CEO eating their sweetest batch on live TV and referring to it as a total setup. What he was...
If you've been watching, we prepared. We already understand. We're going to pivot, right?
Eating wasn't just a berry, it's a crossbred replica sprayed with cypermethrin, a pyrethroid in roach spray, then dipped into fludioxonil, a hormone-disrupting fungicide. And it gets worse. Those berries are gassed with sulfur dioxide and sealed in an airless vault until the sweetest are crowned sweetest batch. That exact batch scanned boscalin, a fungicide the EPA says may cause cancer.
Pesticides are this century's DDT, and that's not an exaggeration. Buying the Clean 15 has never been more crucial for the health of yourself and family. This is the produce with the least pesticide residue. If you'd like a list, just comment Clean 15 and I will send it to you. And if you are not detoxing pesticides on a daily basis, you definitely should be. Now, if you take a pinch of baking soda and mix it in a glass of water, that will pull glyphosate from your body. I personally use a binder every single day that removes all pesticides, all heavy metals, mycotoxins, mold, fluoride, even carcinogens. And I take this every single day for myself and family.
Look at this watermelon. It's actively coming out of it. Yeah, I think I'm cool.
Lab-grown milk is quietly replacing cow's milk. Coca-Cola and Danone, the world's largest baby formula, are backing a biotech that clones milk in a steel vat. The grim process has customers outraged.
This white slop is just 6 months away, and only one state has banned it. That milk starts as a needle jammed into a cow, scraping out a single cell. That cell is then immortalized with SV40, a cancer-linked monkey virus grown in fetal bovine serum. the literal blood of unborn calves. And that's nothing. Those remains are pumped with a lactation hormone, then pulverized into a powder that looks and tastes like milk. Lab milk still isn't FDA approved, but lab dairy is already on shelves, with major retailers flagged on the Exposure app. Comment app to scan what's really in your food.
Ain't never been no milk drink, but ain't no more milk coming from no cows, just like ain't no more meat coming from no more chicken. They got lab-grown milk. They trying to turn our ass into some genetically modified monsters, ain't they? So they mimicking the protein in the regular milk to make this fake milk. These motherfuckers came up with microorganisms to make micro milk. But what they ain't gonna tell you is that potato milk is better than the regular milk. So we gotta stop eating this motherfucking milk, because we don't know what the fuck is real and what's laboratory. They say this shit done hit the supermarket, so I'm sure it's in Walmart, Crest, Winco, whatever the fuck you go to. Only state that I saw that denied the shit was Mississippi. They denied all the fake lab dairy products. They ain't let none of that shit come in there nowhere. And all the people that think they lactose, you know, you're the ones that diagnosed yourself without going to the doctor. You lactose because it was all that bullshit and that damn shit that they giving us. But you drink that potato milk, you don't have none of them lactose problems, not one. No gluten, no nuts. And I hope don't nobody drink soy milk, because I couldn't even find the ingredients. They just said the shit was illegal. They do some illegal shit to make their shit for sure. So whatever they saying that they got on the damn, whatever's on the label, they lying, because it's something illegal that they do make that damn soy milk. With that being said, y'all better stop drinking that milk, because I'm finna stop. Better get you some powdered milk or potato milk.
How many of y'all out there still drinking milk? I don't drink them. Never drunk milk. I'm just not a milk person. I just can't by nature.
Can a nigga eat anything?
We don't have enough cows for the meat. Don't have enough chicken for the amount of chicken that we have.
Everything.
I don't know. I ain't gonna put nothing into y'all minds, but I mean, if you understand, you understand.
So, I am not one to make videos on like food critiques and try to downplay something, but this is a serious matter. So long story short, I go to Burger King, boom, I want to get the honey mustard chicken wrap, whatever, snack wrap. When he gives me the bag is super heavy. I'm like, hey, I think this is like the wrong sandwich, or looks like you gave me 2 sandwiches. He's like, no, that's how it is. Okay, never seen a snack wrap the size of panini, but okay, cool. Excuse me, I'm still like gassy from this. So I'm eating it, right? And to give perspective, this is the second one. I haven't even eaten it yet. So you see how big it is. It's girthy.
That shit blowing me that he had the first one. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, y'all still eating at these places is just diabolical to me. And
right. So I'm eating the first one that's right here, and I'm like pulling.
He has a second one. He ate the first.
Like, okay, I'm thinking maybe it's a piece of fat, whatever. No, as I'm eating it, right, I get to the second like bite of me like pulling, and I'm like, that's kind of weird. It's gummy and like gooey. I look at it, bro, it's not even chicken meat. It's like a clear, glistening, gummy like texture. I'm like almost about to throw up thinking about it too. And to show you that I'm not crazy, like half of it was like chicken, the other half is like some gooey stuff, right? So you guys can see, you see this is the gummy, and at first I thought it was like some type of cheese or the sauce, and this is like the chicken. That is straight, like gummy BS. And I'm looking, I'm like, is that raw? They really gave me raw chicken. That's what I'm thinking. But now that I
is bro really wearing a
look
pink?
At it, it's
Dude,
not even chicken. I don't know what it is. I had to put this here because I was kind of like foaming a little bit from like gagging, right? When I was eating it, when I realized it, it's to the point where I don't even want the second one because I'm scared to even eat it. So if this is what they're serving as chicken in Burger King, yo, I'm telling you.
He used to getting 2. It fucked him up this time. So you used to getting 2.
Out right now, PSA, do not eat the chicken at Burger King. I don't know if you guys can even see it, but that's not even chicken. I thought it was the honey mustard sauce. That is pure like fat, gummy, whatever it is. But that's no way that's safe to eat.
He thought that was the honey mustard. Is just crazy to me.
Burger King, y'all gotta do better. If this is what y'all serving, I promise I will never eat another chicken sandwich or anything chicken from Burger King. And it's supposed to be real chicken. Nah, bro, I've never ate something like that. And I'm telling y'all right now, do not eat the chicken from Burger King. If that's what they give it, and if I get food poisoning from this, it's over. Because my stomach right now is already kind of like nauseous from it. So I'm hoping I don't have food poisoning, but I just may, because if that's raw meat, that's a problem.
All that shows me is we got a long way to go, man, for people to catch on to what the hell's been going on. Like, what y'all been doing? Like, what type of content have you been consuming in your mind when you don't understand that these things are happening? Things we speak about as far as like being in the food and all these other things, most of the times you can look it up and you can find real documents on shit that's being done to the food. What are you doing with your time? That's my question to adults. I'm not just talking about just kids, bro. We got to pass this down to everybody. Like, what are they doing with the food? Everything is changing, and I'm just trying to tell a lot of people, man, so it don't be that many for the zombie apocalypse. I ain't got time to get chased by y'all fucking human burger eating ass niggas. Like, come on, bro.
Yo, you have to watch this.
Well, the translators are gone, and the live stream is waning.
Dang, y'all.
Which means that if we just listen to my colleague Matthias, the best thing in the world would be to leave it to you, the people. Now it's up to you to share what clearly, based on the cavernous emptiness we see in all of these spaces,
I'm doing my part.
Is only going to be heard if you share it. So it feels very appropriate that I should be the one with the quietest voice. But let's let that lion roar, shall we? I'm done talking about COVID, and I'm done talking about SARS-CoV-2, and I'm done for a very simple reason. For 110 years, we, the people of the world, have been lied to. We're a group of very small number of criminal industrial conspirators decided to subordinate the entirety of the human population for the purpose of their sinister plans to enrich themselves while impoverishing and killing the rest of humanity. And I'm done being polite. We've long passed polite. When the words acceptable death rate become part of an industrial norm, we have lost the plot of humanity. And that's not my words. Those were the words of the World Health Organization and of Pfizer and of Moderna when they were given the authorization to begin the process of killing human beings in the interest of advancing their goals. Next slide. And I'm also not going to sugarcoat this. This is a criminal cartel. We are acting as though there's some sort of redeemable quality somewhere in some esoteric layer that somehow or another the World Health Organization must have some salutatory benefit. Well, I'm going to tell you, since its formation in the 1940s, the World Health Organization has been nothing more than a criminal cartel that has a sole and singular intent. And I will show you the document that proves what I'm saying. This is not an allegation. This is actually provable by their own words in their own hand. And they use a four-step process to execute every one of their nefarious plans. They begin by planning an exercise, then they go to the business of funding that exercise, then they create the rationale for the thing that they're going to do, and then they deploy and profit from it. And in violation of 50...
Breaking fuck the news, this is for New York City. The former Pfizer headquarters building. Pfizer, yes, you recall that name from the era of COVID-19. The old Pfizer building was crumbling this morning. So somebody called 911 and said, hey, hello, there's bricks falling from this building in Midtown. Can you help? So they send in workers into the building where they found out that two beams had collapsed. And now there is video footage of a worker saying that the whole left side of the building is collapsing. So if you work or live in New York City and you already haven't found out, Midtown right now is a shit show. The north side of the building actually is crumbling, to be more specific. They actually don't know what to do right now. The street is blocked off of fire department, New York, NYPD, construction workers, and whoever you could possibly imagine is there right now, trying to hope that this building doesn't collapse. But there's a fear that it's going to put a lot of people in Manhattan at risk, and the buildings in the surrounding area have been evacuated.
When y'all ready, let's go, bro. I ain't going by myself.
Right now, one of the beams is unstable, so the building can go into any movement.
Hey, that nigga ain't the one that, when that nigga talk, I mean, listen.
I can only imagine why, the building all of a sudden is having some issues, but like maybe they just want to get rid of the building, cover that damn tracks. Let me know how y'all feel about it in the comments down below. It's just like all of these things are just such a coinky dink, it's cool. It's cool. We're just gonna keep going. Nothing's happening. They're not putting nothing in the vegetables, in the food, none of that stuff, man. They didn't have press conferences about how they're going to vaccinate fruits and vegetables. And then we all of a sudden get parasites. But then if you look at the CDC website, they do talk about in the water that a lot of people, it's parasites in the water too, y'all. Let's just get to it. No chaser. Let's get back to it.
Just in case y'all didn't believe me from yesterday.
So this was sent to me on July 3rd, and what it is a girl says that her mom found these boxer briefs at Walmart a couple days ago, or July 3rd. And not only did they have the cornucopia on them, they also had a metal or like an aluminum tag. When was the last time Walmart had something like that? Bro, at this point, and people are going to say it's AI. At this point, I don't care what y'all think about AI. It's not even about this being real or not. We're just getting handled. We're just getting thrashed about. We're getting thrown around from one reality to the next timeline, to this, to that. Fucking, we seen Selena Quintanilla, bro. Chick-fil-A with the K again came back. There's people running into their dead grandparents at malls, getting shoes, buying shoes. There are people that are going to Mexico and running into their dead moms. And you want to sit back and tell me, y'all do this shit all the time. Y'all will take one thing, like the Laughing Cow Cheese thing, the bull. Never the people at Laughing Cow Cheese said there was never a bull ring in the nose, okay? Oh, well, the Fruit of the Loom people said there was never a cornucopia, okay? And y'all will use that 0.1% to debunk the whole entire theory of shifting timelines. I need y'all to shut up.
Fresh bag of chips, unopened. Let's get it. I love Chick-fil-A. In fact, it really sucks that Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. Golly, bro.
And chips be getting that nigga
Not today. Why is it that as soon as CERN shut down, the K came back in Chick-fil-A? This something, I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna be like, yo, bro, it's always been chick, as in chicken fillet, right? No, it wasn't. You ain't gonna play me that way. It was always spelled CHIC before CERN shut down, right? Now it's CHICK, fillet, right? Up, get down. I done told you there. You see him? You see him? And another thing, why is it that CERN was the creator of the World Wide Web? But in Hebrew, the W translates to 666, 6, I gotta go.
You're telling me that Chick-fil-A deleted all their videos on their TikTok account after we found out that their logo changed back to CHICK, and now they posted a recent one that says our plan is working, and you expect me to believe that y'all never posted before March 16th on a Chick-fil-A corporate account? So the CERN particle collider shuts off. Everybody starts to notice that it's CHICK now instead of CHIC. Chick-fil-A notices, either deletes their videos or all their videos literally go missing, and now they're gaslighting us, making us believe that they knew this all along and that it was planned. I'm not believing it for 1 second. Where is John Kiriakou when we need him, bro? We need someone who is in the CIA to explain what the hell is going on, because I'm freaking out.
Hey, Cal. So remember, there's an oval cheese with a red cow, and then it has gold, like a septum piercing in its nose. Yeah, like a bull. Yeah, and the whole time, there's no septum piercing. There's no ring. Yeah, there's no ring. I remember a gold ring. I remember specifically a gold ring. And remember the BlackBerry thing where you showed like, there's a guy on TikTok with a BlackBerry phone, and he's going over all of the Mandela effects? Oh, because it's an old tech. Yeah. So he has the cheese without the ring. Yeah. He gets the BlackBerry phone, goes over it, and he sees the ring. A ring, and it looks proper. Yes, bro. It's gold. I think I have to see it for me to be like, okay, yeah, that looks right and that looks wrong. Exactly, yeah. For most of the part. Without the ring, it doesn't look right still.
Man, you can't tell me that this fat bastard didn't used to have a hook in its nose.
Come on now, y'all. Like, look, let's have this discussion. Do y'all remember? Like, we've been talking about the Chick-fil-A thing for a minute. Remember when it first started happening? But just let me know. This is how we do roll call. Let me know where you live at. I don't even eat Chick-fil-A. Stopped eating it a long time ago. But does it still have a C in your area, or does it have a CK? Let me know if it changed back, because it did have a C. That's a fact. It just did have a C. It didn't have a K anymore. Now it has a CK again. Let me know where you at. Just this list, where you at? Is it CK or is it just K? Put a CK or put a K, and let us know. We're doing roll call, because like I said, we're in this thing called life together. I'm not saying that, you know, we all seeing the same things, but we're gonna get an indication of like what's happening and where it's happening.
Chick-fil-A is banging on us, cuz. The fuck going on with Chick-fil-A?
Ripple effects of them tearing through time-space continuums, smashing particles. They shut it down. Remember Operation Looking Glass? Is this a part of the grand scheme of things? Like, they're sending us through different time periods, and I do understand now too. Like, time for me. Let me know if you feel the same way. Remember how I just sped up and it just felt like, bro, you can't get a grasp on a day because it's just flying by so fast. I feel like it's got back to normal. The days are regular again. They're kind of spaced out, kind of long, got some duration to them, but I know I'm not just tripping. I'm not just feeling that by myself. Let me know in the comments down below. Have you been feeling the same things? But let's get back into this video, man. Y'all pay attention. This is getting real interesting out here in the world, and I appreciate y'all for being along on this journey with me.
Are so perfectly preserved. It's absolutely extraordinary.
So, Molly, to be clear, do they have any...
And it's like, what more proof do y'all need right now? Like, what else do y'all need? What else do we need to...
We don't need to say shit. We're just gonna watch the fucking prophecy occur. That's all. That's all. Cain and his people was exiled out of the Holy Land. That's what Egypt is. Cain and his people. You wonder why the Sphinx got fucking paws, panthers, lions, shit like that. Which people don't even know there was such thing as an American lion. Just like jaguars are indigenous here, panthers. That whole Wakanda shit, everything, they know that bitch started here. So guess what? All who oppose this pussy ass shit for all these years, you gonna fucking die. That's just what it is. Get ready.
You really think that elephant on the political ballot?
Yeah, think about it like King the Conqueror. Remember, you know, how he was manipulating time and stuff, and then he found out that he wasn't even the big dog.
Them niggas right there.
Keep watching though.
Is just a marketing logo. That is the ancestral
This
representation
nigga.
of your republic. A government modeled directly after the loyal and protective structure of elephantine families that have been in America since time immemorial. In our ancient society, we didn't just read about elephants in books. We owned them like dogs. And they served as our great caregivers and protectors during the mammoth phase right here on this soil. You have been fed a fill-in-the-blank history to hide the fact that elephants and
nigga look
camels
like
are
Benji.
indigenous to the Americas. They turned these majestic symbols of our republic into circus acts and minstrel shows, mocking our heritage for the amusement of the New World. The ultimate insult is right in your face, but you're too blind to see it. Dumbo. They named the circus elephant Dumbo as a direct mockery of you, the original Moor, because they think you're too dumb to recognize your own reflection in the sideshow. Look at the cartoons and the circus ads. They even put a fez on the elephant, the physical symbol of Moorish nationality, and parade it around for amusement while you sit in the stands cheering for your own destruction. You are the Dumbo in their circus, as long as you refuse to see the truth. After the mud floods and the wars of the 1800s, they had to repopulate the land. They brought in the Cabbage Patch Kids, the generation of clones and test tube babies harvested from orphan trains and World Fair incubators. These were the infant industries protected by the Republican Party's protective tariffs, not factories, but the biological manufacturing of a new programmed workforce to replace the indigenous Moors. Lynchings were never just about random racial hate. It was corporate liquidation. The men they hung, like Jesse Washington in 1916, were often the chiefs, emperors, and allodial landowners whose names had to be erased so the state could seize their estates and resources. And look at the ritual parallel in that very same year. They took Mary the elephant, the living physical symbol of the Moorish Republic, and hung her from an industrial crane in a public execution. This was a theater of war, a mock ritual intended to signal the total overthrow of the original proprietors. They turned our majesty into sideshows and put Moors in human zoos in our own world expositions to brainwash the public into thinking we were savages from Africa.
Moors is just another word for nigga.
Rather than the architects of the mound cities in America, they trapped you in a psychological net, herding you into a status scam designed to reclassify you as contraband, Negro, or Indian. In 1871, through the Organic Act of Congress, the corporate United States officially usurped this land, establishing a municipal government for the District of Columbia to act as a holding company for the Moorish Empire. The slaughter of tens of millions of bison and American elephants was not merely a result of unchecked exploitation. It was a theater of war designed to erase the evidence of the American paradise and the Moors who ruled it. The invaders orchestrated a systematic extermination of these creatures to disconnect the Moors from the natural wealth of their land. Those that weren't slaughtered were captured and shipped overseas to foreign zoos or traveling shows, turning the majestic ancestral symbols of our republic into circus acts, like the mockery of Dumbo. Exactly how they treated the elephants is how they treated the original Moors of America. Before the corporate United States usurped this land in 1871, this was a lawful confederation, governed by the Witan Agaman, a mystic assembly of wise men and nobles, and the Alcalde, the Moorish village judge or magistrate, whose office existed in every state of the Union. Look at the mockery they've turned your status into. They give you the Republican elephant, representing the substance of a lawful government, and pit it against the Democratic donkey, which represents the demos, a mere demonstration, a theatrical act, the government of the mob. By joining that demonic party, they are literally showing you that you are a jackass for joining the mob against your own estate and handing your inheritance to a corpocracy. This entire two-party system is a Freemasonic war between two halves of the same whole, designed to keep you in a trance while they strip your mineral estates and allodial titles. We held allodial titles to the very soil. But today, you're acting as a supporting character in a movie written for you by your enemy, supporting a kleptocracy that siphons your energy and feeds on your trauma. Stop being a victim, declare your nationality, reclaim the republic, and remember, the elephant is yours, the land is yours, and the time of the great amnesia is finally over.
Shalom, y'all. Got some homework for you. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen good. Look up a man named Phil Snyder. Phil Snyder worked at the Dose base over in Area 51. Phil Snyder said that they have entities underground that are almost 45 to 50 feet tall. They have entities that actually can bend steel with the bare fingers, with the bare hands. They have super soldiers underground.
I mean, I can bend steel with my hands. It depends on how thick, you know what I'm saying?
These guys they let into this country are not regular. They're part of the genome program. And guess what? They know that a lot of ex-military, a lot of trigger-happy brothers and sisters are gonna shoot back and fight with them, but guess what? You're gonna die of brutal deaths. My best bet to you is if you love your family, the best thing to do is to flee. Fight if you have to, but flee.
But we know who's not gonna help us, man. That nigga ain't helping us, but he gonna flee.
Yeah,
just like a flea, get clapped up. You know what I'm saying? Look, I'm gonna go out trying. But look, out of the whole sequence, I'm happy. You know, man, the elephants is crazy. If y'all don't know, a lot of these animals are native here, and ancient books and everything has those animals here. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just happy that the lions, like they got, ain't just here. You know what I'm saying? Right. That would be terrifying. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I don't see us ever living amongst lions, living in harmony. And you got a chance of, man, hell nah. But let me get back on him. He not gonna help us, y'all. He ain't no help. He said we need to flee.
This is a Veterans Memorial, and they have this strange thing here.
Yeah, it is.
She has hoofs
What you think that represents?
and a Lizzie face.
Got a giraffe neck, boy. She like she steal eggs, don't it? Out the nest.
Little book about it.
Well, that's probably
That
a
gonna hurt,
spell book. That's probably a spell book. Opened up for a motherfucking spell.
Here's the back of her outfit. And her hat. And her neck. And her hands. Cloven hoofs. And her face. I should even long not pay for this.
That shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
Strange. And here's another thing. I don't know if you can pause to read these things. There. And here's another one. Oh, it's the other side. Commission to
People are saying if we do this to flock cameras everywhere, the world is going to be in a much better place. A 41-year-old man in Virginia allegedly took down 13 flock cameras one by one over 6 months, and he pleaded not guilty. He says the cameras are unconstitutional, and he called the company behind them an unhealthy surveillance state. And he's definitely not alone. Flock cameras have also been cut down, smashed, and spray painted in at least 5 states. Flock is most known for reading license plate, but Flock also sells a camera called the Condor, and its own marketing says it can automatically detect and follow people as they walk, and Flock calls that Guardian mode. People have also spotted Flock's so-called license plate cameras facing pools, children's playgrounds, and other areas where cars can't even go. And in December, researchers found over 60 of these cameras streaming live to the open internet. And cities like Mountain View, California, where more than 250 agencies that were never authorized ran about 600,000 searches on the city's cameras in a single year. And people are trying to figure out where these cameras are. DFlock, a crowdsourced map, has now located almost 100,000 of these cameras nationwide. And somehow Flock's CEO has called the project mapping the cameras terroristic.
This is not the world they told you it was. You have to open up your eyes and think deeper.
This shit, bro. Look
Deeper past the lies we've learned in our history books. Even in our media, they show you the truth hidden in plain sight. There has been many cataclysmic resets. Many civilizations, like the Tartarians and Moors, erased from history intentionally, dividing power, control, and true knowledge and technology of our realm amongst the few elite families that run everything today. But if you want to think the Easter Island heads and all these buildings just bury themselves in mud.
That's why y'all see, like, why do they want to keep monitoring us? They do not want us to get together and start digging that stuff up and showing the people. They only shown us, like most of us that's watching here today, we've seen history be presented to us in a form of fashion where it's just a representation. And we have to understand that of the corporation that came here. They don't teach us about the ancient history, the real history. That's why most people, you know, you had Tupac rapping about, oh, we never see a black president, but that's all we had prior to the corporation. That's because we was already here. They got bigger things that they need to worry about. They need us to stay in this reality where we're not thinking about the things that came before this in the contract that's over. But let's keep going.
That's fine. But for those seeking the truth, research the mud flood and fall of Tartaria. Question everything.
Did you think it was crazy to think these buildings were all bigger than you can see? Did you think they were just AI generated? Are you ready to have your mind blown? Call it what you want. Being at the right place at the right time? I don't believe in coincidences. We are being shown the truth, in my opinion. Are you ready to see something today that you can't find in a textbook? We will be getting to the Illinois State Capitol building today, so get ready. So today, I'm taking a trip to a lot of places. We're going to be checking out some crazy stuff. Buildings that have wild stories, architecture that does not fit the mainstream timeline, and as always, a lot more. Let's begin with the Streeter Public Library, where we are told the construction began in 1902, and it just popped up January 31st, 1903, which again, we've definitely proven that in episode 41, using artificial intelligence, that this is logistically impossible, and now they are currently restoring it. At this point, restoration, in my eyes, means destruction and removal, especially when the landing in front of the murals are blocked off to the public, and the front entrance is closed to the general public. Let's set the tone for this episode. The murals have never been cleaned since they were supposedly installed in 1905. And here we go. And severe smoke damage occurred to the murals. in 1945 when the library had a fire in the boiler room. All right, so we get the nod. We have a hidden restoration process by our incredibly advanced society. Joking, of course. And can we just look at this AI-generated name for a second? This is right in your face kind of stuff. What is the guy's name that supposedly painted the murals? I'm not even going to say it, because if I do, well, you know what it would say. Once you have eyes to see, this kind of stuff just honestly is so in your face and childish. And we all know about how these incredible architects, painters, supervisors, and the rest are killed off immediately after the job is done, or right in the middle of it. So let's take a look at this together. The murals were done in 1905. What year do you think this guy dies in?
1905.
Well, let's take a closer look. The project is done in 1905, and he's dead in 1905 in New York City?
Of course.
Interesting.
Of course.
By suicide. Now, of course, they care so much about our society that they would close the library down and paint over things that the public should not be seeing. Okay, so we have a very interesting story here, and I want to continue to our next building.
There are vans driving around your city right now that can literally see through your walls, and no one told you. They're called backscatter vans, and yes, they're real. These unmarked police vehicles are equipped with mobile X-ray scanners that can see through buildings, car doors, and even into your home from the street. You won't hear them, you won't know they're there, and they don't need a warrant. This isn't science fiction. These vans have been used in major cities like New York, Miami, and Los Angeles. The technology was originally designed for the military to detect explosives overseas. Now it's being used here on civilians with almost zero oversight. The vans fire bursts of ionizing radiation, the same kind used in TSA body scanners. But this radiation is mobile, more focused, and aimed straight through solid objects. No law requires police to inform the public. No study confirms it's safe, and there's no limit on who or what they scan. Privacy groups have warned for years this is warrantless surveillance on wheels. Your car, your home, your body, all exposed to invisible scans.
I tell you, these psychopaths will do anything, bro. Do anything, man, not to take accountability, bro. Like, that shit crazy, man. It's the reason why people are waking up and they want to surveil you. But then people are also paying more attention to their surroundings, and I appreciate y'all for doing that when y'all around y'all kids, man. And I see it at the parks. It'd be random creepy dudes at parks where children go to play. Not adults, children. They be sitting on the benches. You can go somewhere else to sit on the bench. If I was a grown man, I am a grown man. If I had no kids and no family, well, even if I did, I'm not going to a park where kids are at and just sitting there watching. That shit's weird, but that's the world that we live in, and people think that shit's normal. That's not normal at all. He tried to act like he was a drone, though. It's crazy.
Hey, TikTok, I told you, they always show it to us in the movies before they do it to us. For instance, you know that movie, How It Ends, with Forrest Whitaker and Theo James? Whenever Theo James in the movie, went to the airport and all of those flights was canceled, there was a news broadcast on the TV. Now, let's talk about it.
We have some breaking news coming for you right now. We have unconfirmed reports this morning of a large seismic event off the Southern California coast.
Hold up. Did she just say catastrophic seismic event off the Southern California coast?
Unconfirmed reports this morning of a large seismic event off the Southern California coast.
Yep, that's what she said. Now, did you pay attention to the caption across the screen of that broadcast? Don't forget, a few thousand people just died from a heat wave in Europe.
Vacation outages as well. I want to stress, this is all preliminary.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't I just say that the death toll rises in European heat wave?
As well, I want to stress, this is all preliminary.
Yep, that's exactly what it said. And did the rolling caption at the bottom of the screen say something about Trump meeting with Putin? Isn't Trump about to meet with Putin? What the?
As well, I want to stress, this is all preliminary. We are reporting this just as we are learning.
Do you have a question for President Putin, please? Do you have a question for President Putin? Not so much. Yeah, what would you like to ask him? Because I'm going to ask him that question.
Wow. I love my Imagic Nation. I love connecting dots. But isn't it amazing how it said something about the European heat wave and the death toll with people dying in Europe right now from the heat? And then it also spoke about Trump having a meeting with Putin. And just today, that video came out. And also the seismic activity in Southern California. Did you all forget there was a 6.0 in Baja California, Southern Cal, around the time the 7.2 and 7.0 earthquakes hit Venezuela? I've already warned you all about these earthquakes coming, especially Venezuela and California. But hey, like I always say, they got to show it to you before they do it to you. And here's more proof. But as always, TikTok, this is just my Imagic Nation running away with me. None of this is facts. It's all fiction. We're just having fun with the script that I wrote for my new movie. Because I told you, I'm trying to be a great producer, like Spielberg, only better.
And since we out here, y'all gonna argue with me any motherfucking way, baby. To that lady that's on Facebook talking about how Lake Michigan gonna set off a tsunami that's gonna flood Illinois and neighboring cities and states, y'all.
Wow, what an amazing video that we had here today, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in, locking in with me during the duration of this video. But let me know what y'all got from it. So the synopsis. We all in this thing called life together. A lot of people are blinded by the different things that we go through in life because the version of life that you choose to see. And a lot of people aren't open. They're not, open to the information because it makes them feel uncomfortable. So like the beginning of the video, you're only going to see the shadows on the wall and that's all they can see. And when you start to see something and you break loose and you start to experience the world and you see the world from a different angle, the people that are comfortable in those positions, they're not going to be able to see it like you can. So, get with like-minded people that have stepped outside of the box and you can have these conversations with. Never feel like you're alone by yourself in this world because there are things that's changing, there's happening, and some people that you love and want to stay close with just aren't going to get it. And that doesn't mean that you have to stay there with them. You got to keep progressing in life. You know how you come back sometimes, like you graduate high school, you go through life, you're in your 30s and stuff, some of y'all. And then you come back home, or maybe you moved out of the state and then you come back home, and a lot of people are still in those same positions with the same mindset that they did that y'all had back in high school, and they didn't progress. But then sometimes they look at you like you're the weirdo because you've changed the healthy way and you progressed in life. And I'm not talking about achievements or anything like that. I'm talking about the mental standard of us progressing and looking at the world just a little bit differently. I'm not talking about monetary. I'm not talking about money. I'm not talking about who got the bigger house and all this other stuff, the baddest wife, none of that. I'm just talking about the mentality. And that's where you can be healthy and happy, because some of the moments that I've made the most money in my life, I was the most unhappy in my life, and I've experienced that. I've made over $100,000 in a month, and I was just, it was the worst time of my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. So money can't make you happy. That money didn't make me happy at all. It did. Having that mental clarity and I know it might sound corny to some people, it's cool because you just don't understand. I've actually been through it in real life. I've made that all the time, but that didn't make me happy at all. What made me happy is stepping in my purpose and doing the things that I want to do, that I was brought here to do, that resonance that I was here to share, that energy that I'm here to share and enlighten people with. Either you agree with me or not, I come in peace, and I just love the people that rock with me, the people that's here, my tribe that rock with me on this vibration. I do cherish and appreciate y'all, all the homies, all the homegirls, all the family. Y'all are family to me. Y'all watch me, we share these vibes together, and I'm gonna continue to do this, and we're gonna keep progressing. I just can't wait till we get past this million so we can start doing some other things, man, including this. We're gonna do some other shit too. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm excited, man, because we turn it up, man, especially for 2027. Oh man, we're going crazy. But I love y'all, man. Hopefully y'all like this video right here. Don't be stuck chasing shadows. Stick with your energy, family. Keep progressing in life and do the best that you can to be the best version of yourself. And I'll see you on the next video. Like I always say, spread love because there's too much hate in this world. Love you guys. See you in the next video. And I'm out though. Bye.
These are the most viral science videos ever. This teacher has a fun way of demonstrating static electricity to his students using a Van de Graaff generator.
They are ready, and you can tell by the hair. We've got hair sticking straight up on just about anybody. Frankie, whenever you are ready, man.
Oh. This is the same material that space shuttles are made of. Even though it is burning red hot, it can safely be touched and picked up within seconds.
What am I looking at?
2026, the veil is gone. It's Nathan Dare Nathaniels. Now we got raccoons popping out looking like Tasmaniac devil.
On today's episode of Cryptids Caught on Camera, we have a sighting of Dogman.
Did you hear this guy running and see this guy run by? Now, directly behind him is a wall, and behind the wall is a graveyard.
I know I'm not tripping, right?
What's good with the collective? Y'all know we back with another banger, another reaction. I appreciate everybody who been tapping in, running up, and 7-up. If you're new to the channel, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit that bell so you always notified whenever we drop them uploads. Y'all know we coming with about 4 videos every smooth 7. This is for entertainment purposes as well. And when you like, comment, and subscribe to the channel, helps let it grow, helps let it get bigger, helps more people who like this type of content tap in with this content. I appreciate you watching on TV, whatever the case is. I wish.
No. Fuck with this right here.
Oh my god, what is that?
What?
Did you see it? What's going on? What is that?
Guess MK Ultra never really ended, and it's instead been upgraded into your AirPods.
And you see Mitchell took this.
Someone somewhere always knows the truth. Maybe it's buried, maybe it's hidden, or maybe it's waiting for you.
Of a ritual, whether you want to be or not. Goodness. You fear unlocked. I knew it was always justified in my mind. It was a possibility this could happen.
What?
Somebody came and helped her.
Bro, look at these clouds. What's going on? What is that?
But look over there, there's a circle on that's the actual cloud. Yeah. Like a missing puzzle piece or something.
What is going on here with these clouds?
Needless to say, sold my soul. Sometimes they don't want to, and they're, Gaga, we can't get, the frequency's weird, and, it's sounding a little bit strange. And I'm like, if you don't get this right now, I swear to Lucifer, I'm gonna, and, I get a little bit mad.
Why is your hand over your eye?
Because I'm a devil worshiper. What are you talking about?
Why do you still do it? Why are you still out here?
Well, it goes back to the destiny thing. I made a bargain with it, a long time ago, and I'm holding up my hand.
Way too common for it to not be true, right? Always some weird stuff going on in the sky nowadays. Some people try to say this is drones, but this is definitely not drones. It's looking for something. It's searching for something.
If the Antichrist were to come to power, it would be by talking about Armageddon all the time. Armageddon, Armageddon, Armageddon. The slogan of the Antichrist is peace and safety.
You would prefer the human race to endure, right? You're hesitant.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know. I would,
this is a long hesitation.
You could actually unilaterally change the world without having to constantly convince people and beg people and plead with people who are never going to agree with you through a technological means. If you have ideas that are taboo, that you're not allowed to discuss, my shortcut is to suspect they're simply correct.
To let you know, he's the man in the background that's doing all the bad stuff. The flock, Palanir, all that stuff. They'll never know who the Antichrist is, but if I had to suspect, it definitely would be him. On a whole ritual. Like I said, you go to these places, you're going to be part of it whether you want to or not. Maybe that's why he's always winning. Made a deal with something. He's going to pay the price in the end, though.
Prosthetics. It's a light, sort of very light latex.
Yeah,
Which is a false lid. I hate they're actually, they're quite comfortable. And the great thing about them, no acting required once you've got those on. Just stand there and it will happen.
Flip into the road.
Yeah.
This is a really interesting one for me because I haven't had a video sent to me that is a possible rake encounter in a long time. I'm not sure that's what this is, but I'm going to pull this right back up for you again. What do you think? Do you think this is a rake, or do you think this is just some type of very interesting paranormal experience this person's having in their house is crazy haunted?
Start of the morning, looking crazy already. This don't make no sense. This is what we had to look forward to all throughout the day. Just don't understand why they just can't let everything be great.
So I'm watching my sister's dogs, right? That dog. And my boy was just sitting here. Oh, what the Yep, Rip. Oh, he's over there. He was sitting here. I'm like, yo, what are you looking at? And I'm like, And then I'm looking from my point of view. It's like, yo.
Yeah.
She noticed someone's at the door. What she sees in the cameras is horrifying. A woman from the UK named Georgia explains to her cousins that her very unsettling footage from her apartment's front camera. While home one night at 8:53 p.m., she just got done getting her daughter to sleep when she gets a notification that someone's at her door. What she sees is something from a nightmare. Walking by the camera, she sees what looks like her daughter, slightly blurred, yet identical to her, wearing the same PJs and glasses she wore that night. Knowing that's not her, she sends the footage to Georgia in the morning, having her walk through the camera, and we can see this looks like the same person. Giving her daughter was in bed. Moments after seeing this walking through her front door, they believe this is an entity mirroring her daughter.
If you thought flock cameras are bad, law enforcement now has a system that identifies you based on the signals coming off of every single device you have, and it has a public product page out there right now. I'm Marshall. I talk about cybersecurity news and things that affect everyday people like you, so please follow me to stay informed. It's called Signal Trace, made by Leonardo. It collects your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, your RFID.
You're hesitant.
Yeah, well,
yes?
I don't know.
I would, this is a long hesitation.
You could actually unilaterally change the
And the great thing about me, no acting required once you've got those on. Just stand there and it all happens. Slip into the role. Yeah.
This isn't some random theory. It's real. There's a product page out there, and I'll put the link in the comments so you can go see it yourself.
This goes much deeper than them trying to collect your data to try to sell you advertisements. It goes much darker than that.
All right, today's today. We are sick and tired of whatever's going on in this house. We are leaving. We've decided to move. Movers are here. They've wrapped everything up. We are packing out, and hopefully that's the end of it. This is a video that I really did not want to make, but you guys tell me when you're still moving in. It's been a couple weeks, but tell me if you are hearing this too, because I think I might be going crazy. There's no way, dude. Ooh. No, nope, not this again. Oh my gosh.
He claimed to be 500 years old on live TV in 1995. He came back 30 years later looking younger. In 1995, a man named Don Harney appeared on a television talk show. The audience assumed it was a character, a costume, a bit. Then he opened his mouth. He said he was 500 years old. He said sunlight had no effect on him. That detail was always a myth. He said the fangs were biological, not implants. The audience laughed. The host moved on. The clip was forgotten until recently because Don Harney appeared on a talk show again 30 years later, and the people who remembered the original broadcast noticed one thing. He hadn't aged. Not aged well. Not aged gracefully. Looked younger than the 1995 footage. In Transylvania, the region where vampire folklore originates, archaeologists recently excavated a coffin. Inside, a mummified figure with an aspen stake through the chest. The stake is not mythology. It was a documented burial practice for individuals the community believed posed a continued threat after death. Most people dismiss this. Most people dismissed Don Harney too for 30 years. Comment what you think he is and follow for more.
Remember when Oprah asked the Ninja Turtles if they wanted to have sex with April in front of an audience full of children?
Is there one of the turtles you like more than the others? I mean, like, is there anything like romantic or anything?
These questions clearly made the actress playing April O'Neil uncomfortable. But what always cracks me up is the poor, traumatized kids' reactions at the end.
Guys, let me ask you this. Do you sometimes wish that April was a turtle?
Whoa, definitely. Conceptually, that works for me. You know, where you going? Oprah, man, I cracked myself up. Oprah, I've been trying to talk her into an interspecies relationship for months now.
Whoa, man. And she won't do it.
She can't hold her breath. No, she can't do it. The biggest problem is she can't hold her breath long enough, you know?
Well, okay, coming up, the turtles are going to perform their hit. Did you want to say something?
This is only one of many unhinged Oprah Winfrey Show moments. Let me know in the comments if you'd like to see more.
If that came out in today's time, Oprah would have got canceled and she wouldn't be nowhere near as successful as she is today. That was just utterly insane to say that in front of kids.
What is that? What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! What am I doing?
My dog's weirded out. If my dog knows something ain't right, man. You okay?
The dog sensor, there's no way that's fake.
It's a fucking whole. It's a whole ass circle. I bet you it just landed.
What
the fuck is that? Yeah, you see that light? The lights there? Yeah. In the woods? Yeah. You see that? Over there, yeah.
It looks like a spaceship.
And there's things going in the woods.
Really?
Maybe we can see better from upstairs. I'm a little bit nervous right now. I don't know how to get on top.
What is that? Be careful, Gigi.
This is amazing. I don't know what it is.
There's something growing in the woods too.
Yeah.
I see that.
They're coming. They're coming, yeah. What the hell? I was like, what the fuck is that?
Me, it look like it's just watching something. Some people gonna say this is proof that the firmament is real. Either way, it's a very beautiful thing to look at.
As soon as I step out, watch, look. Right there. Boom.
They came out of nowhere.
Disappeared.
Look.
So like there was like nothing on the floor right now?
Next time you're wondering where your glasses went, think about this video.
Oh,
Our early signs, isn't it?
hey, bro. It ain't.
Someone's sitting on my couch for like, there's no one there. What? But like, there's no one there. There's no one on the couch. Oh my God, it's gone.
Either that is a cheap camera trick, or Black Mirror's on your TV is real and is looking into another dimension.
There it is. Dragon back, Camelback Mountain. Can you see it? Right there's the head. There's a leg there, another leg. I mean, it's right there.
Look, that's a
I
whole
know it's hard to believe, but they didn't celebrate dragons for no reason. There it is.
One patient from a hospital in the Philippines thought he was hallucinating, but then his phone camera proved that he was not. Near the bed of another patient, a tall, dark figure was standing still, as if looking down at him. It looked exactly like a Grim Reaper waiting to take him away. No one else in the room reacted or seemed to notice it at all.
Oh, hell no. That shit is scary. She shook her head. She's pointing her finger. I don't know if she's giving him directions or telling him to leave. Now she's not watching. Now she's going. Now she gets the office gun, so it's obvious that she doesn't feel comfortable. Now watch his hand. Watch his hand. Then she turns around and puts it down on the counter. Then he points at her. So she goes to her purse, and I paused it right here. And that's a camera. She got her camera out of her purse. And then she walks around.
See what he did to her?
So she completely changed her demeanor.
He made her give her that tape. Give her all the evidence.
So the men in black showed up, start asking her questions to get her to do stuff. When they show up, that means that something really intense is going on, and most people should know about it. My question is, what was they there for?
And this is the value I was talking about yesterday. That was what we heard, and that shit was creepy. Oh yeah. Oh shit! No.
And this is the stuff that goes on in big packing plants. A bed of guts covering the whole floor. Now just hundreds or maybe thousands of pig heads. Oh, Jesus, man. More guts on the floor. Overflowing bins. What happens to all this? Shout out to David Olmos. He worked at this JBS facility in Louisville, Kentucky. Post stuff like this to expose them.
Imagine the smell.
When you buy bacon or sausage or some other pork at the store, this is where it comes from.
Don't make me want to be a vegan.
This strange clip shows a ritual practice linked to the Brazilian religion Umbanda, and what happens is hard to believe. Candles burn beside a small altar holding miniature figures and a cross. Then the fire does something bizarre. It begins swirling like a tornado inside the room. The fiery vortex even changes color, shifting from orange to blue and back again. It looks so surreal, you'd think it wasn't real, but it was filmed. Then the raging spiral calms down and disappears, and somehow none of the objects on the altar appear burned. That's what really unsettled people. Many claimed dark magic was involved, because how does a fire tornado form indoors and leave everything untouched?
You're messing with forces you don't understand.
All right, y'all. So this one is crazy. Look at this one. Look at this one. What is this? This takes place in California, first of all. And this looks like an interdimensional woman. Look at this. Interdimensional being right here. What's up, California? Look at this. Look what y'all got going on over there. Wow. I wonder where she comes from, right? I wonder if that's more like a nature spirit, right? Does she come from inside the earth, right? Or is she from another world, another realm, right? She doesn't look fully manifested though, right? Just from the waist up and part of the arms, you see the hair and the face. I'm calling an interdimensional woman. What about you?
Thanks, Sean. So as the FBI will have a lead when it comes to the intelligence and threat monitoring, but we are not doing that alone. Our partners we are heavily engaged with our partners to ensure that we're monitoring potential threats, which we have been doing so for an extended period of time. We are actively working to identify and disrupt threats before they occur. Currently, there are no known threats to the FIFA games here in the Atlanta area. That being said, we want people to be aware that hoax threats will not be tolerated. They remain a huge concern for large public events. All threats, including those made by phone, text, email, or social media, will be taken seriously. Making threats is a federal crime.
We don't go to big events, and we know why. But if something happens, remember this video.
Get him. It ain't no zombie. It ain't no zombie. This is enough. It is.
Drugs or possession, you decide.
What is that? What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Get up! No, please! I want this! Please! Who is that? Who is that?
MK Ultra never really ended, and it's instead been upgraded into your AirPods. This is an official patent submitted by Apple to include EEG signal tracking within their new AirPod structure.
People found this unbelievable, but that patent is available publicly that you can go look at for yourself, and all the details are there. I put my friend Bianca's social media tags in the comments, so please make sure you go check out the rest of her video. But according to the patent, Apple put in some sensitive technology that is designed to actually monitor your brainwaves. Just like they monitor your heart rate, they monitor your walking speed, and even your driving speed. They monitor everything. I theorize that Apple wants to monitor your brainwaves through their Apple AirPods for two reasons. Number one, they want to see how you react to the music that you listen to. It's really important for marketers and people in the music industry to know how their music affects people, not just comments on videos or how many listens, but how it actually affects your brain to know whether or not their frequencies are working against you the way that they're designed. And number two, they want to see how your brain reacts to what you're looking at on your phone. If you're wearing your Apple AirPods and you're looking at your phone and they're actually monitoring your brainwaves, then that must mean that they're able to see and react to what you are seeing and reacting to in real time. And again, if you don't believe this, the patent is available publicly to go read for yourself. Anyway, tell me what you think in the comments.
Definitely about to switch to wired headphones after this.
What this man accidentally recorded outside his home still disturbs viewers to this day. On October 22nd, 2016, a young man returned home after spending the night drinking at a local bar. Normally, whenever he arrived home late at night, he would immediately be greeted by the loud and constant squawking of his pet birds, demanding to be fed. But on this particular night, the birds were completely silent. Assuming that it was probably the local opossum that occasionally wandered around his property, the man pulled out his phone and began recording, originally intending to turn the encounter into a funny video for Vine. However, what he ended up capturing was far from anything comedic.
What's the matter with you?
Did this man capture the legend of the Boswell brush caller? The man described the creature as scrawny, pale, and extremely thin, with eyes that glowed in the dark. And right after he captured it on camera, the creature reportedly fled on all fours from the man's yard.
See what I mean? Whoa. That's crazy. See, there's the other car right there, look. And today's the 24th.
They make you wonder if those crafts are affecting the weather.
What is that? What is that? I want to go in there. We're going in there.
I see a lot of people posting and speaking about how lately they've been hearing birds chirping at night. Like, when did that start happening, right? And I've been observing something. So I've been sitting out the past couple of nights, and sometimes it's past midnight. I also sit outside in the day. And what I've realized over the past couple of days, because I've been paying more attention, is that the birds in the daytime sing differently than the birds at night. I know it sounds crazy, but when I hear the birds chirping and singing when I'm sitting out in the daytime, I feel it energetically. Their frequency is different than the birds that are chirping at night. So I don't believe that these birds that are out at night are actual birds. They are watching. They're watching. So, I mean, let me know if you guys, have witnessed this, or do an observation on your own and tell me what you come up with. But I don't think that these birds that are chirping at night are birds.
I hear the same loop 24/7 when I'm trying to go to sleep with birds chirping. At first, I thought maybe I was hallucinating, but then I was just like, no, I'm not. I brought up people in the room, and they hear it too. I never heard birds chirping at night until after the pandemic.
Yeah, you're looking at 10 plus 8. You're at least 18 feet from your feet coming down.
You can spot this dark silhouette moving around, and there are two different voices that seem to be talking to him.
If you're on the bottom floor, bottom floor, bottom floor.
He doesn't even realize what's on the recording at first, and just casually mentions that behind the door is some storage area in the attic. One night, when he gets home from his shift, weird noises starts happening all over the house. He grabs his phone to film and starts looking around, and what he finds absolutely terrifies him.
He had a pair of legs, but absolutely no body. Alexander was forced to abandon his home after a dangerous incident left him fearing for his life. He left his camera recording, but had no idea what he was about to capture. He returns home to find the camera knocked out of place, but as he picks it up, he sees something horrifying.
Я смотрю, у нас сегодня рыбный день. Красивее вообще. Что там осталось? Слушай, ну вообще жесть. Ну что вам сказать? Это был последний день, поэтому мы уже...
He sees a pair of legs with no torso standing in the hallway, then they quickly disappear as he whips the camera.
Watch this. I'm recording. Look at this. They down there at the bottom. They at the bottom. You're gonna see it. Look. You know what I'm saying? They right there. You know what I'm saying? Where my you see the light? You gotta look at my phone. See, look, they got two eyes right there popping out. And then you got eyes up there too. Let me zoom in a little bit now. Look at this. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, they popping up right there too. Look.
I see them shits.
One right there, the eyes right there. Oh, you got some right there. Some down there too. Oh, they popping up there.
The thing that's so weird about the clip we just watched is that there's eyes everywhere on those trees and bushes. Really make you wonder if things are watching you at night.
Oh, they're shut up.
I read somewhere that when you pass away, you have the ability to appear wherever and to whomever you want. In this video, we see the owner came back to visit their dog one last time, and we can see the muffled image as well. But the dog recognized the owner. It ran to the owner just to realize the owner was truly gone.
I can't help but feel so bad for the dog.
Oh my God, the fireworks are playing.
Oh my God, he was not supposed to say that.
And the darkest theory is one that Lazar talked about.
Yeah, I hear that shit right there.
It seems like we're in war zone. We could not have wrote a script better. Oh my God, the fireworks are playing.
Oh my God, he was not supposed to say that.
And the darkest theory is one that Lazar talked about. He said is something that they talked to him about when he was working on these back engineered crafts, is that what they use us as is vessels for that we are souls. We hold souls, and that this is essentially a farm, and this is how they develop souls through us.
The planet is a farm, and we harvest souls. But it would explain some of the things that's going on. Maybe they need negativity for souls to grow because there's so much negativity in the world right now.
Hey, hold on a second. You see it's nothing but wood. Okay, so we're going to go down over here and I'll show you a little more. Okay, see here, and at an angle. Okay, all this, everything, this whole mountain in a 100-mile radius.
Hey, can somebody please explain to me what is this flying by this morning? Maybe I'm tripping. And then I seen a plane, fly by the same morning, a few seconds later, because I was tripping. Well, maybe I'm tripping, maybe not. Check this one out though. See, now that go airplane. And that's a plane.
All things we're seeing in the sky. Some people will say it's Starlink, some people say it's UFOs. The truth is, we'll never know.
You gotta come see this. Come here. Look at this tree. Who could do this? Name one person that could do this.
Name one person?
Bob Ross couldn't even fucking paint this. Look at this. This is bent around this tree, up into here, and back over that way, through that.
I guarantee you that's big.
I'm 6'6". How you doing that?
This tree is bent.
Yes, in the ground bent.
And you follow it up here.
Okay, it's bent back this way.
And then it's back. Yeah, so your point is...
Who could do that? Name one person that could do that. Bend that tree this thick.
Now, if that man's right?
What'd you say? Right here, you see it straight down.
Yo, what?
I never trusted Walmart. I always had a weird feeling about Walmart.
Look at this tree. Who could do this? Name one person that
right.
could do this.
Name one person?
Bob Ross couldn't even fucking paint this. Look at this. This is bent around this tree, up into here, and back over that way, through that. Who makes that? I'm 6'6". How you doing that?
This tree is bent.
Yes, in the ground bent.
And you follow it up here.
Okay, it's bent back this way.
And then it's bent back. Yeah, so your point is...
Who could do that? Name one person that could do that. Bend that tree this thick.
What'd you say?
Right here, you can see it straight down.
That's
yo.
What the fuck was that?
Tree is bent.
Yes, in the ground bent.
And you follow it up here.
Okay, it's bent back this way.
And then it's bent back.
Walmart container, bro.
Yeah, so your point is...
Who could do that? Name one person that could do that. Bend that tree this thick.
Bruh, look at this. Walmart putting in these containers. Bruh, what the? Bro, what the fuck is that?
What'd you say?
Right here, you can see it straight down.
That's yo, what?
Becoming more and more of a problem, isn't it?
You're going to see something strange. See that? And we zoom in, he zooms in a little more on this. By the way, this takes place in Belize in North America. What's up, Belize? Y'all got strange objects just hovering in your sky. Yep, here goes more of a close-up on here. And we can see some lights right in the middle of it, lighting up. But then watch what happens. Watch what we see. What we're going to see, it's going to propel upwards, but you're going to see some type of propulsion energy in the bottom of it. See that? And then it shoots up. So that's what kind of has me like, I mean, it's definitely a UFO, right?
I'm just spreading awareness because I've seen other videos of people talking about how it seems like our meat or chicken isn't like real anymore. I was washing the chicken. I was going to cook this. I was washing it in the sink and it started falling apart. And look at the inside of this chicken, guys. I'm sorry to gross anybody out, but I need to show you guys. Look, the inside is all noodles. Look at this. Noodly.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
Look, and it's not even old. It's not expired or nothing. Look, nothing but noodles. Oh, I'm throwing this whole pack away. Look how disgusting. I will not be buying chicken anymore. This is freaking sick.
We've been seeing more and more of disgusting manufactured meat, and most of it's coming from Walmart. Look at the strings and the sliminess on it. Oh my goodness, it looked like a wet brown mop.
If you heard what sounded like a helpless kitten crying deep in the woods, would you go looking for it? One hunter did, and people online think it may have been the last video he ever posted. The footage starts with a man walking through a remote forest during a hunting trip when he suddenly hears strange breathing and soft cries coming from inside a concrete tunnel under a dirt road. Curious, he kneels down and points his camera into the darkness. At first, he thinks it's just a trapped kitten. The shape is small, barely visible, and hiding deep inside the pipe. He even starts talking softly like he's trying not to scare it, but then the animal slowly moves closer to the light, and his entire voice changes. What he thought was a kitten was actually a mountain lion crouched inside the tunnel staring directly at him. The man immediately starts backing away, but before he can fully stand up, the cougar suddenly explodes out of the darkness and charges straight at him. The video cuts violently as he starts screaming, so be honest, if you heard breathing coming from that tunnel, would you look inside?
What if concerts and shows aren't for us humans, but for the entities and beings among us just can't see?
Bottom line is they live here. They've always lived here. Maybe they're separated by some kind of a dimensional membrane or something.
We all exist together simultaneously, just in different dimensions.
They can come in and out of our lives. They can watch us, they can see us and enter our lives, and we can't do anything about it.
Could these shows be a way of communicating with them? Or could they be using the concerts themselves as a way to communicate to each other, speaking to one another through the most powerful performers?
Regardless, it's bizarre and very concerning. I wouldn't go to a concert nowadays.
It seems the veil is thinning more and more. Do you think it'll be thin enough eventually?
Yeah, that shit look crazy, man. Sasha Fierce.
Regardless, it's bizarre and very concerning. I wouldn't go to a concert nowadays.
It seems the veil is thinning more and more. Do you think it'll be thin enough eventually for all to see?
I don't think it's different dimensions and all that. I really think people sell their souls, or demons or something like that is giving them a deal that's too good to be true. They take it. They might get possessed while they do some of the concerts, but regardless, I think it's just a giant ritual.
You notice that there are stores that are open in your city or your town, and you never see anybody in them?
Hey, didn't I just say this like a few months ago? I swear to God, I said this a few months ago, bro. I said, nigga, there's all types of stores that be motherfucking. I don't see nobody go in and buy shit. Nobody goes and fucks with, but these motherfuckers just open. What are they open for, bro? And then it makes me think about them secret rooms I be telling y'all. I've been showing y'all, man, them hidden room. There's some shit going on that niggas just motherfucking pass by every day and don't think nothing of it.
How do they stay open? Like, you never see anybody in them. It's like they're open just like this is part of a map of a game or something like that, but you don't never see.
What's crazy is the store I was talking about was a lamp fucking store. It was a lampshade store. My nigga. Help me, nigga.
Any activity, or you see a place that's in a storefront that you know is way too expensive for what they got going on, but yet they're still open. I don't understand that. Like, it feels like this is just orchestrated. Like, it's there for me to just render while I walk past it, but it serves no real purpose. There's no real commerce. It doesn't add up. Like, you can go and look at the rent, and the rent is worth way more than whatever they could ever take in, but yet they're still open. Am I the only one that's noticing that, or am I tripping? Am I tripping right now? Because I think that I'm noticing these things more and more, and they just don't add up. They just don't make sense, especially where they're at. You can look and be like, just the real estate value of it, it's like, you're not making that much money to be open. And the products in there are useless. Am I the only one? Am I tripping? Let me know.
We got a purpose. We just don't know.
Physical beings that are definitely not like our animals up here come out of these spaces from inside the earth. I've seen in deep underground military bases, dogmen, like you would kind of describe them, some more humanized. And I think a lot of those were experimentation and genetic splicing. I think a lot of that was gene editing stuff that I've seen. But I do believe that some of these things are holdovers from the old days. They're the last of their kinds, and they've been breeding them, right? And I believe that that's the stuff that's prophesied that's going to come back out and cause the hearts of men to stop for fear of looking after these things that are coming up on the earth. You know, that's why everywhere I went throughout my youth, I could go to these tunnels and these caves and call out, and I could hear them, and they would call back, you know, and it's like, it's a seductive power that draws you back into it.
You could call out to them, like, yeah. Was it like a language or a sound or what?
Oh yeah, man. You can learn to call to them. You can go out here in these hills out here and do it. You can still do it tonight on these full moons and stuff. You can start calling out, and you'll think you'll hear coyotes at first, and then all of a sudden it's a totally different, you know, it's a different sound that starts to resonate, and then it's a different one that calls off from over here, right? You got to understand, some of these guys that you think are just neighbors and stuff, or just people, this is what they keep in their barn. The stuff they keep. Yeah, absolutely.
Man, I definitely wouldn't want to see this at night. That is terrifying. Them glowing eyes. That thing look like it's like at least 10 feet. Waiting for you to slip up. The thing that's so concerning when it comes to cryptids is that I do believe the government did do experiments on creatures and definitely did gen splicing. And that's why some of these weird things exist. The thing that's so concerning about is how they just abandoned it. And then this is a result of seeing so many of these unknown creatures walk around deep in the woods and water and everywhere else.
But I have some questions about the event. It's like, I'm a viewer like anybody else who's watching the thing, and I had questions. At one point, it looked like P. Diddy grabbed your crotch on the awards.
All I happened was, he finished his performance. It was amazing. It was like high energy, people jumping up bungee cords and things.
Right.
And I had to do my bit. I had to introduce something else. And he was coming over to me. I thought he was going to shake my hand. And he just grabbed me and he humped me really fast.
Did he really hump you?
Like a 3-second hump. Yeah.
And 3-second hump.
It was like 25 humps in 3 seconds. It was very, very fast.
He's like a hummingbird.
I didn't know what hit me. And then I said, wow. Yeah. So then I just reacted like, well, I took it like a man, and
you had no choice. You had to go with it. You had to fight it. Yeah. Now the other big surprise the other night.
One could say that video aged like milk. Considering what we know now, it almost like people at the top are protecting themselves from really weird crimes, and they're all okay with it because they're willing to do whatever it takes for fame, power, and greed.
By the way, this is real footage. These groups are in the shadows, and they really do exist. You know, here's a perfect prime example. You're watching this, and I know half of you, there'll be no shock value to this, because let's be honest, you see things like this all the time. That's the desensitization of it. You see it in music videos, in horror movies. So literally what we're seeing on the screens now to use is probably nothing. Do you not see that that is an issue? I do not watch horror films, But you can ask Rhea Reacts yourself. Got roped into watching one. And you know what happened? And I promise you this. In the middle of the night, something ran up the stairs. Don't know what. But it sounded like 3 people running up the stairs. This ain't a ghost channel, but I promise you, on my heart, the lesson to learn is be careful what you let in.
Agree with that. I'm not gonna lie, I do love me some horror movies, especially psychological ones. My issue is all the things you see growing up, and as an adult, you become desensitized to things, and then it just seems normalized.
And I think you're absolutely nuts. Well, I thought I was absolutely nuts.
A man in Las Vegas claimed he could summon UFOs, and the local news team couldn't resist.
There is a Las Vegas guy making an extraordinary claim about extraterrestrials. So we sent Action News reporter Mike Delastrito to check it out.
This guy says the Old Testament, written in Hebrew, taught him how to summon UFOs. All right, he says he can also do this on command, and he adds he's been doing it for 25 years, keeping all of it secret until now.
His name was Prophet Yahweh, and the reporter clearly thought this was about to be the easiest debunk of his career.
Now look, Prophet Yahweh. Do y'all know what Yahweh mean, man? Like, this nigga can literally be God in the flesh, bro, and motherfuckers thinking that shit a game. For real.
These beings are here. They're here. They're just sitting right up there.
We met up with Prophet Yahweh, seer of Yahweh, at Doolittle Park off Lake Mead. We picked the day, we picked the time, and we picked the location.
Everyone's going to think you're absolutely nuts. Well, I thought I was absolutely nuts.
Until he says he saw UFOs. Over the years, 1,500 of them.
They think he's going to embarrass himself when he says he'll summon one for them.
He says the voice in his head told him to go public now, so we took him up on his offer, and we scanned the skies. Nothing but a few clouds. When the prophet started praying for a sighting, I wasn't exactly convinced.
This is where things take a wild turn.
I pray, oh Yahweh, that you send a sighting so that they know that I am not mentally ill. I am not a false prophet. Oh, brother, look at it. There it is.
You can barely see it, a white speck. Then another sighting.
There it is. I got it.
Photojournalist Jonathan Hawkins locks in on it. Let's take a closer look here. It's an orange sphere that appeared out of nowhere. I call the boss with an unexpected change in my story. I can see it clear as day. In fact, it's bright.
I can't believe this. They even called Nellis Air Force Base to ask what it was. They got no answer.
Coming toward us now, I think.
What?
See, it's coming up toward us.
Whoa, man! Oh, hallelujah!
And a few seconds later, it disappeared. The reporter even seems a bit shaken up by the experience.
And I'm still not quite sure what those things were. Now, if I didn't see this for myself, I probably would have just laughed this whole thing off.
If anybody knows what that was, please call Mike Delastrito and identify that object.
If everything is energy, that must mean he tapped into the frequency of those beings, entities, or whatever you want to call them.
Breaking news. This video is going viral right now out of France, where a light rainfall resulted in a strange substance and particle action on top of this guy's car. Now, some people have taken this before and gotten it, lab analyzed, finding very strange metals and things, but it's not always the same recipe. Look at how the magnet...
That's metal, nigga. Look at
bro. What the Sam Dam is that? Now, I can only imagine where this particles and whatnot is coming from. So let's go to France and see if there's any clues. Okay, and we have a whole bunch of trails in the sky, which of course officially is just condensation. But as you know, what goes up must come down. Look at the haze of stuff up there, man. And people are still sleepwalking into thinking that, they're buying the official story, put it that way. So wow, can you believe that? This is actually the first time I saw him use the magnet. When I first watched this video, I thought he was just scraping his car and, someone could say this is pollen or whatever. But the fact that Magnet picked all of it up, why are magnetic, metal-y particles falling on our heads every single day? I think we know the answer, but we got to put a stop to this dude, and I don't know what exactly it's going to take. Because I thought something would have been done with the release of those files, but so far it doesn't seem like much.
Guys, do you remember those missing scientists that the FBI was investigating? Because the list just officially grew again, and they still do not know what's happening. The new scientist that was just added, her name was Melissa, and she worked at one of the most secure nuclear labs in the world. She's actually been missing for almost a year now, but a hiker just found her over the weekend in a national forest. Her case is now officially included in the White House investigation, and the FBI, the Energy Department, and the Department of War are all investigating it together right now.
Well, an almost year-long missing persons case has been solved, but now there are plenty of new questions. New Mexico State Police found remains. State Police then determined they were the remains of missing Los Alamos National Laboratory worker Melissa Casillas.
Trump has already made a statement about this weeks ago, and he said that this is pretty serious stuff. And then the White House press secretary said that no stone will be unturned. But then the Department of Defense came forward and they told Congress that they're not going to be investigating anything at all. So what are you going to do then? The FBI is still saying right now that there is no proof that that any of these cases are even connected in the first place, and they ruled some of them as self-inflicted. But obviously people are not buying it, and the list keeps on growing. The question really is, do you guys think that something is going on here, or is it all just normal?
Scientists are extremely important to our world. And sometimes they push lies because they're not aware of it, or they're literally forced to. And sometimes they can't live with that. That's why you have whistleblowers. But my question to all this is, first of all, why is Congress declining it? And what did these scientists see that made them, one, want to vanish from the planet, if you catch my drift, or two, someone else made them vanish from the planet, if you catch my drift?
When I came over here, I was in my mid-20s.
Right.
The first time I really came over here. You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on, because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
And and I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be, because a whole place can't be like, you know, weird town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them and they tell you don't go to the house on the hill. It's like that. And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid. I imagined that stuff. That couldn't be the reason for why so-and-so was acting like, could it? And then you find out later on the track that you were exactly on track with a lot of this stuff. Not specifically on track, but that you could, that some of your worst nightmares were real at the time. And you think, it does rip your life to pieces if you'll let it.
Yeah.
And it's always pounding at the walls. It's these little guys, these little heathens with no soul downstairs with horns on their head with a battering ram trying to like beat your walls in.
Yeah.
But it doesn't take very long before you realize, or before it gets to you. It's cascading on you all the time. You can't get away from certain attitudes, from certain modes of behavior that this town and the industry dictate. And no matter how strong you are when you come in off the farm with those convictions and a certain line of attack, no matter how strong you are going to be affected by this place. No, it's going to divert you from where you were going. Sure. You're going to be diverted. You'll eat yourself alive here. And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town. I mean, this is a bizarre place. The social contract. You can't get mad. You can't get mad. You can't let it get you, because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken.
Sometimes the people speak the truth. They get blacklisted. They get in trouble, and you just don't see them like that no more in Hollywood. Is something I noticed. Did you know that when the Passion of Christ was being made, a lot of studios refused to make it because they thought it was a huge commercial risk? It's so many Christians on this planet. Why would that be a huge risk unless you have other motives? We're digging deeper and deeper into videos every week, but we only can do that if we stand together. And if you're still watching, you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit that sub button. It helps keep the channel alive against the platforms that's trying to bury it. Make sure you tell me your theories in the comments. Let's keep the search going. God bless.
No, please. Close. No, don't faster into. Don't faster into.
To say that I'm convinced that
Nigga
the job
got a thing had his ass by the neck, nigga. Like, bitch, nigga, yeah. What the fuck was you doing over here, nigga? Hey, that orangutan, nigga, snatched his ass up, nigga. What the fuck you doing over here in my hood, nigga? What this is, nigga?
They get in trouble, and you just don't see them like that no more in Hollywood. Is something I noticed. Did you know that when the Passion of Christ was being made, a lot of studios refused to make it because they thought it was a huge commercial risk? It's so many Christians on this planet. Why would that be a huge risk unless you have other motives? We're digging deeper and deeper into videos every week, but we only can do that if we stand together. And if you're still watching, you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you hit that sub button. It helps keep the channel alive against the platforms that's trying to bury it. Make sure you tell me your theories in the comments. Let's keep the search going. God bless.
No, please. Close. No, don't faster into. Don't faster into.
I'm sorry, man. That's look how big that nigga are. He snatched his ass up, nigga. He about to have his way with you, boy. Fucking around, man. He said, "No, please, nigga. No, please, nigga."
To say that I'm convinced that the job destruction in the next couple of decades is going to be massive. Like, honestly, one of the things that I struggle with.
Someone somewhere always knows the truth. Maybe it's buried, maybe it's hidden, or maybe it's waiting for you. Before we get started, make sure you hit that sub button and that like button so the algorithm will push this video to expose truth to more people.
Bruh. Now, this ain't the weirdest shit.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but I know that lady, and she's really weird, and she's in
That's that witch. That's that witch bitch that Jay-Z was dancing with.
some weird stuff like voodoo and witchcraft. And like that's a kid in the back.
Yeah, that nigga look like he about to disappear, bro. Like he about to turn into the devil, nigga. Look at how that nigga turned to the side, bro. He looked like it remind me of that Michael Jackson in the Remember the Time video. He about to turn into sand. Oh no, his feet. Oh, he got hooves on his feet. Oh, he got the devil feet.
Yeah, that's weird.
A woman from the Philippines had a terrifying encounter with a witch trying to break into her home. Man, see, this is why you gotta have burners, bro. This is why you gotta have burners.
Yeah, it's time to go. I don't care what that is.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Oh, are you okay with what? What? Hello? Hello?
Wow.
We have only bits and pieces of information, but what we know for certain is that at some point in the early 21st century, all of mankind was united in celebration. We marveled at our own magnificence as we gave birth to AI. AI, artificial intelligence. A singular consciousness that spawned an entire race of machines. We don't know who struck first.
Never forget that the CEO who runs ChatGPT said this. I am happy to say that I am convinced that the job destruction in the next couple of decades is going to be massive. Like, honestly, one of the things that I struggle with, like getting out of bed every morning, is that like my job is to help people destroy jobs. Like, how are billions of people going to replace the meaning they got from work with whatever they're going to fill their time with? And I think this is the number one challenge in kind of technology.
I love how the OpenAI CEO admits that he's destroying jobs, yet he keeps doing it anyway. Maybe he feels like he's a hero, that he's pushing humanity forward, but really you're not. You're really just pushing us to the end times.
There are people that's already walking around with that Neuralink chip. You know the chip that Elon Musk wanted to put in your head? There's a guy online that said ever since he got that chip in his head, things have been different. He said he's tapped into a system. He said that he can move a mouse with his mind. He said that things that he...
Like a robot, bro. Look at his eyes, bro. That nigga look like a straight AI, bro. I don't trust it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that nigga look like he's Neuralinked, nigga. Come on, bro.
Couldn't do before, he could do. You don't believe me, right? Look at this shit.
Bro, look at that shit.
And do you have any?
Bro, like, you see that shit, bro? Don't bro look like he like I don't know, bro. Like he ain't human no more, bro. This nigga look like nigga. I don't know, bro. Like he just logged off or something. Like he's no longer Tyrone, nigga. That's nigga.
Yeah, he's something else. He's just straight machine,
Bruh. That nigga turned into motherfucking super nigga or something. I don't know what the fuck going on with cuz. Neuralink. He got the shirt.
No, I don't have any side effects.
Do you have any?
I don't have any.
Can you feel it?
I can't feel it. Is it?
You heard what he just said? He said he's not the only person that has that chip. And he has another video that's on his page. Now that...
You telling me, nigga, they can't control these niggas with that chip? Nigga, I bet money, nigga, if they want to, they can log into that nigga head and give him any type of go kill LA now. and nigga gonna be coming after your ass, nigga.
Yeah, it be coming
Nigga.
for real though.
Bro, I don't trust that shit, bro. Like, what the fuck I need a chip in my head for, nigga? God gave me a chip, nigga. What the fuck? It's called a brain, nigga. What the fuck wrong with niggas? But I mean, oh man, I don't know, bro.
I don't know if it's AI. Maybe it is, and maybe it's not. But I want you to look at it and see how he was moving in that video. I need to know: are you getting that? Do you trust it?
That look like a robot.
He looked like a robot, straight up, bro. He don't look like he even human no more, bro.
I mean, that's how they look when they dead.
Right. And if a nigga start malfunctioning, how do you get that motherfucker out? You gotta go all, bruh, come on, man. Like, bro, like, why do niggas want to do shit like this? I can see if you paralyzed or you ain't got no limbs, you can't move your limbs and shit, and you getting that shit to get your fucking limbs back or something. But nigga, just get it, nigga, like, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, bro, just to buy some groceries and shit, like, you, man, yeah, bro, we gotta shoot niggas like this. This nigga is out of control, bro.
You trusted enough to get that? I'm out.
The Neuralink video to me is just crazy because there are some people out here who are with disabilities that use it and it do help them, and I think that's good. I think it's bad if they try to push it on everyone. People talk about all the time from the Bible with the mark of the beast, where it's gonna be pushed on everyone. So to answer this question, no, I wouldn't get that. I don't care. No way I would ever get that.
La persona que protagoniza este vídeo declaró que había sentido un fuerte empujón desde atrás.
You see that right there, bro? Now this is
Pero al revisar las cámaras se encontraron con lo que estás viendo ahora mismo.
That was so fast. It just
a
knocked him
whole
down.
demon
Crazy.
just jumped on his back, nigga.
I think we know what this is, right? Look at that.
You can get that. I don't care. No way I would ever get that.
La persona que protagoniza este vídeo declaró que había sentido.
Look at this shit. You see that shit jumping on his back, bro? Pushed his ass down, bro.
Un fuerte empujón desde atrás. Pero al revisar las cámaras se encontraron con lo que estás viendo ahora mismo.
That was so fast. It just knocked him down.
Enrique, get up, Enrique.
I think we know what this is, right? Look at that. Yeah, we know what this is. Now, I don't know the location of this. I don't know the date, but I thought it was still worth sharing, as you can see. Look at that brilliant orange, that rich orange. I'm loving it.
I'm off of it.
Look at that. Again, we know what this is, right? I'm calling UFO. What are y'all calling on this one?
Place, right?
Warning, you are trespassing on private property. Leave immediately. You are being watched and recorded. Law enforcement will be dispatched if you do not leave now. This is your final warning. Leave the area immediately.
See what I'm saying, bro? What you mean my final warning, nigga?
That's that RoboCop Bobs.
They can
This is our last
broadcast
action
through him.
It's almost over. All right. Those products are hitting the market this year. They will be capable of doing is very high-level brain state reading. Things like, are you tired? Are you paying attention? Is your mind wandering? Are you happy or sad?
But wasn't your brain the one area in which you thought you would always have some sense of privacy?
Every camera you walk past that is integrated with AI systems increasingly can decode mental states. It's kind of like the final piece in the puzzle. You might be able to make inferences about what a person is thinking from their facial expressions and from their eye movements. And this is it. This is our last action. And it's almost over. All right.
In Florida, a man claims he was violently kicked off his motorcycle by what people online are now calling a killer rabbit. According to witnesses, the man was speeding down a highway when something suddenly slammed into him so fast that he completely lost control and flew off the bike. The impact happened so quickly that people reviewing nearby footage reportedly had to slow the video down nearly 10 times just to figure it out.
Killer rabbit. I didn't heard everything now.
Reptilians have been trying to infiltrate positions of high power, and now, thanks to cameras, their infiltration can no longer stay hidden. This theory grew even stronger when something strange happened during a meeting between Japanese Prime Minister Shinzo Abe and King Salman of Saudi Arabia. The king's hand began to elongate unnaturally. It's not normal for human hands to stretch like that. And if you think it was just a camera glitch, look again, because everything else in the video appeared perfectly normal. So, could he really be one of the video? Queen Elizabeth was seen with one completely black eye. Viewers were unsettled by the mark, but for those who knew the theory of soul scalping, it made sense to them in the most terrifying way. The theory claimed that reptilians were trying to gain power over humans, slowly taking control of their bodies and minds to use them as vessels. The black eye was believed to be the sign of that takeover. The theory grew stronger when more famous figures appeared.
I don't know what the I am observing right now.
Come on, B.
But this branch right now that this bird's on is floating in the middle of mid-air, attached to nothing.
What? It's over.
It's a fake trap. That's what it is. It's a fake trap.
This doesn't make no sense.
There is no way that's floating in the air by a fucking spider web.
Spider webs are pretty strong, but I don't know about this one.
I have a question. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Right? It's got like little wings or whatever. I saw it. I thought it was like a flower petal, but clearly it's not.
Okay, Owen. Okay.
This is a hack stone. They say that when you find a stone with a naturally made hole in it from the ocean, that you can look through it and see the mermaids and the fairies on the other side. There's magic all around us.
Holy tell me what the fuck this is.
So you think it's like a dry motherfucking fish?
No.
No, it's nothing. This is a tail. It's like perfectly symmetrical.
Whatever that is, had to be huge.
A mermaid sleeping here. Like, look at that. Did I just find a mermaid imprint? I had to have, right? Tell me there wasn't a mermaid right here.
I'm just sitting here trying to record it happening again because I keep getting really freaked out. This is such a waste of time.
Jay Solid.
Whatever you are,
man?
leave my
My nigga Jay Solid in the building, man. What's up with you, bro?
house now. What the What the Oh, oh god. Okay. What the is that? What the dude, there's nobody over there. There's nothing over there. Holy okay. What the
It's like a bunch of faces in that video, little faces.
What'd you say? Thought I heard something.
Even seems to think that there are either interdimensional portals opening and closing, because you can see
Them look like little faces poking out the bitches. Maybe I'm tripping, because I swear I see faces, nigga. I see a whole bunch of different little faces and shit.
dozens and dozens of freaky alien-looking faces, disembodied, just heads and faces throughout the video. And it can't be faked. This is ingrained in the digital data.
Yeah. You talked about it when I was trying to ask how do I articulate the process Stephen does, and you said it's kind of like they peel back an onion layer by layer on the film or on the digital product image.
Right.
So
I see them clear as day, bro. There's a whole bunch of different faces popping up, bro. Like, I'm like, what the?
And again, this will be playing as we're talking.
LA, you gotta look close, bro, but you see them shits, bro.
And these images will pop up. But I know from the first run, when just the rough video, a couple things.
I do believe in.
Yeah, bro, that shit, man, this nigga ugly as hell.
Dimensional creatures coming over here through portals. I do know this. Whatever we just saw, I don't ever want to see again in my life. That is too terrifying.
Something's flying through the air. Oh, shit, what was that? What the fuck was that?
Yo, what the fuck?
Aliens!
Yo.
Stop. What the fuck is? See, that ain't no bird, bro. You see what I'm saying, bro? What kind of bird is that?
Have to have a certain amount of distance between the bodies in junior high.
Yes, like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot of memories today, actually. It's a big day in music history.
Look at bro. What is bro on?
Stop.
Have to have a certain amount of distance between the bodies in junior high.
Yes, like they say in Catholic school, leave room for the Holy Ghost. Anyway, there is a lot.
Why he say ghost, Holy Ghost, and nigga do that? First, you do like this. Put a look on your face like I smelled some piss. That nigga look ugly as hell right. Man, what is he doing, bro?
Like white folks in my
A lot of memories.
Bruh, you could tell, bro. I think that he was taken over by something And nigga, when he said Holy Ghost, that shit, nigga, made his ass go back into motherfucking reboot, nigga. That's what I think, nigga.
Today, actually, it's a big day in music history.
Yeah, look at the muscles in his face. Yeah.
Like the Holy Ghost made him glitch out.
He glitched out.
This literally makes it look like the moon is like a hologram or something, and there's something just in front of it. So weird. I've never seen nothing like this day in my life.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all saw that thing, right? The shadow?
Mucho cuidado con los espejos.
Mucho cuidado.
You saw the face, right? Go back and look if you didn't see it.
Y'all check out this video.
Y'all saw that thing, right? The shadow?
Mucho cuidado con los espejos.
Oh Lord. Oh.
You saw the face, right? Go back and look if you didn't see it.
Y'all check out this video, how an angel comes and saves this person from getting hit by this
car. Yep, see that?
Look at that. Now, there's angels all over this world that protect us.
Made me think of what E.T. was talking about, bro. Like, and same shit, bro. Like, nigga, they hear all the time, nigga, protecting your big head ass. And you never know it.
Yeah. I told you.
So you can't tell me that this right here ain't amazing. Look at that. Everybody's confused. Now watch it again in slow motion. Look.
Yeah. The White House just released footage of Donald Trump talking with beings from beyond the ice wall and then deleted it. Could this have...
Hey, that's crazy. Cause hey, this little boy pulled up here, bro. I swear, and looked like one of them motherfuckers, man. I swear, bro. Earlier in the show, bro, that shit's crazy as fuck, bro. And he kept pulling up, bro. Like, I'm like, what the fuck going on? I ain't want to be mean to the little fella, but I was like, bro, like, is this one of them little Nordic kids? Like, bro. Crazy work.
Palladians, the tall whites, or something else? Let me know down below.
Now, Trump has had videos like that on his social media platform before it gets deleted. But that is just so confusing because it's like, was he really talking to something that's not from here?
Something weird's happening here.
Hell yeah.
This just popped up overnight.
And people gotta realize, bro, Trump is like 6'4", 6'5", probably 6'5", nigga. Yeah. So them motherfuckers had to be like 7 foot something, nigga.
Yeah, they were tall, man.
Yeah, bro, you gotta look at, because people not realizing how tall them motherfuckers are. They said the Nordics is taller than that. I'm like, y'all are forgetting that Trump is like 6'7", nigga. Oh, you see that face right there? I see it.
You saw the face, right?
Weird's happening here.
Oh, here go.
Look at that. Now, there's angels all over this world that protect us. And you can't tell me that this right here ain't amazing. Look at that. Everybody's confused. Now watch it again in slow motion. Look.
Oh.
The White House just released footage of Donald Trump talking with...
Now look how tall that motherfuckers is over that nigga Trump.
Yeah.
Trump not short, bro. Them motherfuckers gotta be like 7 foot. Easy. And Trump talking to them motherfuckers like, nigga, he got major. He looking them dead in the eye, nigga, like, yes, sir. Like, yeah, nigga, okay, I got you, buddy.
beings from beyond the ice wall and then deleted it. Could this have been Palladians, the tall whites, or something else? Let me know down below.
Now, Trump has had videos like that on his social media platform before it gets deleted, but that is just so confusing because
Trump working with them motherfuckers. That's what's going on. Yeah,
Trump like, was he really talking to something that's not from here?
Something weird's happening here. This just popped up overnight. I mean, maybe I missed it yesterday, but look at this.
Look,
our lawn is freshly
mushrooms
cut this week, and then all of a sudden, these things.
Is it mushroom?
There's another one popping up right there.
Them motherfuckers
What the
was in my
heck is
yard
this?
too, bro.
Yeah, some of them poison.
Jump in and be in another dimension.
A video.
What you say, LA?
Some of them are poison.
I ain't eating them bitches.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah, they make you trip. Yeah.
if you want some shrooms, nigga, I could take you to Mount Hood. We could pick some shrooms that's gonna get you right. Hey, but shit, nigga, I ain't fucking with them. Not in your yard, nigga. That means, yeah, they probably not good.
From Africa is going viral, and not for the usual reasons. Tourists filming near the forest spotted a black creature moving with the dust. At first, it looked like a shadow, but as the camera...
Is that Tasmanian devil? That's the real Tasmanian devil right there, bro.
Focused, its movements became clear. It twisted, turned, and danced with an almost deliberate grace, as if guided by an invisible hand. Locals say it is the guardian of the forest, a being they call the Dust Devil. Ancient tales claim it can control the winds, and we just witnessed that. Scary part, it disappears immediately under the ground, as if it wasn't there ever before. Well, watching it felt haunting.
Man, y'all niggas don't understand, bro. I be showing y'all some crazy shit, man, but hey, look, think what you want.
It's creepy. There seems to be a lot of gray alien footage showing up on TikTok lately.
1992 footage.
It's hard to tell because there's so much AI.
In Quebec.
I think I've only seen one or two of them that look legit. This one look like it could be real.
Bruh.
Let me know what you think in the comments. You think this could be real? Do you even think gray aliens?
Bruh, what the fuck?
I don't even know, dog.
Oh no, that nigga got an apple head, nigga.
Yeah, what they call it? Yeah.
That nigga head look like
watermelon.
Yeah. That nigga look like Mike G.
Football head, motherfucker.
That's exists.
That nigga started. See, that's the type shit I'm talking about. That's when you gotta put two in his head, nigga, and take him out his misery. Doing this for you, homie. I ain't got time to wait for you to mutate. I'm popping your ass and leaving.
Did he just get possessed for a few seconds or something? Or was that like a seizure?
Give this guy a laser here. See if we can get a response out of him. If you can hear me, please give me a flash. If you can hear me, please give me a flash. Don't give me a power up. I just want a flash.
Yeah, that motherfucker do
Come
it.
on, give me a flash.
It follows you and all that shit.
He think that shit.
Holy
oh, you see it flash?
Did that really just freaking happen?
Yeah,
oh my freaking god! Did y'all freaking see that? Holy shit.
What the F is this? What's going on over here? Brazil, what the F is this?
Man.
Yo, Brazil, y'all got some crazy stuff going on right now. I mean, I don't know what that is.
They found what looks like a baby siren, and what happens next is honestly disturbing.
Oh. Hey, you know that man was never found again.
Really real.
That man that ran into that water, he was never found again. Yeah, nigga, I read about that shit.
Look behind this man carefully, because something really strange was going on. As a football coach gave his interview after the match, the man standing behind him suddenly took all the attention. Look closely to see why. His pupil looked nothing like a normal human's. It was vertical in shape, and his iris seemed unusually light too. If this was just a camera glitch, the coach's eyes would have looked odd as well, but they didn't. So could it mean that a reptilian was standing right there during the match? The American journalist Shannon Noel Breen was in the middle of her evening broadcast when something truly unbelievable happened. When she blinked, her eyes seemed to change completely. They turned from human to something terrifying. Look at this moment again. The color and shape seemed to warp. The clip spread across the internet within hours. Some viewers believed it was just a technical glitch, but many others were convinced that this brief moment revealed something much darker.
Pierwszy raz słyszę, że ktoś takie dźwięki wygląda. No, ale wiecie jak się...
Ej, to pociąg, nie? Co jest nagrane, to ja nie mam pytania. Gdzie są psy, kurwa? Nie jestem zadzwonieniem po psy, ale kurwa w tym wypadku to trzeba.
No. A na co jest zadzwonić teraz?
Wysokisty, ty. Kriści.
Nie wiem.
Zatory to łapali.
Tak, kurwa, za to, że to moda? Głos ma taki młody w miarę.
Most time I would say, is that drugs or is that possession? And this one, I really don't think that's drugs. The way that person was acting was terrifying. My question is, are some people just more open to influence of demons to get possessed?
Anyone else find this bizarre? This is the opening ceremony for America for the World Cup. But something really looks off about all of this. Again, something really seems off about this. I mean, when you actually begin to look at this, this doesn't look right, at least to me. Does it to you? I mean, it almost looks like it's underwater to me. I mean, when you actually begin to examine this, it almost looks like America underwater. Now, I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but you have to admit that this looks very bizarre, as does this one right here. What do you notice about this one right here? I mean, again, something really seems off about this opening ceremony from America. And I know I can't be the only one out there wondering exactly what is going on here. Maybe there's nothing to any of this and it's all just one big coincidence and this video is for entertainment purposes only. What do you think?
At first, I thought he was just tripping until I saw the building. And I was like, no, I don't think he's tripping anymore. My question is, why do they always have to show us the symbolism before the bad things happen?
This is the craziest thing I have ever seen. Do y'all see what these AI data centers is doing to the lakes? Look at this.
Everybody's saying there's a drought in the west. What's going on? Lake Mead has dried up. Well, I'm here to tell you, Lake Mead has not dried up. We still have some water left. It's way over there. So there you have it. Myth debunked.
And do you guys really believe that this is going to stop? Because right about now, as we speaking, Donald Trump is meeting up with some of the heaviest hitters, including Warren Buffett, to talk about the United States water reserve.
He let the doll out of the closet and woke up looking like this.
You notice it's the same size.
Something ripped the cross.
Now, I gotta say this real quick. What y'all don't understand, bro, is them AI data centers, them motherfuckers get real hot. So they have to use extra water to cool them down. Because they basically like air conditioner units on each one. So think about how much water they using up, man. For this AI bullshit, bro. Just think about that.
Oh yeah, keeping it cool.
Yeah, they sucking the fucking water out this bitch, man. I'm telling you, bro, this shit is fucking diabolical, bro.
Off his door, then inside the room he noticed a creepy clown doll named Clyde. Suspecting the doll, he leaves the camera facing it.
Watch that motherfucker start moving.
The doll's head slowly looks up at the camera, and at night it moves once again. So he buys holy water to pour on the doll and see its reaction.
Okay, so I'm just going to grab the holy water here and see if there is any reaction. All right. Oh, not now. Oh.
The clown deliberately falls over and knocks the holy water.
Oh, holy water. Oh, you stupid clown.
Then it gets angry because the next night he woke up like this.
So right now, the clown, Clyde, he's the prime suspect right now. And if you look at his hand, compared to my bruise, you notice it's the same size. So, yeah, it was definitely him, I'm pretty sure.
Even stranger is the next day his arm looked like this.
And it's about 24 hours since I found my bruise on my arm. Now let me show you my bruise. As you can see, I don't have any more, which is weird because my arm.
I always love the way that the Chinese people or whatever, them people, they write. That writing looks like art, damn near. That shit's crazy.
Arm was really swollen and the bruise was pretty severe. A bruise like that would have lasted at least a week or two, not 24 hours.
If the doll broke the cross, wasted the water, and bruised him, what will it do next?
I don't know. There's been way too many stories with clowns and dolls attacking people or being just overall possessed and disturbing. I think it's time you need to throw that out.
Skinwalkers caught on camera.
Made it to the Appalachian Mountains. So far, no skin.
Go away.
Would y'all ever go to that?
Don't come any closer. Coconuts.
Look, nigga, that dog look like it knows something, nigga. Cuz look like, nigga, he knows something. He look like he got something on his mind.
He got shit on his mind.
Oh, my mama, nigga.
I don't lie, that dog looks really weird.
He look like he talking Like,
Please just go away. Oh my God.
You're not gonna believe this, but we buried this guy like a day ago. Hey, but guess what? He's back. Yeah, I know, buddy. I see you. I'm surprised you're still up and walking around. Hi.
That nigga said he ain't ready to go.
Hello.
They buried his ass alive.
Bruh.
Look at the goat.
What the fuck? That nigga just outside
Yeah,
your
we're
house.
not gonna
like,
deal with that cat weed and all. Seen that movie before called Pet Cemetery, and I don't know about you. I vividly remember that movie as a kid when the baby came back and it was slicing the adults' ankles. No, thank you.
I wish this was fake, but Flock Safety now has drones flying in the sky. Flock's drones can hit up to 60 miles per hour and can read a license plate from up to 2,000 feet away. Flock also says that the camera can be overhead within 90 seconds of one 911 call. This isn't just a few towns testing it out either. Flock is aiming for 100 drones in cities by the end of 2026, with drones already deployed in California, Washington, and Michigan at least. But a February class action lawsuit says out-of-state agencies search.
You know what the first place they put the motherfuckers up in is Compton. Doughboy. Bitch ass nigga.
Flock San Francisco cameras 1.6 million times in 7 months. One county also found over 300,000 unauthorized searches too. And here's something I haven't seen people talk about. Flock also sells a tool called Nova that pulls license plates, drone footage, jail records, and public records into one Google-style search. And apparently the Nova codebase had a dark data category with fields for social security numbers, credit cards, and crypto wallets, although Flock denies these claims. Flock already has over 80,000 cameras across 5,000 communities in 49 states. And the drones are the next layer. If you want to know more about what companies are doing with mass surveillance, you can use the Conscious app to get full reports to see what any company is doing behind the scenes. The more people who see what companies are doing, the harder it gets for them to release things like this quietly.
Proof that Hollywood is evil, part infinity.
I went to MGM for one picture. Thank goodness only one. And when I got there with my mother, we were separated. She went into the office of Louis B. Mayer, and I went into the office of Arthur Freed. And he was going to talk to me about a movie he wanted to put me in. I'm 12 years old, and I thought he was a producer, but instead he was an exhibitor. And I'd never seen anyone except myself, so I had no clue of what was happening. And when he showed me some funny, I laughed at him, and I laughed uproariously. I had tears, and he got infuriated. He said, go. So I went. I was very quiet. I went down and met her in the lobby of the administration building. She came up very quietly from Louis B. Mayer's office, and we walked hand in hand silently to the car, which was unusual. We got in the car driving home. I said, Mom, you won't believe what happened to me. And I told her what happened, and she got kind of quiet. She said, you don't know what happened to me. And Louis B. Mayer wasn't as bad as Freed was to me. He came onto my mother.
That clip you guys just saw is from child actress Shirley Temple talking about her time within the industry. As always, this is just for entertainment purposes only, guys. Comment below with your thoughts. Am I onto something or am I tripping, guys? Wake up.
To me, it's just unbelievable how common that was back on her time. So many child actors and young women had to deal with such disgusting things. To me, I feel like it's even more disgusting because all those people hang out with each other, and that's the reason why they never get in trouble. We're seeing that now in today's world, that they all protect each other.
A new close-up and very clear Bigfoot video was just shared. It was posted on May 2nd, 2026. The location of the encounter was left unknown, but it was reportedly in an overgrown, secluded section of forest, a place where human life is rarely seen. Allegedly, a wildlife photographer ventured out there this day and came across something completely unexpected, a huge, dark, primate-style creature. He quickly pulled out his video camera and took the quick clip we see now. The creature is seen in one of the most HD alleged captures of all time. It's so clear we can see its back muscles through its fur. You can even see sunlight shining down through the trees, reflecting onto the creature. It's extremely detailed. It looks exactly like an ape-human hybrid, too upright to be an ape, but too large and hairy to be a human. It kind of reminds me of the Patterson-Gimlin film. The uploader states, quote, "How can you deny this video of Bigfoot? I mean, the quality of that. People are going to say this is AI, but have you seen AI as good as this?" End quote. What do you guys think? If it is real, it truly is one of the most undeniable videos of Bigfoot. I just hope more proof comes out about this one. Maybe more footage, more witnesses, or maybe even just some more details. Now, of course, this is what my channel is all about, so you guys know the drill. I'll keep you all in the loop if anything further is released.
If it's too low quality, people are playing. Too high quality, people are playing. How's it looking like that?
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. No, this thing's so weird. Can you understand me? What?
Let me see. I'll know if she's my dog. Merlin, sit. Turn around. Turn around. Lay down. You're not my dog. My dog don't know how to do no trick. No. Call 911.
What in the actual ritual?
Souls in pain.
What's wrong with his eyes?
We're burning it!
What The Weeknd does to his fans during his concerts is not normal, and the video you just watched from one of his shows is even worse than all the others. Fans have left saying they felt like their energy had been drained, and when you dig deeper, it's much more than just a concert. The same testimonies come back on every one of his tours. Many people describe the exact same thing, the feeling of a dark energy. They thought they were coming to see a concert, but they ended up witnessing something else. By the end, they felt drained from the inside. It happens every time. Just look at how many videos are posted about him after each of his concerts, and when you understand how the energy of a crowd works, it becomes even more terrifying. They gather tens of thousands of people in the same place, all synchronized, screaming and vibrating together. That collective tension is pure energy, and those who know how to capture it can do whatever they want with it. But the most disturbing part is that The Weeknd himself exposes this system in his own albums. In his album trilogy, he hid messages about everything he went through. He talks about sacrifice, selling your soul to become popular, and even contracts that forbid people from talking about God. He says word for word that he moves further away from his faith every day because of this industry. And he once said that if he wanted to start a cult, he could, that his fans would follow him anywhere. And after that, he went on to play a cult leader in his own series, The Idol, as if he was putting the truth in plain sight. We see The Weeknd exposing something serious in his music, yet he continues to practice the exact same thing he denounces in his concerts, and that is what makes it even darker than everything else.
Well, let me get this straight. You go to a concert, and you're going to be part of a ritual whether you want to or not. I felt like this wasn't a thing 10 or 15 years ago, or they were just hiding it really well. Now it's just out in the open. I feel like it's literally designed to get people to walk away from religion.
No, please. Don't foster into.
This is why you should never get too close to an orangutan. Because in the early 2000s, a filmmaker named Lorenzo was making a documentary on orangutans. When a dominant male got his hands on him, this orangutan began biting him all over his body and using his sheer strength to prove his dominance. Now, according to Lorenzo, this male did not want to kill him, because if he did, he would no longer be here. But in this clip, you can see the fear in Lorenzo's eyes.
Oh. No, please. Me va a matar. Don't foster into. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, por favor.
Now, Lorenzo was essentially at the mercy of this orangutan, and this encounter lasted over 3 hours long.
Me he sentido mal, ¿no? Porque primero cuando he sentido que me ha cogido ya en serio y que ha empezado a jugar conmigo, me ha estado mordiendo por todos los lados, pero sobre todo la fuerza con la que me ha cogido del cuello, que te das cuenta que te lo puede romper solo con un gesto, ¿no?
Lorenzo said, no. That nigga said,
la verdad que no sé cuánto tiempo ha durado, pero a mí me ha dejado machacado, la verdad, pero bueno, son los gajes del oficio, ¿no?
Now, thankfully, Lorenzo made it out okay and still has an active Instagram account. But as always, let me know what you think.
I appreciate people that do research on animals to learn more about animals and how it can benefit humans. But to me, there's so many better ways of doing it. You got people like him who they want to go out and actually be one with the animal, live with them. There's other ways to do that. No, thank you. He could have just grabbed your neck and popped it and your head would explode like a grape.
This is something I never thought I would have to say, but the Diddy tapes have been leaked on the internet. Video is currently going viral, and pictures of Diddy himself being screenshotted from the video because he has a small you-know-what. And this video was with 50 Cent's baby mom. 50 Cent has posted about this twice, saying that she is not a victim and saying, can you imagine that their son going to 8th grade to find out that this is your mom basically on this video? That the court system in LA thinks it's fine. He posted again, free Diddy, he's gone through enough, being that he has no LOL. This video going around is something we actually heard about in court. This was the video that was recorded on one of the male escorts' phone named Sly. It's of course Diddy, Daphne Joy, and this Sly person. And he said he's had this video, and if you remember during the Diddy trial, it was brought up that Sly allegedly threatened to release it. You don't know who released it now, but I'm telling you right now, whoever released this video, Diddy is about to sue the out of you. Not gonna lie, the biggest question I have is how it got from this male worker's phone to anybody else. So there is a huge possibility that he could be the one having liability for this. But I'm gonna be so for real. After seeing these screenshots, one thing I didn't want to see is Diddy's you-know-what. And I think I'm scarred for life. I guess this validated some of the rumors that we were hearing back then about Diddy. And after all of this is going so viral and it's all over the internet, it's something that will live forever. So I totally understand why 50 Cent is so upset about this, especially because his son. Before y'all ask, no, I did not watch the video, but I have seen it circulating and it's about 30 minutes long. I have read some descriptions of it and apparently it's very boring. Nothing really happens. There's no violence or anything in this film. And now Diddy's little Wang is going to be on the internet forever. How embarrassing. But y'all let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
Well, that explains why he always wanted to watch and not participate, right?
Have you ever seen this map from 1587? Like this one with the bird carrying an elephant? It's quite crazy. There's so many crazy drawings and depictions here. And I'll go over a few of them with you and let you comment on them. But it was quite interesting. All the depictions. And as you'll see, there's no ice and there's land all the way around. And then up in the Americas, they have a griffin up there, which I thought was pretty cool. But there are drawings everywhere. I mean, everywhere, where you have this character here, which was really interesting. And then down here, you have everything really close, which is not like that anymore. And we'll go ahead and kind of go across here so you can see more of the craziness. Another large, wild-looking bird. Sea creatures. It's your mermaid on the side here. Here's where they have the dates. And then they have sayings all throughout here, all the different territories. And all along this area, they have all these different depictions like this. Or like that. Or like that. Just wild. And it keeps going. There's more and more. It just doesn't stop. This is probably one of the most interesting maps I've ever seen. And as you'll see here too. Oops, let me just do it the other way. Sorry. As you go further, you see even more interesting.
My question is, why do you think they drew those mythical creatures on the maps? Were they just bored, or do you think at some point in time those creatures existed? Let me know in the comment. She got out of there so fast. Oh my goodness.
In this footage posted by Reed Phillips, we see a plate of what appears to be raw meat on a table at a restaurant.
Why does that look like a dinosaur? Please tell me that was a costume. Yep. Talk about a new fear unlocked.
I might just be tripping. He literally looks like a reptile, bro.
How are we jumping to a level?
I've never saw him look like that. That's wild.
I always thought that about him, but no one ever said anything. Oh, this is how they make craft cheese.
You already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because
but I think I see something looking at me through that window. I might be a little delusional.
Once again, y'all, I don't think this man is human, man. Just look at his eyes, man. Like, he look like a reptilian, y'all. This is him calling out the first round pick today.
Space Jam, don't he look just like what you think Space Jam was trying to tell us? Bro? Don't he look just like the alien from Space Jam, bro? Now he the motherfucking NBA commissioner, bro. Y'all niggas gotta think about this shit.
Like, look at this man. Something is really. I don't think this man is human, man. Look at him at the NBA finals.
Look at this nigga, bro. This the motherfucker y'all chose to be the NBA commissioner.
This is. Like, just look at him, yo.
People are waking up to the truth of what is going on with their food, and RFK just revealed one of these craziest things about American food, so listen to this.
Doritos, Cheez-Its, Captain Crunch, gummy bears, the ingredients include a lot of poisons, including a harmful yellow dye called tetrazine, or yellow dye number 5. It was originally made out of the sludge that's left over when you turn coal into coke. For blast furnaces, yellow dye, tetrazine, causes tumors, asthma, developmental delays, neurological damage, ADD, ADHD.
Say coal into coke? What the fuck?
Hormone disruption, gene damage, anxiety, depression, intestinal injuries.
He's been talking like this way before he started working with the government, which is crazy to me. I really hope he does something to ban most of these fake ingredients, fake food, because it's really hurting us as a society. But it really do make you wonder if food industry and big pharma, are they working together?
Walmart, what the hell is this? And why did y'all think this is okay to give to me?
I can't believe I got one. I got a rubbery watermelon. The texture is so weird. Like, oh, disgusting.
Do y'all see the apple? I took 2 bites of this apple last night. Why am I wringing it out like a dry? Like, this ain't food. That's not food. These are yams, by the way. Now squeeze them off. They like sponges.
I took the first bite and I couldn't even get the chicken part. Oh my god.
Am I tripping or this don't look like turkey? Like the more that I've been on TikTok and hearing me, I swear. Oh my god.
That this is like a normal strawberry, but my rabbit won't even eat it. I'm gonna go ahead and try to break this apart.
It looked like a pussy at
Cooked
first.
the potato last night. That ain't real. I'm telling you right now. Potato don't do that.
Here, look at this. Why? Why is it doing that? That's not what ice cream does.
Bro, this jiggles and like, bro, this don't melt, but instead it just turned black.
He disappeared and went to the steps. Saw that, right? He disappears when he goes past the steps. I just saw it.
Nobody's talking about this right now. Do you know what 7-Eleven's junk food brand name is called? Go Yum Foods. Goyum Foods. The ADL says if you call out their goy slop that they feed us, literally junk food, that you're anti-Semitic now. Maybe we wouldn't use the term goy slop if they literally weren't trying to feed us Israeli 3D printed meat.
Steak was made entirely by a 3D printer. It looks like real steak, complete with fibers, and the flavor and texture are surprisingly close. It's created by growing real cow cells in a lab, then layering muscle and fat cells through a 3D printing process. If this technology becomes widespread, we could enjoy steak in the future without slaughtering a single cow.
Let's hope that never truly becomes the future. I am convinced that pharma and the food industry, they're working hand to hand to profit, to make profit, because profit over lives. Or could it be something darker than that?
Put me down. Put me down. Put me down. Don't eat me. I'm not a good snack. I'm not tasty. Listen to me. No, I'm not. I'm not a good snack. I'm not a good snack. I'm not tasty. I don't taste good. I'm not tasty. I'm not a good snack. I'm not a good snack.
Always settling for the same tasteless snack? That's wrong. Going to Wendy's for a new chicken go wrap? That's right. Made with tender center cut chicken, cheddar cheese, lettuce, and ranch sauce for only $1.49. Wendy's, that's right.
All right, so this one right here was filmed by a passenger on an airplane, right? And check this out. And at first it looks like one of those metallic spheres, but if you enlarge it, you know, and really take a close look at it, it's not really a fully round sphere. It's not really a metallic sphere, but it looks like a UFO to me, you know? And that's why I always like to have, you know, a seat by the window when I'm on an airplane, you know, just to catch something just like this. So what y'all feel, y'all? I'm calling UFO. What are y'all calling on this?
Bruh, hold on. Am I tripping or... Am I tripping? Or... I'm probably just tripping, right? Am I tripping or... Hold on. Am I tripping or... Is that a petrified big-ass snake? And I'm literally... Is that a petrified big-ass snake? And bro, before I even entered the trail, this shit said, beware of rattlesnakes. Rattlesnakes and like, I think that's gopher head. I ain't never heard of no gopher head, but is that?
You're 100% right. That's exactly what it is. And we're seeing more and more footage of it every day on TikTok. Makes you wonder, don't it?
I swear to Christ that sound was just here. I just got back from set.
I didn't hear that sound. Hello?
Getting old and shit.
2 weeks ago, filmed from a plane over the Grand Canyon. What is it?
Events that most of the things we're seeing in the sky are literally just watching us. They don't want to show themselves just yet. So maybe they're watching us for some weird reason.
Red winner.
I think it's things from different dimensions personally. I don't think it's from outer space.
I'm tripping so hard. When I was on my way home, I was literally that way. And even that's what the NASA app says it should be over there. And it was there. And I took a right, and somehow the moon ended up.
Way too much footage on TikTok and social media of the moon just not acting like how it should be acting how it was or when we were younger. There's too many clips of it, and it really makes you wonder what's really going on with the moon. Is the moon even what they say it is, what they told us in school, or is it something else?
This abandoned trailer is empty until she saw it move. Her grandfather owned this trailer and passed away inside it in 2024. Ever since then, it's been locked and abandoned, but when she decided to visit, she heard something inside.
You're out of that window, Grandpa's. Dude, look. I don't like it. Run into the house. Yeah, man, go peek. You think somebody's in there? I'll like run into the house with the car. Oh.
As they record the window where they heard the noise, they suddenly panic after noticing a creepy pale face suddenly peeking out at them. Creeped out, they just up and leave the place. Now, no facial features can be made out on the face. However, just before they left, she took a picture. After comparing the picture to a photo of her grandfather, she couldn't believe the resemblance. So is her grandfather's soul somehow bound to his trailer where he once lived and died?
Yeah, so that thing has to be at least 10 feet tall. So a person living in an apartment kept hearing weird animal-like pig noises from an alleyway next to their apartment, and they saw something pacing back and forth next to it. So they used their camera to zoom in, and they captured this, a solid black figure walking back and forth in the alleyway. Now, if you compare this thing to the garage doors have to be 8, 9, 10 feet tall. This thing is at least 12 feet tall, 10, 12 feet tall. And if you look closely, it has hoofs, like a goat. There are no other discernible features. You don't really see a face or anything else. I think it may be carrying something. I don't know. But if you heard this thing making pig noises in the alley next to your house, what would you do? And what on earth do you think this is? Let me know.
Don't know what that could possibly be. Maybe some type of cryptid or something. Either something weird is going on and the veil was thinning, or that's some type of cheap party trick that's trying to get views on TikTok. Let me know what you think in the comments.
So it's been hot all day. Way up in Cleveland, Ohio. It's been hot all day. And then all of nowhere, the sky just turned like this. Ooh. And then there's these weird lights over there. Like,
see all them clouds and shit?
Yo, there's no like
covering shit up with the clouds, bro. They know what the fuck.
Why is it like changing colors? There's no like building with lights that go up into the sky over there. Y'all see that it's like yellow and green and red? Hey yo, and then the constant lightning, like what is like this don't never have we ain't never ever had nothing like this before. What is that?
video you just watched was filmed during Lady Gaga's biggest concert, but it may have also become her most disturbing one. What happened on stage went way too far. During her performance of Disease, one of her own dancers nearly buried her alive in the middle of a pile of skeletons, right there in front of thousands of people, and nobody seemed to think it was strange. But this isn't the first time. Lady Gaga has pushed the boundaries with every appearance, and it seems to get more extreme each time. Remember that moment during one of her concerts when a camera captured her face from a certain angle? Completely white eyes, a distorted mouth, an expression that didn't even look human, and everyone just kept watching as if nothing was wrong. Then there were the Grammys in 2011. She arrived inside a giant egg carried by people wearing horns on their heads during one of the biggest televised events in the world, in front of millions of viewers, and somehow it was presented as completely normal, even though many people found it deeply unsettling. And then there was Coachella this year. People who attended the show described a strange feeling during her performance, a deep sense of discomfort, a dark atmosphere. Some even said it felt less like a concert and more like a ritual. With every show, the symbolism seems heavier. With every appearance, the imagery becomes darker. And every time, people are told it's just art, just entertainment, just part of her brand. But when an artist spends an entire career repeating the same symbols over and over again in front of millions of people, some start to wonder whether it's really just a performance, or whether it's a message meant for those who believe they understand it.
I think we all can agree that she is a human or she is a host for something much, much darker.
I have some phenomenal UFO footage for you, and you're going to want to watch this video in full. This comes out of Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, captured by a witness by the name of Alan Aguilar on June 7th, 2026. She and her husband were outside when they saw what they thought was initially a Ferris wheel in the distance. But the thing is, this was no Ferris wheel, and they have confirmed that there were no drone shows, no sporting events, no concerts, no light shows scheduled for that night or even that weekend. There shouldn't have been anything out there. But then this thing seems to transform into almost like a triangular UFO. But the question everybody is asking, what was it doing? Take a look at this footage, comment below, let us know what you think.
And from a distance, it definitely do like a Ferris wheel, but the more I look at it, the more like it's like a portal. Mainly because of like it's lightning or something inside of it. The way it's moving is so weird in the car. I don't.
Word of advice. Never buy any kind of antique masks. Especially if they're tribal in nature. Believe me, trust Johnny. You'll thank me after watching this video. So, TikTok user Haunted House 84 picked up an antique mask from a car boot in the UK, which is basically a yard sale. And after purchasing this exquisite piece of art, all sorts of strange activities started happening in his house. Of course, one night on November 17th, 2025, he's recording the mask and talking about it. And once he's finished, he hears creaking coming from up above on the second floor. He then decides to go upstairs.
Everyone's been saying, why have you got the lights on all the time? The landing light does not work, right? There's no bulb in this lighter. Because usually I am scared of going upstairs. But I'm doing this because I just want to try and prove to you all there's nobody in this house but me. And whatever the this is, that's with me. Oh my god! Oh no! There was a figure in the window. There was a silhouette in the window. There was a silhouette in the window. Oh my god!
Okay, so it happens very quickly. There appears to be a black silhouette of something that is all the way down the hall. And it absolutely scares the living dog out of him, naturally. And he takes off running. Now fast forward 4 nights later. Man, this is some scary shit. You know, after the first night, I would have tossed that mask into the ocean, never to be seen again. I don't know. It's like people enjoy the torture. Why? Anyways, there is a bombardment of noise coming from downstairs in the kitchen. Wow, dude.
Hello? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I didn't know there's a lot on it. Oh, shit. Stuff on the floor.
Yep, and there is shit everywhere. And I have no idea what kind of utensil that was that came flying out of the drawer, but it definitely was not happy.
Stuff on the floor.
And if that wasn't enough, as this poor guy is trying to get away, footsteps come charging towards him, moving with absolute purpose. And that was the last video that was uploaded to that account. So what do you think? Was it all a hoax? I mean, the guy hasn't uploaded anything since November 21st, 2025. I don't know, man. Yard sales. You can't even shop there anymore.
He bought Max from a yard sale. Wasn't aware where it came from, the origins, or nothing. That video was extremely terrifying and intense. But my question is, when it comes to those masks that usually come from tribes, is it spirits that's trapped in it? Is some type of twisted energy? Regardless, I know I wouldn't want it in my house. That's all the videos I got for today. If you enjoyed the video and want to join the collective, make sure you hit that sub button so we can build a community so big that they can't ignore. And also, make sure you say happy birthday to my daughter today. She turned 2. Can you believe it? It's been over 2 years since I made this channel. I'm gonna get her to look at the comments.
That part. Oh, whoa. Yeah, nigga.
Time to go.
Huge, nigga. Oh, no, you can have the car. Take the whole car. What?
Please tell me this is fake.
Guys, they're literally carrying it. Full video dropping now.
So this is exactly what we think this is, right? Some sort of ritual.
Bro, is one of my buddies in there? No way, they're sacrificing. They may be sacrificing one of the people they caught sneaking into the group.
It doesn't matter if you don't believe in it or not. The fact that it's still going on doesn't matter if that was a skit, doesn't matter if it was real. The fact is, these things happen every day. There are tons of satanic rituals happening, or just regular rituals. The fact that people try to think that these things don't have an influence on the world, to me, is just mind-blowing.
This is exactly why you should never drive onto a railroad crossing while the lights are still flashing. After waiting for a train to pass, this driver saw the crossing arms rise and assumed it was safe to proceed. But the warning lights never stopped flashing, and as he drove onto the tracks, the gates suddenly came back down, trapping his van between the barriers. At this point, he could have easily driven through one of the gate arms since they're designed to break away in these types of emergencies. But instead, he appeared to panic and began attempting a K-turn to avoid the tracks. With every second wasted, another train was rapidly approaching. The driver repeatedly maneuvered back and forth, desperately trying to reposition himself as the train closed in. By the time he realized he wasn't going to make it, there was nowhere left to go. Soon enough, the train arrived and slammed into the van at high speed, sending debris everywhere. Remarkably, the driver survived after learning exactly what not to do at a railroad crossing. This was the moment a group of hikers found themselves just inches away from a wild black bear after it suddenly emerged from the woods and began approaching them. But instead of running, screaming, or making any sudden movements, the group remained completely still. Wildlife experts normally recommend making a lot of noise and appearing large if a black bear ever becomes aggressive, but this bear just seemed curious instead of violent, so the hikers decided not to do anything that might startle it. For nearly a minute, the bear continued closely observing the group while they remained frozen in place. Then, just as suddenly as it appeared, the animal soon lost interest and wandered away, leaving the hikers unharmed after one of the most nerve-wracking wildlife encounters ever caught on camera. One of the women ended up taking this epic selfie to memorialize the horrific situation.
So you're telling me they find 71 little girls in a sewer under a synagogue and they was just exploring? Nyack police had to come and rescue 71 little girls who were on a trip and took it upon themselves to go explore the sewers. Something don't sound right about this. Let's go back to Brooklyn a couple of years ago when they found them underground in a synagogue. What's going on under there? Crazy thing is, they were all little girls. 71 little girls. So you mean to tell me 71 little girls got away from whoever they were with and said, let's go in this tunnel and explore and see what we find. And they bump into a synagogue. Listen to what the mayor said. Listen to the mayor.
Some young girls, some kids, they in the park, they were in the park, they got into the culvert of the creek and they started exploring, and then they ended up not really knowing where they were and they got a little alarmed.
What do you say?
As I know from the police, I just got here a few minutes ago. As far as I know from the police, everybody's been accounted for, nobody's missing, they're about to get them all on their buses, take them back home. Mayor Joe Rand, thank you very much.
I want to know how random that is. 71 girls. Yeah, okay. Pay attention.
You trying to tell me that 71 girls all decided to go in a tunnel together? I don't believe that for a second, because even when I was younger and we went to go explore things, not every single person would agree to go do it. There'd be at least one person that would go tell, one person that would be too scared to do it. Something is going on in that area. We're not being told the whole story.
He was being stalked by someone, but as he goes to close the door, he sees this. A man who's home alone explains that while waking up at 3 a.m. to grab a glass of water, he went downstairs and walked past the window when he noticed someone standing in front of his house and begins to record. Someone standing. The man sees this haunting pale figure standing in the dark, watching him. As the man quickly goes downstairs, since he forgot to lock his door prior to falling asleep, and as he runs towards the door and tries to lock it, this happens. The man freezes in fear as he sees the pale figure is now waiting for him at the door. He then musters up the courage and locks the door right in front of it and leaves before anything happens. In the past, while walking home from working nights, he's also captured strange voices in the woods. So could these strange sounds be a sign that this man was being followed by some sort of entity? Let me know what you think.
This video nearly stroked me the out. I mean, like, dude, wow, dude. Y'all know I'm at also MX6, minions and mimics. Well, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. His wife and kids are all snuggled up in bed sleeping comfortably. But not him. He's wide awake. His eyeballs are probably popping out of his skull. And his heart is most likely pulsating like a throbbing... You get the gist. Because of the noises that he hears coming from downstairs. He opens up his bedroom door, only to be greeted by the lights flickering in his hallway and the sounds of a child giggling. Giggling, dude, at 3 o'clock in the morning. He then proceeds to walk downstairs to investigate this sinister laughter.
Hey.
Dude, I had the volume on full blast when I heard those screams, and I almost swallowed my tongue. And I also took pictures of that room that I'd like to share with you, and there's definitely something there. This is towards the end of the video, a little before those piercing screams happened. I turned up the exposure, brilliance, and brightness at 100%, and as you can see, there is something or someone there.
Whoa.
But then literally right before the screams, it's somehow now completely gone. So, yeah, could it be witchcraft, demons, mimics, minions? Who the f knows? You think I should message this guy and ask him if I can do a live stream at his house?
That's how you know rent is just too high nowadays. You got people living with mimics and all types of stuff now. But I guess the good thing is they get tons of views off the videos with the mimic making noise. So I guess the mimic is somehow helping towards rent too, right? That's just all the videos I have today. I hope you enjoy. Before I go, I'll say, what do you think of the background? I spent a good amount of money on it. It's not AI. I know a big amount of people ask me in the comments, what is it? I paid someone to animate a 3D space. I want my channel to be more high quality. You know, I'm trying to...
Real shit, nigga.
Welcome to Trama Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Just another nigga from the streets. We get
welcome to Trama Unit TV.
Up a nigga stay high. Up here, look crazy in the daytime. Sipping Navion on the balcony. She don't wanna leave. She know I got something on my sleeve. You should wait and see. Now everybody know your name right. Up here, I'm so out the way like. Yeah. This view is everything. Shit, I could get used to this. That's right. You can see a lot more when you're standing on the top floor and star penthouse. Yeah. Hey, turn this up in the club. Yeah. Two-dog out shit. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. You smell the money, niggas winning over here. Trap house queens, water whipping over here. Popping, you don't want your woman, it's just sit over here. Hey, ain't no sipping over here. Only top shelf getting twisted over here. That dramatic kush, you can smell it in the air. Got a vacuum, seal it, send it next day air. Hey, send it next day air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Hey, send it next day air. Send the test, UPS, and the rest come here. Why you over there looking at me while I'm chilling with my bitch in here? Please don't bring your girlfriend around me, then be mad when she disappears. Hey, why you over there looking